Love you, mom and dad. Thanks for supporting me.
Never know.
Hi everyone, we're from CTG. I'm Enzo. I'm coming from France. I'm 20 years old.
Oh.
Hello, my name is Kel.
Oh, the it's so
My name
fucking
is
low.
Tanuki. I'm from the Netherlands.
All right.
I think it's going to be weird to play against the international teams because we have different styles of playing, I would assume. You know, when we are in Europe, we mostly
Alright,
play in
baby.
either North America or Europe because it's the only team.
How much time is left? 17 minutes? Okay. I should have went earlier, bro. I still have enough time. Woo! Get hyped! Look, get hyped, baby!
There's so many buildings.
Oh wait, I just spoiled it. Wait, I didn't see what teams are playing. I didn't get to watch the matches from yesterday, so I'm gonna watch them. Last two matches, I didn't get to watch them, bro. Oh, I didn't get to watch Gen G versus Nova. Alright, let's just watch it quick. I want to see what happened.
And keep themselves in Marvel Rivals Ignite and live to tomorrow.
I think these teams are going to be pretty evenly matched for a reason. I feel like their meta is pretty
Oh, let's just go. We just skip through it.
strategies of both
This is from
teams.
yesterday, wait. Let me put it in.
Either that or the Vanguard, right? Because it's either they're gonna respect ban Zoom's Captain America, or they're gonna just straight up ban out the Mantis.
Well, Torch already locked out a love. No chance for the fantastic Johnny Storm to show up here today in this matchup between Nova and Gen G on the first map. And of course, we're not going to see... Oh, okay. Bit of a Luna ban also coming out from Gen G. They're going to protect Luna at the same. Captain America protected for Nova on the other side. And they also do the same with the strategist, banning out and protecting Mantis for themselves.
Okay, so
Shout out Venom in the audience. Let's go. The symbiote legend.
Woo-woo. Beautiful cosplay.
same, pretty much same band, except they banned the
cat.
cat.
The Warlock now simply because there's a Mantis out on the loose.
Has to be. Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
And they
of
save?
course, finally,
Is that save Adam or
after
ban
saving
Adam?
Magneto, probably they're gonna ban out Magneto.
Yeah, it could be an option.
And,
Could save and nullify the presence on the opposing squad.
And a double
GG.
mag save for both teams.
So
Okay,
both
fair
teams
enough.
will be bringing
Makes
out the
sense.
Master Mutant of Magnetism. Definitely going to see that.
And then a
Magneto,
Psylocke
and we do love
ban.
a good Meteor, and we saw a Quadra KO Meteor.
Okay, so no Psylocks in this
Love to see
matchup.
that Penta KO Meteor as well.
Zero Psylocks.
I'm so sorry. This is gonna hurt because XZ is so proficient on Psylocke.
Oh my days, no Psylocke.
Yeah, right. They managed to ban XZ Psylocke, whereas but then again, it is nullified because Gen G did ban off the Psylocke as well. So no Torch, no Psylocke. They're gonna go back to the good old ways, right? Punisher, Punisher, and then there's Ultron. Probably we might see Iron Man.
Oh, first map is
You never know.
We'll never know exactly.
What is it?
But right now, you can hear the cheer coming in.
What is this
from
map called again?
Nova, the support.
Krakoa.
of The crowd.
Hometown crowd.
I know.
Everyone's cheering for
Versus
Nova, bro.
Esports Liger. This is do or done. for
Do
one
or
of
get
these
done.
teams.
I'll tell
Yeah,
you
I
that
know,
right
I
now.
know.
But it ain't done because we're rolling out as spawns. Everybody's getting a move. Nova rolling out with Ooh on Star-Lord, Yexen on the Captain America, Voxel on the Magneto, Ghost on the Invisible Woman Sue Storm, Bobo bringing out the Jeff, Clem on the
So they're
Mantis,
playing
and
Jeff
then
too.
Snake
Nova's
King
actually playing
rolling out
Jeff.
with Loki. Snake going on the Loki.
Oh my god,
on the
they're all
Loki,
low.
with the Emma, and there's a big pick from Yexen,
The
already
bubble
taking
with
out
the...
Dr. That's
Oh my god,
gonna
and they
follow
take out the cap.
Brownie on the finish, gonna
What?
make the work, and fun for
They
another
had such a
Magneto
big
on the
advantage. What was
high ground,
cap
on the
just
down,
went
already
way
found
too
Ooh
far,
on the
bro.
side right there. Loki's getting set up on
Definitely
top.
got
That's
stunned
gonna
by
be
Emma
Snake
there,
right
buddy.
Trying to set it up. We're gonna see some pick-
Beautifully done, but oh no, Snake almost lost his life right there, but will be able to be sustained.
Huge
so
Star-Lord.
Genji
Oh my god,
already tried to-
they're getting picks all over the place.
Nova punishing them one by one with the two Vanguards gone. Who is left to protect the front lines? They have to retreat here. They have to go back and regroup. But Nova pushing forward, just making
Again, this
sure
might be
that
the
they
meta
do
here.
not
Jeff
retreat
might be
as
the
easily.
meta.
And just
Jeff
holding on
Star-Lord
to this angles coming in.
and the cap.
My days, Nello, are you seeing
This
what
shit
I'm
is
seeing?
broken
I'm
as
seeing
hell,
Alt
bro.
Charge spiking up, and who's closest to it? But the mischievous one themselves. Snake on the Loki is going to have that copy very, very soon. Very, very, very valuable ultimate when it comes down to the current state of Marvel Rivals. Loki is one of the best strategists out there and already has ultimate online. Let's see how it all unfolds. The lamps are set up for now as we're going to see the runes of Loki.
Worst map in the game for Ryu. What's going on, Spirit?
He's going to be able to move in with that. Allowing Brownie to go forward, show some shots. You can see the Fate of Both Worlds breaking out early. Nice and early from the Luna right there. Brownie on the sky.
Jeff is on the island. Oh my god, and they get the Bucky with the meter in, brother. And ooh, 3 with another pick onto the Luna. They just can't do anything. Genji Esports. They have nothing, brother. And we get a nice stagger. Brownie jumps off the map.
Are now active and open. You know what that means, Nello?
Please remove it.
Right
Bring back
and just to see
Shin Shibuya, bro. That's a good map. I missed that map.
It's 72%, and
The
so
spider
Gen
Shin
was
Shibuya
unable
map,
to
bro.
contest that point at all, simply because look, Nova Esports, they're already parked. It's like, yeah, this is my territory. I'm gonna take
That's
spot
a good
here, I'm gonna
map.
take space up there below.
Oh my god, a huge Invis pull! Oh my god! And there's nothing for the Star-Lord. He's getting bubbled too.
Damage coming through. Ooze already taken a
Oh my god, any ults. Okay, they force it.
That's gonna be the huge attacking firepower that they need. They're gonna take out the backlines. Brownie is gone. And look, all of a sudden.
Oh my god, Jeff with 2!
Eliminate 2 of them.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Going through the portals right now, chasing down the Luna, chasing down the one that's trying to get.
Oh my god,
away.
Genji
We're gonna
Esports
see
just
on
has
the
nothing,
side,
brother.
99% for Nova right now. Genji, you've got the Strange, you've got the portal, trying to show signs of life.
Oh my god.
It's going to be a portal to contest right now from Genji. It's going to be a 6v3 matchup in the final fight. Does anybody contest?
Oh my god, and that's 0% on the fucking on the point, brother.
And they're holding it down on the
Nova's
carousel.
cooking. They're coming back for revenge, brother.
Win by Nova Esports in that first part.
And remember,
of
if
the
Nova
game.
Esports
And see that,
win,
look, you
they get
ban
to
out the
fight
Cyclops,
against Rad
fine.
Esports,
You ban out
the people
Torch,
that
fine. Bobo
put them
still
in the
has a
losers
hidden
bracket
gem.
too.
If you guys notice,
They want this
Bobo
dub, bro.
has a hidden weapon.
They wanna get their
Right there,
revenge.
Jeff. And honestly, it was
And
only
qualify
one
into the next
outlet
day.
by Bobo,
Holy
but it made
shit.
all the difference because both vanguards were thrown off the map.
Unbelievable.
All right, we're gonna skip because we got a lot
That is
of
exactly-
games to watch today, brother.
Jeff. Oh, I
This
love
is from
to see
yesterday.
Jeff get
I did not
validated.
stay up the whole time
Jeff.
to watch.
Oh,
Here, doing their best to hold on.
All right,
to
here we
spot,
go.
but they're slowly
On the
getting
point,
pushed out. Yeshin, oh,
they go
taking
triple
down
support
Snake
on
and the
Genji
backline.
plus the
Their
Venom,
one
bro.
strategist down. Their two strategists down. Their
And then
bonus
we're
Brownie's gonna go down.
Oh my
Nova
god.
cleaning up
And
shots
Uwu
right
3, brother.
there. Once again, just pushing everyone from Genji
With a huge
to the
Star-Lord
back
diff.
lines like her.
unbelievable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hit him with the dive.
Genji just has
Did on the
nothing,
Captain
brother.
America there. Absolutely shaking up all of Genji, allowing Uwu to clean house. Even Clem getting some bigs on the Mantis right there, cleaning up as well. Giving him some value, giving him that nice early 15% lead on the board right now in Krakoa here today. But Brownie's on the sidelines trying to make it happen, trying to get the damage, trying to get that forward pressure and an early peak for themselves. Going to meet another Star-Lord. That's right. That's going to be Uwu 3 on the sidelines. We're going to see how it all unfolds because Eggsy's got
Remember,
the Rage
Star-Lord
Ultron ready. We're going to see the
for
feast
Gen
of
G
Zoom
does
as well,
have the
but
snowflake,
Nova
so
Esports have 4, potentially 5 ultimates ready.
and he has
Let's see
the
how it all unfolds with this
Ultron
first
heals.
engagement coming
So
from the Rage of
you can see they're trying to play a little bit careful here
Let's go.
in the
Creation
Star-Lord
Ultron,
1v1s.
let's see if he gets
Okay,
it
Jeff
back.
comes out.
Unleash the Galactic Sledge as well, but it's Jeff.
Oh my god!
Is it gonna be on?
He gets 2! Oh my god, the meteor around the Jeff!
Beautiful counter towards Bobo.
Huge counter by Fun. But now they have nothing for Star-Lord!
Into the Galactic Sledge, just trying to take out people left.
Oh my god, he baits the meteor ram, and they have nothing for Star-Lord. They pop the Luna to save the Venom, and he dies anyway. He dies through all the healing.
Well, it's not gonna be doing much but delay the inevitable.
Oh
which is
my god.
Nova.
I don't know why we used that Luna ult there, brother. They don't even have the point. They're not getting any points. They're just stalling.
Now, Fun,
Oh my god, now they're going for a huge stagger on the mag, bro. And remember, Fun was actually subbed out last matchup, brother. They subbed him out.
Right there, which was exciting to see. But going into this next one, 85% for Nova right now. Genji need to show the sign
And now they're
of life.
staggering his
Right there to hold
ass.
it down.
Oh
He gets a
my
percentage of the
goodness.
blood. for themselves. Otherwise, Nova will take Krakoa in whole. This is the final potential fight for Nova to take Krakoa.
Oh my god.
Oh
Oh my god, we got Avengers Assemble, baby!
Oh my god.
They can't do anything!
Look, he sets the runes, keeps them sustained. Eggs is trying to make it happen, trying to get
They can't do anything!
The Venom is down, the Vanguard is down. Hulu is chasing right now. We're gonna see a face shift. Who takes Eggs?
Oh my goodness, there's just too much damage. They have nothing. And they take game 1, baby. And there was no contest. Genji had 0% on both points, brother. Oh my god, it's a complete sweep. Let's look at these stats, brother.
These are some.
Let's look at these stats. Oh my god. Oh my god. This Jeff did literally nothing. All the utility is from the speed boost, and even the ult had some utility. But I mean, if you look at the stats, Jeff isn't really doing that much, brother. Jeff really isn't doing that much, but they still win the game. They still win the match. Absolutely insane. With the Mag going crazy. And Starlord going crazy. 13 finals. Uwu 3 is kind of disgusting on Starlord. They had him on Bucky in the last match because they were countering the Starlord so much. Brother, stay on Starlord, bro. No wonder they banned out the Adam Warlock. And it's just a complete diff. I mean, Duelist couldn't do anything, bro. And the Cap was just in the backline diving. They were playing Loki. Loki couldn't get anything going, bro. Even though they had a lot of healing. Even though they had a lot of healing, they just couldn't get anything going, bro. That's insane. Well, let's move on to game 2, baby. You see the bands? I think the bands would probably be the same.
Captain America.
Yeah, the bands are exactly the same.
More for other bands, but right here,
no esports. Oh, and they banned Starlord.
Oh yeah.
Genji banned Starlord. Okay, so Uwu is off of Starlord. Okay, that's a huge ban. But both save Mag. Also, Psylocke is not in the game.
Gonna be a pretty interesting lineup to go
and Luna.
with.
So Nova Esports has no Luna, but Genji
Wanna
does
see
have
the
Luna. They
Star-Lord
saved the
again?
Luna.
Decision for
Interesting,
Nova right
interesting
there.
bans.
Bring out that Star-Lord. There it is. And we're going to Clinton, and this is the lineup. These are your teams. These are your bans. These are your saves. Both teams saving Magneto. What do we think about that one, Nella? Magneto's presence in Marvel Rivals.
And the Starlord ban is really good. They
It's
banned the
pretty
Warlock in
exciting.
the
A lot of big dunks, a lot of
first
big
match
deal,
because
Yeah, I mean,
they think they
it's
wasn't gonna
probably
ban
just to cut
play
the
Starlord, but they played
opponents
Starlord
in the
even
snow, right?
with the
You can see
Warlock
the
ban,
bans
so
happening
it
as
didn't
well
even
in
matter.
the snow, although there's also saves coming in. But one thing is for sure, Genji is down 0-1 against Nova. The next point by Nova is gonna take it with a 2-0 sweep, bringing them
Becoming
much
a
closer
commentary,
to being
bro,
the second
I
team
wish.
qualified.
I mean, I do that
Genji,
anyway
they
on my
are a
channel
long way ahead
when
of
I
them.
watch toxic people. But imagine if I could commentate on the pro
They're gonna
level
win this
instead of
map,
just the toxic
and they're
level.
gonna win the next one.
Imagine.
Come back. So that's a lot of job coming back. It's hard, but not impossible.
All right, so the comms are completely different. We're playing Wolverine Phoenix here.
A little bit of the ultimate charge right here.
Nova's
You can
still
see
rocking
Novo
the
on
Adam
green,
Warlock
just trying to
and
get
the
silent
res
assassin
without
from the
the
backline, probably trying to pick
Starlord.
off someone and just send them, kidnap them all the way to the side of his teammates.
But here we go. These
But
these
Genji pretty much
Wolverines
establishing
are gonna be
a really good
huge.
perimeter onto the point, but no.
Oh my god, and they pick out Brownie
First one down,
immediately.
first one down. This is happening much sooner
Oh
than
my
we
god, and we got a
expect.
Wolverine
Nova
1v1.
cleaning up the
Oh my
third
god.
person. Zoo's gonna go down. 3 people left.
Genji
That's the end
Esports
of
just has
Nova.
nothing,
That's all
brother.
left. They gotta retreat right here. And it seems like Nova will
We're gonna see a Nova Red Esports rematch, brother. I'm so. If they win, it's still too early to decide. But if they win, I'm so excited for that.
They're already in the pushing stage. The symbiote husk is ready to keep moving. Now, going into this, I want to note something very important right here. We got Brownie on the Phoenix already close to charge. It was just ahead of them, 10% in the lead, already closer than ever. Landing those marks, landing that passive, allowing them to build up those Phoenix marks and get some power. Now, of course, Yexin's Adam did get that first pick early on. Did put in the work. Yexin, a secret duelist in their own right. You know, just when you think Adam is just, you know, going to be out here to be the triple strategist. He is actually the second duelist.
Oh my god!
Actually, because they are running.
Wolverine goes for the get down. He can't get anything.
Making it happen. On the Wolverine, slashing and dashing.
Oh, Phoenix out. Boom! They counter with the Luna.
It's going to be met with Dottoris. Fate of both worlds right there. We're going to see the Wolverine moving back for now. I would love to see how this Meteor M unfolds.
Oh my god, we go for a last stand. There's nothing. The heals are so good. Oh my god, invisible boundary comes out. We got a Meteor M. There's nothing. He gets blocked by the Emma. Huge block.
No one's gonna go down just yet. But as we speak,
oh my god! But they get a pick onto the Wolverine. They're down 2. Oh, Genji Esports. They have nothing. They have to back up, brother.
Slowly marching forward, pushing Genji backwards. They are down 2 members.
What's going on, JJ? Nah, don't worry about it. It was really late last night too. I had to go. I didn't watch all the games last night. I couldn't. It was too late. It was like 2 a.m. for me, brother.
I don't know. They're pushing really hard, and the decision to not ban the Adam Warlock onto Nova, I hope that it doesn't bite them, because they have the Cocoon Rebirth at the disposal.
Nello, I think you called it right there. Yexen's Adam is getting absolutely unchecked by GG right there. Look, Chopper's got the Sonic.
Oh my god! We go for the capture on the Wolverine. They're met with the bubble by Magneto. Alright. Back into the neutral game. We have ults online for both teams.
Trying to get the pressure, trying to get everything they need. Genji trying to hold it down. We're going to see Emma. We're going to see Chopper try to make the action happen, pushing forward. We're going to see
Phoenix comes out.
I believe it was blocked early and counted out. Not going to get the value they need.
Oh my god!
Exy versus Mobile. Let's see the bulwark from Magneto. Keep that Wolverine nice and sustained. Snake gets the
oh my god! Look at the sustain! Oh my god! They rest the Phoenix. We go for a last stand. Oh my god! He can't get the Mantis. Oh my god! The Mantis was dancing on him. They popped the Luna. Ah, they didn't really need it though. They were winning the fight anyway. They try for a flip. They're trying to get the. Oh my god! Just look at the damage on the Phoenix. That character is so busted. Okay. Last stands come out. Genji pops the invis boundary. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. And still, even though it looked like they were winning, the reses are just too broken. And they flipped the map. No, oh my god. Wow. The observers are looking at the fucking stats, brother.
Coming back to the battlefield, pushing Genji. Genji, this bad pick, ignoring Adam Warlock might be the fatal mistake that they has ever made.
Wait, did they start yet or no?
That is definitely going to be interesting to see how.
Oh, they didn't start yet. Okay, we gotta finish this matchup, brother.
Who are literally 3/4 of the way through the pushing stage of Symbiotic Service right now. Only just a few chunks left, only just a few minutes left, and they got 3 minutes 25 in their time bank. Nova's feeling very confident right now that they've got enough time to make this happen. But Genji want to show signs of life. They want to show that they're still here to stay. Chopper's closer than ever to the Sonic Seduction. We're going to see how it all turns out. Chopper's getting pushed back by 3 on the Phoenix, trying to put in the work. And Song Inferno is.
Oh my god, it's just so much damage. Look at this. Oh my god, look at the Mantis just going in doing so much damage, baby.
That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4 from Genji. That 4 to Nova Esports. Bobby getting the final pick on Brownie right there.
Oh my god, and the point is right there, baby.
I'll tell you what, right now.
And they have no ults. Genji has no ults. Oh my god, and they're gonna pick in the spawn. How? They can't even touch. Oh my god, they switched the Venom to touch. But there's nothing. Wolverine. Oh my god. Oh my god, they get the invisible boundary just in time to contest the point. There's still 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Oh my god. Oh, wait. They're pushing him back. Mag is so low. They resin. Ult that, baby. Oh my god, they stun everybody. Holy shit. Oh my god, they switched the entire comp and they're doing better.
Yeah, let's go stick back to our roots. Let's bring that hit scan character back in, and that's exactly what they did, and they managed to cover.
But it might be too little too late. XZ switches off of Wolverine to play Hella. Maybe they should have been doing that the whole time. Oh my god, the Venom comes out. They have nothing. He gets kidnapped. There's no heals. There's not enough heals. Oh my god, why is he pushing so hard? They know they have Wolverine, brother. Oh my god. Okay, both tanks are down. They're just gonna push all the way. The point's right there.
And Von XL, don't forget, this is a triple, this is a single Vanguard lineup. And they're pushing slowly.
Okay, they popped the Luna. They popped the dance floor to contest the point. They're waiting for the tanks. Phoenix, all comes out. Gets nothing. Oh, they melted instantly.
We're gonna see Bobo hitting it down on the Berserker. Last stand is online. Let's see how
We got last stand. Oh my god, he kills her out of the boundary. What the fuck?
Is over. Brownie taking out Uwu 3, putting in the work on the
Oh my god, invisible boundary to counter.
That's a strategist taking out another strategist.
Oh my god.
Takes out Chopper, the ammo is down, the Magnesium is being charged up, it's being lined up.
Oh my god, that hits? That hits?
The woman was caught up by Voxel with the blind dunk, my goodness. Magneto Meteor M was clean there.
That's why Von XL.
She was invisible? How does he hit that? How does he hit that? She was invisible. What?
That point was supposed to be the stronghold of Gen G.
Oh my god. Wait. Did the game start yet?
Keep coming back. Not to mention that.
Oh, wait. They're starting. Oh my god, it's Reject Winity.
And the team
Alright, we have to watch this.
Perform under pressure by winning an 8-game grand finals in their region.
Alright.
They have earned their place in the mid-season
Here we go, baby.
with some championship level.
Lock the fuck in.
Welcome,
Now this is the main stage. This is the big money.
Next, let us welcome Ground Zero Gaming.
Oh my god, Ground Zero. Juicy. Now, I don't know too much about these guys. These guys are the Oceania region. I don't know that much about like the Oceania region, so but we'll see. I don't follow them. So it's going to be very interesting, especially cuz they're going up against Reject Winity.
Representing the
But we'll see.
Oceania region and with solid performances against some of the best Asia teams in previous MRCs. Ground
Also,
Zero
I think
secured the
they're
region's
playing with a
single
sub too.
qualification spot for the land
One of
finals.
their
A testament to their stamina
one of their
as the
teammates.
region's
Is it
undisputed
Ground
juggernaut.
Zero?
Welcome, Ground Zero.
I think one of their teammates couldn't get a visa, so they're actually playing one person down. They had to sub
Next,
them
let
out.
us welcome Over Ultra Gaming.
Now OUG is another squad that I don't know that too much about. This is the other China squad. Unfortunately, we have like no idea who these guys are, or like how this team plays, because like the China scene is like only in China. Like you can't watch them play. So it's gonna be very interesting. But the word on the street is that they're really fucking good. So
Representing the China region as their champion and last standing team. They stand as a colossal juggernaut in their domestic scene, having swept every championship from MLC Season 0 through to Season 2. The MRI China Invitational.
Oh, wait, Nova
They
lost?
squad of Ignite. They
Oh my god,
reign
Nova
as the
lost.
Undisputed
Oh, they just
defending
spoiled it. I didn't get to see it. But,
Over
okay.
Ultra Gaming.
Well, we know that Nova lost in the qualifiers, unfortunately.
Next, let us welcome 100 Thieves!
Oh my god, it's 100T. It's 100T, baby. You know these guys. Where are they? Oh my god, they're walking so slow. Oh my god, they're aura farming. Look at that aura, baby. Look at that. Look at the waves. Look at that aura.
Representing the Americas, 100 Thieves stand as champions of the 2025 Marvel Rivals North American Invitational, the Season 0 Marvel Rivals Championship, and runners-up of the 2025 Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 1. With a new coach for Ignite and some big brain drafts, they are one of the teams with the most formidable strength that demands respect. Welcome, 100 Thieves!
Oh, yeah.
Next, let us welcome Sentinels!
Ah, yeah, baby! Sentinels, they're gonna take it. They're gonna take it. All day, baby. These are my fucking goats. Actually, I have no idea. Oh my god, super common! Arabori! Oh my god. I hope they win, honestly. I'm cheering for fuck it. I'm cheering for Sentinels. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I think half the team is Canadian, that's why. Oh my god, look at that aura.
Representing the Americas as their champions, Sentinels dominated Stage 1 with only a single loss, but also holding the title of MRC Season 1 champions, showing they have conquered the America's most competitive battlegrounds. This team is built on friendship and the drive to be the best. Welcome, Sentinels!
Come on, baby! Holy shit, I'm so
Next,
fucking hyped.
Please welcome, Rad!
Oh my god. We saw them yesterday. These guys are disgusting too, though. Look at these guys. Oh my god. They're in their villain arc, bro. Huh?
Representing EMEA and the second team to qualify from the play-ins, Rad have already proved they have what it takes to take on all manner of international opponents. With some impressive drafts and flexible play style, they are not to be underestimated.
Oh, look at that aura. All the hands behind the back aura. Oh my god. They're ready. They want revenge, bro. They want revenge on Envy, bro.
Next,
And everybody in the building.
Gaming.
What? You mean Citadel? Did he say Citadel or what? What is that? Oh my god, it's brr brr patapim, baby. Tanuki is fucking gross as hell, bro. Yeah, these guys are gross too, bro. These. This squad is scary as fuck, honestly.
representing the EMEA region as their champions.
Look at
Coming
that
all the
aura.
way from open qualifier contenders to legends who have conquered every opponent in the main event to claim their championship throne. Welcome, Citadel Gaming!
Oh my god. These guys. Why would they don't even have a fucking coach, brother. They don't give a fuck.
Finally, let's welcome Envy!
Oh no, they do have a coach. He's like a player coach. I forgot. Wait, who was it? Who's the player coach? Somebody has a player coach. And Envy. We saw these guys yesterday. These guys are gross too. They destroyed fucking Rad Esports 2-0 to qualify for today. So watch out for these guys as well.
Envy's arrival turned the American scene on its head, clobbering the status quo and asserting themselves as an incredible force with many tournament victories. They were the first team to qualify from the play-ins and are looking to add this international title to their accolades. Welcome, Envy!
Oh yeah, baby.
The teams are ready. The stage is set. Let us ignite the battle and head back to the casters.
Holy shit! Come on!
Hello and welcome, my friends, to the Casters booth as we say goodbye to day 1 and hello to day 2. I'm Cozy, joined by the legendary casters Moxie and Leg Day.
We got the
How
fucking goats.
Oh, I'm
we got the fucking
ecstatic
goats.
to be joining you and Moxie up here on the casters desk for
We
day
got the
number 2.
goat
Already had to
casters,
say
brother.
goodbye to 2 teams. It doesn't feel real. Everyone's flown out here to Guangzhou, China. We're finally all in the same place for the interregional competition that we have been craving.
Look at Leg Day, bro. Look at this sexy ass fucking man.
It would be. We saw 2 teams that were a bit more mysterious and 2 teams rise from that. So I have to ask you, Moxie, as we saw Envy and Rad make it here to the main stage. Let's talk quickly about Nova and Gen G for those that aren't familiar and kind of what you saw yesterday in day 1.
I mean, Gen G, we had a lot of really high hopes for this team, but I mean, it was a little bit of a struggle coming on through. They were a team that relied really heavily on things like the Human Torch when they were playing their Ignite qualifiers, and sadly, Human Torch has been extinguished from the matter, so it was going to be a struggle in terms of those picks and bans.
Okay, my face cam is
Then when we
huge.
looked at
You
Nova,
guys,
they put up a
you
really
guys
good
ain't coming
fight
for me.
going up against Rat, especially on Yggdrasil Path, but everybody knows, you know, going up against a res composition, it's a marathon, not a sprint, as they found out on second.
Absolutely. We get a little bit more res comp right before it leaves us in the next patch. I have to say, watching live here, the squad here for Nova, it was loud. They were cheering. They were pumped. It was definitely sad to say goodbye to them. We still have OUG, though, representing China, so that'll be fun to watch it. But as we look towards our LAN watch party, y'all, this is a good one.
Yeah, we've got so many talented co-streamers here with us in Guangzhou. We managed to meet up with a couple of them over dinner last night. We had a good chat. Everyone's having a fantastic time here. These have been doing a great job of hosting us, make sure everyone's comfortable and able to put out their best content.
Yeah, it was so fun just getting to talk to all of them. They're just so down to earth. We all just had good chats, talking rivals, just fun, and everybody together in one place that we all know in this awesome community. So they have a great watch party going on at the moment.
Yeah, and something else that we're going to be having coming on real soon, unfortunately not today, but August 8th. Mark the date in your calendar because that's when Blade is going to be slicing his way.
Oh, that's on Friday. Oh, shit.
Vanguards beware. The heel cut reduction bullets, they're on their way.
The Daywalker. I cannot wait. I've been talking to some of the pro players.
Wait, I need to go play ranked. I'm still diamond.
In the meta eventually, and they are excited when that comes time for them to play it. But yeah, across the roadmap here, amazing skins as always. Great to see Blade coming to the game. Definitely.
All right, tomorrow I'm gonna grind ranks.
Yeah, the costume design is second to none when it comes to Marvel Rivals. I'm particularly looking forward to the Phoenix Chaos of Scarlet Witch. I think that is a Marvel Rivals original. And Penny Parker's Wasteland Mech, also going to be a great addition for all of those Penny mains out there who I hope are not on my team in comp.
I'm telling you, that our team, they just keep doing it. I was able to talk to Dino and all of them, and it's just what they put into this game. They care so much about it, and it's great to see these Marvel heroes that we love come to life. Now, speaking of come to life, we go to day 2 and some really great matchups here. We start out with the classic, both first games being America versus EMEA. A little bit of casting.
Yeah, baby!
How do y'all feel about this match, Moxie?
I mean, I feel like you can just take a knife and divide the it's just right over here. Or I guess when Blade's coming into play, it's going to be take a sword and slice all the way down here. Because Harry and I, we've got EMEA. It's our region we've got to represent. We know how strong Citadel have been as a unit. Polly and Pokey, I think, are hands down the best duo. When it comes to the entirety of Marvel Rivals Esports, they're Captain America and Psylocke, second to none.
Yeah, definitely opinionated there, but no, I would say...
Opinionated but correct.
Yeah, fair enough. I will say, since Season 0, we've been talking about EMEA versus
Citadel
America,
versus
even
Envy.
From the chat,
Oh,
from the viewers.
baby!
We want to see it.
It started so fucking hot, baby!
And it's so exciting to see these two teams clash. With America, we've got 3, and we start with
And then
Envy,
Citadel's ready. Oh my god, lock the fuck in.
They think they're
Lock
much
the
higher
fuck
than
in.
that, and I think they're personally a team of momentum. They got the win in the play-in stage, and like they tell me, when it comes to them going against Citadel, how do you think Citadel can come out with the win?
I think that for Citadel, it's going to be all about momentum. We're going to be starting off on a domination map, and that is where the Polypoker duo is at its strongest. So both a Captain America and a Psylocke able to roam the map, that backline is going to be in danger. There's going to be so much peeling that has to be done to try and keep Citadel off of the back and make sure that Envy don't get put on tilt too early in the series.
Yeah, just looking at the lineups and the player matchups, I mean, Spirited Cow going up against the legendary duelist that y'all have there in Citadel, but the Vanguard matchup, Kaluge, and I feel like that is where we're going to tell the true story. Breaking down the Vanguards, we've got a lot of Doctor Strange, but Window, very flexible of a Vanguard player. Tell me about Citadel a bit and how they play the Vanguard position, what you think might give them that edge.
I mean, Citadel are pretty flexible on the Vanguards themselves because they really do prioritize having Polly on that Captain America. A lot of the time, their ban strategy actually is to secure one-sided Captain America. It'll be their first save, in fact. But then we have Enzo, and he's sort of like that flexibility, the Swiss Army knife, where he can play pretty much everything because they accept to get Polly's premier hero. You've got to sacrifice your Emmas and your Magnetos and your Groots and your Doctor Stranges, and you might have to place things like, well, the Thing.
Yeah, well, the American says it best, right, Steve Rogers? I can do this all day, and in domination, you get that first point, and Cap can do the rest. And I really feel like if Envy wants to win this matchup, they have to win this first map. And domination, historically, it's not their favorite mode. And so this team of momentum, we saw it in the group stage. Once they lose that momentum, they tend to slip a little bit. They did make it here, obviously. But if they want to win...
Wait, is it best of 5 today or no?
Like, they've got to win here.
Or is it best of 3?
Looking at what we know, I think Nero is a big difference maker for them. Talking about the strategist there for Citadel.
On the other side, we have Ken, who, I mean, once again, EMEA bias on the side of the desk. I think is the best Loki player in the world.
Yeah.
Like, even when there were mirrored bans in early competitive Marvel Rivals Ignite, we saw Loki get banned all the time.
Instantly, too.
Yeah.
Literally the first ban.
First
not
ban,
Emma,
no
not
thinking
Magneto.
time.
It was just God of Mischief shenanigans out of the way entirely.
Well, we've got a great main stage here today, y'all, and you can see the entire bracket lineup. Again, starting there with Citadel and Envy, followed by Sentinels and Wrath.
Ah, come on. It's so
fucking
fucking
out the
bro.
rest of the day there for day 2.
I'm so excited for this. OUG versus 100 Thieves. This is one of my matches that I can't wait to see how it goes down. Purely because OUG are such an unknown quantity when it comes to a lot of these teams. We've talked to, the Chinese casters where they've weighed in and said, okay, this player is really strong on this particular thing. Molan Ran, in particular, for OUG's team, has an absolutely insane Adam Warlock. I've seen this guy literally one-shot snipe Psylocke's out with Cosmic Clusters when they're still in stealth. He just heard it from the sound cue.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to OUG. I've talked to the players and what they expect from them. And it's, the team sharpening their...
Oh, this is best of 5. Holy shit, it's best of 5. Oh my god, I'm so locked in. Oh my god, I'm so fucking locked in. Holy shit.
And then they kind of got jumped and surprised. Again, looking at match 1 here, leg day, starting here in just a
Oh my god, it's like Christmas in August.
Got a good one. What do you think about Rejects in the land down under.
Rejects have so much hero shooter experience under their belt. They probably are the most experienced LAN players here when it comes to being comfortable in front of the cameras, in front of the lights, in front of the crowd. And Ground Zero, not sure where their LAN experience is sitting at the moment. We never OC is generally an underrepresented region across esports. So Ground Zero, they have a lot to prove heading into that matchup. And you know what? With all of these being best of 5, that means that you've got plenty of time to adapt. We're going a little bit longer.
I will say, though, one thing about Reject is that they were always a little bit more static in terms of the 2-2-2 compositions. So their one solution to any problem that they faced was let's put Gargoyle on Winter Soldier.
Yeah, love it. I'll let EMEA introduce your team here, the wonderful player lineup here of Citadel.
I mean, Citadel, what a team, what a lineup. We've already highlighted, you know, Ken's Loki, Polly and Pokey with the Psylocke and the Captain America. There's one player that we haven't talked about, Harry, which feels absolutely insane, and that is Tanuki. Because this guy, he started off, and you would hear whisperings, rumblings about Black Panther being maybe not the best. Tanuki was one of the people that could shut that down immediately, right from the rip. All the way back in Season 1, he was playing Black Panther in small grass tier tournaments and absolutely shredding with it. And he's since moved away from just being a Black Panther and a melee, magic, 1-trick, 2-trick, and he's getting to play pretty much everything now.
One of the cool things about LAN is you get to experience things that you don't on an online tournament, and I got to speak to Tanuki's parents that are here, and I'm telling you, I've talked to NFL players before, and when your parents are in the crowd, it's just different. You play with an extra bit of heartbeat behind
back
it
in the day when he,
so
like, Tanuki was playing fucking Magic, bro, that shit was gross as hell.
Yeah, a slight edge, but
I don't even know what they play nowadays, but
if you
like,
don't know this team, again, Montenegro going to be rolling you guys with the strategist. Kalush, this team is full of experienced veterans. I was talking to Kalush on stage for the interview. Been there, done that. These guys are very confident. Speedery has done a number of things, and on the American side of biasm, I'm going to say I think Speedery is one of the best, if not the best, duelist to get the job done. Cal, the confidence king. This guy's got more confidence. I believe he said the only thing he's afraid of was the buffet at the hotel. That was his biggest enemy there, which I love. And Window, just good for flexibility.
Yeah, coming back to Speedly here. For those of us who fear Speedly, heading into this, we kind of call him the Flyer Prime.
Yeah.
He is, without a doubt, I'm going to say hands up as an EMEA shill, best Flyer player I have ever seen. Like,
that's a pretty high
for
praise.
the air in a different life.
No, he is fucking gross,
be a jet pilot.
It's a good point. Listen, I think that could be a big difference maker, though, because you look at team comps like Psylocke, Star-Lord. I know that Citadel, they do love their Captain America, Psylocke. You don't see a ton of Psylocke play for Envy. They can dip into that speedily, but when you look at it, Cal, typically more that hits cannon, and yes, as you said, Human Torch, Storm, we see him up in the air. Talk to me about the duelists and the way they like to play the game there.
Oh my god!
Oh,
it's Hydra!
Probably talk about definitely how those duelists are going to be playing that, because that is Hell's Heaven. That's really rough for Envy coming on for you. Like we were talking to Cozy before the broadcast properly began. We were introducing him to all of the lore that is associated with Citadel. Hell's Heaven is entrenched in that lore because they were undefeated.
I hate this map.
Map all the way up until the grand finals day, actually in EMEA, where they lost it twice. They lost it to Virtus Pro, and then they lost it actually to Rad in our finals. And one of the reasons why they were always undefeated was Tanuki's Panther is just the strongest on Hell's Heaven. It's the best dive map.
I love all the maps in the game. I would say if you're a flyer, Speedery.
Yeah, it's a disgusting dive map.
There's really a lot of room to get around. A couple maneuvers for maybe Torch, but it's going to be
some
tough
of the
to
maps.
It's
a really good Loki map
how
too.
much these players feel comfortable on certain maps, and sometimes they line up the same Yggdrasil path being a common one. But yeah, in this particular case, Hydra base, not exactly Envy's best friend.
I mean, I wonder because
in a huge Magneto map
players before,
brother.
Right? There was
a
actually
huge
a
Magneto
Panther player
it's
on
like
Ego Death, an American team called Self, and Envy was actually
like
one of
getting
those teams that just
the mag kills or
there was some teams that
Meteor M kills on that map.
And went, okay, this isn't working. I guess we'll just take it out of the game entirely. Envy were
on
like,
Super Soldier
we're
is
not
so
dealing
easy.
with the
And the other one
shenanigans.
too.
9 lives.
But
Don't make sure that you get through ban phase, okay? You're gone, and they might do do that here.
Shutting down the T'Challa special is what I think they do very well. Dive comps in general, they do a good comms of just making sure
Flyers are pretty good here
everybody
too.
turns, gets rid of the threat, and focuses back on the front line. And it's all about those communications. And we've been able
Also,
to sit
Wolverine
in and hear
is
how these teams
disgusting
talk
on this
to one
map.
another, and that has been such a
There's just
special
a
part of all of
disgusting
this. I feel
high
like
ground
Envy
on
does get approached with
some of the
dive
maps.
every
You could
today.
just drop
They
down
should
and
be
then
just
kidnap
okay,
people,
and
and
if
then
they end up losing this
Super
first
Soldier
map,
has
I'd be
that
impressed if we don't
fucking
see them
ledge
jump
right next to
into
the
either
point.
Central Park potentially, or Yggdrasil,
So
where they have a bit
look
more
out for some
control,
Wolverine
because,
play
again,
here.
domination should
Phoenix
be,
also
a
really good
little
on this
dicey
map.
like.
Yeah, Yggdrasil Path definitely their comfort map, if anything. Although it does leave Convergence in the pool, and that's where Hall of Jalia might come out. Yesterday we saw Envy get tested. They lost 1 round on Hydra base, which admittedly is only a little bit of mortality having shown. They managed to reverse sweep it thereafter, I believe, against Rad, and then they went all the way to extra time against Rad on Hall of Jalia. So showing definitely maybe some guide rails as to where potentially Citadel can take this map, knowing that we're likely to go to Yggdrasil Path as our coat pick, potentially.
Yggdrasil, and one big thing about that map is triple Vanguard, triple support. You know, you can almost call it the Envy special at some point, but they push towards that spawn, and it makes it very difficult.
I want to see that shit again. We need to see that. The 3-and-3.
I would say Citadel, Moxie, you know best here, but Citadel.
The 3-and-3 comp by Envy. We need to see that.
No, they don't really like playing it. They've played Res Comp a couple of times. They do sometimes get forced off of the Caps America and the Psylocke because it was their premier composition, and they started learning compositions. Actually, Virtus Pro was the team that forced them.
Here we go, the bands, baby!
Comfort zone. And it forced them to learn the Res Comp, and they've looked incredibly strong in it ever since.
Shout out to Sparker, y'all, as we give that's what you guys good luck out there.
Thank you so much, Cozy. We're going to get stuck into
Oh, yeah!
Everyone sets up their peripherals and gets ready to get stuck in. And as you were pointing out earlier, Mox, Black Panther is going to be potentially the name of the game here. You can see on our Tanuki name card, Black Panther and Wolverine as the signature heroes. We saw plenty of damage come from Naga's Wolverine and Varad versus Envy previously as well. It was adapted to towards the end, but these early shocks to the system on Envy could prove fatal.
Yeah, I want to see how the Vanguard line is going to look too, because one of the things that really differed between EMEA and NA in terms of identity of lineups when we had all of the teams trying to qualify for their regions was the Vanguard line, right? EMEA prioritized having the Emma, and NA prioritized having that Magneto, and Emma is much better at being able to deal with things like the Wolverine and the Black Panther if you are able to grab. However, Magneto with that bubble, if it is that Wolverine, should be able to self-sustain through that potential grab.
Yeah, the Magneto bubble, the metallic bulwark, has proven invaluable in so many cases for the most important peel, usually for Cloak and Dagger during the Eternal Bond casting time, when you can be a little bit more predictive as to where they're going to go, because they have to move in a straight line when using those dashes forward. The metallic bulwark is just invaluable.
Yeah, not needing to be right next to someone the way that Hulk has to be within range to be able to offer you that defensive, so that Cloak and Dagger, like you said, can still have access to it on their ultimate. Something that we actually got to see yesterday was Rad playing the Magneto, and they would bubble the Jeff when he was mid-ultimate.
Holy shit.
So
Come
that
on.
Fate wasn't
Start the games up,
taken out
baby.
of the map before he was able to get everybody else.
I'm like shaking.
Okay, so in case you guys are joining us in competitive Marvel Rivals for the first time, our bans are going to look a little bit different to what you're used to in our comp matches. So Mox and I will run you through how this one's going to work. The bans you see come up for these teams are only for the opposing side.
Yes, and we also have save slots, which you don't get in your ranked games. And that means if your hero is actually slotted into one of those block protections, the other team can't then target ban it for any other part of the ban selection. So that's why we're going to be seeing likely Citadel prioritizing things like the Captain America and the Psylocke. And on the other side, you know, Envy, they might well go for a protection which allows them to run something like either a res composition or maybe even a triple strategist lineup, which they like to do. We saw it yesterday, but we also saw it when they were playing in America earlier.
Yeah, so also critically, unlike your comp games, only some of these bans are going to come through at the same time. They're going to come through in a specific order, so you can try and read your opponent's ban phase and figure out exactly what composition they're trying to either craft or force you to play.
Yeah, and normally those slide slots are actually linked to the side that you play on. However, this being domination with both of these teams attacking, it's just going to read as attacker side. However, when we go to things like Convergence and Convoy, you're going to have the defenders and the attacker side. So that's another little interesting wrinkle rule, which sort of really tries to push these teams to decide whether or not they do want to attack or defend, because going for one side puts you at a different ban selection.
So I saw some content from Citadel recently. We did a tier list of all the teams here mocked. Of course, they put themselves at the top, as any confident team would, but their next highest was Envy, and I don't think they're particularly happy about meeting Envy this early in the bracket, but you know what? You're going to have to meet them at some point if you want to win the tournament, so maybe better late than better early than having to do it when all the chips are on the table.
Yeah, I mean, what do you try and do if you're Citadel? We might actually see them.
Remember, guys, if your favorite team or if the team loses, they still have another chance in the lower bracket.
Black Panther to have to play into. So, like, normally we would potentially see a Mantis ban.
No matter what, you still have another chance, even if you lose today.
Monument, you've got two very strong maps
Look at this window,
left
bro.
in that are very, very
The
good
fucking GOAT. This guy can play every
because
Vanguard, brother.
You can really put that res location to force the enemy team into overextending to try and find those picks when those targets are low HP. But that is likely not going to come through, because also if you leave the Mantis in, you leave the Atom and the Ultron in as well.
Yeah, and that can be a real pain to deal with. Like you said, the Ultron can be one of the most effective counters to our diving melee heroes like the Black Panther. Just being able to give that additional overhealth using the Imperative Firewall allows for that additional survival, giving you more time to react to the Black Panther, because a lot of the value of Black Panther is in the snappiness, the instant KOs that can be delivered.
All right, I'm excited to see the ban. Who did they ban? Did they ban Wolverine?
How was I supposed to react? The answer to that is you scout it, right? That's why team environment dive is one of the hardest compositions to be able to pull off, because there are so many different stages to it, and it always starts with the scouting part of it, and then you go for your setup, and then and then you go for your dive, whether it's the soft dive, so you're going in to force a cooldown or an ultimate, then you're getting out, then you're resetting and stabilizing your HP and going back in, or whether it's something that we refer to as a hard dive, where right from the rip, you're just all inning to be able to find that pick.
Yeah, we talked earlier about how Reject had the most LAN experience here, most likely. Envy, I'd probably put it second, honestly. Lot of esports veterans on this team, and Citadel, I'd put in dead last.
Yeah, they are pretty fresh to the esports scene, and I mean, that is going to have a big impact. And you can kind of see as well how Salah, the coach for Citadel, has been trying to combat that. We actually got the very lucky opportunity to be able to sit into some of these team scrims, and one thing that really impressed me about sitting in on Citadel scrims was that before every single one, they would sort of just decompress, de-stress, and go through a whole bunch of just stretching exercises, and also make sure that they were all on the same page by just communicating correctly. They would do a 3-2-1 with their shot caller, and then on that one, everybody had to be able to hit a hand clap.
Yeah, we might be able to see it on the cams over the next couple of minutes. Enzo on your screen right now. Enzo is actually a controller player, for all of you at home who are wondering if you can break out from the console competitive scene.
On the console, boys, baby.
Ignite's main
Look
stage.
at that.
Actually, have two controller players, I believe, at the event, in both TTK and Enzo, both of whom play Vanguards.
Yes, well, we'll be seeing the pick and bans very, very shortly. We've talked about what we think Citadel could be playing. Envy, they've got a whole bunch of different compositions, and it really is going to determine on the picks and bans, because like we've said, Res Comp, very, very strong on Hell's Heaven. Dive, very, very strong on Hell's Heaven. You've also then got the diverts that you have to go to if you get banned out of the Vanguard line, and that's something that Envy is known to do. Envy and
I think they're going to, they
100%
to play Storm, I think.
Roll sweeping an entire chunk of heroes.
It's gonna be like
just saying,
Storm
no,
Phoenix,
you don't get a good Vanguard
like
line, or no, you don't get a good strategist line, and that was actually a strategy that Citadel ran into when they faced
maybe Wolverine. I don't know if they
problem
play
is that Citadel don't really care if you go after the strategist line. We've even seen Ken on the Rocket Raccoon, which led to us getting a Rocket Raccoon ban in 2025 Ignite EMEA.
It's weird to perceive All right, let's head into our ban phase here, Mox.
Okay, Luna Mantis, okay.
Coming from Envy, and that's of course great for trying to shut down the Psylocke.
Yeah, and there goes that Mantis that we talked about. So Citadel are going to be very, very happy.
That's true. They do not want the dive, bro. They're going to save the cap, but they don't have Luna. That's actually huge to counter that dive comp. And they save... Oh, they ban Loki. Envy bans Loki. Again, like I said, Loki... And they have the best Loki player
ban phase, of course.
on Citadel, and they save Luna for Envy.
Right now, live
crazy.
Through the bans with their team being able to input directly. We've got Gator and Salah, both very experienced.
Ban the Torch, 100%. That's a good ban.
And I wonder if Envy are gonna have
and
to
they ban Loki too.
Because there is a position where
and
maybe you
they ban Ultron. Envy bans Ultron. Okay.
An uneven torch.
Well, now that
these are really good bans. They're banning the dive.
Ultron before saving
the dive healers.
So
okay, and they save the cloak and dagger.
They're going to have the cloak and dagger. They're going to have the Luna. Psylocke is still in the mix for Envy and Fury. We've seen.
Oh, they save Psylocke.
Flyers. Now
they ban Psylocke. Okay.
Lose access to the Psylocke because Emma was up, Luna was up.
Who do they save though?
Combined are Psylocke's best dream.
Yeah, maybe they're trying to force a Storm pick here from Speedly. For Citadel, what do they prioritize for their last protector? Maybe the Human Torch. But also having something like, like a better strategist.
Oh, cloak and dagger. Okay. Okay.
Forced onto a necessary triple strategist.
One-sided Terror Cape as well is something that is absolutely terrifying. 28% increased damage coming on through for 3 seconds with a 12-second cooldown is absolutely insane.
Ban the bag.
To be able to go after, especially if you're able to hit it.
Or who do they ban? I don't know.
When they're sitting inside their own strategy.
Star-Lord.
As we're going to be seeing a Star-Lord ban come through from Envy, and that's because Tanuki, one of the things that Tanuki would go for if he was banned out of Black Panther and he wasn't able to get his Wolverine, would be the Star-Lord.
Ah, yeah, they're letting the Human Torch ride here, but likely they've read that they're probably going to be going up against the Black Panther, so they don't need to ban the Human Torch, because Black Panther and Human Torch are both Tanukis when it comes to his role on this team.
Yeah, and I mean,
remember, these cloak and dagger saves are really fucking huge because both teams are playing dive, brother.
Because normally, like 9 times out of 10,
if they ban cloak and dagger and we're playing a dive,
we're both in alignment. When it comes to that,
if you're playing against a dive comp and you have no cloak and dagger, bro, you're fucked. 100%.
Get that additional armor to be able to survive, especially because if it is going to be some of those other maps instead of Eldritch Monument,
so the double cloak and dagger save is essential, bro.
It can be pretty brutal for those
especially since they banned Mantis and they banned Loki.
Let's get into our first map of the day. Citadel Gaming Berber, our EMEA #1 seed, going up against the #3 from America. But a lot of people will think of it right now. They're #1. It's Envy.
Let's see how these two regions are going to interact. EMEA versus NA. Compositions we've seen in the past.
Oh, I hate this map so much. Okay, we get Strange Portal right off the gate, baby.
Before swapping
They're playing res comp.
They're going to be speeding into this fight with a Strange teleport immediately off the rip.
Okay.
Oh, they might be looking for the kidnap here.
Grab someone as they roll on through Terror Cape instantly. Question is, who have they caught with it?
Oh my god, they go behind.
Sure
and they use the portal for cover.
Being able to take everybody out here,
alright, they are playing Storm.
Really
Storm Phoenix, I fucking called it.
Yeah, and Pokey actually used the Soul Bond very early on as they came through from that portal, so they don't have it now to play aggressively as they walk into the space that Envy already control. Spam pressure comes on through.
And Citadel is running the res comp with the Captain America.
Alright, at the moment it seems like Citadel have most of the space on the point, but Window's going to be walking on up to get that.
Oh my god, huge picks already.
The entire strategist line's collapsed.
But Speedery does get Ken. Oh my god, they're trading.
Envy Nova is do or die right here as you have to
it's even.
Nothing with no heals behind them.
Oh my god, but Ken reses and he gets 2. Oh my god. Citadel Gaming takes the first point, baby.
Yeah, Pokey's actually going to burn the self-cocoon to come on back into that fight too, so that Citadel
huge res. No, this res comp is disgusting.
And Envy can't go for a fast reconnection, especially when they're running that Storm. They can get into these fights a lot faster than their opponent, as we're going to see Window onto that Groot, trying to set up for a strangling prison combo, potentially with the Storm Omega Hurricane.
Yeah, this might make Enzo.
Oh, but Groot's all this way behind here. Oh my god, they're gonna storm already. Okay. They answer with Cloak and Dagger. Oh my god, they use the eye.
The Soul
And they're killing through it.
to fall on down deep in the enemy territory.
They're killing through the Luna ult.
Fade away into the Dark Force dimension. It's a quick dodge away.
Oh my god.
Get away from that Sonic seduction. For now, the wiles of Emma will be resisted,
Oh my god.
but Alex not going to be quite so lucky. Tanuki strikes on back as Alex is brought on back with the Karmic Revival. Kaluj getting up
oh my
close
god.
to Enzo. Envy's not been able to flip the point right now, though. So
oh my god, and they...
to try and keep themselves on
they res? Oh my god, they res and they Mantis ult? And they're still holding the point. There's no way.
And Sonic Sentience cannot be grabbed. Kaluj getting up close now with a fully charged beam. Month helps out in the end. And Envy still...
oh my god. They stalled for so long. The rest of the team comes. Oh my god, and they get no percentage. They're Citadel's at 67%.
Off of the back of it. Envy now playing all the way back from 0% to we're going to have to invest.
Oh my god. Actually the res for the stall was actually really good.
To that Magneto. They've seen the Groot. They want to have that Meteor M to be able to absorb the Strangling Prison.
Yeah, could be a great amount of heal.
Okay, huge Groot swap.
As well.
They're off the strange here.
Here.
We got Omega Hurricane online. Oh my god, it picks up 2. Both of the reses. Oh my god, it gets 3.
Wrong wins. Fan the flames as Envy holds strong.
Yeah, good economy.
And Envy still has all the advantage here. They have Cloak and Dagger.
38% of the point picked up off of the back of it.
But now we have Mag for that.
With that Magneto building up the Meteor M, and they do have that Eternal Bond from the Cloak and Dagger too. Envy don't have a one-shot here, and that's the problem that
yeah, Envy does not have Magneto, so they cannot counter Cloak and Dagger with it. But we'll see. They popped the bubble already. They don't really need it for Cloak and Dagger.
Having to dodge away as best they can. Up to the skies for Phoenix, holding on to this.
Okay.
It's a premature use of the Meteor M. It gets instantly burned on down.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god.
He's getting even more done. That's what a true Higgs scan can
Month dies before he can use his ult, bro.
Racking up frag after frag.
Oh my god, that was a huge pick. That was a huge pick. They had Cloak and Dagger ult, but they didn't get to use it.
They waited for the Meteor M, so
they had the ult advantage.
And it's just not enough to be able to blitz down the pure sustainability that is offered by 3 strategists. Tanuki even getting the suppressing fire quite literally with the Supernova on the point too. We're barreling towards Final Fight territory, Harry, and Citadel are in full control. They've got a Karmic
okay, they double Cloak and Dagger and Emma. They kill 3. Oh my god, Speedery with another Storm ult, brother. This guy is just doing so much fucking damage. Oh my god, but it's not enough. They have the Avengers assemble, baby, and there's just nothing they can do. There's just so much damage. The dive. Cloak and Dagger can't stay alive. Oh my goodness.
Here on the first stage of Hell's Heaven.
There's a little bit of mind games coming into play. It feels
that
like
was a huge. That was like a fucking putting on a clinic. They're putting on a clinic. This is huge res comp gameplay right here. This is exactly how you're supposed to use it. Exactly why it's so broken. They saved the point. They were stalling the point for like 30%. Just because of res comp. Just because they used they res the Luna, or they res the Mantis, and then Mantis ulted, and they were just on the point for another 30%.
Yeah, like you gotta deal with that dive, bro. Don't worry about triple res. That's cringe. No, we heard it in the back pocket the entire time. He's getting so much done. Off those right clicks, still Envy.
So let's see what swaps they have. The thing about Envy is the DPS. DPS are playing really well. They're doing so much damage, but we swap off the strange. We go Groot here. Oh my god! Oh my god! They portal. But they lose 3 because of it. Oh my god, that was huge. I mean,
of the portal exit, huge DPS from the group. Great heads up play, and of course, Speedly was holding on to their goddess boost as well to get all that damage out.
Yeah, the second that Citadel hop on through, it paints a target right on their backs, and like you said, Envy and such.
And Groot is disgusting on this map. He can put those fucking walls right on the top there. He can do so much damage, bro. People coming in, brother.
So it's perfect to stop Window from having pick potential with the Strangling Prison.
Cal for now doing their best to avoid.
But this is also a really good Captain America map, brother. You can see Paulie just walk into the backline here. He's looking for the cloak and dagger, 100%. Or he's trying to get the Luna.
Brought into account by the side of Berber in towards the back now.
Okay, they pop the cloak and dagger.
Here for Polly, but instead it's going to be the supernova. It just takes
To answer for the supernova. Oh my god, they get the trades though. But Ken gets rezzed anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, they invis the... oh my god. Okay, and then they go in for the dance floor here. And they get to keep the point here. I mean, they had both support ults, so it makes sense why they would still win the point. But Citadel does exhaust a lot of ults, but we do have Adam Warlock res and Mantis ult online, so they're definitely gonna play the neutral game and then wait for everyone to die and then res that shit. 100%. They're playing the top. Oh no, they popped the Mantis right away. Oh my god, Strangling Prison. Oh, but they have no... oh my god, but they have no follow-up. They go for the Captain America. Oh my god. Oh my god. And Paulie is just going crazy, brother.
Citadel, they're gonna be able to find the
That's a huge counter. The Captain America ult counters the fucking brute ult like fucking that's like fucking butter on bread, baby. It's just so delicious. Holy shit.
Revival. So for Envy, they're gonna have to keep a track of where this Adam is gonna be. As Kalush is coming on through with Psionic Seduction to open up this fight, Speedery can come on through with the Omega Hurricane to finish it.
Oh my god, but I don't know why we don't ban Torch here, brother. I mean, Torch is just doing tickle damage, and then we got... oh my god, oh, but he dies! Okay, but he gets rezzed. He gets rezzed. He has his ult. Standing in the double cloak and dagger ult. Oh, and he goes down. Oh my god, Envy takes back the point. They wasted the res early.
Despite wanting to stall it out, can't make it happen.
Oh, it's gonna have to be a portal. Pokey comes.
They popped the res so early to save Tanuki, but he dies anyway in the cloak and dagger ult. Okay, huge Groot here to block the portal. Oh my god, Paulie gets fucking Luna, bro.
It's just getting absolutely absorbed by that torch pressure.
Feels like Envy though, they didn't invest too much in trying to hold that.
Okay.
After a portal came on through in the opening frag,
good stall. No ults exhausted on either side. Envy still has 2 ults. We have Strangling Prison on the Groot, and we do have Storm here.
One good Strangling Prison combined with a Mega Hurricane, and Envy have this round in the bag, and Enzo...
and they do have Luna ult online as well.
Yeah, gonna be down on healing as well.
But Cap does have his ult. He pops it immediately. Oh my god, they double it. Oh my god, there's just so much overhealth and so much healing. There's nothing. Omega Hurricane did literally no damage. Strange is low. They're getting dive. They use both cloak and daggers come out. Oh my god. But this Cap, we can't do anything against the Cap, baby. Look at him, he's just punching. He's just punching away. We go for the eye. Oh my god, they get the pick. Oh my god, they get 2. Oh, it's over, brother. Envy doesn't have anything. They need to portal. Speedery goes for the portal.
Keep this one contested. Simply waits up above to try and cover the exit from the portal, but that's 400 HP is just broken through so quickly in the face of Citadel.
They're still living. Oh my god, they get the pick on Cal, baby. This might be the map right here. The Cap and the ult, they can't do anything. There's no freezes. There's no stuns. There's nothing. Oh my god. And Citadel, bro. 2 old fashions take the first map, brother.
The fact that they were able to come off of the Adam Warlock, reinstate themselves on that point, come through with the Supernova to instantly lay full claim of every single bit of map control. Not just the point itself, but also the choke that Envy would have used.
No, they have to ban Torch,
save
brother.
Any potential further pushes coming on through from Citadel side.
That
So
has to
go
be the first
really,
ban.
really quickly with the setup of the Groot and the Storm combined
Torch,
to find that full team wipe when the
Torch
resources
with
are
the
not
fucking
there,
Captain
and
America
they're
is just so
denied.
crazy.
We talked about the fact like we were a little bit worried, you know, maybe
Captain America just goes in, punches everybody. Meanwhile, everyone's getting tickled by the Human Torch, bro.
Citadel had, right? They had options.
Yeah.
They had so many options. They had Atom Comp available with the Mantis. They had the Black Panther, the Wolverine, if they wanted to go that direction. And then they also had the Human Torch too. So even though we saw great adaptations coming on through from Envy at the beginning of that second round, they just could immediately come up with different problems for Envy to not have time to solve.
Yeah, I don't want to force thoughts into their brain, but might have been a heads-up play there from Window. Like, I can stop this. I could stop this unmirrored Human Torch if I do the bait of going Groot. And they're thinking, oh, I know what counters Groot. I'll go Wolverine. But Tanuki stuck to his guns on the Human Torch, realized that it was working, did not take the bait to go over to a Wolverine. I think they dealt with the Groot fairly effectively.
Yeah.
The Strangling Prison Wombo, I think only got one successful operation. It was some good peeling that came through from Citadel Gaming Burr. But to reiterate the line that we started off our cast with here, this was Citadel Gaming's probably best map against the weakest game mode, some would say, for Envy. So statistically, if Citadel were going to win one, it was going to be Hell 7.
I mean, going from statistics, we kind of can already predict the direction that second map is going to be going. So buckle up those seatbelts, Harry. I think we're heading off to 100%. We might need to open the Bifrost for this next one.
Yeah, Idrisul Path is likely where we're going to go. And as we pointed out earlier, they love their triple Vanguard, triple strategist hold. However, I think that what happened against G was more of an indictment of how Korea plays the game than really an indication of huge strength from that composition. We know that Korea, they're kind of loath to move away from 2-2-2.
Well, that's the thing. Gen.G was the outlier. Gen.G liked playing top-heavy strategist compositions. In fact, they even had some compositions where they had solo vanguards coming on through. Although OG also liked to do that too, so keep an eye out for that strategy potentially a little bit later on when they face up against 100 Thieves. But if you're Citadel, this is the concern, right, for Envy. If you take them to Idrisul Path, it's predictable.
Yeah.
We can be like, yeah, it's probably gonna be Idrisul Path, which means that everyone on Citadel's side are like, yeah, it's probably gonna be Idrisul Path, which means triple Vanguard, triple Strategist. Now, in terms of your ban line, do you start removing some of those pieces?
Yeah, you bet Citadel yesterday they were scoring a bunch of Idrisul Path, knowing that in all likelihood they were going to be going up against Envy. Like, we know where they're going to take us. And of course, this is a longer series. It's a best of 5 blocks. We're moving on from our best of 3s of yesterday, which means that there is going to be a lot of longevity, not only in the but also in the depth of strategies.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Envy, you need to recover. Like, I feel like it could be
let's go see these stats right here, brother. Now, I mean, Window was just going fucking crazy on Groot and on, I think they played Mag as well. Or Strange. But, Speedery, brother, on the fucking Storm, bro. Might be one of the best Storms in the world. Absolutely insane damage, but they were just ready for it every time. They were saving Captain America's ult, they were saving Mantis ult. Just for him, and there's really nothing you can do about it, even if he did get 12 final hits from it. Tanuki with 15 finals, 24k damage. Somebody needs to ban Torch or stop this guy. I think Envy, they don't really play hit scan. I mean, even if you played hit scan, that's like, it's just a hard map to kill off Johnny, bro. And they're not even playing Invis. They're playing Mantis. And they're playing Mantis, Cloak, and Dagger, bro. So it's definitely possible to kill him in the air. But they just don't do it. I don't think they can because they're just getting died by Cap the whole time, bro. But anyway, crazy match by Citadel Gaming, bro.
Taking them into Yggdrasil path, but
And
at
the
the same
triple
time,
heal,
if you
bro.
just lost Hell's Heaven,
Just too
you've seen
gross.
him on that torch. Envy obviously thought, okay, we can deal with that human torch. We've got a lot of options available for ourselves. We've also got things like the Emma available where we can use Psionic Seduction to just try and full shut down that flyer, and it just was not to be, as Tanuki was fully unleashed. And we got to see him really just not all that contested. A lot of the time he had a lot of terrain
And
to
Rez,
be
we
able
might
to
have
play
to ban
around.
Adam, too.
Sometimes he was getting a
You gotta
couple
ban
of hits
Adam,
coming
brother.
on through from a Phoenix off angle, but that Phoenix was also being heavily pressured by every single other person on the side of Citadel, because they were like, oh, you're going after Tanuki? Yeah, not anymore, you're not.
It feels like every time Cal showed his face, Entitled was like, what are you doing around here, Phoenix? We're no mutants here. This is the Hydra base. Like, we saw Poke putting down a good amount of auxiliary fire as well, using the Adam primary, which, as a hit scan, you can do a lot, and it also reinforces your live stream, brings down that cooldown by a second for every crit you can hit, and you can farm crits against something like a Groot. So maybe that's somewhere where windows pick over towards the Groot, and maybe try and bait the Wolverine. Did have a double-edged sword of allowing for easier live stream farming.
Yeah, not just that, but they also tried to play the Storm. And I mean, there was a little bit of time, right, where players in Marvel Rivals Esports tried to make Storm and Torch a viable combo. Oh, hey, look, it's the Yggdrasil puff. Who could have seen this coming? Definitely not us two.
Surprise.
Yeah.
Shocked faces, everyone.
Gee, I wonder what we're going to be getting composition-wise on defense. But returning back to that earlier point, right, that was a time where teams tried to make a double flyer meta before we had Iron Man Ultron, and it was Storm and Torch when we had that Firestorm synergy initially released, and it got shut down immediately by Korea, because Korea said, hey, what if we just run Adam Warlock, and we instantly snipe all of your flyers, because there is zero cover, and we'll alternate fire into primary, and they're just gone in a second. And that is unfortunately something that Envy found themselves at the worst end of a cosmic cluster time and time again on Hell's Heaven.
Yeah, Envy are one of those teams that has prioritized experimenting with new team-ups. We saw early in stage 1 of Ignite that they picked up for Jeff Nadeau.
Yes.
And I think that it kind of took America by storm. They didn't really know what to do against Jeff Nadeau. Eventually they figured out that...
happy accident.
Eventually they found out that the Punisher, judge, jury, executioner, final judgment inside of an invisible woman's invisible boundary was the best way to try and deal with that one, but it took a while experimenting.
I see your, I guess I don't see your Punisher inside an invisible boundary, and I rate you one Eternal Bond, because Cloak and Dagger is definitely the better ultimate to have to be able to babysit those Punishers, as we did see Invisible Woman's stocks fall significantly when teams started figuring out, okay, if we Eternal Bond into a setup invisible boundary, it's static, therefore it can't move out of the way. So we're going to use all of our dashes, and then on the last one we're going to turn, we're going to 180, and we're going to Terror Cape everybody who's in that AoE, and everyone get hit by a vulnerability. Turns out 165 healing per second against 28% increased vulnerability from all sources of damage when 6 players coordinate and look at one specific target. Yeah, that doesn't last very long.
And we're taking a little bit of damage from the Eternal Bond as well. It's a bonus. Yeah, we have seen the rise of Cloak and Dagger after essentially 0 game time in like the Season 0 through Season 1 space. Even a bit of Season 2, it seems like Season 2.5 was really when Cloak and Dagger came to the fore. We'll be able to get into our ban soon. And the question is here, are we going to see Citadel prioritize trying to take out some of these vanguards from that special source composition?
Do they take a page out of Rad's playbook and hyper specifically focus down one role, that being the Vanguards? And no, it's actually going to be starting off yet again. Citadel removing the Mantis from play, therefore gutting both the Res Comp and the Ultron composition. And I think that's actually really smart from them, because Envy
saved Luna.
Putting Fury on that Ultron, on Yggdrasil in particular.
Yeah, Spidley is fantastic on any flyer, and well, you put the hit scans on
they
his hand as well, it gets
Loki?
even worse. Loki is a good one to take away here as well. Feels like there's a lot of great setup spots for Loki.
And they saved the cap, bro.
There being room
Please ban Torch. Envy.
So they can be pseudo-mobile.
Well, Envy are going to be taking
my God, ban
Ken's
Torch.
Loki out of the pool, as well as receiving themselves
Double ban Torch.
one-sided Luna. There's the human Torch.
Okay, here we go.
They are going after Johnny Storm with the water hose on that
we
one.
have Cloak and Dagger save.
Dagger is going to come on through from Citadel as well. So make sure that
Mantis
they
ban,
keep
okay.
the strategist line rather than going for the Psylocke protection.
Okay, and then we save Cloak and
Yeah,
Dagger.
we're gonna see
Okay,
a last
decent
Cloak and
bans.
Dagger protect here as well to allow
Decent
Hero
bans by
and
MB.
Buck to stick as that two-person wrecking crew in the back.
Mag.
Don't need to move over towards a tertiary strategist.
Oh, Strange ban.
But
Okay,
Dr.
interesting.
Strange would be good.
I
Klooch
like
is so good at Doctor
this.
Strange. He gets so much value out of Agamotto, and it messes with the portal recontest.
Yes, that's the thing. Whenever Envy
So
started
here we
losing
go.
momentum on their spawn holds,
A very
they would
interesting
have whoever went
Strange
down,
ban
swap
here.
to the Strange portal back, and instantly all of that momentum
Envy
would come
don't
right
have
back onto
Strange.
that side. And as a result, even
And
if
that
they
gives
lost, like, one or two
Citadel a
players,
huge
they were
advantage,
still
especially
able
on this
to hold for 3 minutes
map,
almost
bro.
every single time
Strange
they
is
played the
disgusting
Eagles
on this map.
defense. So, like you said, removing the Doctor Strange does go after one of those vanguards, but also really neuters Envy's ability to regroup and stabilize, as opposed to Citadel, who, when they're on the attack, that's
kind of a nasty Strange ban
If
there.
one person goes down, that trade is infinitely more valuable for them than it is for the defense.
Yeah, it's definitely an uneven attrition gradient when you're
And
in
we
that
don't have
stronghold
Res Comp. I
scenario,
mean, we
man.
do
Teams are so
have
good at helping
Adam,
each other
but
and make sure that it's so hard for someone
without
to
the
be lost
Mantis,
like
I don't know
this.
if it's worth
Sometimes
running,
Groot
but
would be a
we'll
great way
see.
to
They might
intercede
still
between
run
the safe
Adam.
locations of both
Even without the
managers and where the
Mantis.
Vanguards are playing to try and keep that point
Block
contested.
the line of sight on the heel. Yeah,
We might see
potentially get
Jeff
to
too
Emma
on this map,
Aegis as
brother.
well, doing that same purpose where you see where the backline are trying to safely position themselves around the corner so they avoid incoming poke. And we're going to have a look and, well,
Okay,
we'll have to wait
Envy.
and see for Envy's spawn holders. They're going to be on the
All right,
attack
Envy
this round,
decides to go
and
attack.
Fury is going to be on that storm.
They're playing a
double
pretty
flyer
standard comp.
composition, once again with Winter on the crew.
Well,
Citadel's got a
down.
triple
Seems
heal.
like Window, well and truly knew
Oh
the
my
value
god,
of
Polly
Fury.
overextends,
Spawn
gets
holders
picked
instead of
instantly.
move forward to just try and fall down on the car instead of falling as they disengage. The rest of Citadel, they do seem to continue committing to this.
Oh
fight.
my god,
Doing a
okay.
good job on
And they
the
pick
Phoenix
off
here,
two again.
slowly whistling
Oh
down
my god.
everyone with those explosions
It's basically a
fast.
team wipe.
Yeah, Storm and Phoenix very
now
much
Envy are
a
gonna push
lot
the
of
car.
mobility when it comes to taking
Huge.
those off angles of the mentality.
Huge pick
You also
Reynolds
have the
start on
one-sided
Polly. I
damage
don't know if
boost,
we're
so
gonna
you get that
continue to play the
10-point
cap into this.
attrition push against Citadel. However, Citadel have a Doctor Strange access, which means that they have a portal to
Okay, so they do portal.
regroup and teleport before
And
Envy
they
can
swap
break
to,
around that problematic first corner.
I think that the Wolverine stayed
to
behind the portal
Wolverine.
to not be seen just yet. Maybe try and get a surprise. Oh no, there he is. He's been seen.
Oh my god, and
Essentially gets
he's just
grabbed
getting
as well,
Emma stunned and
gets
everything.
whacked into the wall, and Speedily just continues.
Oh
to
my
lay
god,
so
Phoenix
much
up,
fire here.
comes
Like,
through.
Floyd having the shield broken, putting it down, just probably impacted for Phoenix. Invisible boundary is raised up as well.
Oh, here we go.
Gaming burr. And then they're just going to be able to clean the cage here. Put into
We do have Storm all online,
gets
baby.
Grabbed by Tanuki with that feral leap.
Right there. Oh my god, a
Over.
huge pick
With
onto the
Omega
Wolverine.
in the back, forces out
With the group
eternal
walls, baby.
bond. For Envy, they're fairly happy with this one already. They've forced out all the resources they need to.
And they
Yeah,
got, oh,
they
okay,
still
they get
have
2
on
picks.
their
Okay,
ultimates. Other
okay.
than that Omega Hurricane, they went for a pretty
So,
dry
Envy
fight. So they've
baits
got
out a lot of
both the
ults.
Cloak and Dagger
Citadel
Bond and
uses
the
a lot of
Luna
ults to counter.
Fate of both worlds to amp up any
Well, we
damage
got
output
3,
coming
4
on through
ults
when people
onto
get
Envy.
CC'd by either Emma or Groot. And now that the Storm has been able to break out of the Storm doors, we're going to be
And
seeing
Strange doesn't
Hero
have
go
much.
on
Oh,
to
wait.
to take
We're going for a
the
sneak
fight.
attack onto Luna. Oh, but he doesn't get it. She walks into the Cloak and Dagger roll.
Back. And that's going to be 2 players falling down already from the side of Citadel. Envy are absolutely popping off. They crafted this fight so well. They knew exactly
my
what they
goodness.
needed.
Okay,
They didn't
okay.
overspend either.
Yeah, and I mean, they just went for an Eternal Bomb.
And they still have 2, and they still have 2 ults.
Get that Psylocke into the
Insane.
back room so that there was no reposition, no stabilized angle coming on through, and just 3 people on that convoy. They
Yo,
already
where's
know that they've
Ultron?
dealt with the portal
That's okay.
recontest.
When
It's
Envy's
just
on
gonna be
defense, they
Citadel
actually
looking
might
for
run
the
Ultron,
alone.
100%.
Yeah, against Walls as well. Polly's going to have to do it alone. Has the freedom charge them up, try and make it work in towards the back now, knowing that someone else is onto a point.
Oh my god, the last stand gets 2! Oh my god, both healers! Oh my god, and Strange goes for the ult! There's no one to stop him! Oh my god, and they stagger the Emma.
The fate of both worlds hung in the balance, and Nero sat there twiddling his thumbs.
Oh
Yet
my
another
god.
feral leap.
That's a
Staggering collusion.
Oh my
Grabs
god,
the
the
whip
stagger!
momentum and
Oh my
throws
god,
arm
they're
and
still
crushes
staggering!
good, and that's even more time burn.
Jesus
I tell you
Christ.
what, that's a little bit of medicine for Envy's
It
stagger against the Magneto yesterday on Celestial Husk, and that is really unfortunate for Envy because now they
Oh
have to
my
get it
god,
off the
and
convoy,
Luna
but they
still
don't
has her
have
ult.
the
She didn't get
space
the
to
ult
be
because
able to
she
use them
got
on the objective. They gotta
Wolverine
break around that
ulted
first corner.
out
So
of the
Citadel
fight.
posture up more aggressively forward, forcing Envy to part with an ultimate on walk up rather than on the objective.
They have
which
4
can
ults
simply just
online though.
disengage.
Vidley has made a move here over to Psylocke as well.
Oh my god, Cal gets picked instantly.
Cal's already fallen down. Pokey gets them with a dark mail.
Oh my god, okay, they have to Fate of both worlds onto the point here. Okay, Mother gets picked. Where are we going? It's strangling prison. Invisible boundary to save him. Oh my god, and Captain America is still going in. Oh my god.
12 seconds remaining. Gonna have to make a mad dash towards the point.
There's no way, and they don't have Strange. Strange got banned.
Get it through an eternal bond. The psionic seduction from Citadel. They're denying the
They have so many ults. Right here, baby. They have nothing for Psylocke.
Because you don't count as contested. It's the Venom that has to come through from window instead. He's on the point.
Oh my god.
Goes out, but there's not enough damage. Citadel's players are too squad.
And last stand ready to go. Down lands for Phoenix. Kalush trying to make it work with a Sonic seduction in towards the back. Month and Nero already down.
Oh my god.
The healing's all gone for Envy.
Wait. It's over, brother. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was an absolute.
And Citadel win on Envy's map pick. This is Envy's best map.
It wasn't a jailbreak. That was an absolute heist. Oh my goodness, someone called 999. There has been a crime.
There have been multiple crimes.
Oh my
Envy
goodness.
are going to be kicking themselves. That's the worst part. This is that comfort map. This is the map that they decided to take us to. They were going into a composition that they themselves run, which they showed they knew how to break the easiest with the Storm composition. And they made mistakes like holding onto the ultimates as long as they did.
Yeah, grading it.
Yeah, they need to pop those ults. That Luna ult,
that greed,
getting kidnapped by the Wolverine outside like that.
Map if you're not
that just can't happen, bro.
Talking about their best chance against Envy is to win early, put them on tilt, get them blaming each other in comms, and I mean, Nero held that ult.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't want to single out one player, but Nero being allowed to fall in that scenario is. It threw away that entire attack where they had all of the positioning. Polly had to break through, use the freedom charge just to touch
to get through. There were Groot walls on both sides of the choke. There were players on both sides of the convoy.
It was done so.
It was literally first in the bag, and Citadel just took a pair of scissors and cut the bottom out of that sack.
Well, the sack has been
here we go.
But the question is, will Envy be able to
And we do got the Ultron on Envy. We got the 3-3 comp, the 3 healers, 3 tank comp coming through.
Of that last round. Good blind already comes out from Citadel too.
Oh my god, and we got capped. We got Polly going in. Oh my god, we're getting kidnapped over here.
Yeah. Double CC right
oh my god, and we get a first pick already onto the Emma, baby. The healers are getting fucking distracted the entire time. Oh my god, they're 3 down now. Make that 4, make that 5, and it's over, baby. They're gonna get halfway. They're gonna get halfway.
Oh my goodness, Citadel, instead of fighting into the triple Vanguard, triple strategist in a brawl situation, they slowly draw resources away into all of these different areas, and now we're on a final.
That's huge. They knew they're gonna play in that small little room, and they have the Psylocke and the Captain America just go in and distract them the whole time while they kidnap the Emma here.
For Remy to move on forward the Carbon Crush. I believe that was some missed usage, but it has at least kept Snooki at bay.
Citadel is playing chess. Okay, we invisible boundary. Oh my god, but everyone's getting stunned by Emma. No one can touch the point. Oh my god, they last stand and they kill 4. Oh my god, there's nothing. There was nothing. They just checkmated the fuck out of them. Oh my god, and they take a 2-0 lead in the series.
Predictability.
Yeah.
Predictability is a problem because they came into that map with a plan. The fact that they were able to just send Tanuki into the front line to keep 2 of the other.
No, they read the fucking playbook like it was a Playboy magazine. Jesus Christ. They knew everything they were going to do.
So that the Wolverine's damage sticks. They find the pick. There's no.
Oh my god, Citadel.
Everybody from Envy back into the game so you can try and refresh your numbers a little bit.
That's just brain play, brother. That's just brain play.
They haven't been seeing anyone within LOS taking damage.
That was a quick game. That might have been the quickest game of the fucking of the LAN, bro. What the fuck?
A Vanguard ultimate, and they don't have a duelist ultimate, so they don't have CC immunity, and they can't get themselves out of the Amazonic seduction, and it's just done.
Yeah, I saw a great boxing as well when Polly was in that small room with all the strategists. Enzo actually threw the Aegis from downtown while he was still CCing Kalush to try and just keep them. They have to either exit the room to heal the Vanguards, where they're going to get themselves into the LOS of someone else to poke them, or they were going to have to deal with Polly and Pokey. And like you said, Mox, predictability. You know everything, but if I know what's going to happen, then Salah definitely knows.
Okay, that was huge. So, they use Emma to block the wall of the room, right? That all the healers were staying. So they couldn't heal. And then they had Syla, Captain America, go in and do a bunch of tickle damage, and they were distracted the whole time. Meanwhile, the Vanguards were on the other side. They couldn't keep up because they got kidnapped by Wolverine, bro. That was an insane fucking play. And Ultron was outside. He was trying to heal all the tanks. They couldn't do anything because everyone was focus firing the tanks, bro. Emma body block. Yeah, that was insane. So they blocked the door with the Emma shield so that the healers can't heal throughout to the other side of the door. Meanwhile, they're just getting dived to fuck, and the tanks can't go backwards because they're getting kidnapped. Oh my god.
So much expertise in these high-pressure situations, and many of the MV players do. So, despite it being
this shit is hype, bro.
This is far.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and I mean, they are going to be forced, though, to take us to a convergence, which
I'm losing my voice. It's only the first match. It's
It's
only been 2 games, bro.
Didn't go great against Rad. They didn't win it, but it was pretty close.
Yeah, it was pretty close. It's also very, very strong for res comp. It's also very, very strong for flying.
Good for
composition. Very, very good for Captain America and Psylocke too. So I think for Envy, we're going to have to see something change about the bans. It really has to be. Maybe it's going to be an Insta Captain America.
But you know what Envy needs to do right now? And I'm not even trolling. They need to play Jeff, baby. They need to play Jeff. Jeff is the Captain America counter. Remember, if you put the bubbles, he's getting bounced everywhere, right?
Came on through, and that would have provided you all of
because it bounces enemies. So if you're in like a small room, he's trying to dive you, you put a few bubbles down, he's getting bounced around, he can't use his abilities.
That's the kicker. Right, you're so close to being able to pull that fight back.
And the rest of your team can do the stuns and do the... Remember, when Cap's in the air, he can't use his shield, I think. Did they change that yet? I don't know. But if he's getting bumped around, he can't use his shield, he can't block the stuns.
Teleports back.
Yeah, swabs to Doctor Strange, comes on back, you get another instant fight, and then you get probably an entire...
And he can't go around punching people because he's getting knocked around everywhere.
I mean, that's what we talked
so
about,
you
right?
actually Jeff,
not only do you take
into Citadel Gaming,
it's also a sense of comfort.
He can use the shield in the air now?
A voice in the back of their head saying,
I didn't know that.
Oh, if we lose a player early, we don't have Strange Portal to get them back.
Yeah.
We've got to take a 5-5.
Oh my god, look at these. Okay, look at the stats right here, brother.
See them hold the spaces
I think they actually need to use Jeff here.
They want to because they didn't really try and clear the Psylocke or the Captain America.
I mean, look at Cap, bro. I wish you could see his deaths because he barely fucking died ever. Oh my god, I'm burping everywhere. But look, they didn't even have to do that much healing, bro. At all. Like, healers didn't have to do that much healing. Again, they were saving their ults to counter everything. But, I mean, they just needed to pop that shit, brother. They just pop. Also, that game was really, really quick. Really quick. I mean, look at the healings. Look at the healing on the Invis and on the Cloak and Dagger, bro. It's just a complete fucking gap, bro. Complete fucking gap. Like, they just use their ults way better. They were countering the Storm ults. They were countering what else was I playing? Phoenix, bro. I mean, that's just insane. And then look at the Vanguards, brother. Putting in some fucking work. 7 final hits on Cap, bro. They need some peel. Emma was trying to peel, but I mean, that's just not enough, brother. You gotta play Thing at that point. Or something. You gotta play Thing. You gotta bust out the Thing, baby. You gotta whip that fucking Thing out. Jesus Christ. It's a complete fucking gap. I mean, Tanuki, bro, he's barely even doing any fucking damage. But look at the final hits. That is efficiency right there. With the kidnaps and everything, bro. Especially because they were playing a triple Vanguard in the second half, bro. Insane. I mean, that's just a complete outplay. How's it going? It's going fucking amazing, brother. These games are electrifying.
For every team that might
Holy shit! Look at that play, right? Let's watch this back. Okay.
Slam it shut.
3 Vanguards, and I played Wolverine to counter it. Why didn't anyone else think of that? Weird.
Yeah.
Look, so they kidnap Emma. They got the double stun with the Wolverine and the Emma.
This is gonna be a VOD review for sure. Not just.
He's getting fucked, right? You see this? That's the Emma shield. They put the Emma shield in front of the fucking room where all the healers are staying, so it forces them to walk out. Or they get fucked.
But for every team that might
because they can't heal through the shield unless they break it.
Them, and I think that's the worry for Envy. Yggdrasil path has always been comfort. It's always meant safety. It's always
and then look at this.
Recovery.
The last stand with the Emma. Oh my god! And they kill everyone. Oh my god. Oh my god! And they kept the fight. Jesus Christ.
So
that's quite
Look at that! Look at that face.
Oh, but that is.
That brother's having the time of his life.
Now the secret.
When I ask me something, ask away. I mean, you already asked something.
Not just for you at home in your own games, but also to
I love it when someone says, "Hey man, can I ask you a question?" Well, you already asked the question. So
we just guessed. We didn't guess right in this case. However, where are we going to go next? Convergence. Our options are what? Symbiotic Surface.
Alright, but Envy does have another map pick here.
Would be the free. And
maybe Symbiotic Surface.
Maybe Symbiote. I feel like Captain
Central
and
Park's
Psylocke
probably better for
is,
flyers.
Yeah, Central Park is much better for flyers.
100%
if you go
Central
Symbiotic Surface, you also have to worry about the Psylocke flanks coming on through.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Every single resource.
Wait, let me turn the light on, bro. It's getting dark.
The fact that they got Polly and Pokey with the Emma on Yggdrasil as well,
yeah,
too.
That's,
so we got double up Psylocke. The concussion glasses coming on out.
Yeah, getting Emma, Cap, and Psylocke is like.
Alright, here we go.
So.
Yeah, the original heist. There was a heist inside a heist, and that was the
Heistception. They have gone to Central Park. Yeah, this makes sense. It's going to be where Speedler's going to be able to really dominate as Flyer Prime.
Yeah.
Oh,
sure. Whether, you know, it's the Human Torch, which is likely not going to get through in the big bands. Could potentially be that Storm. Could
offering. I
also
appreciate
be
it.
that Ultron.
Oh my god! And look at Moxie.
The problem for that
she fucking called that shit. She's the fucking goat. She called it. She's like, oh, they're gonna play Central Park, and they pick Central Park instantly.
I mean, Rage of Ultron, not the greatest strategist ultimate. The best thing about that as a strategist ultimate is just how fast it builds.
Yeah.
Because Ultron came out a little bit later than some of our other strategists, so he didn't go through the hazing that was, oh wait a minute, strategist ultimates are building incredibly quickly. Cloak and Dagger can get theirs.
Remember guys, this is the last one. It's a best of 3. So, if Citadel Gaming wins this match, Envy goes to the lower bracket.
When it came to how quickly his ultimate builds. So Rage of Ultron traditionally is the first ultimate on the field. Something is dreadfully wrong if it's not, but you kind of have to make up for the lack of healing by doubling it up. You either use it first to start a fight to force an ultimate from the enemy team so you can have a better ultimate economy as the round goes on.
Sweating my ass off, brother.
3 strategist ultimates to that 2.
These games are too hype.
You pair it with a Mantis ultimate and you just all in run at them in a death ball.
Yeah, because Mantis ultimate not just healing damage, it's a speed boost as well.
Yes.
Underrated utility by many players, but Speedler has shown just what it can do with a Storm as well. Having that ability to freely speed boost your team has been just so imperative for being able to choose how to take an engagement and take some resources out of an enemy team when they don't really get value.
Come on, game 3.
Speed's always been a very undervalued tool.
This could be their last chance right here.
I did an interview yesterday where Fate was saying that Jeff is undervalued as a hero, and he has speed bubbles. We get to see them whenever we play Domination because every single team min-maxes to use those Jeff bubbles as they come out from spawn. But definitely having a one-sided tempo play to just walk on the enemy before they're expecting it can be absolutely invaluable, not just because all of a sudden you're on top of them, you're also a lot of the time actually cutting off coordination to a team, because just as we're talking to each other, you then amplify that by having 6 players all in one VC, all trying to communicate, alt track, scout, and figure out your game plan. And halfway through those comms, if suddenly one person is just getting jumped by 3 people because a Jeff hit a bubble, then everything can fall apart very rapidly.
I know my monologues suffer when you punch me in the face, Mox. I'm sure it's the same for these teams. Let's get into our bans here. Match point for Citadel Gaming.
Here we go.
And we're probably going to start with the Mantis again.
Oh, well.
Oh my god, they actually banned the cap! No way! No way! They bait the cap ban! Are you serious? They're gonna save Mantis 100%.
We would see Envy try and go for some more
or Luna
CC, or if they would just take it off the table entirely. But that does now open the field for Citadel to go for something like a low-key save. And as we've talked about,
oh my god, they saved the Luna. I called it. Holy. Oh, they banned Luna. Wait, who are they gonna save though?
Snow as well.
Yeah.
But Nero's been able
and they
to,
saved the Luna. Okay.
Pop off on. Okay.
Save Luna, ban Luna.
Uneven Luna gradient.
Insane.
This can be a big change in the midst of a fight.
They're forcing Envy to have to burn another ban of Psylocke. M is still in, Psylocke still in, Luna save. If you went for a Loki save,
what is that?
Like,
Hook and dagger ban. Oh my god. And then Loki. Ban Loki.
Judgment, but with the Luna in, you now
okay,
have
they
to
saved
worry about
they
things
saved the
like
torch,
Star
bro.
Lord,
They should have banned
Psylocke,
torch.
Panther, or Wolverine.
Envy.
And that's gonna really force Envy's hand when it comes to this last ban.
Oh yeah, they're taking away Cloak and Dagger as well. Oh, is this gonna mean that the last save has to be Ultron?
Oh my god, they saved the Ultron. Oh
well,
shit.
the ban from
it.
Envy.
Oh, they banned it.
Ultron, but do they go one-sided Ultron now?
We'll have to see.
What heals do they even fucking have left?
Away by Citadel Gaming. Maybe they'd force something like an Invisible Woman Loki?
Oh, true.
Invis
boundary is... Yeah,
Invis,
it's an
okay,
invisible boundary.
They have no healers. There's no Mantis, no Luna, no Cloak and Dagger.
If Citadel had access to a ban now, they would actually have gone for Sue, so that they got one-sided Invisible Woman team up with
oh, and they
Human Torch.
banned the Ultron. Oh my god. A 4-healer ban on Envy, bro.
Yeah.
For Envy. That's insane.
Against the Human Torch, because it is going to be a dogfight. Up in the sky.
They have nothing. What do they play? They only have Invis and Loki. Invis Loki?
On one side, Envy with the team up and Guardian Shield to pocket that torch on the other. Who's going to be able to take it?
Why ban
that
Ultron?
Is going to determine 95%
for the Flyers, bro.
Yeah, I mean...
Because
certainly is going to
the
be
Flyers, because they're both playing Human Torch. If they ban Luna, there's no Snowflake. If they ban Mantis, it's so hard to heal Torch. The only person left in the player pool that can heal Torch is Invis.
Try and sit upon. Still, the changed up draft here. We talked about how Gator had a big job on his hands in a 2-0 scenario.
So even if they save Torch, it's gonna be so hard for Envy to heal him because they have no other characters except for Invis to heal him.
Yes. He does look absolutely insane on Johnny as
even if they play like Rocket is really hard to heal
There's more
Torch,
on the
bro.
line for Envy in this map.
So that's why they ban Ultron, because he's the next best pick to heal the Torch.
Immediately, as Envy are going to be on the attack, Citadel on the defense.
But now that it's a
off
double
with
Ultron ban.
Again on that Psylocke, this time though without the Captain America, but still.
But Citadel already has the advantage because they have the Luna on the Torch.
Of course, it's going to be an uneven gradient of hit scan here as well, with Caliber to constantly pressure out Tanuki from these more aggressive angles.
Because they forced the Captain America ban so early. That's insane.
I mean, Guardian Shield, you can't crit shot it, so it is going to be sticking around for a while, as we can see Tanuki taking a little bit too many stacks of Spark, as Pokey is going to just be waiting, posting around that corner. They haven't cleared him, but one good hit from that torch, and they're going to instantly know where the Psylocke's playing from.
Okay, Speedly going to be the primary.
Oh my god, he missed everything! He missed everything!
Emma seems like there's not going to be much of a delivery right now. Tanuki and Pokey in concert couldn't get rid of Speedly. Pops out their own team up from the Invisible Woman, and that's going to be the
okay, but they get Tanuki anyway.
Too far away. The bird's not quite delivered, but Speedly's not going to be in too much danger here as they float above the door. Free as a bird. Pokey's gone down as well. Envy, they found their
nice.
And they've done it well to get rid of so many members.
Even without the Luna, Envy's going crazy. Now that they don't have to worry about the cap. Actually, the cap ban might have been the play here, brother.
Speed's not going to be grabbing too much off the back of this one, coming back with the Doctor Strange portal.
They also forced the Strange portal. Oh my god. And they're getting stunned. And a Meteor M comes through. Oh my god, he hits the wall.
Most of the damage
oh my god, and they have the shields up now.
He's got healing for
He
days.
should have saved it.
Alex rolling forward now with the fate of both worlds. Ken's fallen down in the back too far away from the AoE.
But Envy is still winning this fight right now.
Now
We got Supernova, baby, right here.
Luna, knowing that she cannot
Pushing the
escape.
Luna away.
Tornadoes, a peek is not on the cards.
They're gonna get the pick on Mag here. Emma's still alive. Luna's still trying to heal. They have nothing.
Gaming have also just roll on through, taking down Monk first.
And they're gonna cap the point. Oh my god, they have no touch.
Doing their best to try and keep this one surviving. Phoenix can't get too much.
They even popped the ult to save it, but it's over. They capped the point.
Envy finally able to break him through speedily. Really good human torch, like you said, timing perfectly. That Luna ultimate to catch as those 12 seconds evaporate. Luna being able to get split by the Supernova away from that Magneto, stopping Citadel from fully regrouping. However, Envy haven't been able to get
Oh my god, it's just
a
a battle of the flyers right here, brother.
Corner, as you can see speedily. If he goes a little bit too far forward, he's going to have to duel out Tanuki, who has a lot of natural cover to be able to play around with.
Prison
Oh my god, Paulie gets picked immediately.
Sonic duplicate here to try and reduce some of this aggro. Still,
The guys are Captain America one trick.
Enzo, the healing's not quite enough. Everyone else was forced to disengage. That must have been the handiwork of Speedily.
Envy have the better ultimate economy, and Citadel know this too. If they can't prolong that poke phase, they don't have the ultimates to match, and they just have to disengage, which means more convoy space. Envy now going to be keeping Citadel all shuffled up inside.
Okay, they popped the Supernova and the bubble.
Which means that Tanuki is forced to burn the Supernova just to break through.
They use the boundary.
Phoenix hits the ground, and
they're still dying through it though.
Far out. Tanuki going to try and turn this one around. So close,
and they
so
cap it
captain
regardless, even though they pop all these ults.
They invested, but they weren't on the point without their trusty Captain America.
What happened? What happened? They banned Cap and now they have nothing.
Now with the Human Torch play, Envy are on absolute fire. This is an entirely different team as they have so much ult potential. The snowball is unreal as Citadel don't have a good opportunity right now. They've got that Lunar ultimate, Fate of both worlds to come on through, but they're going to have to hold for Pokey's ultimate to be ready before they can have the damage boost to have a potential.
And we got the pink Venom coming in.
In comes that the backline trying to force out those Loki.
Oh my god, he's just pushed by the invis. They forgot to have invis. A huge pull.
The perfect pull from Nero.
Oh my god, and we're
dodging away right now is Tanuki. Sonic seduction.
We're stunning the Supernova. Oh my god, a huge counter.
Emma resisted for about a moment longer as Speedily lets the flame tornadoes burn on out.
Oh my god, but they all run away.
Tanuki is just going to be wrapping around, trying to find a good off angle, potentially put some pressure onto that.
Oh my god, he gets. Oh my god, he gets.
And immediately picks with Cal helping.
That's a huge pick.
It's up to the Venom. Just
I don't know what that guy's doing. Oh my god, they're forced to pop the Luna so early. They use the greens. Phoenix ult. Here we go. Meteor M. Can he get it? Oh my god, he gets Monk. Oh my god, they get Kaluge. 2 down. 3, 4. 5. Oh my god. Oh, there's the 5th.
Predations of the symbiotic tentacles finally strike.
They do get the Luna though.
First time find themselves
trade it out.
We've seen stranger things than a 3-minute hold on third.
There's still a lot of time left for Citadel to hold this.
In your composition, if you're
right
playing
now,
flyers into a
even Steven ult economy right
to
here.
be able to hide yourselves around, you're going to be taking a lot of poke damage as you enter into that fight. As we can see, Pokey and Tanuki on an absolutely lethal crossfire right now.
Yeah, this is where things get difficult, trying to move in controlled territory where you have a Pyro Prison and the Phoenix taxing your approach. Kaluge still building up towards that high energy very quickly.
Oh my god.
Here.
Oh, he tries to go for the flank of the healers. Oh my god, he can't get it. They were expecting it. Oh my god, a 1v1.
Being able to close up the distance too.
We're both
flank.
torches.
Torch got spotted, but it forced the attention, and they've now been able
Tanuki with Luna. Oh my god, and he still loses even with the Luna heals.
The duel. Psionic seduction from Kaluge. Envy think they can win this.
Oh, a huge Emma ult. They get a pick on the fucking mag. They're just pushing. They flip the map.
And that's going to be Cal finding fire.
Venom tries to get that. He gets stunned by Emma, brother. There's nothing he can do. He's just stalling.
Enzo. And now for the remainder of Citadel, they don't have
Phoenix will have the ult here. He's Supernova with the boundary. Oh my god. Mag comes in. He gets Ken. Oh my god. And they can't hold on, brother.
Metal clanging note and a twisted metal
Jesus Christ.
of a Citadel gaming defense.
Yeah, Window is the master of magnetism that round. Partly because he gets the Meteor M pick, and also because he gets to use his ultimate to absorb
huge pick with the Meteor
chunk
M.
of that Supernova over damage, gets immediately
And he counters the
destroyed by
supernova.
meatball, and that is going to be Envy
That's
full
double
pushing.
value.
It was a little
That's
bit
a 2 for 1. He
concerning
countered
when they
2
faltered
ults with 1
on
ult,
that
baby.
third part of
That's
the point.
disgusting.
For the first time, but they were able
That's
to recover,
fucking
just having the better
disgusting.
ultimate economy, and also Speedly doing a very good job of understanding. If you just try to play up in main, he would get
And they have, like,
shredded
2
down
minutes left.
instantly. So just go the
A
long
huge
way,
time
right?
bank.
It takes about 10 seconds extra, but that's time that you save by not getting picked out of the fight early.
Yeah. And it seemed like Cal had great timing there as well. They isolated Tanuki in that off-angle position, and they kind of just, they pinned him using some suppressing fire until Cal had the angle needed, and they went all in and instantly decimated him. Didn't have time to hot drop out of there.
Yeah, it was like dive, which is actually really funny because a lot of players say that Human Torch is kind of a dive hero. He can be dive, he can be spam, he can be poke. He can pretty much do it all, and that's another reason why he's so dangerous as a hero, right? All of the different playstyles, you never know
the same
which
play. Oh, but they put Tanuki on the Iron Fist. Oh, baby. Iron Fist Luna team up. Here we go.
Is it real?
Oh my god, the first Iron Fist sighting of the tournament. They're going all the way back, baby, with the Venom. Holy shit.
Frozen Cheetah come on through and provide an extra level of sustainability if Alex gets walked on when Envy spot out the numbers to
Here we go!
Okay, in towards the back, using the martial
with the Loki. Oh my god, they weren't expecting Loki here. Oh my god, they waste bubbles just to keep him alive. And they have literally nothing. That's a lot of healing.
Used to this. Of course, they have played against FlyQuest, so light flashed before their eyes.
Yeah, Envy, instead of backing up into a small room, which would have put them at a much worse position against the Venom Tethers as well as that Iron Fist in close quarters, they just
still poke. They switched the comp already. They're going Hulk instead of the Venom.
So that we can be a
oh my god, but he's just getting pulled and pushed and stunned all over the place.
Tanuki getting a little bit low, get some tactical walks, a little bit of safety net.
Oh my god, and there's nothing for the there's nothing. Oh my god, wait, they trade out DPS. Here's us against the world. They're going into the, oh my god. Invisible boundary. Wait, get the bubble. Oh my god, and they still get months in it, bro. Where's the bubble for the invis? Oh my god, they Luna. Oh my god, they're pushing them all the way through. All right.
Too much to bear. Citadel Gaming
and Citadel is going to cap the point here.
The NV defense, and the recontest might come through from something like a Doctor Strange, but it might well be too far gone.
Oh, potential sagas? No.
Oh my god, Tanuki's just getting picked like every time. What is this guy doing, bro?
For the Doctor Strange, and they are going to be able to portal.
Okay, they Strange portal.
Out comes a Groot too, just to be
with
able to
Groot.
Some of these players and potentially find an ice.
Oh my god, wait, and they're gonna pick on Pauly, bro.
From his backline, and what looked like Citadel were taking the point gets turned around immediately.
We got Dragons as leash. Oh my god, they double it. They double it with the Hulk, baby. Okay.
Nero falls down, Pokey traded out.
They reused 2 ults just to get 1 kill. Oh my god, he's Hulk smashing all over that fucking Loki, and he got month. He's still alive.
For such trickery.
There's 2. Oh, for Envy stalling the point though.
Oh
my god, they're stalling so well.
And the recontest here from Envy does force out so many resources, but it doesn't retake that point.
True, but it's going to have a domino impact now into their ability to take second.
But here, Citadel Gaming, bro. They found the comp, I think. This might be the comp. They kept switching it up. But here we go. We got the Hulk, Phoenix, fucking Iron Fist.
Slamming, punching, shredding through that Doctor Strange shield. But Cal's just gonna
Supernova comes out.
And speedily with the Supernova.
Here we go. Tanuki's trying to counter it. Oh my god, look at the damage. Look at the sustain. Oh my god, the Iron Fist shot comes out. He gets frozen.
Oh my goodness, in comes the Phoenix, maybe in mid-air.
Oh my god, he missed it!
HP off of Speedly, but not much more than that. Attempts to try and turn this around with Sonic Seduction here. But it's
okay, we copy the Luna with the Loki. Here we go. Meteor Ram comes out. Oh my god, he can't get a kill.
But all it can do is take away the HP of the Groot. Pokey found themselves isolated. Monk gives a quick bit of damaging boost, and Citadel Gaming.
And Envy are gonna take the point back.
Economic plays from Envy.
Yeah, a lot of big fucking ults there come out. And they still have ult advantage here. They still have Strangling Prison, and they have Invis Boundary.
over onto the Wolverine. He's seen the Groot. He knows as well that there's flyers, which means that this
Tanuki
Wolverine has
off the Iron
many,
Fist now
many
into Wolverine.
targets, and you can see him already looking airborne.
Oh, we do have the team up here. They're gonna go for a throw right now. Oh my god, they're going for that. Oh my god, they popped the diamond form to counter the fucking Wolverine, bro. Oh my god, they're going for the torch here. Strangling prison. Oh my god, they get two. Throw the fucking cloak and dagger ult.
Finally, once again, delivering on the promise of the Prince. A quick grab there on to the side of the group, but Tanuki can't quite deliver the damage that was needed in mid-air. Enzo strikes with fists of rage, and Gamma pumps through the veins of the Human Torch. They can't be moving, but Tanuki is already gone.
Oh my god, okay.
Nero
They
does
gain
have
control of
that
the cart.
invisible boundary, but he has to be vigilant about the
Hulk,
Wolverine's respawn
right now,
timer.
with the
And he
ult.
wants to keep the fight
Invisible
going.
boundary. Oh my god, he's getting stunned. He's getting pushed. He's getting pulled. Oh my god, instantly melted. There's no heals. They can't see him in the invisible boundary. Oh, brother. Oh my god, Phoenix got the ult.
The target focus we expect from players of this caliber.
Oh my god, okay. So no Vanguards.
In this game so far.
Healers are backing up.
Not missing. Spark upon
Citadel will have
spark
another
upon
recontest
fire
here.
upon fire.
Month is about to have another God of Mischief too. Window with Strangling Prison can combine either with Cal or Speedily. And
Envy
so
with the,
many options.
with
The
the
Citadel just
ult advantage here.
Tanuki has to come on through with a hero last stand.
Heroics on the menu here. The Citadel
Here we go.
Find them.
They're going for the dive here.
Dodge away for now.
Supernova.
on the
They're
top.
trying to.
Enzo's cooking a grab.
Okay, they
Question
bait the
is,
Luna
can
ult.
they get the angle that they need? Speedily is
Can't get any kills.
constantly aware
They're
of
trying to
what's
fly in the air and
Cancel.
grab the
No,
torch,
six,
brother.
second
They
coverage
can't do it.
onto Tanuki.
Oh my god, they
They're gonna
trade.
ultimate suppressed as well, moving on through. Pokey does their best to try
Luna's
and get away. Alex is
ult ends in Strangling Prison, brother. Oh my god, it might be over for Citadel. It might be over.
to live for damage. Yeah, Enzo takes down Speedily, but at this point it's just a consolation prize for Citadel Gaming.
They might have the strange portal right here.
And Kalush, Groot and Emma, not two ultimates you typically see, but chained together so much crowd control. And Citadel just don't have
Tanuki still has a last stand.
It's got to be a
Cal
portal play. Enzo sacrifices the fastball
with the Phoenix right here.
A fast entrance into this fight. Keep your eye on Tanuki. It's
Okay, they're going for the blinds with the
walls.
walls.
Because the Citadel's last chance.
Tanuki.
Here we go. You have to keep Tanuki up. He has the ult here.
For the remainder of Citadel, and Cal still ready to try and move in with the Phoenix if need.
That's not the point.
This is on the first feral leap.
Oh my god, they don't touch. They don't touch.
Unbelievable defense. They are absolutely ironclad, and
They
Gator
don't touch.
has
They had
managed
ults,
to
but they
find
don't
the
touch.
Secret sauce in the break.
They
Gator has been
C9.
able to turn the team's morale up.
Yes.
I mean,
Wow.
if they had
They were going
still
to a
been
game
playing in
4.
their heads, like a little bit hesitant, a little bit cowed when it came to Idris Ilpov, then we wouldn't have seen a central
Holy
block like that.
fuck.
Because they played aggressive, they played in your face. They played to meet the rotations. They didn't let Citadel dictate the terms of every single fight. They were like, okay, we're going to play in the spaces that we want to. If you're going to be taking long wraparound rotations, we're going to counter-rotate, which is exactly how you deal with dive.
Yeah, it's pretty much in the tutorial. And you know what? Now the question is, how does Salah respond to this? Do we have the first ban Human Torch? Because, like, Speedly's kind of a menace right now. And you can try and ban the Phoenix from Cal, but it has a good analog in Hela to still be able to take those off angles and really deliver the pain. So maybe you got to focus in on Speedly here and once again ban away that Torch.
Yeah, I would, you know, look at how the rest of the maps went, right? When we had that Human Torch ban, it looked a lot less close than it did. However, you can say the same about the Captain America ban.
Yeah.
Coming on through from the side
Yeah,
of
that
Envy,
cap
because they
ban
also looked much cleaner when they
completely
didn't have a Captain
changed
America.
the game.
Constantly, as we talked about, disrupts
They
them.
might
They were
ban
able
that
to
cap
sit
first
and
every
think
time
and
for the
come
rest
up
of the
with their
series.
own game plans. If they'd had a Captain America in their backline, that first fight where we got to see the Iron Fist and the Venom wrap all the way around full right side back of Point Central Park and try and just pinch in as the rest of the team walked through from main, that would have gone incredibly differently if they hadn't had the opportunity to go like, okay, this is the composition, this is the attack, this is where they're going to try and hit us, let's not be in that space when they show up.
Yeah, it allowed for plans laid to be plans executed, and that's kind of everything with Envy. They have a great understanding of how fights work and how they can really manipulate them. We saw that work out incredibly well with their recontest onto A, where they they maybe could have tried to clutch that with the ultimates they had. They knew their win condition. They'd be full capped. And they'd seen so much get invested by Citadel in an attempt to try and clutch that fight. They're like, okay, yep, we're done, so.
Yeah, we'll let
second.
you guys have that point, but that's okay because we're just going to get better on second. That's the thing. A lot of these teams fail to understand, especially on Convergence. Sometimes if you go for a strange TP recontest and you lose that strange TP recontest, it bleeds into the impact that you have on holding second. Right, Symbiotic Surface is actually a very good example of this. If you try and teleport back onto that, as a defensive team, you're going to lose your players staggered out, so you're not going to be able to fully regroup, and then you're not going to be able to hold yourself into a better position. When you're dealing with flyers, having that prior position before the fight begins is elementary. You have to have that, otherwise they just get so much more space. And, you know, contrast the two attacks that we had. When Envy had that speedily torch, just poking around the corner, having all of the threat in the world, and Citadel just had to tuck their tails behind them and say, yeah, we can't really contest this, we have to keep giving up space. And it meant that all of that time that had been shaved down on first,
all right, let's look at these stats right here.
It got full refreshed back, and so Envy still had...
Absolutely. I mean, look at the healing for Luna. Right. This is the difference. Remember, Envy had no access to Luna. Luna was banned for Envy, but not for Citadel. And look at the fucking healing. They just put it on the dive. They put it on the Tanuki. They put it on the flyers. And then you just get so much value. Unfortunately, they could not convert it into a win. They just had so much more healing across the board for Citadel Gaming. But without that cap, bro, they really had, like, no one to distract the healers. And these healers, right, were able to focus so much on the duelist. Speedery had the Human Torch online, which, you know, one of the best flyer characters in the tournament. I mean, and he had 15 final hits at the end of the game. Definitely was probably the MVP. I mean, just look at the damage. Look at the kills. And yeah, they were just going crazy. I don't even know what you do if you're Citadel. Like, what do you ban now? You get your cap banned first. So who do you ban or who do you save to counter that? And especially with the dive, they wanted to play Iron Fist, but again, cap was not available, so they went for Venom and they went with Hulk. It didn't really work, so they went Wolverine, Hulk. I think they should have did that in the first place, but on that first point in Central Park, Hulk is not that good, honestly. Hulk is not that good. He can't get to the point without taking so much fucking damage, bro. Even with the Snowflake. So really good game by Envy here.
One little hit of your AD strafe and your hitbox changes entirely, as opposed to Storm.
Also,
like 5
they were forced to play the Inviswoman, but that worked really well with the flying divers, bro. Because they had the Venom, they was just getting pulled and pushed by the Inviswoman the entire time. Same with the Wolverine when they did try to play Wolverine.
Human Torches, where they just decided to safety dance for a total of 10 seconds on 5 HP.
So that Inviswoman actually had so much value.
Like a Psylocke or a Punisher.
Yeah, because like Human Torch, he pivots around Zac.
Even though they did have like 4 healer bans, it still worked out in the end.
When you strafe on Storm, it's essentially, I don't know if you're a Photoshop user, but it's like it's transform
huge
X
win for
minus 50, you know?
Look at that. Look at that.
Just, like, hold on with the right click on the mouse and just drag to location.
Yeah, that's her strafe animation. Not quite as invasive.
Canonically, it makes sense, you know. Yeah. She's being buoyed up by a wind tornado.
And, well, you know what? I think that we're probably going to see that Human Torch ban come first.
Yeah.
We're likely going to see the Captain America versus Human Torch ban here, which maybe is an opening for someone like an uneven Human Torch if you want to protect it for Tanuki, who's not a slouch of a Human Torch, but, I mean, I keep hyping up Speedly. Fly Prime, baby. It's just the best in the world on that.
Yeah, I think if you're Citadel 2, like, you're starting to remember potential reverse sweeps. that came out from both Virtus Pro and Rad, because like
Yeah.
Citadel, they're a very good team when they've got momentum in their house, but when momentum is against them, it can get a little bit finicky in terms of being able to get over to that finish line. And I think what's problematic for this team too is that just as Hell's Heaven was a really
These
good
games have been
starting point
electric
to
though,
break
brother.
Envy's mental, they now no longer have Hell's Heaven to fall back onto when they get to choose the domination map because it's already been sent.
Yeah, it's
And let's see, let's
already
what
having Hell's Heaven.
map
we don't
Citadel
have
will
backstop
pick.
anymore.
Probably
Maybe we go to something like Burning Charlie.
Maybe
Burning Charlie. Yeah, I was gonna say that.
I feel like it would probably be the better option, although it is a rough one for sure because it's also very, very strong for flyers.
Yeah, Celestial. How do we feel about flies on Celestial Husk is the question. Krakoa is kind of middling, I guess.
Celestial Husk has angles, is the thing. Celestial Husk is very, very strong.
I
for
think they're
flyers,
gonna
very,
pick
very
Krakoa,
strong,
bro.
For multiple
If we're gonna
angles
play
too. So like, it's
Psylocke,
good for Envy, but it's also gonna be
might
really
have to play
good
Psylocke
for
on
Citadel if they're able
Krakoa,
to just fully coordinate a 3-point
which is a really good
dive
Psylocke map.
where you have everyone coming from a different
And
angle
Phoenix
at the
too.
same time, because we saw a couple of times, you know, that
And
Enzo,
Loki.
especially on Central Park, he would go in on that Venom, but he would go in alone. And he would just go in, try and force out something like the Loki of the regeneration domain, or potentially just stop Envy's momentum from moving forward so that they're forced to just give up space and allow some breathing room for Citadel where they can figure out what exactly is going to be the turning plan. But he would immediately get nabbed by the force physics from the Invis woman. And
That's what I was saying, brother. Get me on the desk,
I
brother.
think we reopened
Get
our
me on
map
that
pool
fucking
entirely
desk.
now, right after we've gone
yes,
through
we
it.
do. We've had all 3 map types, so we now reopen our map pool entirely.
Midtown's there, Arako's there.
Arako could be
Arako's good for
Could be
Tanuki.
a very good one for the Black Panther, yes.
I feel like when it comes to like these aggressive defensive holds there, that's where Arako is really strong and Envy effective.
We haven't seen a
Envy are
Tanuki
fantastic
Black
strong,
Panther
but
yet,
Arako
though.
is very, very strong for Black Panther.
They're
It's just a very,
banning
very
all the
strong
healers.
reach.
Might as well play
And
Black
then we
Panther, brother.
have linked running the Groot a whole lot. We've seen the Groot on 2 maps now, which they've really, like, actually 3, because we got to see it on Central Park too, and we don't traditionally get to see Groot all that much. I'm sure that's going to change when we head into season 3.5, especially with the new team-ups that are going to be coming on through. But as of, you know, the last little bit of the matter, a lot of teams have been saying that Groot is very, very bad unless he's in certain situations and you're looking for wombo combos off of strangling prisons.
Yeah, like there's a world where Cal can match the Wolverine. Don't know if he's quite as good at Wolverine as Tanuki, but also Cal's so hot on the Phoenix right now.
Yeah.
Like Cal's coming in with such hot hands, has the momentum. Do you want to pivot Cal off of that hero when he's just doing so much?
And I mean, Phoenix is really, really good too because it's just constant pressure. Off-angle pressure, ability to self-heal too, so you don't need a constant 24/7 line of sight on your backline, which then allows you to get more of those heals diverted onto either your Vanguards or your other duelists. And then you also have to remember that the more stacked up players are, the more that Phoenix is going to be able to do. So if you're Citadel and you want to really play as a pack all together and just bunker up, because 3 of your players are split around the map, which means that the other 3 of your players have to play on top of each other, otherwise they're all isolated and just instantly wiped off of the board. When those sparks hit max and those explosions start popping on off, everyone's going to be in that AoE range.
Yeah, especially when you have the Phoenix ultimate available as well. That can really burn through strategist ultimates as well as be boosted by them in the case that maybe Nero gets access to the Luna again if it's not going to be a priority ban, because that was what we saw as the pivot.
Yes. I mean, Luna can be... She is just an immensely strong strategist.
Yeah.
She's insane. The 35% heal trickle where you don't need LOS is really, really good at either enabling one of your duelists who's going to be playing on an off angle, potentially as well you put it on a Vanguard in anticipation of all of that damage coming on through. When we had Punisher as well in terms of meta, having that 35% heal trickle to just push past the other Punisher's breakpoint when it came to the Final Judgment duel, it was just insanely strong. And then we also have to remember, Fate of both worlds, like you said, 40% damage boost, which is the strongest damage boost in the entire game.
I guess she needed that.
Hey, look, I'm a Luna, okay?
Yeah,
I'm
because she wasn't good
strategist,
already,
I'm
brother.
not.
She needed a
I'm not
40% damage boost on her ult. What are you talking about?
People can play, you know, the people that don't get Snowflake. In fact, actually, you know when I play with Dustin, do you know what he tells me constantly?
Snowflake me.
Oh my god, they picked Krakoa!
Marks.
Oh no, they
It's
pick
really funny too.
Araco.
He
I
says
mean,
that when he's 3 rooms away from me. I'm like, oh yeah, Dustin,
Come
right,
to
right
me.
behind you.
Delivery service. Yeah, I'll skate right over. Meanwhile, me in the front light with the straight shot. Help!
just got, you know, Kraken
Please.
Impact coming in from here. We got a Venom Feast of the Abyss slamming in there.
Like that Willem Dafoe gear.
Wait. No.
Our teams are just returning to the chairs. They had a quick break to, you know, go to the potty and stuff. Everyone working it out. I'm sure Salah's giving everyone a quick pep talk right now, figuring out how we're going to go through the bans. I imagine this time Nero's probably going to have access to the Luna, which was the priority last time, but now we remember that, oh yeah, that's what we were banning towards. Oh yeah.
Well, also we just got to see our map pick, which I believe is actually Celestial Husk.
Oh, okay. Celestial Husk. We haven't seen a lot of, well, we haven't got Celestial Husk yet in between ourselves.
The map was very, very new. Turns out
Oh
when the
my
map
God.
drops after the EMEA region Ignite has
I'm getting
finished,
old, man.
Yeah.
you and I don't get the opportunity to cast it until we come here.
Oh,
Yeah, teams didn't even want to play a Rocco for a while, apart from
Oh
those
my
who had
goodness.
like a special strat there. Like VP
yes,
loved the
Virtus
Rocco,
Pro, yes.
Insomnia loved the Rocco.
Nemesis with
All right, here we go.
Oh yeah,
The bands,
we love
baby.
that Squirrel girl.
they're moving through these games. It's getting faster and faster. I love
Squirrel
it.
is such a unique
I'm
hero
loving this
where
right
She
now.
has really good strategies on certain maps, which for the most part include Midtown, Araco, and Symbiote Surface.
She's got her zones, you know. And sometimes it's okay for a hero to be just good in certain zones.
Yes. Speaking of, we're going to be looking now at all of our wonderful players, and this is going to be really interesting because you can see Citadel's faces. They've changed. They were pretty happy, pretty carefree, and now that we've started going into the woods of a potential 5-mapper, there's a little bit more stress lines on those faces.
Yeah, maybe Cope Take it's locked in now. That might be some weapons grade EU Cope right there. But there is still plenty of legs to this series. Mox, this is the first series we've had here at the mid-season Ignite Finals that's gone back and forth.
Yes, and also it's not a Celestial Husk, it's a Racco.
Oh, you lied to me, Mox. I can't believe you've done this.
God of mischief. I will.
Yeah,
admit.
well, I
But
was
no,
gonna
I
say,
think
yeah,
this is
that's
actually
on
a
Rocco.
very,
What are they talking about?
Smart decision coming on through from them, because as we talked about, Tanuki's pan first.
And the cap ban again. Oh my God. Okay, but they meet it
Oh,
with
yeah,
the
this
torch
checks
ban.
out.
Okay,
So
huge first
both
ban.
the Psylocke and the
They
Panther
might
is
save
definitely gonna be
Luna,
something that you do
or
have
ban
to
Luna.
worry about.
Oh, they saved the Luna.
Coming
Okay.
over from the side of Envy, and there it is, the immediate human torch.
Who does
ban,
Envy?
So speedily is not going to be able to have access to
Okay.
one member of the
Loki, but I
Phantom
thought they were
Team,
gonna
but
save
then
Loki.
again,
Who
given
did
that
they
he
save?
plays a duelist, I don't think we're going to be seeing
Luna
much
save. Oh my God, it's been a
Fantastic
Luna
Team.
mirror match, baby.
Loki gone as well.
Finally,
Double fate of both
Envy
worlds,
gets
but
Luna.
There will be a fate of both worlds on all sides. Instead of 8 worlds, we will be
Okay,
deciding
Loki
the fate
ban. They
of
leave
4
it to Loki
worlds.
ban.
Araco not
Squared.
included. Yes,
Loki
well
is
squared.
disgusting on this map too.
As we can see, both teams taking the Loki out of play. The damage
Double
that
Mantis
you can
ban
do
here.
with all of your
Yep.
doppelgangers as well, just
100%.
regeneration
I like
doing,
these
being able
bans
to
already.
just live through all of those one-shot potentials. Too
Cloak and Dagger save?
valuable to leave on
Oh
the
my God, I
field. Cloak and
fucking
Dagger
called
is
it.
going to be protected on the side of Envy. So they're also going to be removing the Mantis, which I think is actually really, really smart.
And then we're gonna
because not only
Cloak
does
and
it go
Dagger
after the
save too.
Ultron, not only does it go after Rescue, it also means that if you try and break a spawn hold, you don't have the opportunity of locking in one Vanguard, everyone duelists, and then one Lone Mantis for the damage boost.
Oh,
Splurge as you come out of
Psylocke
the
ban?
Yeah, good thinking right
Okay.
here. Citadel gonna get
I mean,
rid
I
of the
called that too.
Psylocke
I
as
knew
well,
they're
really
like
trying to
Psylocke
once
is
again
really good for
constrain
them.
Speedly's hero
But
pool.
they do better.
Maybe
But who
try
do they
and force
save
that
though?
storm to happen once again.
Yeah, Psylocke
Mag,
has
maybe?
been removed. So they'll get access now to one save
Or, I don't
before
know.
Envy can
A
go
torch!
For
Oh,
it's a good
shit!
one. Human torch
Oh
again now
my
for Envy.
God,
Yeah,
that could be
kind
big.
of invis.
Torch is not that
Invis,
great on this map though.
It's a tough one. Cloak and Dagger is the better one in all of the other scenarios, but in this
Yeah.
isolated
Ban,
incident...
ban Wolverine. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my God,
Wolverine.
they fucked
Interesting
Tanuki
counter
so
here.
bad, brother.
It's going to be the Black Panther.
You can
then.
tell that guy
I
wanted to play
mean,
Wolverine on this
Tanuki's
map,
likely
100%.
gonna open up with a Human Torch now.
True, actually. Now
But they
they
do-
got
but he does have
the
Torch.
I don't know if I like the Wolverine ban when clearly
Wait,
Tanuki's mostly
yeah.
going to be playing the Human Torch.
Because if he's going to be on the Human Torch, then he's not going to be on
That's
the Wolverine,
so
but
true.
Maybe Groot.
Yeah, this is an
Maybe
opening for Groot.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they're right. They're right. Maybe the group bang would have been better. Maybe. We'll see though. We'll see how it works out. They might have something for the torch though. We'll see. They might have something in the back pocket for that torch, brother. We're gonna find out.
As hopefully to be able to get all the way through to the end of
but
this match.
Envy does not have torch and they don't have Psylocke.
They're going to be defending first,
so they're
we'll
100% going to play Storm.
Escort it all the way through. As if you're Citadel, some of those options that we talked about have now been shut down.
It's going to be Storm Phoenix 100%.
So if the Human Torch
probably
does
with a
feel
mag.
like he's getting a little bit too much pressure his way, that is always
maybe Root, maybe Magneto.
Is the question.
We'll see.
The Ultron is still available. So maybe we see a little bit of a 3-3.
Oh, hold on a minute. Tanuki's on Black Panther and Pokey's on the Human Torch.
Oh my god! Tanuki on Black Panther, baby! Oh, this is gonna get interesting. Speedery is on fucking Ultron here. We are playing 3-3 comp for Envy on defense.
As well.
Oh my god! Wait! They're not expecting it!
Heading in towards the back. Another
oh my god! But they're just getting healed by the Ultron.
Be there, courtesy of the Ultron drone. Is of course one of the classic counters to
huge,
to play that Ultron.
Huge.
On up to
oh my god! Huge Ultron. Oh my god! But Kaluge, even with all the healing, they're just getting distracted by the
too much of a distraction
by the BP right here. Okay. Okay. Cal does get a pick onto the Cloak and Dagger, but
same mentality. They see triple Vanguard, triple strategist, and they break the attention.
And they switch it up already.
Coming on through from
Envy going Wolverine, Phoenix
instead of the rest of the team. Now we're gonna be seeing the swaps come on through, and we still have access to that
Ultron, baby, that's right. Ah, they switched off already. Sorry, brother. Ultron's already gone.
Drop down. Wolverine can definitely exploit window for now. Not feeling too much pressure up in the front line. This is kind of a.
But he might switch off at the second point. We'll see.
Human Torch and
not
the Black Panther.
Though. He's up against the Wolverine.
They're probably playing Wolverine only for this
That's
point.
That's going to be a supernova, bringing up a bunch of burning damage. Speedily takes out Enzo to begin with. Yet
oh my god, huge strangling prison. And then Envy get the point back.
I
mean, they use all the ults though.
But the target focus from Speedily meant that Enzo wasn't out of the wombo from the strangling prison.
Oh my god, and they have a huge stagger on the
Tanuki. They're also going to be able to get a late pick onto Tanuki too, so Envy will.
But Tanuki does have all. They do have strangling prison, so
they do have to be cognizant of a potential Panther flank all the way through from the left side.
But look at the economy here,
into the entire back line.
All right, Nero needs to be quick on the trigger here. When it comes to that fate of both worlds, can't afford to get womboed, can't afford to post a gif on Twitter saying, what do I do against
oh my god, they're gonna combo it. The strangling prison is gonna come out. Oh, okay, they forced the Luna first. They do have last stand online. He could get people off the edge right here.
The extra damage. That's going to be silences.
Tremble before me. Where's that going, brother? Oh my god. Okay, they get a pick onto the torch. Tanuki gets two. Both healers are down.
Both of the healers. Unbelievable play. The strategists are gone. A quick miss there from Speedily. An attempt to try and disengage from the Luna Snow. Overwhelmed.
Oh my god, they used the strangling prison. There's nobody there.
Strangling prison grabs in two and takes two out as well. Cal now trying to maraud into.
Wait. It was actually good. It was actually good. They're pushing the point.
There is no return to be found for something like a portal that was used previously, I believe.
Pokey's still on the fight.
Oh my god, they had no healers there.
They don't have a strategist.
They still have no healers, but they're pushing up. Huge wall. Oh my god, they almost get the Wolverine. Going for a stun. Okay, you're not getting greedy. Oh my god, they swap off. Kaluge swaps off to Wolverine to contest. They have no ults. They only have strangling prison, but Groot is so low. We need to heal the Groot. Okay, they Cloak and Dagger ult. Citadel has nothing. Oh my god, he misses his ult. That's okay, they still get poly. They're still pushing it back, but oh my god, they definitely wish they had that ult. 100%.
Try and fight this one again. Pokey on the off angle doesn't have that much proximity to their ultimate.
Ult economy is pretty even Steven here.
Citadel have to just bide their time. Wait for the Cloak and Dagger to have the sustainability that Envy don't quite have access to.
They're still on
just being that pressure, that constant paranoia.
Panther here. Okay, we have Groot ult. Oh my god, both healers are on an island. Oh my god, okay, they pop Luna. They force the Luna.
And there's Kaluge fallen down too far away. LOS blocked down.
Okay, they forced the Luna on the other side. Oh my god, they get Groot over the wall. Oh my god, it's so much damage. We have last stand online. Everyone's getting stunned.
done by the remainder of Citadel, carving.
Oh my god! Wait! Oh my god! He dies before he can use the last stand.
Wolverine, and when all is said and done, it seems that this
Oh my god! We're still buying time. They switched the Strange to contest, but it's too late. Oh my god! Okay, Citadel get the first point in overtime. That was so close, brother. That was so close. Speedery still has his ult. Oh my god! He should have used it. He could have saved the point. But I don't think there was any healers up. He has the Luna, Snowflake here, and Tanuki's off of Black Panther into Iron Fist.
Done on the Panther, goes over to the Iron Fist instead. As Citadel try to keep this momentum, they've got the super.
Oh my god, we're diving! Backline! Right here! Oh my god, they pop! Oh, they pop Cloak and Dagger so early. Oh no, okay. So they have. Oh my god, the last stand! It's got everybody! Oh my god, he's getting pushed.
On top to burn on through.
What a meet!
But they still get 3 picks.
With the last stand directly
Huge last stand.
The last dash that Month has set up to catch the Wolverine. It's a perfect tag team for Envy to just
and they hit the group wall with the last stand.
That torch isn't gonna get aerial anytime soon.
That's just so much damage coming through.
Oh, that's a tilter, man. Enzo was just walking out,
and then Enzo gets picked right away.
Just nowhere near, didn't have LOS.
They don't have root now. Oh my god, he switches off to.
It's the Venom swap.
To
Venom. It is the Venom swap now. So that you have
we're playing Venom.
We do have to worry about
Venom Iron Fist for the dive. Oh my god, and there's nothing. Oh my god, the healers are just rocking his fucking shit. Iron Fist got nothing. Okay, they forced Luna. They forced the heal on both sides. Oh my god, Envy get 2.
Alex has fallen as well, courtesy of a window. Countdown can just float away, free as a bird as 45 seconds.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wolverine comes in to save the fucking Luna, brother.
And speedily both.
Oh, the Saga. They're gonna stagger the Venom.
Oh my god, Cal is just going crazy. Look at the fucking damage. They can't cap the point.
Going for the Stagger onto the Venom. And Alex catches Cal. Hold on a minute. Envy's hubris might have hurt his head. By going for that late Stagger, they've opened the door for Citadel to come back into the fight.
Oh no, might be yet another fumble here from Envy. Might live to regret it, but for now, they've got a couple of resources to try and play with. Final stand ready to go from the side of Speedily. Only 8% shy of it. Will, of course, be able to build up the rage on the way through as well. Enzo managed to hit the corrosive blast to slow down.
Mud has the ult. Oh my god, huge blind and a huge. Oh my god, last stand combo with the Cloak and Dagger. Oh my god, they just got everybody. It's over. They were saving all the ults for that. That was insane.
It's a great river of Envy.
There's nothing they can do. Psylocke can't even pop the ult. He just dies instantly. Not that it would matter, because it won't contest the point even if he popped it.
He is.
In comparison to the Captain America, who can bounce those projectiles back and with the shield.
But the Venom pick, bro. The Venom pick was just not it. There was just no value.
Luna just
even with the Iron Fist, a Citadel is losing their composure, bro.
It's lights out for Enzo. We saw it. Just immediate freeze, Terror Cape, gone. That Venom lasted all of 2 seconds.
Yeah, bro managed to catch Cal coming back from spawn as well.
That Venom was getting blinded, he was getting frozen, he was getting Wolverine. Even the Iron Fist was getting Wolverine. He's trying to dive the Luna. The Luna just has so much sustain. Even with the Cloak, especially with the Cloak and Dagger.
Citadel, they got a little bit over it.
Cloak and Dagger just pops that bubble down, and they just heal through all the damage.
We've basically won this.
And then Venom can't do anything. He can't even walk out of spawn. There's nowhere for him to swing even. Especially on that second point. In that hallway, there's nowhere for him to run, bro. There's just so much space for the team to just use their CC and then just get the Venom every time.
Or numbers just stacking on the objective, which is exactly what
this is a great dive map, but
because they have all of the bodies, and Citadel couldn't even go.
They're just playing against it so fucking well.
Would have been counted as uncontesting the
They're
objective,
peeling
and they would have lost the map
perfectly.
Even if
all right, so we got Tanuki on the Ultron here. He doesn't know what to play. They're on defense. Ultron is really not bad on this point right here.
Yeah, Citadel once again going to be going for a triple.
And they're playing the triple
strategist lineup. Envy this time not on the storm. They were able to secure one side.
And they're playing a
3-2. They are going to take advantage of it. That Wolverine looking for a grab. Pokey already going.
And this group mirror match here, there's just so many walls, brother.
Yeah, doing their best to track. Sentient's not going to be able to be seized from the Phoenix right there.
No picks just yet. Still in the neutral game.
Sparks are just burning them.
Oh my god, and Cal almost has his ult. Look at all the damage. He's gonna get his ult before the Ultron here. Oh my god. And Paulie gets kidnapped by the Wolverine, brother.
Citadel down a Vanguard. Now have to swap in the Strange.
Yeah, have to swap in the Strange.
Swapping the Strange to get the telly, baby.
On the car, everyone just making sure to, if they're going to fall, they got to do it on the floor of Colossus so they can come back with that portal and burn this time back.
Oh my god, and Kalush is going crazy on the healers, brother. Just going crazy on the backline.
As that grab just slides right through that shield, and Envy don't even stop Citadel. They don't even go for a portal to try and throw bodies onto the point. I think they're just holding on to it to have a recontest if it goes a little bit.
Oh, here goes the portal. Here we go. We're going for a kidnap, baby. Oh my god, they get the Strange. There's nothing. Oh my god. Oh, but they strangling prison it.
Oh, that's a huge.
Oh my god, but the people are dying. Oh my god, Tanuki gets 3 into the Cloak and Dagger ult too. Oh my god, Speeder jumps on the fucking.
This one is done though. Tanuki's going to go for a quick swap elsewhere here, back onto the Human Torch.
Oh my god, and the 2 healers jump off the map. Jesus Christ, that's just so much damage into the.
It is going to be a very
into the Cloak and Dagger ult. There was nothing.
Down the Eternal Bond and the Last Stand, even the Strangling Prison. We do have Emerald.
Huge brutal with the Ultron, brother. And they still have Luna. Both teams have Luna.
Yeah, they don't want to be in a position where they could potentially be taken off the map here by a grab coming through from a Wolverine. And
we do almost have both
Emmos. This corner. Out comes the Sonic.
Emma goes for the ult. You go. Tanuki goes for backline. Okay, both Luna slows. Oh my god, look at the screen. What the fuck is happening? An Eye of Agamotto comes through. Oh my god, but there's just too much healing. Oh my god, he's getting cut off by the fucking walls, brother. And they're strangling prison. Envy gets 2. Last stand. We get 2 more. Oh my god, and they kill 5.
Oh, Tanuki committed.
Oh my god, Envy can bring it back here.
That's gonna burn Citadel's chances of this next fight. Ken's gonna have Eternal Bond, but I mean, that's gonna be a rough one. You're gonna have to burn that just to live the Strangling Prison from window, and then Envy gets strategist.
We do have
advantage.
Yeah, Envy does have Strangling Prison.
Bond as we head towards a potential.
Both Cloak and Daggers are almost online here.
Time to clear off this Wolverine. Like Cal and Speedily right now.
Paulie on Citadel switches to Magneto here.
Just moving further and further to the final fight.
Just free movement here for the Flora Colossus. Feels no toll roads in the way. Paulie just going to try and get a quick crunch here, get in the way of that Flora Colossus while the remainder of the team try and get control of the
Citadel's playing that top.
Noted. Enzo's already used his diamond form to remember is going to be
huge stun. Forces the Cloak and Dagger. Forces both Cloak and Daggers.
Here, but it seems like the healer's going to be more.
Oh my god, Tanuki gets picked.
So lucky.
Same as Paulie. Through the ult.
Feel their walls crumble under the weight of envious power. And
oh my god.
It wasn't even a big
and Spoodery is just doing so much damage, just walking all over him, brother. On Wolverine, baby. And they still have Strangling Prison on Envy side. And they might have last stand for this last fight, baby. Trying to portal. Is there enough time? Is there enough time? Somebody. Oh, they Venom to contest. They Strangling Prison. Oh my god, Strange gets picked. Oh my god, the walls by the Groot. Oh my god, and Phoenix gets a pick through the ult. Oh my god, the healers are the only ones left. They can't do anything. There's no contest, there's no ult. Oh my god. And we're going to Game 5, baby! My voice is giving in.
Will they crumble or will they be able to, like Atlas, bear the weight of the world and lift it to the sky? We'll have to wait and see because it's going to be up to them to take us to the next map. But
Jesus Christ.
What a turnaround for Envy. Again, they got a better read of the ban strategies this time around. They got the one-sided Wolverine. They were able to, even then, like, they let Tanuki have Torch. They let Pokey have Torch too. But they took the Wolverine out, and I think the Wolverine was the greater enemy in regards to the fact that they wanted to play Window in the group.
Yeah, it felt like Speedly was
that Wolverine ban actually went crazy, because they did play Groot.
But like we said, we don't want to take Cal for
Phoenix. And Speedily went crazy on Wolverine.
Yeah,
they had no counter.
You have Cal playing the Phoenix, and you have Speedily on the Wolverine. Hey, free lifesteal on all of your damages. So
plus they have the team up. Cal was going to play Phoenix regardless, so might as well get the team up with the Wolverine, brother.
Like when we were coming into this and a lot of teams were saying like, yeah, Wolverine's not really Bandai, but he's not seeing all that much play. And then we went on to main stage and it feels like a lot of teams are just hiding the strategies that they actually wanted to play Wolverine because he's been doing damages for the last 2 days.
Yeah, he might be able to pick up the MVP from this one. Not sure. Feels like
that was
getting
insane.
off on Enzo really early on that point as well was super valuable because that, like in that kind of instance as well, the enemy strategist can't convert any of that damage into ultimate charge. So it's all gravy for Wolverine, baby.
Yeah, and I mean, Envy really impressed when they were able as well to just disable any of the teleport recontests coming on through, but that's one of the things when you run the Wolverine and you see where that portal's coming on through, because they have so little time, it has to be on the objective.
Yeah.
It's not like a Pep's hold strategy, right, where sometimes second fight isn't portaling onto the objective, sometimes you prioritize having a higher portal point so that you won't drop when the team are least expecting it. This time around, they have so little time, they have so little presence on the map, they have no choice but to walk directly into danger with absolutely no sense of the surroundings, through the portal, into Strangling Prison, into Wolverine.
I mean, Shades of FlyQuest as well. I know that in the last match it was Tanuki throwing the Iron Fist to touch.
Yes.
But in the last 2 times we've seen it on Central Park and Morocco during the state of regular play, I remain thoroughly unconvinced.
Yeah, Iron Fist... He's a strange one. I know
He's
a lot
a
of
weird
duelist
guy.
players, like, they try and play him, and I feel like it's definitely not the last time that we're going to be seeing the Iron Fist in the tournament.
It's just not a good pick,
have
brother.
To wait and see to see whether or not he does start finding a little bit more real estate value, but it was rough, I think, for the side of Citadel, where they were trying to figure out what exactly to do, because they got the Human Torch.
Poor Tanuki,
Right?
man.
They
Honestly,
got the group,
just play
but we
fucking
never got to see
Magic.
the wombo combos. Like, Envy did such a good
Just
job
play
of
Magic.
dismantling each of those win conditions. So that they
I'd
would
rather
not
Magic
end
than
up-
Iron Fist,
Yeah,
honestly.
like, they never managed to get the ticks up at the same time.
Yeah.
It felt like Envy always had the right strategy, just at the right time as well. Far flung.
It's just
from
hard to play
the
Magic
brain
into the ammo,
parts of
bro.
Idrisil
Yeah,
path.
maybe it was nerves.
Yeah.
It could potentially be nerves. Some teams take a little bit of time to warm up into, and that's why like BO1s are as
Or
lethal
Punishers.
and brutal as they are, because if you are one of those teams, you don't get that little bit of warm up.
Also,
time
both
in
of
a
these teams
BO1.
don't
It's
play
you perform
Bucky, bro.
here and now, or
Bucky
you're
on
done. But in a
Araco would be so
BO5,
disgusting.
you get the opportunity to
Especially
get
with
a
the
little
Groot.
bit
You
of
just
time, so
kidnap
you
the
get
Groot,
some
bro.
breathing space. You
And
can
then
be like,
push him
okay,
off the map.
This is what my opponent likes to play. Even if they play a different composition, this is still the play style and speed that they like to play. Do they like to go first? Do they like to go second? Are they aggressive? Are they more defensive? Maybe they're a little bit in between, and we have to try and read the room a little bit more. But for Envy, it definitely feels like the team is settled, and they've been able to find their footing on the stage.
We're all out of breathing room now, Mox. The potential for a reverse sweep is on the cards. 2-2. What a treat we have.
I know, we are blessed. Loki would probably say, I am burdened with glorious 5 maps.
All
We're
right,
not
let's see.
burdened at all. This
With
is...
glorious series.
we have an...
Let's see, man. Tanuki, brother. I mean, 8 final hits. He was playing BP. He was playing Wolverine. He was playing everything. He was playing Torch, brother. They got this guy doing it all, but he just couldn't pull through for the team here, brother. But Speedery, bro, he was going crazy on that Wolverine. All over the place, kidnapping people. Obviously, Cal holding it fucking down on the fucking Phoenix, bro. Honestly, they don't really show too much of Cal's gameplay on the stream, but you can definitely see the impact, especially in the kill feed. Insane. Now, the tank play here was not great. Portal was not great. The mag wasn't great. The fucking Venom was really bad. Like, I don't even know what they do here, brother. And they did a lot of damage. It's just none of that damage converted into enough kills. And they couldn't push the point at all. And look at Nero, bro. 50k healing, brother. What the hell was he doing the whole time to get 50k healing? Absolutely insane. Fucking insane. They also tried the 3 strategist comp. Both teams tried it, but they figured out really early that it just wasn't gonna work. But yeah, man.
He could get any part of it.
Yeah, poking.
Yeah, look at this fucking. Oh my god.
The healing coming through from that
67% accuracy on Luna.
unfortunate, but
What is this guy
really
on?
It was great heads-up play from Envy. Like, okay,
Yeah, quite
Eternal Bond's
literally.
coming through.
Heads up.
Yeah.
Just turn the heads up.
Eternal Bond
human
happening. It's
torching
time
this guy.
to look heads up. We gotta get rid of
Insane.
that flying guy before he gets down here to take advantage of all that healing. As we look at our replays
And don't forget, he was getting dived the entire game.
Filled with Cal and
That guy was
Speedway.
getting dived the entire
Speedway on
game
that Wolverine.
by Black
Very
Panther and
problematic
Iron
for both
Fist.
the Groot and the Doctor Strange
And he
to deal
still
with.
had 50k
We
healing.
got to see Envy taking
fucking
full
insane.
advantage too of the amount of time that Citadel had to take. If they're having to clear out the Wolverine so that their Vanguards don't walk unsuspecting into it, that's time that Tanuki isn't getting to set up.
That's
the play
just
because
goat
you're actually having
behavior.
to take those lane fights.
They
You
were
have the
getting
Silence to
dived
be able to
by
clear them for the
Venom,
most part. It's up to your Iron Fist to clear those lanes.
Iron Fist
and
and
give
Black
the intel
Panther,
to your team of
and the
where
Luna
that
still gets
Wolverine
the
is going
most
to
healing
fight.
in the game. That's just, he's just
Very
different.
impressive so far.
He's just
I said
fucking
earlier
different, brother.
that maybe it's
Oh
not
my
about
goodness.
banning
And look at
Cal
this. Look at this huge, huge fucking Ultron ult by Tanuki, brother. Unfortunately, they cannot get the win, but that was a
so much fun.
gigantic ult.
Yeah, that
Jesus
that
Christ.
Phoenix was very problematic. I mean, if you're Citadel, I'm trying to think, how would you deal with a Phoenix other than potential hit scan? Because
That's
maybe,
the fun thing, Mox. You don't.
maybe it's Psylocke, but she's not really like up in the air as much as you would see a Human Torch or a Storm or an Iron Man. And also, if she is up in the air, then she's getting auto ammo refresh
Yeah.
against that Psylocke, so she can still win the duels against you. Like, it's a rough one. It is definitely a rough one, and it's one that Citadel are going to have to figure out. And I think we're going to get our answer in the ban phase. Like, they're either going to come up with a strategy that deals with it, or they're going to ban it out entirely.
Yeah. It really feels like the first.
Yeah,
ban
we
of
might
the-
have to see a
of
Phoenix
the
ban
Captain
here, brother.
America has been fatal.
Yeah.
People were trying to
So
play
that
through
they're
it,
just
but
so used to being able to
I don't
control
know.
the
What's
objective
worse?
with the
Human
living
Torch or
legend
Phoenix, man?
jumps and the sprints and just being
fire or
being
fire.
annoying.
Yeah,
It's
and
either
the
way.
balances, like the dominations.
Regardless of who you ban, you're getting fire.
The second that they get 1% of point control, we know that they're not going to be giving it up until that's widened out to something like 50% or 60%. And Enzo is a very flexible Vanguard player, but unfortunately the same cannot really be said for Polly. And it's definitely
Yeah,
looking rough
man.
because not
The
only now
Captain
has
America
Envy's
bans
weakness been
is what's
shown to
changing
all
the
of
game
other
right now.
teams in terms of how to break that neutral path.
The two games that
Citadel's
Envy has
weakness
won
in the ban
is
phase
they're both
has
the
now
Captain
been shown,
America
which
ban
is,
games, brother.
Some would say worse.
Yeah.
Because it's
Which is
not
insane.
just one map that you can then avoid or come up with a different strategy entirely. It is now every single map, and you don't, no matter whether you're the attack, no matter whether you're the defense, there is no side that gets an immediate block.
Yeah.
Both teams get a ban and a ban before any team gets a save. So that Captain America, every single time that Citadel face any other team, can be taken off of the board immediately.
Yeah, and unlike
That's
an
true.
in-game recipe like we saw
For the
with
rest of the
Exodus,
tournament, bro, there's
you can't
no
feel the
cap.
execution of banning Captain America.
100% they're gonna
And
ban
if
cap
you do,
every
then you
game for the
shouldn't be
rest
at
of the
this
tournament.
land.
100%.
It's the attention check.
Yeah.
This is completely true. Oh, can you see the screen? Can you see how well Envy have started doing ever since they started banning?
Alright, I gotta
Captain
calm
America?
down, brother. I'm screaming the whole night. It's the
Combination
first
of
series.
spot
I'm losing my voice.
One's got Citadel crying, one has a banned Captain America. Can you see the connection here?
Yes, and this time they're not the same image. They are
Oh
two
my God.
very different images.
I'll have to see if I doubt there's a reason to abandon this Captain America ban at this point.
No.
We're not going to see it for the rest of the series. It
No.
is going to be, is that Krakoa? That's
That is
Krakoa.
indeed.
Krakoa! Oh
Okay,
my
so we're gonna head
god!
into domination. This makes a lot of sense considering that it is once again Citadel's map pick. This chaotic game mode is very good for Psylocke. This is where Pokey is ready to get some value.
Yes, very.
That's
good
what
for
I
Captain, very
said!
good for Captain
Brother,
America.
get me on that
Feel
desk!
Like we're not,
Get me on that desk,
seeing
brother.
all that much of Steve Rogers. He can do it all day. Unfortunately, the ban.
You can do it all day
is-
over there somewhere.
Yeah, just sit down in the corner, grab some.
All right, here we go,
water,
Baz,
find
baby.
anything. As we are going to be headed into the last map, our first.
Oh my
five
God,
map,
game
our
5.
Best of 5, and our first 5 mapper.
Damn. What Faustian bargain did we make, Mox? What does Mephisto got on you?
Probably Loki buffs.
In return, there should be no cooldown on my tokens. I consider this to be quite the bargain.
I love the Marvel puns, bro, or the Marvel references. Everywhere people are making Marvel references, bro.
But yeah, you can see the faces on these players. There's sweat on those brows.
Oh my god, they're sweating, baby. They're like, oh, no,
is it
please no
continuing the
reverse
upper
sweep,
bracket,
brother.
There's also region pride on the line.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
ever since Marvel Rivals...
That's true, baby.
Oh, I say ever.
EU, what happened, EU?
Yes.
There has
Both
been
NA
a
teams,
region
Envy,
rivalry
beat Rad
between
Esports,
EMEA
and they could
NA,
end
the back and
Citadel
forth
right now,
in
brother.
Every single game's title.
All
And
it took,
Marvel
and this was
Rivals
the third
They're
place
probably
team in the
versus
NA
EMEA
region,
of
brother.
Pong. What region is the better Pong?
And they're beating the best EU squads,
It
brother.
would not surprise me.
You gotta be
It
kidding me.
absolutely would not surprise me. But this is where we get to see the matchup between these two teams. They're very, very similar in certain aspects in terms of the meta that we had developing before, but it definitely feels like NA and EMEA have since branched out and found their own separate identities. And one of the things that we were a little bit worried about for Citadel back when they were Berber Patapim at the beginning of their season was
But Envy
is
looks
this team is a
so
little
fucking
bit
good,
too
bro.
one-dimensional in
They look
terms
so
of
good.
reliance on the Captain America, on the Psylocke, on the
Their
dive.
macro and their ult
Yeah.
economy
Well,
has been
obviously,
so
there's a second
fucking
dimension
good.
here. I mean,
The
there,
whole
there are
tournament.
definitely some worlds that we've seen in scrims that we won't really talk about. There are extra
Yes.
dimensions here, but like so much of it is cruxed around that Captain America. Like so many different styles
Yeah.
can be enabled just by the distraction that it brings to the table. And also, Polly is like the primary
And the
leader for
healers,
this
bro.
team when it
Yeah,
comes
The
to
healers have
control,
been-
it's
and it's
Oh my
much
goodness.
more difficult to do that
World
when you
fucking
cannot
class.
your own positioning very quickly to manufacture the engage you want.
Well, it looks like Salah is giving the team a big old pep talk and coming up with a very specific
And that
strategy
Poly
on
ban,
how they're gonna
or
be
the
opening
Captain
up
America
this
ban for
very
Poly,
hard
bro,
for co-op.
it just changed everything.
What's
Because now
it
the
going
healers
to be?
actually get to
They
play the
know
game,
it's coming. We
and
know it's
they're
coming.
dominating.
We don't need the time stone to be able to look forward in about 20 seconds or so and predict
Here we
Steve
go.
Rogers popping up on the wrong side of that ban portrait for Citadel.
Here we go. It's going to be a cap ban,
And
100%,
there he
and a
goes.
torch ban.
Instant lane.
Okay,
Human
here we
Torch
go.
Gonna be taken away on the other side. They've lost enough, but speedily. He's a difficult
And then we're
piece to
gonna look
deal
for a
with,
Mantis ban
and
right
even
here.
more so on the Human Torch. Question
Or
is,
a
we're trying
Luna
to deal
save.
with his Wolverine
Luna
or
save,
Silent.
okay.
Well, it's gonna be
Luna
the
save
same
for
ban
Citadel.
format. Citadel
A
also
Loki
gonna be
ban
saving
for
that
Envy.
Luna
I like
as
that.
Envy
I
gonna
like
be
that.
removing Ken's Loki
They've
once
been
more
banning Loki
before
the
they're gonna
entire
grab
series,
themselves
and then a
Luna
Luna
off
save.
their own. Psylocke
100% Luna
ammo
save. Okay.
still all
Again, we're gonna have
in
a
play.
Luna mirror match here. Really good for both
Okay,
teams.
next up, gonna be
And then
the
we're gonna
mirror
get a
ban here.
Loki
No one
ban.
wants four Fate of both worlds going at once. I can barely cast one.
Yeah, Loki is disgusting on the spot,
Yeah,
especially
we're
with
not
Luna.
gonna be hearing a
and then a double
24-second
Mantis
pause
ban,
height
100%.
As absolutely nothing is going to go down because of 250 heals per second. As Citadel know that it's dominating.
Now this is gonna
map,
be
know that
interesting.
Envy do
Cloak and
like
Dagger
to
save,
launch triple
100%.
strategies lineups, and we'll be
Citadel.
taking the Mantis out so that both the
What are we
res
gonna
comp
save here?
and the
Are we
Ultron
gonna keep the
becomes
bans the
that much
same, or
weaker,
what?
and Envy
Oh,
knowing that
a
it's-
Phoenix
oh, there we go.
save?
I wondered if we were going to
Phoenix
get a
ban.
development of a potential Phoenix save.
And then a
coming
Phoenix
through from
save.
Envy.
Phoenix save,
Citadel
right now.
do indeed
Wolverine
ban
save.
Jean Grey.
And they bring out their Wolverine.
Phoenix ban right now. Come on.
Jean Grey ban here. Although no. they'll just
No.
get rid of
Oh, a
Torch.
torch ban. Okay.
Each time they do this, I'm like, oh, but Tanuki's going to play the other. But it does constrain them quite heavily.
That or it was mind games, where they were like, if we save the Wolverine,
here we go.
you guys will think
So,
Tanuki's playing the Torch.
Cal
the
is
Wolverine,
not on
and your
Phoenix.
better bet
This is
at
a
dealing
really
with
smart ban.
Pokey
This
is
guy's
if
been
he's on
dominating
Torch.
the
Yeah.
So maybe
for
you guys
4
won't
games
ban
straight
the
on
Torch.
Phoenix, man.
We'll be able to get Torch through. It would be, you know, wishful thinking.
But Envy does
and
have
it's something
access
that
to the
Envy just
Luna. Remember,
cannot allow
they were
to
going
happen.
fucking
And I think
crazy
it's
on
too, 'cause
Luna
like you said, it
in the
now
last
actually secures the
matchup.
one-sided Phoenix.
Yeah, one-sided Phoenix also could mean a one-sided Wolverine team-up as well. But with Psylocke available, Psylocke can kind of,
Psylocke and Emma and Luna.
yeah, she can kind of close.
But what do you play
So
here?
the question is for Cal, what are they going to play here now? Maybe we see Cal pick up the Wolverine duties.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, but what
Envy
does Cal
also
play?
have access though to the Emma themselves.
Might be Hella?
Which is gonna make it a little bit
I
more
don't know.
problematic for Pokey to be able to find value. There's a
see
lot
what
of
happens.
peel potentials coming on for Envy to have to deal with. But it's really going to be about target focusing down the
on Bucky,
specifics.
okay.
If
So,
Envy
we got
were able to
Bucky-
put speedily on something like that Psylocke with the Captain
We're on
America,
Bucky,
Okay, well it all comes down
Psylocke
to this.
here.
2-2 Envy on
All right,
the
Citadel's
edge
going for the
reverse
portal.
sweep.
Of course they
NA
are.
versus
They're trying to go for
EMEA, a
back portal right
tale
here.
as old as time, and an opening portal here to attempt to try and grab something early. Poly
Oh my
misses
God!
the carbon
And they get a
copy to begin
kidnap
with.
instantly.
Kaluch managed to hit pay dirt with that one. Pokey looking for a target, the diamond for
Oh my God, okay, they trade on
Ideal.
DPS.
It's gonna be an equal trade until Tanuki falls down as well in the back. His Window.
No, but Window is going crazy on the Captain America. Remember, they don't have it banned. Citadel does have it banned.
Patriot himself and bring justice to that back line.
Oh, this is gonna be really.
And now they're way far away from their spawn. They can't run back, baby. Oh my God, and Envy take the first
Cal on the Winter Soldier
fight.
coming on through. And
Oh my God, and Speedery, brother. This guy is insane. Look at his ult charge. It's 79%. Nobody's even close. Kaluj is 80. Oh my God.
Okay, rolling out now. Enzo
They are playing crazy style up on that thing, brother.
For a little bit extra protection if someone gets grabbed in by the Bionic.
This Psylocke could get his ult instantly, way before the
for now, Window.
The healers can even like think about their ults, brother.
Gonna be holding Kaluj.
And they might just do that.
Tanuki, seeing that it's a little bit too hot to commit into this fight, is going to be removing himself, and all the while Window as well has been.
And look at Window, bro. He can play every character. He can play every fucking character. And we're going for the. They have no support ult.
They see an opportunity. The Vanguard from the Vanguard.
Oh my God. Oh, but everyone's down. They're getting stunned.
Butterflies. The dance partner also from Window, but Citadel.
Oh my God, but it's just so much damage. Oh my God, they have the boundary though.
Invisible boundary brought on up.
We almost have Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger gets it. Oh my God, but Magneto dies to the ult.
For a while, speedily managed to find Alex, and the remainder of Citadel.
Oh baby! Oh my God, Envy! Straight out the gate. They're just going crazy. Oh my God, and they're getting late picks too.
Oh, the chase. They know that there's a Venom around. They're looking for him.
They can sense
oh my God, and Citadel goes Venom.
Impact too.
And they also go Psylocke as well here.
He's gonna have to be incredibly careful. That Kraken Impact is gonna be really.
And we have Kraken Impact, but we only have.
But Alex is gonna have to hold on to the damage amp just to be able.
And
to
we only have Luna ult
here.
here.
Sustainability option. The Venom's in, trying to chase onto that Psylocke just to force a reposition, so Citadel can try and fight onto the point itself and accumulate damage into the dance of the butterflies from Pokey.
Okay.
Charge ready to go. Pokey
okay. So they pop the Luna. But Kraken Impact is uncontested right here, baby. Oh my God, he doesn't get it.
Cellular corrosion from the Venom slows down multiple players, makes this far more
okay.
difficult to escape.
Month gets picked. They use Luna.
And now Poly rolling on forward. Ken's been taken down by Speedily in the back. No clutches this
okay,
time
and then now Citadel.
But still 99% is
got the
nothing
point
to
here.
raise your nose at.
Speedily's going to have down to the butterflies too. Citadel are going to have that player
looking for staggers
they
here.
Can't afford to use invisible boundary into that one. It's going to open them up to psionic seduction if they do.
But Envy does have
giving up those angles.
2 ults online. They're going to use Emma with the
everyone's going to go
Psylocke
down
here.
to the opening ultimate coming in through from Envy. Pokey just scouting, getting ready.
Pokey
for that
trying to get
dive.
some picks. Oh, they dive Luna. They get the pick instantly. Oh my God, they're all Cloak and Dagger. They get blinded.
Never stood a chance against all
Psylocke ults.
with that bubble on the floor.
No picks.
Sustainability for remainder of
Kalush
still with one
holds his ult.
You can't move that far forward. Kalush still feels the need to
misses the dive.
He's fallen down. Cabbage just takes them down for Sonic Seduction. Kalush.
Oh my God, Sonic Seduction. We're stunning. We're stunning. Everyone runs away. There's nothing.
Resilience will keep him alive for a moment longer. Onto Symbiotic Peril.
Cal on the.
Be a quick grab there onto Sanuki.
Okay.
Diving inside the invisible bound.
Healer ults come out.
As the Eternal Bond keeps Envy sustained. Month needs to be held onto.
Cal has his ult right here, baby.
Here as Cal has to crack it in.
Gets a Luna. Gets a reset. Right there. Again, baby. Again. Again.
Power crescendos to a supernova.
Oh my God, and he gets the hook.
99%.
Oh my God, but he doesn't get the reset. Jesus Christ.
This one around Pokey.
And it's overtime. Venom tries to touch. They portal. Oh my God, and they Luna.
To Tartarus. A quick grab coming through from Tanuki. No final blow is grabbed, but they do at least have the extra.
Oh my God. And they Psylocke. Both Psylocke also online. Oh my God, and they cap. Almost get the point. Psylocke goes in. They stack it. Not enough damage. Venom ults. Window. With the Avengers Assemble.
The maelstrom for Dark Arts exact a price. that price is paid by Envy. A retake here coming through from the side.
Oh
of
my
Citadel,
God.
And they survive a bit longer.
Slight sunk cost fallacy approach there coming on through from Envy.
Wow.
They committed so many ultimates. You would think it would be 99 to 99. There's another
But
fight
Envy
still on the
might be
field.
looking for a
Hero
portal
does
here.
have
They
the
could
fate of both
cancel.
worlds, but do they get the opportunity to use it? Not if Pokey has anything to say about
Oh
it.
my God,
Already
what a
we can
series.
see the forward position from Citadel. They're not gonna
But
let Envy
they do
use
have
those
a lot of
the
ults coming.
objective.
They
The
just
fight
need to
is gonna
touch.
happen right here,
Emma
right
has
now.
his
The
ult.
second they cross
They're
the
going for an
open
early
space,
pick
that
onto the
Luna
Luna again. They're diving the Luna.
All right,
Luna
Envy
ults.
forces out the
Okay,
early
they
usage of
force
the
it.
ultimate right there. Enzo needs to escape with their life, and indeed they will.
Cal has
Raises up the invisible
Kraken
boundary.
Impact again.
Just a little Taurus
After this
for now.
boundary is
There's a
done,
big grab coming
he's gonna
through.
go crazy.
Tries to set himself bubble there from the Magneto and the Sonic Illusions as well to try and distract any of the incoming damage. Speedy almost
Oh my
has
God.
himself a final
They kidnapped the
stand,
Strange.
and already the damage has been done.
Oh, he
Now
gets
they're gonna get
reset.
themselves yet
Kraken
another
Impact.
reset to scream out again to
They're so
Ivan.
down. Oh my God, he gets a reset onto the fucking Invis woman.
The damage delivered. The Terror Cape racks on
Oh my
through.
God.
A little miss there.
Syla
from
comes
Cal,
in.
but it's okay
They
'cause
stack the
plenty
ult.
of members are
They can't get any
struck with
kills.
aura, and Cal finds
Again,
himself
oh my
on
God, he
the
gets a
what
three-piece,
hero. Show
baby.
you Cal, the winter
Jesus
soldier
Christ, look
from
at the
Benin.
patience on
The
Cal.
incoming
Oh
of
my
inclement
God.
weather, and it's getting real chilly here for a Citadel fan.
They might have a
no
recontest
strange
here.
portal.
There's nothing.
That is the closer. Envy
Wow.
will be able to take Carousel on Krakoa, and we now move to round
Oh
point. Can
my
Envy find the
goodness.
back-to-back, or will Citadel be able to
Envy.
pull it back? They banned the
Citadel on the
Phoenix.
back
They
foot,
thought that they
and
had
face to
Carl
face
Rex. They forced
with
him
a
onto the
fucking
Winter
reverse
Soldier.
sweep.
Now they're going to have to find a way to fall this season. Otherwise, it's going to be down to the lower bracket for EMEA's first team.
Flashback
The
to
number
season
one
Mark.
ranked
Flashbacks
EMEA
to season
team, brother.
one, when it felt like every single matchup was decided by who had the better Winter Soldier. And the callous roars of again and again and again, I thought were the echoing whispers of a shattered empire. But still, this counts.
Yo, Lecte is fucking. Oh my God, he's the fucking goat of commentary, bro.
Rang on through, away from Fate of Both Worlds.
Fuck me, bro.
Perfectly caught the Luna, who was
Forget
rotating
me.
away to
I'm
not
just a
get caught
dickhead.
before the
Leg
ultimate was
day,
up
that
in
guy's
time.
the fucking goat.
What an ultra coming on through from Envy.
All right.
It's anybody's
So-
getting Mox, but Envy are on the
Envy
edge
running the
of
same
reverse
comp.
Sweep, unperturbed,
Same as Citadel
unbothered by
Gaming
the
here.
danger that was before them.
Citadel do have the
It
lead
was a
in
very
terms of
close match.
ultimates for
Hopefully
this
they
first
can
fight, but Envy
pull it through.
really have a great comp at being able to shut down all of the type components of their opponent. It's going to be down to Cal's value on this Winter
Alright, here we go.
Soldier. Can Citadel
Tanuki
finally
with the last
find
stand.
a way
Oh my
back?
God!
Oh, no,
Luna
that's a
doesn't see
full
him!
there from Tanuki. Maybe a touch of nerves.
Oh my God, last
That's
stand!
A huge investment.
Huge
of
bubble!
Ultimates here, but still Nero managed to survive. Metallic War coming out exactly the right time.
Oh my God, and
And I
Citadel
stare
Gaming,
through this
they get the
window,
healers,
many a
baby.
frag, and whoa,
What?
Okay, we're going in with the Meteor Ray.
What? Why do we use a Meteor M?
Both ways, I suppose.
Window!
However, it's
And he
something
dies
playable.
from,
The dance of the butterflies
from
is
Emma
trying to
Frost.
to this one.
Emma
Realize the
Frost's
damage has been shared on
neutral
that
attack
disengage.
isn't
but
affected
what a
by
force.
Meteor M, brother.
Citadel burned Eternal
Why do
Flame.
we burn
Oh,
it?
that's a big force.
They don't have Fate of Both Worlds. If Envy reset now,
Oh my God,
don't
and they
commit
use Fate of
damage
Both
to
Worlds.
Citadel, so they don't
Brother,
heal.
both
They
of the
don't
teams
get
are
Fate of Both Worlds to
throwing.
Stop Kraken Impact. Envy are about to walk into this fight without poking a single time.
All right, already a little bit of poke coming through from.
Oh my God,
Enzo
and that
into
window
towards
goes
the back.
cap.
Window is softening up the targets to allow.
He has the Luna
Move
Snowflake.
After need to know where
Okay,
that Winter
Emma
Soldier
Frost comes
is.
in.
Polly becomes immune to all CC in that diamond form and coming back with their own here. Polly's going to use the Sonic
dance for it.
Seduction. Remember that might stop Cal from using their own ultimate veil within the LOS of it. But for now, Cal stays surviving. Everyone just groups on up.
This
for
is
heals
the
here with Alex going
this is
down.
the ult here.
As
That
well,
means
the
everything.
down is
Right there.
perfect.
He gets a
Cal still
reset.
commits
That's
to the fight
one.
right here as the Kraken in
Oh my
the
God,
is
why
gonna
does
be
he use
taken
it on
out by
him?
a Tree. Who would win? One of the best DPS in the world, or one Barky boy?
Well, against Alex. Apparently, that poor Luna again.
That's
was
okay, that's okay.
90%
It was worth
off
it.
The ultimate. The target focus from Envy. The second they get the call that Alex is down, out comes the Kraken Impact.
All
and
right,
Citadel
Envy
have
only
no
has Cloak and
leg to
Dagger
stand
here.
on. Silver lining for them. They're going to have it in
Citadel has
fight,
a lot of
potentially
ults.
even to damage boost up Feast of the Abyss. But when you have Feast of the Abyss,
They have 3
and Dance
ults.
of the Butterflies, you can combine the two of them and still hold on to that defensive.
Let's see how they
match
use
with
them.
Mumps.
Window scanning is good.
They might have to.
Ice
They might
Dance is
damage boost
noted.
ult here.
And for now, just
They can
playing
definitely
with
win this
Kevin,
fight.
and
They
that
do
means
have
could
such a
be
big
very
advantage.
brutal to try and deal with. Not going to be too much of a
All right.
frenzied arrival value right there. Pokey
Oh my god. Okay, he doesn't get anything. Oh my god, Cal gets picked though.
Eternal Bond was too far away, and now into a back.
Oh my god, Luna gets picked. Both healers are gone. Okay. They cap ult to sustain the point. Oh my god, but it's just so much healing and so much damage here. Definitely worth. Oh my god, and these portals.
Oh, we've lost control of a point though. Oh, what a body block.
Yeah, the body block.
Oh my god, why did we portal?
They couldn't just keep that point stalled out long enough for Speedily and Kaluch to come back in with their ultimates.
Why did we portal there? They lost the
in the
point.
engagement prior. Citadel now do have that Eternal Bomb.
And Envy have no support ults here.
Soldier onto the Punisher instead of holding on.
Citadel's ult economy is way better here.
We're going for just blitz burst damage when the dive comes through.
Raw damage, baby, and that's certainly being felt by
Alright, here we
Bobby
go.
right now,
Wolverine going for the kidnap. Oh my god, he misses.
The punishment is taking opt in for
oh my god.
Magneto. But
Venom
gives over so much extra HP to
oh my god, and Tanuki gets 3
from Enzo, and well, Venom's
with
today,
with the Venom.
Much is for sure. Up against 2 Vanguards, it's not the ideal duel here for Venom, where we're able to match.
Oh my god, wait.
And now at 99%,
they're gonna cap here. Envy. Even with their healers gone, they still kept the point. They're at 50%. Oh my god, they have no healers.
They know that Envy don't have a Doctor Strange to go for a point.
Oh my god!
Like
Sheeptree is just standing on the point. Okay,
healers
healers come back. We actually Cal is on Punisher here.
Fumble here from the side of Citadel Gaming. They just could.
And we do have Judge, Jury, Executioner online
with the CC immunity on the Punisher ultimates to be able to go toe to toe with Psionic Seduction coming on through from Poly. It's gonna be a matter of these ultimates. Who's gonna be able to find the vibe? Both of these teams don't have a reset regroup opportunity. They have to finish it here and now.
All for one and one.
Oh my god! They go for the Punisher!
Trying to shut down the usage of that ultimate, suppressing it, silencing it with
oh my god, okay. They're Biddy in the neutral game.
Is Citadel
Alter popped.
Tries to isolate but one target inside the dance, but Butterflies is moving on forward. In comes the
Magneto!
Who is for Dunk
oh my god, he misses the Cloak and Dagger with the meteor ramp.
Everyone healed on up.
Oh my god, and they kept. Oh my god, a huge bubble! They almost kidnapped the Venom, the Punisher! Punisher ults! There's no healing! Oh my god, he dies in the Psylocke ult!
Value from Pokey for Dance of the Butterflies! It's a tango with Doom! And that's going to be Kaluj on the
wait! Kaluj!
Keep this one held down.
Envy still has it!
Keep this one sustained. There's no healing to try and
oh my god, the last stand!
Delivers. Tanuki gives it
wait!
Now it has to
Citadel Gaming!
It has to be a flip on over.
Oh, Star-Lord
has arrived in the midst of all of this, flying away to do all that he can to keep this one contested.
Ken's come back on the Jeff. There's huge.
Oh my god, Ken is on the Jeff! To recontest!
Still on the Wolverine, pressuring Envy
oh my god.
Teleport recontest, and Cal is not able to get
they are recontest. There's no ults on both sides.
Almost close to that ultimate, Harry. And if it comes out, Citadel going to be
oh my god!
Kalu just got yet another one. And that's going to be
oh my god, and they capped the Venom.
They
pushed the Venom off the point. Oh my god.
The distance, NA versus EMEA.
We thought that this could be close. This is NA's third seed versus EMEA's first. But given what we've heard from Envy in terms of scrims, they've been doing the best out of all of the teams present. So coming in that third seed is deceptive. What a wrap. What a distance that we're getting to see. Full 3 rounds of Krakoa. And now for Citadel and Envy, it comes down to this. Cal potentially goes back onto that Winter Soldier. The Punisher, I like the fact that they had that burst damage, that pick potential.
No, they shouldn't use the Punisher in the Luna ult,
that potential final judgment to be able to shut down the Psionic Seduction. But it really did feel like the Bionic Hook, just being able to stop the dives and displace Citadel's players, especially when they had
so Speedery will have ult online here right away, and they have no counter to it. So, Citadel, as always, is going to portal.
They're going to look to just jump one specific target.
Oh my god! And they count! Oh my god! They kidnapped 2!
The ancestors of all 12 players They are smiling on them today. Nero just going to do their best to try and escape from this one. Maybe a little bit of poking around from the side of Window. Pokey stayed around too long, though.
Oh
to try
my
and clean
God.
this one up. It should be a free first cap here in favor of Citadel Berber. Window.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, the mid-air grab. Damn.
Wow, that was an insane grab by Tanuki. Okay, they portal on point.
Portal recontest.
Window still dies through it though.
Sacrifice has been made, but it has stopped the first
It's a
cap
5v6.
coming on through. Kalush drops down to Terra Firma.
Okay, Envy pops the Luna, and they also pop the Emma.
Of this,
Try to block the healing from the Strange. The Strange gets... Oh, the Strange... Oh my god, Vishanti's Eye gets nothing. We have a last stand here.
It's still an all-out brawl here to try and get the first cap, trying to get on top of the Psylocke Pokey.
Oh my god. Psylocke still has his ult. They've been holding it this whole time. But there's been no percentage on the point just yet.
more burst damage in the brawl phase.
But Citadel,
Envy have a lot
now,
of ability with the
cap
Captain
the point.
America and point bounce
Envy
potential. With all
does
of
have
that,
ult
however,
advantage here.
Cap
They have a lot of
into,
ults online.
Strange,
It's actually not a bad
and Emma
contest.
is not going to be doing much of anything.
Both teams
other
burn
than
the portal.
staying alive a little bit longer. Now Citadel going to be holding on to both the last stand and the Dance of the
But
Butterflies.
Tanuki has last stand right here.
They haven't scouted
Gonna
it.
try and...
He's seen a
Oh my god, he steals Cloak and Dagger!
Had that eternal bond,
Oh my god, there's
and
just not
Monsters
enough
falls out
damage
of the
though.
fight. Wonderful blind to be able to self-heal
Huge
the
blind.
Wolverine out, and they catch him on the engage.
Oh my god, Tanuki dies, Speedtree dies. He needs to use his ult, bro.
Close and personal almost has themselves yet another Sonic Seduction. Do you want to invest in this fight when you know that you're down?
Here we go, we got Kraken Impact, comes out, we're stunning.
Fake out though as the Ivagamoto was unavailable. Pokey
Pokey.
distributes the damage, utilizing
They trade
this,
healers.
and that's going to be a sentient seized, the Doctor seized as well. You're going to have to be more than a Doctor.
Oh my god, 1v1. Oh my god, and Kalush goes crazy. Tanuki with the last stand. When he dies, it doesn't matter, they cap the point anyway. Oh my goodness.
And Citadel Berber wiped
And
off the
C3.
point.
Citadel going for a fast recontest though, ends us onto the
And
Venom.
C3
just
still has his
getting
ult
quite a little
here.
bit faster. They know that Envy are down these players.
There's no
Really
counter.
might be forced to part with the Dance of the Butterflies just to shut down this fight before it can begin, but no. Citadel aren't able to set up the dive in time. It's going to be angle control before they can find a hit.
All right, Enzo, flitting around. Ice here onto Window. Tanuki might well be tempted in, but you can see how much Pokey's eating on the approach right here. They really want this Luna. The frenzied rival's already been wasted though from Enzo. That's going to make it a little bit more difficult to try and get value out of this one. Kaluj is overextended. Is
okay.
For Alex, so
oh my god.
Polly disagrees. Both of the Vanguards.
Polly gets two.
And that was down to Polly to make the decision. Are you going to go for the big investment here, utilizing your Sonic Seduction, waiting for the perfect time off the back of a solar?
Oh my god, Envy. Okay, wait,
Abyss.
Cal can go crazy here.
He needs to try and
he needs a reset! He needs the reset! Oh my god, but he misses all the shots! Oh my god! Oh my god, and Citadel gets the point back.
Of the one and only Oni.
Oh my goodness, Pokey just strafed to Kraken Impact. If he goes down, Cal gets the reset. Citadel don't have a defensive. They all topple one by one.
Oh my god, that was so fucking clutch.
And Citadel survive.
My Pokey right there. And he almost has his ult, bro. This could be it for Envy.
Sonic Seduction. We're so far from that Eternal Bond month. So close.
Okay, we assemble on point.
The Freedom Charge paving the way for Envy's comeback into the
oh my god.
and Alex goes down.
Nice. They get a pick on the Luna.
Sonic Seduction, but there's going to be no further damage.
They're trying to kill the Emma in her ult. Oh my god. Oh my god, they get the picks.
Absolutely
they get the cap.
Quick flip in favor.
And they get a late pick onto Psylocke here.
Have the Eternal Bond. They're going to have another Kraken Impact too before that point percentage hits 100. Citadel have to have that in the back of their heads. Do they try and win it now, or do they try and bank up their ultimates? They've got both of their
both
tier lists.
DPS on Citadel have their ults
If they
here.
commit,
This
and
could
they
be
don't
huge,
manage to
especially
find
with
it,
Cloak
they
and
lose
Dagger.
the map. But if they do, they take it handily.
Because they could last stand Cloak and Dagger out her ult.
100%. Here. Onto the back line would be perfect. You can see how far back they're playing here to try and avoid the pathing of the Venom.
Okay, Venom gets found out.
In towards the back.
So much damage on the Venom. Their last stand. He doesn't have anything. He dies in it. Tanuki. Oh my god. Wait. Luna pops ult for the Sonic Seduction, baby. They call up time. C3 had his ult, but he couldn't pop it.
Taken down by Ken. Pokey goes elsewhere. Alex falls.
On the danger. Cal, baby. Oh my god, but he can't get the reset.
It's only the Luna Snow.
Wait.
Nero falls Heels on down, and
That might be it. They exchange portals on the point, and they cloak and dagger. That's it. It's over.
Only 4% remains.
Envy! Portal! They have no ults though! Luna's at 95%! Luna!
But over time he's managing to stay in here for a moment.
Oh my god, Nero gets his ult! CG eyes!
Seconds! Fate of both worlds, the stall from
Oh my god, they trade!
the portal is down, but they've still got players. And now it's
Wait, they're gonna cap it!
charge, and Envy can keep this.
Oh my god! They get the freedom charge onto the
and there's nothing to be done to try and help the healers in.
Oh my god, and they kidnapped the fucking Venom off the point! Oh my god, Envy! Envy! They Spider-Man to contest! Envy win! Oh my god! Oh my god, Envy! Jesus Christ!
My goodness, the stage turns blue. Envy finds the win.
Oh my god!
Unbelievable scenes here. What a first match for
Holy shit, that's the first match of the day.
Citadel versus
That was
Envy.
electric.
And well behind the scenes, we all
Holy
thought that
shit.
Envy was the strongest team. They were pushed to their limits, but they seem to have that clutch gene in them.
That
Oh
portal
my
by
goodness.
Sheep Tree, bro.
Harry, that was match one. That was match one.
Oh
there are so many things
my
that were
God.
just insane about that last fight. The decision making, first of all, from Pokey to use the ultimate. He sees that he's been hit by that Kraken impact. He knows if he gives away again that pick against the Kraken impact, Cal's just gonna unleash righteous fury.
That
on
was
the entire
insane.
team. So he solo ults so that he's intangible.
The
so that the
yeah,
Bucky can't continue to
Psylocke,
chase that pick.
Pokey
And he
solo
just goes,
ults
manages
the
to find
Bucky
and you're like, okay,
to avoid the
surely
reset
now
on the
it's gonna be
Kraken impact,
Citadel's
but
game. They've got the better
and then he
plan
gets
for the
Luna in
players.
it,
They're coming on
and he
board.
gets Luna
They've got
pick. So that was an
every single
insane
deployment,
fucking
and then one
ult.
strange portal. And then one strange portal, and then Nero, the hero of the hour with the Fate of Both Worlds. And truly, it was the Fate of Both Worlds to end the entirety of the series.
Oh
because
my
it buys them
God.
Time. 12 seconds to build Freedom Charge. And they've been able to find it. They've got the better sustain, they've got more players on the point, and they just sweep one by one by one the players from Citadel off the board.
Unbelievable clutch.
That was
Oh, man.
insane.
I mean, I was already a fan of Envy. But
Yes.
they're earning more and
Oh
more fans.
my
'cause,
God,
like,
that was
it's
insane.
sometimes just boring seeing a team just dominate their way through. You got to see the struggle. You got to see the adaptation. And today we saw plenty of adaptation. And the question is, a team just going to start first banning Cap against Citadel now? Is that the secret sauce? It's
Oh
not
my
that
God,
difficult
I'm
to
gonna
execute.
shit my
Yeah, and
pants.
also it came for pretty early
I'm
on.
gonna shit all
in
over
these
the fucking
stages.
place, brother.
This is literally their first match.
That match was insane.
So again, like
That match was insane.
being able to not just clutch out that insane overtime fight. The fact that they were able to just like keep calming, keep fighting, keep believing that it was still winnable goes to show what an amazing team they are.
Oh
but then
my
also they
God.
were able to come back from such a rough beginning.
Oh
Because
my
you know,
God,
you
okay,
cast
this-
your mind back. Way back to when we
Oh,
began.
wait, what the
all those
fuck?
many hours
Wait,
ago.
why can you
And
see that?
We had Hell's Heaven, which was Citadel's best comfort map. And then we had Idrisil Path, which, like I said, the best way that you can have approached that, if you're Envy, take the mistakes that you've made and go, okay, this is how Citadel like to play against
Oh my God.
us. Understand that, take nothing else from that map. just full mental reset and just go in, look at the
I'm gonna
bans,
piss everywhere.
and pick one specific person, find the carry, and remove them from play entirely.
Yeah, honestly, it's been a great bit of solve. And we said that when we're down 2-0, Gator had to earn his paycheck, and he certainly
He
did.
did.
Bro's going to be calling up Hashel like, hey, boss man, I need a raise for this one, boys. I need a raise
Oh my God.
for this one.
That
And
was the
honestly,
first
everyone on
game
Epic
of the
Good right
day.
now, that was a lights out
Like
performance.
sweating my
If they
ass
can play
off.
like that in the rest of the bracket, then this might be their tournament to win.
I mean, that felt like a grand finals. That could be the grand final.
If we could see it again.
We could well see it again, but I mean, what an amazing way to open up the day. Like, whoever you're going to be facing, I think definitely if you're facing Envy next, there's a little bit more cause
my
for
God.
concern, because as we've talked about, right, going against Envy, the
Oh my
solution
God.
that Citadel came up with was more map specific and composition specific.
All right, let's see these
as
stats,
opposed to
baby.
Envy, who was just like, okay, if
Oh
Captain America,
my
this game becomes 9
God.
times easier.
Dude, look at Speedily here with 24 final hits. 34k damage.
Yeah, he
Speedily,
popped up,
baby.
I mean, 32
Now, listen. I was talking shit. I was like, why is this guy not using his ult? He doesn't even need the fucking ult. He ulted one time in the last map, brother. In the last point. Look at the damage. Look at that goddamn damage. Look at the final hits. Jesus Christ, this guy was going crazy. And they were fucking up that dive so much. Nero was getting caught out by the Venom a few times. But I think the hero is definitely, brother, Cal, bro. The fucking Bucky went absolutely insane. The amount of value and the pressure that the Bucky had, they were scared the whole time, brother. You could tell. Like, oh my goodness. That was insane. And the tank play, brother. The GOAT Kaluge, brother. Look at that damage. Look at the damage. And the ults were so good. Stunning everybody. Holy shit. I mean, it's just a complete tank diff, bro. Enzo was doing a lot, though. 17 final hits. He was diving. He was going crazy, but it just wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough. And brother, look at this Luna, bro. 52K? Absolutely insane, brother. But still wasn't enough.
Fact of Cal's pick of that Winter Soldier, as we talked about, the Punisher coming on for on Grove was not anywhere near as pressing for Citadel to deal with as it was the Winter Soldier.
Question is, for Citadel Gaming, have they learned enough from this to be able to maneuver around like Captain America banks? Because they're not going to play again today, so while we have to revisit them in the lower bracket. We don't have time for a couple of scrims. Maybe they can put a little bit more time in Poly on these other heroes. Of course, Poly's pretty good on these other heroes. Not every day you go up against Envy.
I mean, Poly had some really good psionic seductions coming in from the Amber, and even when we saw, you know, Yggdrasil, there was a couple of really good moments where we got the shield blocks with the Aegis coming on out, but yeah, Envy, they had the better read. They definitely had the better read in the second half of the series, and in a BO5,
on this kidnap was
the better
insane.
read on the second half of the series tends to be when you find the reverse sweep.
Yeah, always feels bad when you have to commit some of your bans towards things like Duelist because there's such a wide pool.
Yeah.
But that's what Speedily demands.
Yeah.
And that's what Cal demanded in the second half of the series as well.
Alright, I want to see this interview and then I'm gonna go.
Had to be
we're gonna take a break here.
Things like the Captain America to make it.
Yeah, and also the Winter Soldier.
Yeah.
Because I feel like if you're Citadel and you know that you're gonna go that much into a dive, going for the Winter Soldier would have been probably a more valuable pick, just because like Phoenix does a lot of damage, but also doesn't have the same amount of CC that you have to worry about as a Winter Soldier, because not only is Bionic Cook worrying for one person, it's problematic for multiple people. Because like you're going from 3 different angles, but you're all converging into the same location. Yeah. So if you're a smart Winter Soldier, instead of like trying to predict where everyone's coming from and catching them mid-jump with a Bionic Hook, you just bait one of your squishies, you line them up perfectly, like, okay, just right there, and you sketch out a nice old X on the floor, and boom, Bionic Hook just naps 3 people all at once.
Yeah, and it means that you can turn around your dives really well as well, because you've got your Psylocke and you've got your Captain America. You can commit a cracking impact to that dive. And suddenly the threshold they have to meet to deliver on a frag is a lot lower, and you get a resell off the back of it.
Yeah, and CC immunity, which is really, really tasty to dodge out of things like Doctor Strange, Eye of Agamotto's, and also Groot ultimates coming on through. Plus, the Tainted Voltages were incredibly strong. Like, Cal was building up those Kraken impacts incredibly quickly because Tainted Voltage is the AoE damage that it can do. You get 2 charges of it too. And I mean, something that we have to talk about when it comes to Winter Soldier as well is his ability to survive. The fact that you don't have to hit anything and you still get shields. So you should always be winning your ones, and that is attached to like every single ability. So sometimes if you're wondering why when we're looking at Winter Soldier POV, he's literally just like 180ing that away and throwing an ability without hitting anybody, it's literally just so he has that extra little bit of HP and can just live something that's sent his way.
Yeah, just a lot of living. I was very impressed by Poke managing to win those duels against the Kraken Impact twice in a row, but in the end, like
oh
you said,
yeah,
Nero
Pokey was
such
going
a hero
crazy.
play to get
Those
back in,
1v1s are
most needed. That took all
ecstatic,
the
bro.
discipline and not panicking.
Electric.
Yeah, I mean,
That shit was
also
crazy.
making sure that your strange portal is gonna be in a good position too. So huge plays coming on from the side of Envy as they're able to find the win. It did look at certain points, especially when we got to see, you know, the first parts of Cradle, that it was gonna be Citadel walking away with it. They had the better ultimate economy coming into that fight. If they just had another defensive ultimate, then I think they would have been able to match up to the Luna Dance of Fate of Both Worlds.
And NA
as
is on
well
top, baby.
as that living legend.
Envy.
Coming on out, but
Envy.
they were out.
On
They
their
were out of
own.
those resources.
Not even
They went
Sentinels,
for the
not
full
even
body
100
block. They
Thieves.
almost got the
Envy.
full body block. The Luna was able to make it past, and from there it was just done.
Yeah, and there was a lot of survivability that Nero earned there by changing their positioning instead of being near that portal. They played up on the high ground, realizing where Enzo was usually pathing his way through.
EU squads,
and it
baby, or
forced them to
EMEA
take a lot more
squads, baby.
poke on the commute over there.
That's
A lot of
insane.
that also charged up there.
Envy could have won it
That's
all, I
some
think.
knock-on
They're looking so
circumstances
good.
where, like, you're getting more damage out of the Emma, it forces out more healing resources, you're putting Sonic Seduction quicker.
It's more time too.
Yeah.
And time is a resource that's very, very valuable on all of the other map types, but more so on domination because time equals point percentage. So if you ask yourself like, oh, well, what would it have been like if they'd just been 1% closer?
Yeah.
Because they didn't have to have as much time getting their Venom into a position and then restabilizing that Venom because he gets scattered out by the enemy team, gets shredded down to half HP. It's a rough one for sure.
Yeah, it was a little bit rough for Citadel, but for Envy, the glory is plenty. Let's head on down to the stage where Techa has an interview ready with a member of Envy.
What is an incredible reverse sweep, probably one of the best series we have seen so far. The only question I can ask to start us off is, how do you feel after such a monumental win?
I'm absolutely amped. That was probably the most enjoyable match I've played so far in Marvel Rivals, and probably for them too, especially on stage of LAN. I'm absolutely amped.
So you've now played in the last 2 days against the most regions out of anyone. You've played against Asia, you've played against EMEA, you've played against obviously your own region back at home. So I have to ask, where do you think like the actual power rankings are in terms of which team is actually on top?
NA is just the best. These
Oh.
other regions don't really understand how to play. I think that's the best team out of the other regions, and we're third in ours, like everybody said, like they've said, and we beat them, so anybody else can make that too.
So I think it's safe to ask then your next matchup is going to be against Sentinels or Rad. Obviously Sentinels from your own region, Rad also from EMEA. Do you have a preference as to which one of those you'd like to play against, and if so, why?
Probably Sentinels, because word on the street is that they're better than us, and I think today we showed that they aren't. So I'm really excited to get a rematch from the Ignite qualifiers.
The GOAT!
Which leads me to that. If Sentinels is going to be your opponent or potentially Rad, and of course everyone else throughout the tournament, what words do you have for your future opponents?
I mean, just don't underestimate us. That's about it.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Well, thank you very much for joining us. And
The
ladies and
fucking
gentlemen,
GOAT.
we are going to be heading to a very quick break. And when we come back, it will be that matchup of Sentinels versus Rad.
Oh my god, another NA versus EU. Fucking two powerhouses again, baby. Oh my god, I'm so fucking ready. I'm so hyped for that shit, man.
Mantis, Loki, and Luna Snow.
Hello, I'm Trustman.
Alright.
I specialize in Captain America.
We're gonna be waiting too.
Venom,
I need to take a break,
Hulk,
bro. I'll be right back, guys.
Penny,
Jesus Christ.
Parker.
What an insane
Definitely
fucking
exciting.
first match,
We
bro.
want to win it. We want to do our best. It's definitely a big
Alright,
event.
I'll be right back, guys.
See what we can do, really.
I hope we can do our best, and I'm really enjoying it so far.
There's no downside, and I think we can happily go into the mid-season final tournament and perform our best.
The big two for me are Envy and Sentinels. Envy is, honestly, we think probably one of the stronger teams in the competition. They're definitely ones we are going to be putting in a lot of focus into trying to beat. And Sentinels is also a team which I have friends on, and I know there's a high chance we'll play them early in the tournament, so they're one of our earlier focuses, and we need to make sure we beat them as well.
Personally, I would like to face Citadel Gaming again, since they're the other European team, and we did fall short to them in the Ignite finals in Europe. So I would love to meet them again and show that we can be the better team.
I think we will be able to beat any team. I don't think anyone is able to put a lot of pressure on us. I think the only thing we can do is like focus and do our best I think we need to put pressure on ourselves rather than be pressure from any team.
Yeah, I mean, if you want a chance, we're going to be the ones to win. We're going to put in the most effort. We're going to roll every game. And to the team we see in the finals, unfortunate for you, but the crown will be ours.
The results will speak for themselves.
Hi, I'm Aramori from Sentinels.
Hi, I'm Amazing from Sentinels.
Hello, I'm Karopa.
So I think we're really excited to get to prove ourselves on the international stage. Like, I know Berber or now Citadel, they really kind of underestimated us a lot, and we've been practicing against them a lot and showing them like, hey, don't underestimate us on stage. So I think we're really, really excited to prove that, yeah, this is us and we can win, you know, not just North America, but we can win the whole world.
OUG. I think some of the players are really, really good, so I really want to see how we perform against them in the tournament environment.
I think I want to play against Rad, because I have my friend Fate on there, and I want to beat him.
Well, definitely for us, I think our #1 goal is winning. But outside of that, like, this is really a lot of our players' first time playing on a stage, like in a LAN environment. So getting used to that is like day one. That's what we're trying to conquer and like get in and make sure we're able to do. And then from there, like, win is the next step, of course.
Yeah, we want to win. And I want to win dominantly. I want teams to be scared of us. So I hope to be, I think we're a very strong game day team. And yeah, I want to dominate the other teams.
Really don't underestimate us, because I think that was the downfall of North America. We were thought to be in the Ignite playoffs in North America. We were thought to win not a single match, not one. And then we came through and didn't lose a single match. So please, don't underestimate us, don't underestimate me, and I'll see you guys on the stage.
I think don't underestimate me. I think we play some weird things, and I think some people might underestimate me or my teammates. I think that'll come back to bite you, and yeah, I think show some respect to us.
Gaio!
嶺南有句俗話，飲頭啖湯，意思係湯要飲第一啖，事要敢為人先。
We came to win, to leave no doubt that we're the best team in the world.
이건 단순한 경쟁이 아닙니다. 역사에 남을 대단한 쇼가 될 것입니다.
We're not here to take part, we're here to take over.
Anything less than first is a failure.
이 경기장
입장에서는 영웅을 연기하는 게 아닙니다. 진짜 영웅이 되는 거예요.
Some chase records, we set them.
Six minds, one heartbeat, a single objective.
Let's fucking go, man.
让世界记住我们的名字。
They call us rivals. We're here to prove them right.
Oh, I'm sweating my ass off, brother. Oh, here we go, baby. Senators versus Red. Holy shit. Okay. Here we go. Fuck. Alright, let's lock in. Lock in, folks. There you go, we got a minute left. This shit is hype as hell, brother. Oh my goodness. Alright, here we go. Alright, baby, let's lock the fuck in. We got another crazy fucking series here. Holy shit. Live from Guangzhou, China, baby. I'm not in Guangzhou, China. I wish I was, but I'm here.
It is time for
in
our
Canada.
second opening round bout. Please welcome to the stage, Sentinels.
Oh yeah, baby. Go. Where they at? There's that boy Ryan Mason, baby. There's that boy Super Gomez. Oh yeah. Come on. I'm dead, bro. I lost my voice after one match.
Sentinels come in as the champions of the Americas. The expectations
baby.
are high to continue the success so far of Envy, but they are not to be underestimated, and they are certainly to be feared. Now, please join me in welcoming Rad.
Who's the casters? Oh yeah.
From the EMEA region and having to fight their way through the play-ins to get here, Rad have certainly earned their spot. With some of the most creative drafting that everyone is paying attention to, they are now looking to continue their journey through these mid-season finals. Welcome, Rad!
Let's go.
This matchup is going to be electric. Now, let's head back to the casters.
Thank you so much, Tetra. We're
Oh my
ready to get
God.
stuck into NA versus
It's still them.
EMEA round
Like
number
Moxie.
2.
Let's
Mox the
fucking
first going narrowly the way of the Americas, but in the battle of the black and the red, this could be even closer.
Yes, and I mean, we could be seeing a very similar strategy develop here, though, as when Sentinels went head-to-head with 100 Thieves, they looked the most mortal when Thieves went after Crimzo's hero pool. So it could, again, be the name of the game, removing Vanguards from play, which, I mean, Rad, they're very well rehearsed in those banned strategies. We could see a whole roll just get swept away.
Yeah, just leave them with the dregs of the Vanguards. You know, we're going to take away all the good options.
We'll give you 4 and Penny Parker. Enjoy.
my band tries that you don't get to have any fun. How do you feel about that?
I mean, we could potentially also be seeing Jeff's strategy come on through, because I'm so happy to say that Jeff meta has finally landed.
It has.
It's been swimming under the radar for a little bit.
Yeah, boom.
I think in a really good coordinated environment, speed bubbles, one-sided speed bubbles is incredibly good. And also, it's Jeff, not used to get picks, right? Because we know there's a lot of things that can just stop it like that. Magneto bubbles, wall, LOS, good Groot, but just to be able to deny LOS from backlines. And actually that was something that Fate did a very good job of yesterday on the Yggdrasil path. There were a couple of fights where they all-tracked that the Luna was coming up to Fate of both worlds, and they just committed It's Jeff to be able to nab her on up and carry her out of the fight before she could use her ultimate to save the team.
Yeah, with Jeff on one side, with Fate being a little bit of an innovator on that. We've got so many innovators when it comes to the strategists here between these two teams. Level 1 Crook, for better or worse, loves the Mantis.
True.
Just played the Mantis sometimes to the detriment of this team in previous competitions, but always was very good at it on the other side. Kurova, I think, is the quintessential Adam Warlock player. And Aramori was picking up the Cloak and Dagger when it was kind of not meta at all.
Yeah, they've always been very res-pilled when it
They
comes
have been very res-pilled.
to them. And I mean, Sentinels, it's the last hurrah of res comp, right? Give it a couple more days. Well, give it, I believe, 1.5 days. For those of you at home, we're going to be playing on this patch for a little while to come.
Sentinels, baby.
We've got it all the way up until the 11th. As we're going to get to see that res comp likely come on through, unless Rad decides to target ban. And instead of going for the Vanguards, they sweep out the strategists instead.
Yeah, Aramori, Kurova, and Raimazing, the core of this team that used to be Nightmare, have been playing together since the Alpha. Crimzo was acting as their coach, a player with a huge amount of expertise in hero shooters across many esports. Nectar and Techie, they've been new scouts from Sentinels, and it seems like the scout has been paying off well. Techie kind of coming out of nowhere and really
I know,
showing
but
off
brother,
what a Vanguard
get my
can do.
boy
Yeah,
Super
and Nectar's
Gomez in
got
there, brother.
some very interesting hero turns.
Yeah.
If we'll be seeing, like we said, we're not
My
gonna
dog,
reveal all
Super
of the
Gomez.
stats, but we'll let you guys experience them as they come up, and that's something that, you know, Rad are very, very good at doing too. These guys come up with the weirdest of strategies, which actually have a lot of eye, because like that Jeff composition that we saw yesterday, I feel like that found its roots in the Jeff strat that they used against Virtus Pro when they were the team to actually defeat Virtus Pro for the first time. It wasn't Berber Patapim, it wasn't Citadel, it was actually Rad who found the first win against Virtus Pro for the very first time. And it started on Burn in T'Challa, where they came on through with Fate on the Jeff, and they actually let the Human Torch go into the bands just so they could literally use its Joyful Splash as a not so joyful experience, unfortunately, for Fight to have to play through.
An unpleasant dousing, a little bit of a shower given over. When I talk about Rads, when I'm like sending out my EU propaganda to the other casters, I like to characterize Rad as, I think, the smartest team in the world. These guys maybe don't always win on the mechanical doors, but I think when it comes to drafting team compositions and like figuring out new ways to like exploit the team that get added to the game in a creative and very valuable way, I think Rad generally lead the way.
Yeah, I think Peps is definitely up there. I think, honestly, like, no matter where they fall now, they get an honorable mention just because they were the team that came up with the free hold, the free fight minimum spawn hold that you will be seeing countless times of with a Strange TP. That was a Pep strategy. Peps, unfortunately, did not make it all the way through here. However, that strategy has spread out to every single region to the point that we now actually get to see the Strange band come on through, and it played a huge part of Yggdrasil when we saw it earlier. So you can see just how impactful, like, even though it's these like niche picks of heroes, because you can say hero bans, okay, let's go for something that's going to impact the entirety of the match, or you can go a little bit more niche and take out something that would be proving pivotal in a moment and that the other team just don't get access to.
Yes, like the Strange Pentagram of Ferala, the portal. It's one of the universal resources of the game, whether you're playing Strange or not, because we don't have roll lock. Any person can swap to Strange when they fall and come back. So there's always the option for a quick re-engage led by the first player to be picked off in the midst of those fights. And if that option isn't available, then well, I guess you gotta go Captain America, buddy, and get jogging.
Spider-Man! It's Spider-Man time. Yeah, but no, that
oh my God.
Strange portal.
So the game's up, brother.
That is
I'm
really,
falling
really
asleep.
good, especially on Domination.
It's 11.
Or you can just get one-sided contest and come on through and have all of your reinforcements, even if the other team started coming on through with those original picks and opened up the fight amazingly well, but it just sank their entire ultimate economy to be able to find those
Oh
openings.
my
And
God, it's Hell's Haven again.
It's going to be Hell's Heaven, so Deja Vu, we've been here before.
Yeah, we've been here before. Huh. I get getting that weird feeling. However, between these two teams, their style's going to be a little bit different. I don't think we're going to be seeing as much leaning into flying, but Nectar does have a nasty Human Torch on their side. So maybe there's a world that's still going to be first banned, but maybe it doesn't slip later. Yeah.
You do have to worry about the Kurova Adam, because I mean, there's 3 sub-maps in Hell's Heaven. Do you really want to roll the dice that you get Eldritch Monument in the first 2?
Oh, that would be a bit of a stinker. And of course they do have some great players of Starlord on both these teams as well. Naga and Raimazing and Nectar, they all play an excellent Starlord. Melio, more of a classic hit scan than a tracking hit scan.
Yes.
But still can get a lot of value out of that hero.
Yeah, and we've also seen, you know, some Wolverine, some Phoenix shenanigans coming on through from Rad, since we got to see some of the compositions that they ran yesterday, as opposed to Sentinels, who are still underneath the radar, as they were able to come on through with a higher seed in their region. they did not have to reveal their strategies that early on in the tournament. So that's going to be something else that Rad are going to have to go into, because, I mean, if you're Sentinels, you probably haven't really been scrimming Rad all that much, because you're looking at the brackets, you're seeing the teams that you could potentially run into, and you're going like, maybe we don't want to give strats away.
I actually heard, a little birdie told me that yesterday before the game, Sentinels were actually Rad's warm-up scrim.
Yes, they were the warm-up scrim. They were both the warm-up scrim, and I believe Rad actually said on interview that it was a 4-0.
Yes.
But I think there was some fury craftings
there may have been a little bit of soft throwing.
Where it was like, is it really Sentinels trying 100%, or are they trying to feed Rad incorrect information that some of the compositions are easier to deal with when they actually are?
Yeah, trying to do some downloading of information, because of course, and Exile, you were next to them with their notebook during yesterday's game, would be able to cross-reference the information from the scrim with what we saw up against Envy, Nova, and Gen G to see what is the reality of how Rad play the game.
Yes, and I mean, Rad, they're no stranger to the res comp themselves, so potentially we see a mirror, but then again, Rad have also been heavily going after the Mantis early on in the bans. That was their strategy yesterday. Could well be the same strategy today, because as we talked about, Sentinel's probably the most known for the res composition with
this
that
game's
Adam
going,
Star
bro.
Ward
I'm
and
falling asleep.
Yeah,
I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Generally, the people who were the biggest progenitor of that, I remember like the Marvel Rivals Invitational, the one that only North America got. I think that they won that one with the res composition in their own right. And a lot of teams in the MRC thereafter tried to copy it.
Yes. I mean, they've been on the Adam Warlock and Mantis for a while.
Yeah.
So they have definitely been like really cleaning up the coordination and communication, because that composition is probably one of the hardest ones to be able to like play, because of all of the pieces you have to micromanage.
Yeah.
Like, you'll start a fight, you'll wrongly use a cooldown, you won't find out in the minute, but give it like 30 seconds or so, and you'll find out, oh, we should have had this for that moment. We used Soul Bond at the wrong time, so now we all get hit by a Meteor M, and we just go splat.
Yeah,
Sorry, guys.
You like backtrack through the flowchart, like,
Yeah.
this is where the path diverged.
Yeah, there's like a family tree, and we're all like
I don't think I can make
7
it through the whole
cousins
thing, really.
removed.
7 cousins. 28
The
seconds
first-
ago,
the first
you used Soul
match
Bond
going
to deal with this
5
ultimate when
games
you shouldn't, and for that, you are going
really
to be
set
kicked
the
from the
tone.
team.
Because we've been here for what?
But like, it also has
4
a
hours
lot of
already
value. I
for
think that's
one
the
game.
trade-off with Res
Oh
Comp,
my
right?
goodness.
Incredibly hard to be able to play, but the value if you can play it, insane.
Yeah. Like, its sustainability is crazy, and it can be a little bit tilting for an enemy team as well to lose against Res Comp.
You commit all of your ultimates, you're like, okay, we've won the fight, and then you hear, born again! And you're like, oh, we don't have anything for the animal. Oh, sorry, guys.
I hate witnessing a birth, especially 5 births at once.
I mean, it's also a little bit like breaking the fourth wall here. Team comms, normally when we have a fight, like when we have an ult track, right? It's after a fight's ended. Because you clean up your fight, and then comms go quiet, and you look to usually one of your strategist players, and you ask them to do the ult track. But that requires downtime. The thing about fighting Res Comp is that there is no downtime.
Yeah.
So those fights going incredibly long mean that 30 seconds in, you're not actually getting an ult track. So you have to have someone yell over the noise of the entire fight that's going on, and be like, oh, they've got Adam Res, and then you have to plan in the moment when you're brawling to how you're going to deal with that Adam Res.
Yeah, like butterfly effect of comms as well. Especially if you're planning for the fight after that too. Because sometimes during a resurrection, you lose track of like where people's ultimates were.
Yeah.
And then obviously they get that like pseudo fight afterwards, where ult percentage are gonna increase or get used thereafter.
Yeah, and you have to count the reses, you have to count the soul bond, you have to count the CC. There's a lot of resources that you have to keep a track of, a lot of spinning plates to keep upright when you're going up against a res composition. Especially if it's a mirror res comp, because like if it's unmirrored res comp, you can be much more aggressive and proactive with your soul bond because you have one-sided soul bond, so you can just aggressively walk with it. even if the round's only just begun, you don't need an entirety of a fight of an ultimate to be able to build up. You can literally have access to the cooldown right from the rip. But if you go into mirror res comp, whoever soul bonds first
so long.
tends to throw the fight because the other team disengage and then come back in with their own when you have none of the power left.
Yeah, especially if they got that Soul Resurgence available from the Mantis and can move a lot faster than you with that collective speed boost. Mantis's ultimate does a lot of things.
Yeah, 100% is going to be the last one for me.
But the speed boost is second to none. Just being able to move more quickly and decide when and where a fight takes place is such an invaluable resource.
Yeah, but she also comes with a 12% damage increase that she can give to people. And when you combine that with Starlord, there's a reason that she works incredibly well with Starlord, and that's because of how quickly Galactic Legend is able to be built up as an ultimate. If you're applying 12% damage boosts onto that Starlord, that ultimate's going to be built up a lot faster, and we're going to be seeing those Galactic Legends come through before a defensive like Meteor M is in the way to be able to absorb it, which in turn puts more pressure onto your backline and means that instead of burning a Magneto ultimate, you might have to use a Luna's or an Invis's.
Alright, just in case anyone has joined us just for this match first, Mox, let's run through how our bans work in Marvel Rivals Ignite. It's a little bit different from your comp games at home. The bans you're going to see from our teams only respect the enemy team's hero pool, so it's not a universal ban.
Yes, and we also have our save slots. Both of these teams get 2 heroes that they can use to be barred entirely from bans. However, those come in a very specific order. None of these teams get the ability to remove a hero from ban rotation until those first bans come through. And that has been something that's been very problematic for these players that have very predictable hero pools.
Yep, we saw that in our last game with the constant banning of Polly's Captain America, but also these are not going to be simultaneous bans like in your comp games either. It's going to be a snake or a ladder draft, as some of you might know it, where it's going to be one after the other. There are only 2 instances, I believe, where both of the bans come through at the same time.
Yes.
Otherwise, you are able to read into your opponent's game and see how they might be trying to craft their composition or yours.
Yeah, and in turn, you then get the mind games, right? You can try and lead a ban draft into thinking the enemy team is going to be running one thing, and then turn around and run something else entirely. And on domination too, having the mind games where the enemy team doesn't get the right composition read for that first fight can be so detrimental because of playing into retake, especially if you're trying to play into flyers or dive. Dive into retake is not a fun composition to be able to play because of the amount of space that you have to be able to have the angles. But if you're already holding on to that space, you can wait for the enemy team to walk into position and already be there.
Yeah. It was Aramori's birthday, by the way, yesterday.
Yes.
I believe a heart being sent across the stage there from Melio. I think that was directly to Kurova, if I'm looking over to see
Oh,
her.
wait, are we catching? Is one throwing and the other catching? Are we fastballing?
I mean, I wish it was for me. Melio, can we get a little bit of action here from this? It was Aramori's birthday today, so if you're in the chat, spell a happy birthday, Aramori. Certainly makes Sentinels fans happy. It might make Aramori happy. You know what? To see Aramori smile, we'd move the earth.
Yes. Hopefully, it's gonna be a smile coming on through for Sentinels' faces. I know what will definitely put a smile on their faces is a win coming through here. They did, when I was speaking to them yesterday, they confessed that they thought that they would be going up against Red. They hoped that potentially they would get the pick against Nova. They thought themselves that it would be fun to be able to fight a team like Nova, but that it would likely be the Rad that they went up against. And as we said, they were scouting. They were one of those teams that were there from day one, watching all of the matches live from the audience seats. And there was a big old notebook directed, and that pen was a-going every single time Rad made a single move.
Yeah, and XL has got the download here. Whereas for Rad, do you think it's harder that they sprint Sentinels and maybe they're doubting the information that they got?
I mean, if you're Rad, you might have been really smart and burned a comp that you're not gonna be playing all that much of in the pick of the play-in stage, and then you hold on to the strategies now.
Have you pulled that before? For those of you who don't know the Moxie lore, Moxie does also have a lot of expertise as a coach in North America.
Yeah.
You pulled that one before?
Yeah. We,
some gambits?
There was a team that we were playing one time where we knew that we would be heading against them into a tournament potentially. So we literally played triple res against them for the first time. They thought that we were a res team. We'd never touched it.
Did you win the scrim?
We won the scrim.
Oh, maybe
and
you
then
become a res team.
Well, we did actually at the end of that. But when we went up against them in the tournament, they proceeded to hard ban us out of Res Comp, and we, like I said, never played it before. So they burned like 3 bans on it, and I was like, sweet,
That's
job
pretty
done.
glorious. See, sometimes it's all about subterfuge. There are many levels to warfare, Mox, and the first is in the brain.
Yes.
Before you even reach for the gun.
The pen is mightier than the sword. The coach and analysts, apparently.
The pen is mightier than the sword until someone picks up a sword, in which case it's time to run away with your pen.
Yeah, I don't think I could carry a sword.
You do have quite small. You know, you could have like an Arya Stark, you know, like a needle.
Yeah. Or, you know, maybe I could do some Magneto shenanigans and levitate.
Yeah, I think a magnetic greatsword would look great on you. Yeah, it would only be like 1.5 times your size.
Just, you know, I would put on the 3-inch heels.
Oh, yeah. Get the heels going, get some leverage.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're literally talking about nothing.
Stiletto's just the
Can't we
sharpest
start the
blade.
games, brother?
Which actually,
Start
speaking
the
of my
bands.
blade,
Oh, here we
he's
go,
going to
here
be
we
coming
go,
to the
here
game
we go.
on August 8th,
Finally.
so make sure not to miss that one.
Marvel's sharpest hero, baby. We're looking sharp on the bands to begin with here. Let's see where we are going to be starting our adventure.
Warlock.
Oh, well,
Okay,
there goes the
Mantis,
Mantis.
Loki. Okay.
And there goes the Loki coming on through. So yeah, Rad very much going
Rad, who
after
are they
the
gonna
res composition
ban
as
or
well as that
save? Let's
Ultron
see.
from Sentinels. Do they now try and start
Save the
target
Mantis,
banning out
okay.
Crimson's hero pool? It's Rad securing the Mantis themselves. This is smart, because Sentinels
What is
now
that?
have a crossroads.
Torchman?
Do they go Ultron or do they go Adam? There's 2
Torchman.
compositions this Mantis could potentially embolden, and that means 2 potential bans that they have to
Okay.
burn.
All
Save
right,
the
Loki
Loki.
going to be the first protect here for Sentinels. Allowing for a huge amount of throughput. We haven't seen a huge amount of
Oh,
Loki
Bandit
so
Cloak and
far
Dagger. They're
between
targeting
the
our
teams we've
Mori.
casted, but of course
No
that's the shot.
fucking
Yesterday,
way.
Cloak and
Not
Dagger
the
can be
goat.
banned
They're
away
gonna
as well.
target
And
the
Luna
goats?
Snow. Oh boy, Rad are doing their patented absolutely decimate a roll.
Well, Sentinels,
No!
how well can we run Rocket Raccoon at this rate?
Oh,
Adam
shit.
Warlock is indeed removed from
Aramori
the
got
side of
completely
Rad.
target
Ultron is
banned.
still up in the air, quite literally, if Rad have anything to say about it. But someone who's not going to be aerial for long is Human Torch. Sentinels are not going to have access to that flyer. Ooh, Rad
Okay,
get
save the
one-sided Luna and one-sided Mantis. That is a lot of good angle control.
All right, Adam Warlock off the table right here. Invisible Woman, not going to be able to get quite as much value without those team-ups of things like the
Oh, they
Human
banned the
Torch.
Phoenix,
Jean
okay.
Grey might be banned away now.
Interesting,
Cal has
interesting.
inspired just what the Jean Grey can do. Marvel Rivals' newest hero for about
Aramori? What's
30 more
okay?
rounds.
Aramori's gonna be on.
I wonder too the fact that
Invis,
Sentinels are going
100%.
for this Invis woman save. If they do think that Rad are going to run something like a Jeff, then Guardian Shield being up to just help out a flyer could be absolutely huge, especially if it's an Ultron. Because like Joyful Splash, one of the things that they really changed about Jeff, one huge thing that they changed about Jeff, is that Joyful Splash now damages enemies as well as healing allies. So when we actually got to see Rad use Fade on that Jeff
Look at the
originally,
goat.
it
Even
was
if she
used
got
to put
target
pressure
banned, she's
onto
still smiling
flyers.
and shit.
And now that Ultron is in the game, surprise, surprise, whenever we look at Fate's POV and he's playing the Jeff from yesterday, he's really pressuring the Ultrons.
Okay, North America versus EMEA. Once more we head into the ring that has echoed with the cries of anguish as long as esports has been a thing, Mox. Here we are on Hydra Base.
Oh, I see a Jeff.
Israel.
I see a Jeff on the
Oh,
side of
Aramori's
Rad
on
Esports.
Loki. Okay.
Just for rollout, though.
And Kurova's
They're going
on
to do one of
this.
those.
Yeah, it is there on the side. Well, it's not there on the side of Sentinels.
Oh my
No,
god,
it is
and they are
actually
playing Jeff. They are playing Jeff.
Fate is going to be on the Jeff, Melio on the
We're gonna
Ultron,
triple
and
heal
on the
comp.
Venom. So same composition. And now for Sentinels, they have to win this first fight because if they
With
don't,
a
Rad
single-
all of them ability to keep
single
that point in play for a
tank.
good 60%.
Rajaro on
Such an
the
annoying comp. Everyone
cap.
is basically so able to escape from any of this. Next is going to be picking up the Psylocke here. Fully mutant damage line coming through from Sentinels. Going to be a little bit of damage. Ultimately picked up by Rajaro here. I believe his
Huge
brothers in
peel.
the crowd brought themselves all the way here to Guangzhou to make sure they could cheer on their brother. Apparently they're the biggest fan, and I'm inclined to believe them. Trust me, already using the cellular
They bait out the Loki
corruption
greens.
to start sieging this back line. And
Oh
next
my
is
god.
first.
Oh, Melio's almost got a Rage of Ultron too to cement Rad's take of this first point.
They get
you
a
said,
pick onto the
Nectar already
Psylocke.
down means that the Flyers don't have that Psylocke to
Via
pressure
the
them, and they
1v1.
can get a little bit more aggressive.
Oh, Aramori
Especially
gets
since
picked.
Aramori's already down.
Oh my goodness.
This is just Rad cleaning
Rad
up
Esports,
house now.
baby.
Oh, a little bit of a choke there from
Okay.
Naga, and Crimso's quick to punish
Naga
with the
gets
volleys.
but
They're amazing just on the exit here. Going to try and grab some sparks. A lot of damage coming through from Rajaro. Sentinel strike at range is going to be able to keep that one going for a while.
Maintain the
They actually
point.
dropped off a couple of bubbles
Here we go.
at the spawn to allow for quick.
Right, amazing. Gets a pick onto Crook. A huge pick.
A little bit of a safer disengage, but now we get to see the
oh my god, a huge pull.
Physics comes on through from Karova. Nabbing Trust Me before he can restabilize with his team, but Rad is still holding on to the
Sarlacc is
for a
still
little
hiding
bit
somewhere.
longer.
He's trying to get the
They have not yet
Ultra
given it
here.
up all the way until just now, 25%, and they've got the ultimates to be able to open up this fight.
And
with
Sentinels
the
take the
original
point
Ultra
without
forcing
much
Sentinels hand.
contention.
Yep. Maybe Karova will have to be the one.
And they have
out.
ult advantage
Crimson
here.
can do the same.
Oh, and there's a pause.
Well, Crimson can do the same, but let's talk about how Meteor M stacks up against Rage of Ultron. It can fill up that meter real fast and burst the big magnetic meter ball. And maybe that would be him mumming his last meal.
Oh, no.
True, that spaghetti can end up all on the ground, but it can also buy your team the space to just disengage all the way back.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fall asleep in the middle of
We
it.
do have to talk about the fact that, unfortunately, because of all of the strategist targeted bans, Sentinels have ended up on the Invis woman, and one of the things about Invis boundary is that it is static. So you have to have the golden rule of thumb. Part of that strategist ultimate, at least some part of it, has to be on the objective. You can't have it forced before you're holding on to the space that you actually need to control on domination.
And you can force them out of it by using It's Jeff.
Yes, this is true. If everybody
that's
is
so
playing inside of Invis
true.
boundary,
If they're gonna play the
it is
Jeff,
just a big
forcing them on
target for It's
Invis
Jeff.
is so good,
That's,
bro.
It used to be Namor, actually. Honor Proteus used to be the go-to counter. And then, obviously, as well, Last Stand from good old Wolverine.
Great way to flush them out. And, of course, the force movement from Last Stand. Just removing players from that static emplacement is super easy. One of the things that we are going to be looking for here is actually the shifting of the frozen airfield into this backwards position to open up that doorway, which allows for the environmental frags from its Jeff.
Yes, and if you want to know when that map is going to be changing, it's when it's 50%. 50% total. So if one team's got 25% and the other team's got 25%, you add that up, you get 50%. That's when the map is going to be moving.
We're back
so
in,
that is
baby.
going to be occurring very, very
So
shortly.
Faye has the ult
As we can see,
online,
the
but
Sentinels are gonna be keeping an eye on all
as
the
they
potential
said, it's not
offenses to
open
make sure
yet.
that Rad don't just get to take full
The cliff is
control
not
of the
open.
space and pinch
It's gonna be
them off
open
the
in
point.
5% here.
Amazing, taxing this approach very thoroughly. Trust me for now, looking for an opening.
They're gonna trust me.
Doing some homework here on the Loki.
With the double dive here.
Sarlacc feeling the pressure.
Oh my god! They used the boundary, but it's moving with the map! Oh my god, that's so unfortunate.
He's going to have quite the opening later on. That's why Nectar's going to be trying to follow on through.
Oh my god, we got the It's Jeff time, baby!
First, though, it's Jeff.
They Magneto it!
I'm not entirely sure. I think they
Oh my god.
crashed down
And they get it.
two ultimates. The Meteor M and the Phoenix both.
But Sentinels still hold the point.
In the Shark.
They popped the Luna ult.
Soup. Nectar now looking for a place to try.
Oh my god! They kill Luna through her ult!
Perfectly managed. Yet another invisible boundary. Maybe a little bit of an overcommitment here from Sentinels. I think this one might have been one. But coming back with the Doctor Strange portal as well. Sentinels are in a bit of a panic mode.
Yeah, but I mean, they get a pick onto Melio. Do Rad see an opportunity? The double dashes.
And the whole time Sentinel still has a point.
As it's going to be Naga getting out of the fight rather than into it. They do have Dance of the Butterflies, and Sentinels don't have a defensive other than the Loki regeneration domain, which means that
Rad
has to
Esports
do
does
stages.
maintain the
soft dive to
all
force
advantage
out
here
the
now.
cooldown, and then you can punish with your Silo Cult afterwards.
All right, here comes the first soft
Interesting
dive,
that they're
rolling
still on the Jeff here. Oh my god, a huge pick on Ryan, amazing. To start off the fight. Okay, recap ult.
And now Trust Me has found the creamy innards, and boys are going to try.
Oh my god, trust me, it's going backline, but they're peeling. Oh my god, it's not enough. Nectar gets picked.
The Guardian Shield, yes, it will keep Aramori around for about a
And
second.
they caught the
She
point.
cosplays the doppelganger before falling in her own right.
Oh my god,
Moving
and
on
they're
over.
gonna
It's be a
stagger the
last
Strange
second,
here, brother.
Stagger, I imagine, from
Oh no.
Oh my god! They freeze him!
That's so
Oh, Trust Me fell.
unfortunate. Yeah, Trust Me is down, which is absolutely huge, but I think he's Venom.
Oh my god, and Trust Me
Give
gets
it
picked.
5 seconds, he's going to be back in the fight already. And if you're Sentinels, you can't even really go first because you have to be worried about Rage of Ultron, and it's Jeff, and also Dance of the Butterflies, which
And
Naga
they
still hasn't used.
they held
We're
all
going to
their
have
ults
another
there.
cycle of the Loki regeneration domain, but this time Rad are already in control of that space. They've got that high ground verticality already set up, so they
Sentinels
don't even
building
have
their
to
ults,
cooldowns to be
but
able to
Rad
get into
Esports has
position.
so many ults here.
Bait in a
Okay.
good position right now. Very aggressive play coming forward already. Up comes
Okay,
the Invisible
boundary.
Once again,
On
that
point.
much purchase on the
Ultron
point.
ulting.
Neo knows exactly where they want to play inside that. And
Forcing
so
the
sends in for
invis.
speculation.
Ryan Amazing gets the pick on Melio.
It's going to be Melio falling elsewhere. Ryan Amazing has been so accurate so far.
Oh, Ryan Amazing counters the Fates Jeff. Oh my god. Beautiful play. Beautiful fucking play,
what
man.
an ultimate Sentinel.
You can't play the Jeff into this comp, brother.
Dodging out of
They
the
know
edge.
exactly what
It's
to
gonna
do.
be a strange portal.
Oh my god,
But
and they
wait,
waste the
hold
portal
on,
and they
that
waste
was
this
an
boundary,
invis
brother.
boundary.
Oh my god. That's a
Okay, so
big
folks,
trade
fun
at the end
fact
of the game.
about domination. You retain your ultimate charges.
Oh my
not
god, they did
50%
not
minimum.
need
You
that.
retain 100% of it. So that invis boundary is
It ain't coming back.
Wasn't an invis boundary, it was a God of Mischief.
Oh,
do you know what? That's what it was. It would have been
Oh.
preemptive Loki
Okay.
copy, and then because you've used your ultimate, you've got to use invis boundary at some point anyway.
And maybe using the Loki copy to get a knife frame on the Jeff ult as well.
Potentially, but that would have been unnecessary because Ryan Amazing would still have nabbed it with the Phoenix ult. I mean, it could just have been Sentinels.
Okay.
The
So
prospect of
Aramori
Strange
copies
Portal,
invis,
seeing as well,
but
so
because they
many
won the
teams
point,
falling
she
because
just
of
used it at the
Strange
end of the
Portal
game because it didn't matter.
contests.
Yeah.
You just want to make
Yeah,
sure
they're
that
right.
you
Aramori has
cross
the
your
ult.
T's
Okay,
and you
makes
dot
sense.
your
But-
I's, but it is unfortunate that they're not going to have access to
Yeah,
it in
unfortunate
this
they
fight,
don't
especially
have it.
because, I mean, Rad have Dance of the Butterflies and Feast of the
But
Abyss, so
Rad
even if
also
Sentinels players stack
wastes their
up
portal,
to absorb all
so.
of the pressure from the Psylocke dashes,
But Sentinel
they're just
has the
gonna be
portal
feeding
right here.
themselves to the
They're going for a
background.
kidnap.
Okay, change up here.
Trying to get the Luna.
On the Jeff instead, over on the Cloak and Dagger.
Oh my god, they popped
Maybe
Luna
it's
for
Eric
it.
able to try and turn
Okay.
this one around. Level 1 Crook has already been forced to use their own ultimate.
Oh.
That's going to be the fate of both. Let's decide it right here and now inside the
Psylocke
greens of the Loki. It's just so
tries to
easy.
kill through it,
But
but
this has
can't.
forced Aramori onto
Rad
the other side
Esports,
of the
though.
portal, so she
Maintain
will
the
be
point.
present for a majority of this fight. This might allow
Sentinels
for a
go
free
back.
first cap.
Yeah, Sentinels don't really have any dive component other than the Psylocke who could have maybe gone to contest that. So like you said,
Here we go, Venom here has a huge ult. Sentinels don't have anything for it.
From the pillar on high with that Feast of the Abyss all the way into the backline, he's gone. And Rada's still trying to force out the regeneration domain from this Loki.
Yeah, they're trying to force the green so that Venom can use his ult, brother. There it is, they use it.
Eventually it's forced to use it there. Nectar doesn't get the
Oh, but
attention.
Venom's too low.
Of a light force dagger moving on forward. It's Trust Me. All
Oh my
over
god, they don't
Crimson.
even
Big
need it.
freeze comes
They're
on
still
through.
winning the fight,
Rajara used the carbon
even
crush
without the
to
ults.
dodge away, and then
Okay, here we go.
stuck around
He's
with
going for a
the
big
solid
Venom ult right here, baby.
And it's the feminine wiles of Rajaro that are able to
Oh my
save
god, but
this
no
one.
picks.
That's for
The heals are
Trust Me.
good.
The
Oh my
Beast
god,
of
they
the
do get,
Abyss finally
they get one.
finds the flavor packet
They
that the
traded out.
British has been lacking. And
The
now
the
Invis
invis
is so
boundary, it's not
far
even on
away
the
from where
point
the
though.
fight needs to be. It's a full disengage coming through from Rad. Put in
Oh
the
my
corner,
god!
grabs
And Crimzo gets two in the fucking Meteor M! Oh my god. They counter with Melio's Ultron ult. But might have been a waste here. They can't contest
Symbiotic
it.
Resilience means there's plenty of health for Trust Me, but it's easy to carve through for a Psylocke.
So you could criticize and say it's a lot of ults from the side of Sentinels, but it's smart because Rad needs space for this composition to be able to work with. And Sentinels will be able to deal with the dive now in increments rather than having to have it.
That's true. They're out of that little fucking hallway there.
them.
Okay, they combo the ults. They use them
Pressure Rad
really
before
fucking
they
early.
can take those
They don't get any
angles,
picks
develop
though.
them
Okay, they
for
get
the
one.
Psylocke, and
They
that's a little
forced
bit
the.
of a late
Okay, they get
eternal
two.
bond, which Sentinels don't even need
They
to
force
get
eternal
interact
bond.
early because they've already found the picks.
Phoenix
Onto
ult.
2 players from Rad.
Yeah, 2 players already down. Level 1 Crook.
He's waiting.
Primary target here for the Phoenix, waiting for the
Oh my
Eternal
god,
to go
they
away, but a quick
invis it with
trip
the
to
cloak and
Dark
dagger.
Force Dimension keeps most of Rad safe. The question is where
Oh my god, but there's just so much damage on the Venom, brother. He can't stay alive.
But the sparks they're building, and the might prove too much.
Oh, he can.
Rad finally have all they need to roll
They Mantis ult.
forward now.
Team
It's
up.
gonna be a
They
sole
force the Loki
resurgence
greens.
over that additional movement
But that
speed,
just gives.
disengagement,
Oh,
not
that gives
really
Venom
off the
everything.
card.
Oh my
You
god.
can't get
They
away
get
from
3.
the
They
Sonic
combo all the
attack.
ults.
1,000
Oh
bullets
my
still
god,
cut
Rad
through
Esports.
the Sentinels as Rad will retake the point.
But they use a lot of
Rad just
ults.
herald
They use a
Sentinels
lot
into
of
the small
ults.
spaces. Dance of the Butterflies and Feast of the Abyss all burn so they can
Aramori
find that
on
flip.
Loki will
now,
get the ult,
once
same
again,
as
they can
Crimzo.
utilize those
So-
angles. They can set up these pinches. We can
So,
already see
but
Naga
Crimzo's
and
definitely gonna
Trusty
save his
on
ult
2
for
different angles, which
Ultron
is now
here.
up to Nectar to be able to scout out. They saw the Psylocke on the left. Do they know
But they
where
have
the
2
Venom's
support
coming
ults
from,
here.
Venom has been a little bit monodirectional so far. Actually coming into a brand
Venom.
new point, but you know when you're playing inside this
He's
area,
gonna try and force out the Loki greens. Oh my god, and Naga gets picked right away.
great opening pick coming through from Crimzo. Has to raise up the metallic curtain to stop himself.
Oh my god!
Control.
He can't use the ult! He's getting stunned! Extermination! There we go.
Hello, that's a lot of charge.
They invis it.
Crimzo forced to throw it away. Otherwise, they'd have that meatball break on.
Okay, us against the world is free. Aramori copies the cloak and dagger. Oh my god. Here we go.
And boy, Nectar's claim of it. This guy's mechanics are sharp.
Oh my god. Nectar, baby. This is doing so much damage. Okay. They kept the point, 53%.
Even more time to be able to scout out where this dive is going to be initially set up, get Rymazing and Nectar into positions. I mean, Techie might even just open up with an aggressive
and Sentinels still maintain a lot of ults. They didn't use
play off of any
that
opening
many.
That's provided, but Fate's going to have to hold the Eternal Bond for the CC immunity to dodge out of the charm and keep his team up.
Rymazing catching a little bit of damage here, but look at all of this incoming healing
Okay.
from Aramori on the Loki.
Psylocke forces the cloak and dagger.
Eternal Bond really hasn't got that much purchase so far. Techie
We try and stun the cloak and dagger with the Everfrost. There's nothing.
Free heal from above, waiting for those purples to go away.
Venom.
Oh my goodness, Croc has been traded
Diving.
here.
But they do have the greens. They're still surviving. Oh my god. Healers are so low.
And Aramori's getting
oh, they get the point anyway.
Here. It's
Venom
in favor of Rad, and that starts overtime ticking on down. Next has got to try and clutch out here, but doesn't really have the HP.
Oh my god, this strange portal. Oh my god.
Everfrost
can't get the stun onto the strange.
For Sentinels, it's going to be Rajaro moving
Emma has to touch. Huge greens to keep the Emma alive. Thanks for living. Boundaries come out.
Their own invisible boundary. Soul Resurgence thereafter is going to be channeled by Crook as extra damage.
Extermination comes out.
Well by Melio.
Oh my god. They're focusing. Oh my god, they can't get the picks. Oh my god, everyone gets off. Rad Esports gets the
force them away.
Oh my god, they use so many ults, but they just C9 at the end. There's no way.
They just have so many ultimates. They zone off that point entirely. You have two players looking at Melio with the Rage of Ultron, one of which being that Psylocke. You'd already burned your defensives as well. I mean, really good job as well from level 1 Crook coming on through from Rad. They tried to get the sedation onto Aramori when she went for the copy onto the invis so that they would be able to catch the Loki, having to go through 2 frames of animation. 1 for the Castle God of Mischief, 2 for the copy of the invisible boundary throw up, which would have meant that Dance of the Butterflies could have been absolutely huge from Naga, but it doesn't come
Last
through.
point of the match here.
Sentinels
do have ult advantage, even though they pop so much shit. Rad Esports use a lot of ults too.
As we get to go all the
Crimzo
way to
is
Super Soldier Factory.
on
This is where we get to see Nectar off of the Psylocke and onto the Wolverine, because we've got an
oh, and we got
a
Wolverine
with
the Groot here. Groot is definitely huge on this map.
Especially with that
Rad Esports using the same comp here, taking the top
additional
part.
damage and the lifesteal.
Yeah, Primal Flame is not one to sniff at. Crimzo 2 onto that Groot, with Rad not being there on the Wolverine currently. But where Rad are is on the high ground right now. They have so much angle control.
Venom going for the dive.
One small space. They've got
Groot is so
many
low.
places they have to look.
Face to the abyss, ready to go.
Nectar, he's too low. He's going a huge freeze. A huge kidnap on the Venom. Oh my god, trust me, they traded out. 2 tanks down. One of each side. Oh my god, but in the meantime, Red gets the point. That pick was not worth it if you're just going to give the point. Okay. Oh! Oh my god, okay. Huge counter. So they countered Groot ult with the Luna. Force the boundary out.
Yeah, but Rad is still holding on. They've got a Rage of Ultron.
Oh my god.
But the last
They last stand.
from Sentinels.
With the Rage of Ultron. Going through. Psylocke. Oh my god, we capped we capped the fucking Mantis. Oh my god, okay. Nectar's going crazy on the Wolverine here, brother.
Can't get to the team, and Rad can't cycle another defensive to stall the point
Sen
longer.
caps the point.
Yeah, great stuff there. Extending it using the rocket pack that had been held in the back for a while.
Techie's still holding on as well to this Meteor, and they might just use it for the CC immunity to dodge out of Rajaro's Psionic Seduction, as they don't really have anything else that can pressure out that
yeah,
Emma.
Techie could not use his ult there,
The question is, do they
he
have
might
space
use
for
it
Sentinels
to
flood the
kill the
choke
Mantis.
and just take everything away?
All right, now I'm going to swap over now onto the Wolverine. Ryan Mason's already fallen on down. That one's
Oh my god, a huge kidnap on the melee. It forces the we are invincible.
Americans to a rescue. Liberty says they can do this all day, and Teki doesn't get too much off the back of the Meteor Ram. It's a force.
Oh my god, and Red Esports capped it.
Yeah, I mean,
what? They just back up so much.
Didn't have any defense to go match with. Now they've got the invis boundary. Can
okay.
Kurova throw it up in time, but no.
Okay, they disappeared on point.
And now
oh, and Aramori gets wait, strangling prison. Luna gets rolled just in time to counter. Red Esports maintain the point. It's not looking good for Sentinels here, brother. Oh my god, they kidnapped Tekken.
Was left deposed. Right, Amazing lands down on top of them, but now it's going to be spawning.
Oh my god, last stand! Wait, he's going crazy! They get two!
Strikes true! A last stand! A last hope!
Oh my god, but there's no healing!
And it's still real in the
wait! We got Wolverine on the 2 tanks! Oh my god, the Avengers assembled to keep them alive! Huge ult!
The additional HP, but they're running on borrowed time.
Oh my god! Red Esports with the clutch fucking portal here, brother.
On your left, Ratsay, and instantly they find the regroup. Invis boundary comes on through from Aramori, allowing Sentinels a window of opportunity because this is the last fight. They need to
oh my god!
their opponents.
This strange ult might go crazy! Oh my god! They're stunning everyone! Okay, they copy!
Kurova has to use the second invis boundary, but it's off the point! And
oh my god!
There's no help for Kurova.
Oh my god, nothing.
Well. No one's there to touch.
Nothing. No one can touch, brother.
And Rad steal it out from under Sentinels.
Again
and again, they prioritize the objective, and Sentinels can't keep their feet on it.
And again, they pressure the invis.
No, Venom is just so good at that.
Every single time that invisible boundary comes out, if
he just controls that main area so much, just diving,
or as much of it off as it possibly can.
Getting that entry.
They love just pushing into the space that Sentinels should have for their own. And
just getting that entry dive, forcing out the cooldowns, bro. Like the push and all that shit.
In terms of the pocket, they've got an Ultron drone.
Like Invis can't push anyone off the map because they're just getting dived the whole time. Plus they're baiting out the Loki greens.
So one person's receiving all of that healing.
Crazy.
As long as you're seeing a Vanguard and just chunking everyone.
Plus Emma ult into that small room right in front of the point goes absolutely insane. He just stunned everybody, and then your whole entire team has just so much, can just do so much damage.
You can see they understand each other's strengths.
Yeah,
the fact that
the read is good.
Yeah, Rad went immediately for the throw to Rescom. They were like, you don't get this. We're not even letting you have any opportunity of a Mantis composition. We're taking that out right from the rip. And I think like now we have to see Sentinels adapt to the loss of that.
Yeah, adapting to that loss, like mourning the loss of Rescomp is going to have to be gotten over very quickly here for Sentinels, and XL's going to have to dive into an.
Also, they keep banning. They banned all of Armori's characters, brother.
Protecting that Mantis from Rad is interesting because it forces the Adam ban from the other side, which really can limit options. Like maybe you can ban the Ultron, but then they can pivot to true Rescomp, which is unideal.
Yeah, and it was really unfortunate too. They gotta start saving some of these strategists. I think like that's another thing which Rad are trying to sort of direct them into. If you start saving strategists so that you don't get stuck on Invis Woman as your strategist lineup, again, because they got the Loki.
Yeah.
Great, we get regeneration domain.
2 invisible boundaries.
But you now get 2 invisible boundaries because Rad also did a very good job of hiding their Luna.
Yeah.
Whenever Aramori had ultimate, they made sure that their Luna was as far away from that Loki's line of sight as possible. And this is actually a strategy that Rad have done in the past where they let other teams
they're smart.
Loki, and then
they don't want Loki to copy Luna. Actually, Loki didn't copy Luna like ever the entire game, brother.
So that he
they only had Invis boundary.
The hitbox to be able to hit double confirm on.
And they were forcing Aramori to pop that Invis boundary before they could even get to the point every time. So they're just getting so much value just from doing that.
That's incredibly important on these shifting.
Also, they're banning the Cloak and Dagger, so we can't play Cloak and Dagger.
Because one of the actual interactions between Loki and Cloak and Dagger is that you can't, as a Loki, actually copy a dashing Cloak.
Oh wow!
So if a Cloak and Dagger is mid-eternal bond, you don't get an opportunity to hit confirm into God of Mischief. You have to wait until they're out of that ultimate. So if you're Rad, you can very quickly just be like, oh, you want the Cloak and Dagger? You can't have the Cloak and Dagger. They were dashing for your entire team, and now they're gone.
Interesting that we saw Fates forced off the Jeff though.
Yeah.
That was going to be a piece of domination.
Yeah, they were countering the Jeff really well, but
the pressure came
they just had more tricks in their bag of tricks, brother. Right esports, brother.
It does mean that
insane.
A good Psylocke can absolutely decimate you.
Yeah, and we didn't really get to see him take as much space as possible because Sentinel, something else that they did a very, very good job of, I think Frozen Airfield showed us the best, was that they were just clearing the angles.
Yes.
Like, we got to see just Nectar and Brimazing every single time there was downtime and they were in control of that point. One of them would be up on left side where we have train carriage rotation. The other one would be all the way up on the high ground of that point, just scouting to see whether or not there would be a Psylocke up there, a Venom up there, a Jeff up there. And it meant that that setup staging of the dive got entirely dismantled.
Yeah, there was always like some poke, there was always some tax to be paid on the commute. And that's one of the things we brought up about like Enzo's Venom at the end of Krakoa when they were going up against Envy in the previous game. Like, the homework that's being done by some of these American teams is really paying dividends against the dive, but when you're playing something like a Wolverine, when you're playing something like a group, you don't have as much access to those high grounds. Like, you're playing a very slow group.
Alright, here we go. Here we go, the stats, baby.
You're very much a monolith.
Well, let's have a look at these statistics coming on for Fate. 32,704.
Let's see that. So Fate going crazy. Even he played Jeff in the first, pretty much the whole first game, but still has the highest healing on the team, brother. And they're playing triple support. And they pretty much heal gap the other team, brother. They heal gap Sentinels by a lot. Aramori definitely having trouble on the Loki, brother. Unfortunately. A lot of damage block. A huge number of damage block, brother. But they're just forcing the Loki green so early. Rad Esports. Like, they're really good at that, especially with the Venom. They have to save a healer. They have to save that Cloak and Dagger, brother. Playing this for the rest of the series is not going to work. Especially because they just have better support characters in their player pool, brother. Because the bans were just better. In the case of Rad Esports. Crimson was doing really well in the group, but they just couldn't get out of the room. So Groot's, like, especially on the last point, Groot on Super Soldier Factory is so good, but they couldn't cap the point for him to have any value. Also, they were playing Captain America, brother. Captain America and Venom just had so much ability to just bully the backline. 100%. And then Techie was forced on Emma and Magneto. But see, if Rad Esports plays Jeff, you have to play Magneto or save your Phoenix ult for the Jeff. Which means that the other two healer ults are completely free, brother. Just because they played Jeff. Obviously, they switched off because it wasn't working. And the other maps... But who knows? Maybe they'll probably pick... Sentinels will probably pick a map that doesn't have a ledge. So they're going to play like Clintar or something. 100%. So they can't play the Jeff. But yeah, man. That was a really good game. It was pretty close until the last point where Rad Esports just took over. They just had so much value out of that Venom, brother.
Nab out of Vanguard
on that last
early
point.
on, so you could clean house was very, very smart.
Some mid-air fire as well while they were floating. Make sure that the Mantis was super low by the time they hit the ground. Didn't have the time to use the Soul Resurgence.
Yeah, and we've seen like Wolverine very, very strong at taking Vanguards down, but when your damage is health pool percentage based, Vanguards have a lot of HP. Strategist very squishy. So getting that pick onto the Mantis off of just one grab, especially because they actually made sure to deposit the Mantis into the Invis boundary, so you got that slow too. Like they were planning.
Yeah, that was a huge Mantis pull.
If you didn't go down within the first millisecond of the Wolverine nab, you went down very shortly afterwards.
Yeah. Because Sorcerer just has that burst deal attached to it as well, so it can be a little bit difficult to convert.
And what they were doing something really smart. They were kidnapping people on Wolverine into the invis boundary. And remember, people can't see you when you're in it. So if the healers don't know where you are, how are they going to be able to heal you? So, like, if you play Wolverine and like kidnap the enemies into the invis boundary, like your team can just finish them off so easily. And that's what they do into the matches. Unfortunately, they couldn't get the win.
You have to worry about like, okay, well, that Luna is going to be able to empower things like the Star-Lord and the Panther.
Okay, and they pick...
And obviously the Psylocke as well.
Spider-Man. Right?
Midtown. This is another good pick. Again,
okay, buddy,
they're limiting the Jeff. There's not that many ledges on this map.
You know what, I'm gonna say this right now to every single
So
Spider-Man
Midtown
player.
is a
You
really
have higher mobility
huge,
than Magic
huge
and Black Panther and
pick.
Psylocke and any other person who relies on mobility to get themselves out of rough situations. Just save your strategist some grey hairs and swing to a health pack.
So no Flake. It's where are we going? I didn't see the map. I think we're going to Midtown. I was too engrossed in your monologue. I think we're going to Midtown.
I hear the rumblings of many upset Peter Parker mains. I might have to hide underneath the desk for the next map, Harry.
We're going to come and do a fantastic combo on you. Don't worry. We've got good security here in Guangzhou who'll keep us safe from the Spider-Man players.
It's fine. Mantis has a truck-sized AoE. I'll hit the sedation to stop the ultimate. We're good.
Hit him with the AoE.
Alright, here we go.
Let's head into our band stage here and see what our teams are cooking. And Exile needs to try and rescue Sentinels from this hole, but this is their map pick.
Yes, that is the silver lining. When you go down one of these maps, you get to decide which map you take us to next, as well as which side you're going to be starting next. So maybe that's
this is also a huge Loki
see,
map.
You know, maybe Sentinels are going to try and go for that one-sided
And a pretty
ban,
decent flyer map. So we're going to see some
Could be the case.
flyer bans here, 100%.
Human Torch?
Yes.
I think a Human Torch and maybe Loki?
Yeah,
definitely
it was
Torch ban.
Human Torch and Loki
maybe even Ultron ban here. Ultron is really good on this map.
Yeah. But they've been doing that against every team.
Well, certainly, maybe there's been a little bit of cross-pollination of ideas here in Guangzhou, because they have been switching the Asian teams, and Asia loves their Mantis.
True, but both of these teams really like triple strategist lines. Mantis is a big component of triple strategist lines. Because Ultron is also one of those go-tos in the triple strategist line, because if you go triple strategist, you're going to be pulling one of your duelists, so you want to go for a strategist that you sub in who can still push up those damage numbers. And I mean, Mantis does damage.
She does.
She does a lot of damage, and so too does Ultron, especially if he's got a 12% damage boost.
And she's rewarded for hitting headshots as well.
Yes.
With the return of those spores.
With a whole spore.
And I guess that's one of the reasons why they're happy to allow Loki to go through the ban phase as well, because those doppelgangers, they're free life spawns.
Yeah, they are indeed free life spawns if you can hit those headshots coming on through. As well as if you're running Emma,
baby.
right? Then it's free charge.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna see a Luna Mantis.
You say like, oh, that's a little bit mid-maxy. Those are genuine comms that come into play, where if there's a Loki doppelganger up and you have something like a Winter Soldier and an Emma, they fight over who gets to take that
Cloak and
doppelganger
Dagger,
down.
please no Cloak and Dagger.
Okay, early ban
Okay, Luna save. Save Cloak and Dagger, please God. Save Cloak and Dagger.
The one-sided pro gamer move of only we get to play Luna Snow.
Okay, they're gonna ban Loki.
And
Okay,
alright,
ban Torch, save
as
Cloak.
well up on the chopping block next.
They save
Sentinels
Loki.
are going to be removing. Ooh, there's that Loki save.
And they're gonna ban the
we
Cloak
got
and
to
Dagger.
see. However,
Oh yeah,
Rat do
ban
have
Mantis.
one-sided
Okay.
Luna. We're also going to make sure that Sentinels don't have one-sided Mantis, so Ultron and
Maybe they
Adam
take
now
away
become.
Cloak and Dagger.
Yeah, it's sort of like Sentinels
double Cloak and Dagger
doing the
bans.
thing that
Interesting,
Rad did,
interesting.
Yep.
where it's just we target strategists and rather like we see the strategy, we target strategists.
Yeah,
Okay,
once
who
again,
are they gonna save?
trying to put Aramori in a position where she has to copy a less than ideal strategist ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, they do
Oh, they ban
have
Emma.
Luna at the moment, but like you said, if Aramori gets the angle, she'll also get the fate of both worlds,
Who are
as
they
well
gonna
as for that 12-second window. Snowflake.
I mean, one of the things about this as well is it kind of forces the invis
Okay,
protect,
ban
even
Phoenix.
though it's unideal in
Sun
many
go ban.
cases when it comes to like doubling up on your strategist ultimates. Because otherwise you're going to have, what, Rocket, Raccoon, Ultron, Loki, which is unideal.
Ultron.
Yeah, it turns out that
Ultron ban.
Loki getting to copy a rocket or an invis isn't the
Ultron ban.
greatest when it comes to the
Loki
strategists
ban.
available.
Okay.
But Sentinels will be able to get one-sided Loki, and even though they
So
probably have a
Sentinels-
worse copy target, they
Oh
do
no,
have
Phoenix
regeneration domain,
save them.
which
So
is
they save
one
Phoenix.
of the
Okay,
best cooldowns
so
in the game. However,
the Loki save for
Rad
Sentinels
did
could be
save
really fucking huge here.
Phoenix, which does
Could
mean
be
that all of
really
those
huge.
deployables do get destroyed immediately. As Jean Grey likes to say, you are nothing.
Me at all of those group wars. You are
And
now
Rad doesn't even need the
100
Loki because
HP
they
is,
like
how
the
much
dive anyway,
those
brother.
Loki regeneration domain crystals
So it's gonna be
hold
interesting to
each
see if they actually play
perk,
Jeff
and
here.
Phoenix just says, yeah, 100 to 0.
You know, if I could hit those, they'd go down so fast.
And again, they did ban the Emma, so which is one of the best anti-dive characters. So we're gonna see what happens here, brother. It's gonna be very interesting.
Brothers of Citadel, hands of Envy, Sentinels want to stand in the way of Rad's ascent.
Well, it is Midtown, and Midtown tends to be the home grounds of the spawn hold. Strange has not been target banned out, nor has something
So
like
Sentinels,
Penny Parker.
yeah,
so
they're
we could
playing
potentially
the
see a spawn triple Vanguard strategy coming on through from the side of Sentinels, who are going to be on the defense.
Triple
As it
heal,
looks like
2
it's going to
Vanguard,
actually be
1
Nectar
DPS
on
for
the
Sentinel.
Hella to try and just
And we're playing
snipe some of these
Hella.
players from Rad in anticipation of that Phoenix.
All right, Techie for now.
Okay,
Holding
Techie
strong
here.
on the back line. We're not seeing
With a
one of
crazy
those,
angle. Nobody sees him.
Weird Penny Parker holes at the beginning here.
I feel like they're too easy to break now with the
Yeah,
Squirrel
especially
Girl and the
Oh
Midnight
my god, they get a
strategy, and speaking
pick
of
on
Ice
Melio
Mountain,
right away.
Melio just got shredded in half.
Okay.
Techie gonna be a little bit more
They
lucky
popped the greens
on
for it,
this
though.
engagement. Does force out for regeneration domain, which means it isn't available for Crimzo.
Crimzo gets
Techie
picked off
ate up
instantly.
all of those
Oh
resources,
my
and it's
goodness.
easy to carve through for
All the
Naga and
Vanguards
Fate
get taken
thereafter.
out.
Well, the
Not
Hell
amazing.
Sentinels
Oh
were
my god.
short-lived as a team up.
And they're
as
just
Nectar's
staggering here.
life on Hella was also short, therefore it falls to him to swap over to the Doctor Strange to portal everyone back on the side
Okay,
of
they
Sentinels.
portal.
Crimzo's
Oh,
actually even
Crimzo
gonna go
on
over to the Thing.
the
so that they
Thing.
just have that Yancy street
The
charge and
first time
try
we've
and use
seen it in
the
this
flies
competition,
to
the
stop some
Thing
of the
here.
movements coming through from this Wolverine.
Gonna make things a little bit more complicated for Naga here, as of course, not gonna be able to be taken away by the Feral Leap. Can at least just get the stun in place here. Rajaro not being very greedy when it comes to their usage of the bubble. Oh, frozen in place.
Oh my
there.
god,
Nice
huge
play there
frozen.
from Fate. Next already fallen down.
Okay.
The boundary's been drawn on. That's
They trade healer ults here.
Off the back of the rage of Ultron, and now a fully raged up Naga.
Oh my
is
god,
looking for
this
some
Emma
big
ult is
summons.
huge
Multiple
on this
players gonna
point
be
right here,
dragged in
brother.
by the
Oh
mind
my god, they're
control. The
stunning so
feminine
many.
wiles of Emma cannot be resisted
Oh
by
my
Sentinels, and they find themselves scuppered on their portal.
Sen has
recontest.
nothing.
Leaving the doppelganger for the
Sen has
Amateur to
nothing.
keep up
They just-
charge. That other
Rod just
Wolverine
wins
as
in the
Naga
ban
is
phase
gonna be
every
coming
time.
through with the last stand. Sentinels do have ultimates,
And they
but
burn
do
portal
they try?
for it,
Nah,
so
yeah,
now
it's
they
just
have
gonna be
no
a
way to
setup.
contest.
Maybe? No,
Wait,
they're
wait,
trying.
wait, wait.
The
They might be
Magneto
touching here.
Nectar tries to
Sentinels.
move
Oh my
forward,
god, they're
but
too
it's
late.
not enough. Aramori even actually committed regeneration domain to give that Magneto
Yeah,
a
they
little bit
used
of
the
safe
Loki greens.
passage.
Oh my god, it's so.
There's not
Oh my god, they
really
have to pop the
something to worry
boundaries.
about. If there's boundaries up,
But-
the Sentinels might be out of it.
Oh.
Oh, Korova slain as they
Oh
were
my god.
back by Wolverine. Clobbering time is used.
Wait,
Opens
he
up
got the
even more
wrong
here
Invis
from
woman,
Rad.
I
This
think.
is all in from both teams. The battle
Wait,
for
clobbering time
momentum
comes
is
out,
gonna be
baby.
Hard fought and hard won by one
Oh
of
my
these
god, but there's
teams.
still
Techie
nothing.
with the
There's
last
still
remaining, but
nothing.
Rad, with their
Oh
investment,
my
get another clean
goodness.
sweep through.
Oh, okay. Sentinels have the better ultimate economy, but Rad start the fight, getting to move on forward.
Oh my god,
Now
and look
they
at
can
Melio
pressure
pushing
Sentinels
so
into
far
potentially
in,
losing
brother.
a player. Nectar goes incredibly close. You
Oh
know,
my god,
fights fire,
huge bubble
fire.
steeple blind.
And apparently Melio's heat was almost too hot for Nectar to handle.
Double flames coming forth from Sentinels here, heating up the Perfect Human Torch and the Phoenix.
And Sentinels use
And
all
Rad
their
using
ults.
as
They
their
have
ultimate
nothing
available. We've
here.
seen it do great things before. Nectar demands some attention on the off angle, and that's going to be easily dealt with here by Melio.
I don't know about the thing pick here, brother. There's just so much damage.
Through via the Phoenix, and that's why there's so much
But again,
coming on through
that Emma
into the
Frost
air towards the
ban
back
is just so
side of the
huge.
invisible boundary.
It forces
They
them to
try
play
and break
thing
this
here.
one out here, and they aren't able to burn through it in time, but the healing's going to be good. Regeneration domains has already
my
been
God.
used as well. Techie falls through the cracks. Crook's
Okay,
been
they
taken
get
out on the other
Crook.
side. Rashavo so
But still, the
accurate
trays are just
with
too much.
These metallic volleys, they just carve.
Oh,
through
wait, wait,
Sentinels.
wait, wait.
Ryan
Ryan Mazin gets a
on
pick
the
too.
off angle is able to do so much.
Okay.
Yeah, Fate
Sentinels
got
cap the
picked.
point.
Even through the invis boundary coming out from level 1, Crook Sentinels are able to target
Ryan
focus the
Mazin
Luna
here. there.
and Rat just don't have the sustain.
Trying to be the hero.
Not when that convoy is
The
so
hero
close
that the
to
team
Sentinel's
needs.
respawn. They have the numbers advantage with the Ruger.
Oh my goodness.
And they're going to have the Supernova too to be able to keep up with Rad. Trust me, with that certain seduction, might try to shut.
Oh my god, look at all the damage.
Mori's getting so much time.
Oh, look at this Naga.
Up that God of Mischief. Naga gonna be playing that
okay.
but immediately gets cleared.
They're trying to scare him off here.
Has to play main with the team instead.
Yeah, wants to build up some rage.
Ults online for both teams. A lot of
ready
ults.
to go, heading straight in towards the back room, so ready to
Okay.
try and stun everyone up with the clobbering time.
Oh my god, and he gets crook with it.
Level 1 Crook
Huge.
never saw it coming. Couldn't bring up the invisible boundary to try and deal with this.
Oh my god.
Goodness.
Oh my god.
Fantastic
Oh my god.
have arrived, and they're arriving in style, baby.
Oh my god, the
Quick
Fantastic
movement
Four with
to
the
escape,
fucking
and
drop on the
Sentinels,
thing,
they
baby.
lock the
I love that
I
shit.
mean, are we surprised that Johnny Storm's moves are flashy? I think.
I love that shit. And they
Sentinels
maintain somebody
hold the
else.
space.
Both teams don't
Rad
use that many
denied
ults.
any opportunity to utilize the ultimates that they had in the back pocket.
Techie does
Crimson.
burn the,
we've seen these plays before.
Mag
If Rad
ult
don't
for
check
no
that
reason.
corner, they all get hit by clobbering time, and they all get hit by the Supernova that follows.
Easy headshots for the Phoenix
hold
as
on a
well.
minute.
Nice, good scout there from Naga. Season was like, alright, fine, I'll give it up for a moment. Aramori first pick there by Melio.
Oh my god,
Unbelievable value
Aramori
straight
gets
off the
picked
gate from the
instantly.
Phoenix, and now getting
They
super
don't
aggressive
have
about
Loki
this
greens. Okay,
inside
they boundary
of the
it.
invisible
Oh but
boundary.
oh my god, he lost this! Oh my god! Oh my god! And they combo with the fucking Magneto. Jesus Christ!
A fantastic four becomes a fantastic fail. Only Crimzo remains now. How long can his health pool last for when he's just building up the charge here for Trust Me? This might well be a surrendered point for the side of Sentinels as Rad moves to third.
Well, it's a swap from the Wolverines. Fantastic Four apparently
Oh my
don't
god,
need
and
the
we go
dangerous
Bucky
duo.
for the
that
last
was
point.
a last stand into Meteor M follow-up. Rajara, the easiest pick of their life, coming on for homing missile onto where the Wolverine would deposit them. And Naga now, job done, moves over to the Winter Soldier to start putting pressure on the double fly with the Tainted Voltage, being able to drop them from the ground almost immediately.
Yeah, that's a huge pick.
Nectar's poke pressure is actually building up the Supernova.
Alright, that's a
Sentinels
huge
might be able to
swap
rally
off
around the pressure that the Torch's ultimate
for
brings.
Rad.
Might force Crimzo
Because
out
now
there,
we're
but
playing
so much
flyers
poke
here,
damage
brother.
from Roger Stern on to the thing. However,
Roger Stern, baby.
ready to try and silence a
Oh my god, he goes, he's trying to be too fancy with it. Why are you going
the
for
damage is done even through the fate
Okay,
of
but they kept the point anyway. And they forced the Luna ult.
could not be more wrong.
Yeah, Nectar's still holding onto that Supernova too. As we can see, the Tech is taking a little bit of damage just to be able to battery up Kurova, so they've got both
Sentinels
the
do
Stratus ultimates. There's
Oh my
some
god!
destruction.
Why?
Onto Nectar, but the bubble and the regeneration domain keep the torch alive. The
Oh my god, did he not hear
Nectar
it?
still has Supernovas to throw.
Oh my god, wait. Oh, they get Crook with the Supernova.
Nectar and the Phoenix in concert
So it wasn't a complete waste. Oh, wait. Phoenix, okay. Gets a pick on Aramori with the fucking Phoenix ult.
Naga knows that there is still something lurking
They
in
get
the back.
two.
I believe
They
it's
get the
Phoenix
Johnny.
back there, which
Oh my
refuses
goodness.
to show their face. Now finally has to try and disengage.
No,
We're getting away
okay,
with
right,
absolute
amazing.
murder right here. Naga's trying to shake some down. It's a
Wait.
unbelievable bait
Naga
switch from
pushes in too
Sentinels.
much.
It's gonna be a
He
bit of a
doesn't have.
counter for
He
Naga.
can't use his ult
Win
there.
condition. He had the ultimate that Rad needed
Oh,
for this
okay.
next
Nice.
fight. Sentinels play it so
Sentinels
smart.
push
now
it back.
With Kraken Impact, you don't even get to utilize the ultimate to break free from the Fisk molding because you have to worry about hitting your head on the ceiling. And Sentinels have so much more space, and that means so much more spam from Nectar.
All right, big stuff.
Okay, they forced the Luna.
Right now, good focus. 5. They send a Phoenix on in.
We're
after
almost.
it, but healing
Armed
is
Danger
good.
is gonna come right after this, brother.
Just gonna
Huge bubble.
all imperiously.
Oh, right there.
Unbelievable.
Oh my god, he got everybody.
Now multiple players afflicted with the Carling debuff and waiting up in the air.
Wait. Naga gets picked. Phoenix.
Melio.
Everyone's low.
Able to survive this one for now. Rad just keep it on a dime.
The heals are
Still
good
have
though.
that invis boundary. They're gonna
Heals are
have
good for
Stone
Rad.
as well.
The thing,
Sentinels
baby.
know
I love
that
to
their
fucking see
ultimate
it.
economy is against them. Naga's gonna be onto that Punisher just to have the blitz damage.
Sentinels does have
Crimson
boundary
Thing
here.
is just a
So does
pin
Rad
cushion,
Esports.
But you also bring
Melio
to the table, which can melt
could
down
go
Nectar
for
if
a
he's played
big
little
ult
bit too
with the
aggro, and that is
with
the
the Emma.
Rad
They're gonna combo it right now.
Surging around second.
Force the boundary.
14 seconds.
Oh, there's not enough damage to kill through it.
For a moment, Trust Me shield barely lasts a moment. Melio taken up by Crimzo from downtown. The embattled leap takes them directly where they need.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be Supernova projectiles.
Wait.
By Crimzo.
We can kill through this.
Time is declared, but is it time for dinner? As Nectar tries to
Oh my god.
through them.
Luna
And he
gets
burns
Luna
through
gets picked.
fate. Naga's returned, yes, but level 1 Crook's gonna be the only healing that's available for Rad. And standing up against
Yeah, there's not enough healing.
damage is far
There's so much
from
damage. They portal. kill.
A return of a Doctor Strange, and he's going to be checking
Nectar gets 3.
He's going to stand alone for a moment. There's not going to be really trying to stay in him, dragged on in and turned around, absolutely tossed around like a rag doll.
And now they body block. Okay, Sentinels
through the portal as Thing stands in the way, and the wall of a Sentinel
defense, and they don't get a 3.
Nectar
they don't
on
get to the
that
3rd point.
torch on third was just so
Pretty good hold
for Rads to
by
be
Sentinels,
able to
but
deal
can
with
they
the
push it?
peel from Sentinels. When they come through with that Psionic Seduction in Nectar's ultimate, I'm like, for sure that torch is cooked.
Yeah.
But it turns out that Rad are the ones that get smoked instead.
Yeah, the peel was crazy.
Bubble, the bulwark from Techie, the regeneration domain.
They were countering the torch ult. They popped the mag and they popped the Emma to stun torch in his ult, but they pop the boundary, they keep the guy up, he saves his ult, and they get the pick on Luna, and that ultimately wins the fight in the end, brother. That was huge. That was a huge play. But unfortunately, it took way too long for them to get a hang on into the game, brother. Obviously, on the 2nd point, you probably don't want to play Torch, but on that last point, Torch is really good. Also on the 1st point, so we'll see if they keep. So they do keep Nectar on the Torch here, and we go Groot instead of the Thing, brother. It's a very interesting swap.
On the group, just in
especially because we know Rad can play that Wolverine, brother.
Is the question. I mean,
but they don't do it on the rollout. We got Trust Me
it's gonna be the Thing
on the cap here.
So damage reduction too, just to give Sentinels that extra little bit of confidence to be able to move forward into this.
Okay, we're still picking and prodding here.
He's gonna be good at shutting down Trust
Nectar trying to shut down that Psylocke side angle here.
Phoenix Psylocke duo. So ability might be an issue, but you can also say that it's going to charge up.
Here we go, Cap goes in.
You even know it,
oh, we go for Melio and Nectar for a 1v1 here.
So he gave the damage reduction, then swaps off to the Groot to try and find wall isolations onto Rad, whose players are being split.
Right, amazing.
Having 2
needs to live here.
Which means that they have multiple
huge shields.
on both the left
Nectar gets a pick on Trust Me, brother.
Because of the Groot pushing the brawl.
Psylocke is still in the backline here.
Nectar continuously peppering them and just has essentially unlimited healing from his Guardian Shield that can't be dealt with easily.
Nectar trying to shut him down. We're going for a 1v1.
Oh
my god, and he gets the pick. No way.
Nobody puts Melio in a corner. And,
Melio with the snowflake here.
Got 3 for that one, especially because we have
Strangling Prison forces the boundaries. They trade ults. But now the Psylocke ult is gonna have nothing. There's gonna be nothing for the Psylocke ult.
That's going to be the Phoenix ult coming on up.
Phoenix comes in. They get Techie. Melio still is low. They're going to save it. They're going to save it. Aramori does have their ult though. Hopefully they can. She can copy. Oh, but they do have Silent Seduction.
You have to worry about them.
With the Emma Frost here, brother. They might just rush that Loki and to stun him. Okay, they try and stun the Loki. They need to copy. Oh, but they're too far from the point. They disappear. All right, here we go. Melio. There's nothing for his ult, brother. This could be huge. This could be really big.
Still a little bit shy of this one. Ready to go forth with the dancer. Butterflies waiting for the rest of Rad to move on forward. Forced to disengage. Here it comes.
They pop the bubble. Oh my god. He gets Aramori. Oh my god. Oh, and it's a team wipe, brother. As I said, Melio's. That ult just had they had nothing for it. Even when they all stack it, there's just so much damage coming from the whole team, brother. But Sentinels have so many ults.
Sentinels
so many
will
ults.
have really good ultimates coming into this next fight. That Strangling Prison and Supernova can punch damage through both the Invis Boundary and that Luna Dance of Fatal Foe Folds.
But Melio is just owning that top part right there, making sure that Nectar can't fly in the sky. Alright, Supernova comes in. Invisible boundary.
It's a Venn diagram of destruction here as Nectar rises up with all of the damage.
Oh my god, 2 Phoenix Cells come in. Oh my god. Strangling Prison. There's not enough damage. There's not enough damage. Nectar gets picked meanwhile. Trust me, and it's all, they're pushing everybody backwards. Oh my god, they disappear. They copy the disappear, but it's not even on the point. Oh my god. Oh my god. The dive is so good. The dive is so good. They're getting stunned. Trust me. Goes down though. Via the Groot walls.
Knocking on the door comes the diamond form. Emma going for a grab and a nice spinning kick too. But Techie's still there to try and clinch this one back.
Okay. Huge Groot walls to block everything.
One last fight, potentially 2. Rad having strange portal.
Overtime. Okay, a really late pick on Melio. They might strange portal. Yeah, they will strange portal heal. 100%. Oh my god, they don't.
Onto it instead. Nectar onto the Winter Soldier might be able to come through with the bionic.
Winter Soldier. Oh my god. Oh my god. A huge shield. Okay. Nice peel for the cap. But here they go. They go for the dive. Oh, they go for the Psylocke. Nice. They have the Loki greens for it. There's not enough damage. The boundary. Everyone's still alive. Oh my god. A late boundary. Oh my god. They get off the point. Get off the point.
And when the invisible boundary goes up, so too do the hopes and dreams of Sentinels.
Oh my god, and Sentinels go 2-0, baby. Holy fuck.
At the end of that round, it felt like where they just
there's no way.
Have so much pressure on the objective that Sentinels are forced to take a big step backwards. At the time that Sentinels
get my dog Super Gomez in there, brother. We need a fucking swap.
They had to respect the ultimates that Rad were coming in with. They knew that they had to just deal with that Psylocke ultimate coming on through. Like you said, they tried to go for the budget solution of the regeneration domain because they knew they had to outlast everything that came afterwards. You're going up against essentially free strategist ultimates when you have that Captain America in play, right? As opposed to you've got to then stretch invisible boundary and regeneration domain. Mr. Fantastic tends to be the one who stretches normally in Fantastic Four, but unfortunately when you're coming in with that composition, you gotta make Mrs. Fantastic work just
have to.
hard. And Rad just took full advantage of that. Distracted, forced Sentinels into the sidelines.
Brother, we need to save Cloak and Dagger.
The objective, no one was touching.
They're banning it every time.
And now we're forced to think, what adaptation the Sentinels need to make towards this band structure? Because they haven't really made an adaptation that saves their strategists just yet.
Yeah.
And Rad, they're just going to keep running down the, you know what, no strategist for you, until it's forced off of them.
I mean,
they need to save Cloak and Dagger or Luna.
That was how Citadel beat
I think they're
Rad
banning
going
Luna
after
first, so the only possible thing is to say the
and they
Cloak and
literally,
Dagger.
so the strategy for Citadel, unfortunately, is very specific to Citadel because they had Tanuki on the Black Panther, and they put Ken on the Rocket, and they literally sent Tanuki in. They said, burn every single one of your cooldowns, going in, getting a pick. You're not getting out. It's okay. We'll bring you back with Rocket out. See ya. And then everybody came on through, and they literally just revived him, I think, 9 times with the be right back on Midtown. And that was the way that Citadel were able to dodge the strategist chase down, because it is just an absolute strike against this role that Sentinels are being put under. So
this is the problem. This is the problem. There's not enough healers, bro. I made an entire video on this. Half the healers are not good in a dual healer comp. So, especially in the Pro League, if you ban a bunch of the healers, there's nothing to play. That's why in this tournament, you've seen so many healer bans. Because if you ban out the healers, bro, there's nothing.
Yeah, and I mean, there's so many things which can grab you out of an invis boundary. Like, what are the best things for an invisible woman to do?
And then you just have so many DPSs and so many
It's not actually being your ultimate,
tanks that can
which is
counter
crazy
anything.
Because then you're not getting those heals, so you then become
So
even
again,
more
they
vulnerable
just
and targetable,
force
and
them to
everyone
play
just shuts
Invis
you down,
Woman
and they're
and
like,
Loki,
well, why
and then
did
they
you
play
down when
Psylocke
your ultimate was in play? Because you can't play
and
right.
a fucking
It's
Wolverine,
really
and then they just
unfortunate. One of the
pull
things
people out of
that
the
is the
Invis
reason why
boundary,
Invisible Woman's
and
ultimate is not as
they
good
play
in
Venom to
comparison
force
to
out
some
your
of the
Loki
other
greens
strikers,
before the
is that
fight
just
even
her base
starts.
kit
So
is incredibly hard. Force physics is one of the best cooldowns in the game. I think in terms of strategist kit, it's definitely up there with Regeneration Domain and also Idle Aura. For the Lunar Snow, Force Physics being able to just grab people in rather than push them back so that your team can set up a CC chain is huge, but we're not really getting to see those plays. I think if they really try to like play into the CC chain where you have Force Physics grabs in, then you group walls and you find an isolation, or you run, you know, the torch potentially to just pyro prison someone when they're stuck in that space too.
Phoenix right click.
Yeah, Phoenix right click, and you all set up all of those players to hit at the same time. It would
yo,
have
Moxie
more
is
value,
so
but the
right.
thing was
She is
that
so
Rad was
fucking
good at
smart.
pulling attention into all of
She's
these
so
different
right.
pockets
Okay,
of
okay.
fights that no one.
Let's see these stats right here. I mean, Korova is putting in the fucking work. Look at all that fucking healing, brother. Aramori can't catch her footing, unfortunately. They're target banning the hell out of her. And it's working. They're 2-0 in the series now. And she can't get anything done. They're forcing her cooldowns so early with the dive. And Melio is just 1v1ing Nectar the whole time, trying to take him out of the fight, and it's working so fucking well. And then they force out all the cooldowns, and then there's nothing for Melio's ult. Even if they are playing Loki, which is the traditional counter to Psylocke, they're just so good. They're killing all the Loki clones before they use the ult, and there's just nothing. There's nothing they can do. They're checkmating him 100% right now. Plus, they got rid of the Emma, so they're banning Emma. So there's nothing for the dive. Captain America is so free right now. Look at all the damage Captain America has. Right, and he was also playing Venom. Trust me, he was also playing Venom. Like, there's just no counter to the dive right now. So they had to play the Thing. But then when you play the Thing, they just play Psylocke. And Psylocke gets her ult so fucking fast if there's a Thing in the lobby. Because you just do so much damage. So, same with Emma. Emma can get her ult so fast. Just by Eing on the Thing and then just like left clicking. So,
who kind of put it all together. It's kind of a brain mess.
Sentinels really have to go back to the drawing board here and fix these. Oh my god, look at that, look at that, look at the drop, baby. Oh, that's so sexy.
The clobbering times coming on through, putting pressure onto Rad's players. The
oh my god, there's just nothing.
Well, just grabbing them out of the invisible boundaries.
This is just textbook. This is textbook by Rad.
Looking absolutely unstoppable. But it just fell apart when they went over to the attack.
Yeah, showing exactly why Human Torch is usually first banned in these compositions, but, well, Rad, they have their strategy and they're sticking to it. This was super impressive by Melio. The entire time was at half HP. Kind of pants next to their
oh my god, and there's just, look at that, there's just so much damage.
Well from the Invisible Woman, but wasn't quite enough.
And they're all trying to stack it, but there's just nothing they can do.
Small rooms. It's never really a good idea.
Wait, why am I in the middle of the screen?
I mean, especially when you have that ultimate in play too, multiple people.
Wow, alright, it's still Sentinel's pick. If I was to put my money on anything, they're gonna pick Clintar. 100% Clintar.
Again and again and again. Even before we have something like a Kraken Impact coming up.
It's a good dive map, but there's no Jeff. If they play Clintar, then there's no Jeff. The other
which
maps though,
want to take us to though? Because I feel like Hall of Dajalia, if you want
maybe
Krakoa
Krakoa
would be a good shout, but I don't think they're gonna have access to the Rescom, so I would try and avoid that map because that's definitely one of Rad's better.
Yeah, maybe you could do like a strange TP play to open up on something like Symbolic Surface here. Set up like a Punisher turret or something and try and get a crunch going on.
Yeah,
maybe.
True.
But I don't know if they're going to save for Loki first again.
I don't know if
they're going to save for Loki first, you can get some value out of it on Hall of Jalia, where there's a lot of like rooftops where you can put those doppelgangers. But do you want to like fashion your map choice after like the strategist you're saving?
I mean, it is good for Torch, I will say. It is a very good map for Torch, especially like first point on Hall of Jalia. There is a lot of roof that you can hide if you're on the eat attack.
Yeah.
So that you can literally just keep up pressure on the opposing high ground that the defenders tend to yeah, very good pathing, very good options. And a lot of these teams too don't really like going for the strange TP immediately. And do you know what? Central Park's
okay.
actually probably the
Central
better
Park.
that's a much better map for Flyers. So.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
that's a good Flyer map.
For turnaround for Envy.
True, and it's very, very strong for dive components, res components, flyer components. So it definitely feels like of a lot of the compositions that we see in Marvel Rivals, in terms of comps that you have to ban out, is one of the more versatile.
Yeah, this one definitely has a lot of options. We've seen players take advantage of that extra window on the side of point A as well. Some melee characters, maybe someone like we saw Iron Fist from Tanuki, which I still don't approve.
No, but Rad Esports is gonna be so good on this, bro. They love that dive, bro. They love that Venom. Venom is huge on this map. There's just so much for Venom to do. He has so much mobility. That's completely out of the LOS. I don't know if this is a good pick by Sentinels, bro.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Especially if Rad Esports is gonna ban out that Emma, bro.
So much of this game is determined in the draft phase. It's why it's so important that you do your scouting of your enemy teams correctly, because you don't want to waste.
But here we go. Rad Esports is up 2-0
you.
on Sentinels.
The research.
Who would have thought this? But we saw in the last matchup, bro, it was a reverse sweep. So can Sentinels pull it off? Who knows? But it looks like they're winning this ban phase 100%.
I'm personally hoping we see a pivot to maybe
way before the matches even start. The ban phases have just been so brutal for Sentinels, bro.
Really good one. Just because Terra Cape and also Eternal Bond is such
they have to change something here.
It kind of forces as well Rad to have something like a Wolverine or a Winter Soldier in play, that or a one-shot to just stop the Cloak and Dagger entirely.
Yeah, the Magneto may be on the cards as well. We've seen a lot of, we've seen a really big change in the zeitgeist of bans since stage 1, where it used to be Emma and Matt stuck in.
Alright, here we go. Here are the bans, baby.
Yeah, I mean, Magneto was definitely a must, especially when Punisher was in place, since Final Judgment did a reaction check
Rad Esports go for the Torch ban right out the gate, and then a Loki ban.
Also trying to take it, as we can see those bans coming in through, and Sentinels
Loki
again
save.
going after the
Loki
Mantis.
save for Rad Esports.
This time though, Rad
Sentinels might
going after the Torch.
Loki save
so
here.
They see Central Park, they know how strong a map it is
Luna
for
ban,
Flyers, and they're going to be removing that one from play. The Sentinel's going to be removing the Luna.
And a Luna save. Okay, finally, Sentinels save something, brother.
So potentially things like a
huge Luna save.
To make it all the way around the side of that
Magneto ban.
Will now be buoyed up by the heal.
Okay, so before Rad Esports would ban Luna first, but they banned Torch first, so they get a Luna save. Sentinels get an Emma ban.
I was gonna say, I feel like we talked this into existence. We were just commenting a lack of Vanguard bans, and now.
And then an Emma save! Huge. Okay, Sen. Finally, they're doing something right. They've saved the Emma for the dive.
Emma is the
they
one
might
that
save Cap.
And Magneto is the one that NA prefer.
Oh, they banned. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We saved the Luna, so we can live with the Loki ban here. They might save Cap here. Who are they gonna save?
The last protect here, I would imagine, goes to Cloak and Dagger.
Oh, or Cloak and Dagger. What they're doing? They're going after Crimzo's hero pool to force him onto the Brute.
Oh, and then they can force out Wolverine as the last
Mag save.
Oh, they're not going to protect Cloak and Dagger. Okay.
Yeah, so now Sentinels have a choice. Do you make Crimzo's life easier, or
Sentinels.
do you try and take a strategist out of play?
Ban Psylocke.
These are the questions, and you can see that there's a little bit of deliberation happening at the moment.
Okay, Torch. No, that's a better ban.
Okay.
This
is going to be
huge.
going to be over on the Wolverine.
Yep, and that means that Crimzo is definitely going to be having an interesting time of it. on the Groot. We'll have to wait and see whether or not that's going to pay off dividends, as it definitely feels like Rad were properly targeting now, taking a page from 100 Thieves book when it came to trying to deal.
This is huge. But Sen having Luna and Emma Frost is fucking huge.
Try and create a 5v6
it's fucking
hero pool. And maybe that's enough to win.
And it's their map pick.
I love a change up here from Sen. I think it's very well considered. Keeping that Luna in, super important.
But Rad does have that
dagger, so they can play Envy style.
You know what? Sentinels also finally able to make Mantis for the ban. So maybe we see triple come through. Maybe
and we do have Res Comp online, brother.
But even if a Wolverine comes through, one, you have poke pressure with an Adam, so Passive should be forced almost immediately before he's able to engage onto your team. And you also have Soulborn, so you should be able to survive last stand.
Oh, Soulborn,
yeah, we do have Res Comp online for Sen.
Let's head in to Rad on match point here. North America's #1 seed need to do yet another reverse sweep.
Well,
with Ryan Amazing on the Mantis, Nectar on the Starlord here.
And Nectar all on the Guardians. They don't have the Magneto though, so no.
Yeah, and no Magneto.
Coming on through from
but they do have
going to be forced onto the thing in anticipation of
that Emma Frost. So there's no dive available here. That's fine because Rad Esports is not playing dive.
The Eternal Bond for Rad, plenty of staying power.
Oh! Oh my god, Nectar! Oh my god. That was an insane kidnap. But he gets to get res. Adam gets res as well.
This is where the Phoenix is just going to be able to do so much damage.
Oh my god.
Pumping it into magic missiles from the
oh my god, but Rad.
Managed to rack on through. Crimson's going to be the next to fall. Ryan Mason's able to res themselves as well off the back of the Cocoon.
Cap the point, brother.
Oh the resurrection does
even with the res comp, bro.
Final hits, and we're halfway already to a capture.
Techie's gonna try. They've got him on the Doctor Strange.
Oh my god. Oh wait. Strange recontest. Oh my god. Strangling Prison comes out. There's nothing. Oh, they popped the soul bond for it.
Right now,
oh, there's nothing.
It's just krill
there's
everywhere.
Nothing for Sen, bro. Even in res comp, this is their #1 comp, brother.
Intense. They still have 4 ults.
Yeah, they've got so many ults. There's no one-shots on the side of Sentinels too. Kurova is going to be close to a Karmic Revival fight, but you're not quite there yet. So you're still waiting too for some of your players who came a little bit later.
Oh my god, they just did so much damage. They have like the ultimate damage is insane.
Oh
Oh my god, and Nectar
of the Wolverine
is getting kidnapped
trust me on that group.
out of the air.
Right now,
this is crazy.
Still has the last stand in
oh my god, and their last stand forces the Mantis. Okay, clobbering time.
Clobbering time, I believe stuns 5 there. Huge from Crimzo, but Rad up all the staying power he thanks to the Eternal Bond.
Oh my god, but it doesn't matter. Oh my god. Oh my god. And the Cloak and Daggers are getting all the fucking kills.
Dimension of Fate is quite the welcoming host.
Sentinels will have an invisible boundary, but they're just off of the res comp. They've seen that it's not
Fate
going to be
and Crook,
able to
brother,
work.
are just putting on a clinic here.
Now onto the Phoenix, Nectar, the Psylocke. You've got to try and put all of your hopes on holding this off of a really slow heal per second. And Rad have the Eternal Bond to shut
and Kurova are off res comp.
There it is.
Boundary, but it's not even on. Oh my goodness. They can't contest.
Alright, invisible boundaries already over here. Naga continues to cleave through
again
and again.
Goodness.
In place by the
and then it's only the thing.
Naga now with only a little bit of HP remaining. It's the last chance saloon coming through from a Psylocke, and it's going to be a dodge aside right there.
Okay, they trade.
For everyone else to tank the incoming damage. A turnaround onto Amazing.
Wait.
Out, and we're going to be sustained here on the side of a defense.
Okay, so Sen stabilize with the Luna. They're off the res comp
good
here.
Damage amp as well from Kurova, just turning it as Techie's able to find the
It might be too little too late, but we still have a chance here.
Fates onto the Jeff.
Okay.
No. Speed bubble to get everyone
they just
from
speed
spawn
bubble
a little
with
bit
the
faster. They know that they have an opening right now. Sentinels invested a lot of
oh my god, but there's still 3 minutes left. Okay, they all take the right side.
Go for a map flip to force Techie into having to utilize Psionic Seduction, which Rad
oh my god, they tried to go for the kidnap on Nectar, but he has the dashes.
All right, Eternal Bond ready to go at a moment.
They flip the map. Oh my god, and Techie gets picked immediately. Oh my god, they get two. Both the tanks are gone.
Delivered here, and guess what? Level 1 Crook has learned from Fate that aggression sometimes the best.
Oh my god, Ryan amazing. Okay, and with the map flip, they kept the point.
Our Sentinels, even if they had surviving members, they wouldn't be able to contest this. 4 minutes for last.
What a map.
Oh my god.
Rad, just forcing Sentinel's
Wait.
hand.
Okay, Nectar gets the pick on Naga, but he's so far away.
To second for free.
And
that meant
they
that
get
Techie
Nectar.
was, like you said, a little bit too far forward, within reach of not just the Loki's
Okay, Rachara gets separated
but the
from the
actual
team,
Cloak and Dagger's Terror Cape too. So that's so
3 minutes left on the last point, brother.
Seconds, as Rad now have snowball potential. Last stand in place. Sentinels have to know that the Wolverine ultimate is a danger, and they need to clear that top left.
Needs to be cleared, but Rajara right now is demanding attention.
Okay, Phoenix comes out, Boundary comes in.
Oh
Oh my god, they kicked Groot off. There's so much damage. Oh my god. Oh my god, and Naga gets the last stand on everybody, brother. Oh my goodness, it's just a complete sweep.
One last chance, potentially.
Complete sweep. Ryan amazing, 0-7, brother.
Question is, do they have the opportunity? Trust me's coming back on the cap to come through a little bit faster. Level 1.
What happened to my ghost? Okay,
we've got a fast
we're going with the Wolverine here on Nectar, baby.
Nectar find a home run.
Oh wait, they kidnapped the Wolverine, but it's just too much damage. Oh my god, they used both.
Ready to go with the Terror Cape combined. The damage is too much to bear.
Wait, we have last stand.
They've had momentum on their side. Sentinels had
Okay. Rad
just throw themselves off of the map to get a little bit faster of a regroup and also prevent Sentinels from staggering them for 30 seconds. Last stand can be combined with Psionic Seduction, but Sentinels would bring their entire ultimate economy. If so, Naga is going to go over to the Winter Soldier, the Bionic Hook, to be able to keep check on both the Phoenix and the Wolverine, as well as just punch through Crimson with all of the damages from the Rock.
Oh my god, there's so much damage. Where's the heals? Oh my god.
Shades of a final fight of second once again. Bionic Hook charged up for a moment.
Bionic Hook trying to get people off the map.
Phoenix ready to go.
But they're back up.
Fully marked players. The prep work is being done for the moment, but at the moment it's all about the pressure going elsewhere.
Oh my god. Okay, they trade out DPS. They're us against the world on point. He's going for the hook. Oh my god, he misses it on Armory. That's fine.
Armory is able to keep herself in the Eternal Bond. What a grab! What a catch!
Wait, they stunned! Oh my god, they stunned Cloak and Dagger's ult out! Oh my god, and they get Ryan Amazing gets 2 with the ult! Wait. Here we go. We're pushing back, baby. Can we get a stagger? No stagger comes out, but we're still keeping the pressure on.
As well as give Crimson an opening to get close for the Yancey Street charge to get out. He's got the clobbering time. Level 1 Crook gets hit.
Oh my god, wait. They can't get any kills. Okay, they forced the Cloak and Dagger. Okay, we got Luna. Oh my god.
Eternal Bond is safe as we see another clobbering time.
Wait.
The Phoenix strike, unable to find any final hits. However, Rajaro taken off the side by Nectar. Great usage there of the Feral Leap to make
sure
my god.
There's no okay, Sen maintain the point, brother.
Magneto.
Fate's gonna have the actual Eternal Bond. Nectar getting into position to nab someone. They know that Rad.
Nobody has ults. Wait. Cap is back capping. Rad Esports.
The attention. Sentinels having to deal with the Captain America frees up the rest of the team to walk forward.
All right, Trust Me continues to take all of this attention.
Okay, and they have Cloak and Dagger online. They could use it to touch. Here we go. They're using it to touch. They have nothing for it. Oh my god! They kidnapped the mag. Oh my god! Armory gets Naga.
Armory's Eternal Bond, and that means no Kraken impact is going to be available. A last chance.
Right there, Loki gets picked. Oh my god! They go crazy. Sentinels. Oh my god. Okay.
Within them to scare Rad off the point. A 4-minute hold.
Nectar swapping to the Wolverine. Being able to come on through with those environmentals.
Okay, they clutch it up at the end.
The convoy stopped as well in such an awkward
Remember, guys, this is the last point. They're down 2-0. If they lose this map, they go. If they lose this map, they go to the lower bracket.
Potential when Sentinels can just kick you, can wolf nab you. There's so much that Rad
Right, amazing, brother. We gotta lock in.
A heck of a long way through Central Park. Can they complete the full hold? What do we see? Because Sentinels, they need this round to continue.
And the thing is really good on that last point, because remember, he can't get pushed off, so he can't get kidnapped by the Wolverine, and he prevents Wolverine from picking up his teammates. Same as the Emma. So Thing can't get kicked off on that final point, which is huge, which is why they obviously picked the Thing. But see what happens? See what happens when Cloak and Dagger doesn't get banned and Aramori can play Cloak and Dagger, brother? They should have been doing that the whole time. And that res comp was not working, bro.
Do we
that
see them try to go for something? Now that they're on the attack, they could go for a strange teleport with Penny Mines, but I think they're going to hold off on it just in case they start losing players.
So
on the
Rad,
fight of the point
going for a crazy, okay, a Loki, Ultron, Jeff comp here. Wait, where are we setting up here?
Right on their spawn doors. They haven't cleared.
Wait. It's a Jeff. Wait, it's a Jeff dive?
Okay, big crunch coming through, but
oh my god. Crook. Okay, Crook gets picked immediately. Wait. Oh my god, the stuns come out. Oh my god, all the damage. Oh my god.
That is 2 picks with Joyful Splash.
They triangulate on him.
By the way, Jeff strats, they never fail to put a smile on my face. Look at the
Wow,
too,
that was insane. Right, and they just do so much burst damage with the Jeff, and the Jeff has just so much sustain. Jeff is playing the top part right here. They don't know. They don't even know.
I don't know. Take a look out.
Wait, this is disgusting.
Well, such a high APM game, just make sure there's always something that's being done at all moments.
Oh my god. Oh my god, they dive again. Wait, Jeff dive might be the meta here. Look at that. They're just surrounding him. There's nothing they can do. They don't know what to do.
Sentinels, they try to go into one of those rooms where the dive couldn't follow them, but the Ultron can still damage. Fate will go down, but Rad.
Oh my god. Okay, so they get the pick on the Jeff. Finally.
And Malio just has to be careful he doesn't overextend. Jeff's going to be back in a matter of moments too with those speed bubbles coming on first. The Sentinels don't even get to.
Oh my god, they have legendary already. Okay. They pop the Cloak and Dagger. We go for it, Jeff. We go for it, eat right here. They only get the Luna. They have nothing for it. He's going. Oh my god. And Jeff dies in it. Okay. We Ultron here. Okay. We meet it with the Luna. Okay. Sentinels. Finally. They're fighting back here. Okay. Okay. They're fine. Okay. They're off the Jeff now. On the Strange. Playing an oral point. Wait. Okay, nice. Sentinels get 2. We assemble on point. There's nobody alive to. Oh my god! And they throw they fastball special into the Ultron. That was fucking huge. Venom. With the ult. He's getting stuck. Oh my god, huge. Huge pick on the Venom. We're going for, oh my god. We're going for the Loki here. Oh my god, but the greens are just so good. Okay. And that's a huge clobbering time. Oh my god, but they just keep flooding the point.
Yeah, Sentinels, they find the frags late.
Okay, here we go. Sentinels finally get the point. Rad Esports with a really good fucking hold, Jesus Christ. But okay, they're back on the Jeff. They're back on that crazy dive comp here.
Sentinels will be able to pick up first and move forward, claiming possession of that second corner. So now
with the Jeff Cap, Venom, Ultron, Loki, Star-Lord. Oh my god. Oh, but Fate gets picked immediately. I mean, that's the cornerstone of their fucking strategy here. If he's dead, then there's nothing. I mean, we're playing dive with only heal characters, brother. Okay. Wait, last stand comes out. Oh my god, there's not enough damage. The healing is so good. Oh my god, they get a pick on Rajaro. Galactic Legend is getting blocked by the fucking building. And they answer with the Cloak and Dagger. Okay. Oh my god, he dodges the thing, brother. That was an insane dodge. Okay. Jeff is back into the fight. Oh my god, Nectar with the fucking kidnaps. Oh my god. Forces the dodge by the Ultron here. But wait, we ulted. Oh my god, they get 2. Wait, 3 picks. It's only Venom and Loki. Oh my god, but he copies the Cloak and Dagger. There's no way.
Get to lose a member though, so this is under-resourced if ever I saw it. Rolling on board, they want Aramori super bad, but Crimson delivers the embattled leak to make sure there's damage reduction.
Huge clobbering time. Oh my god, they meet it with the assemble though. Wait. Wait. Jeff gets 2. Oh, but it's just so much healing. Oh my god, they put the Ultron heals on him. Oh my god, he takes 2 with him to the fucking grave.
No resurrections and no
oh my god, they double the ults!
Believe it to be winnable. They have 4 players to go with here and an eternal bond as well.
They double strategist ulted!
Oh my god. Oh my god, they double strategist ult? Oh my god, there's nothing for Ultron now. Oh my god, it's just so much damage. Oh, right, amazing Phoenixes to survive, but there's just nothing. Oh my god, okay. There's a minute left on the clock. They had such a good hold, but they just can't attack. There's a last chance. Last fight. Or else they go to the lower bracket, brother. They don't even change the comp. They have no support ults. They use both in that last fight. Jeff, with a flank angle here, is doing so much damage. They can't do anything. They have to contest the point. They're legendary. They have no support ults. Everyone is filing into this one room. 20 seconds left on the clock. They Neo peasants. They can't stun anyone. They have to contest. They have to keep walking. Everyone's getting... oh my god. Everyone's getting fucking dived here. Okay, they us against the world. Jeff has his ult here. This could be huge. They have nothing. Oh my god, he gets 2. They need to kill the Jeff. Oh, they can't. Oh my god, he gets 2. Wait. They assemble. Oh my god, this could be it. This could be it for Sen. Wait, they clobbering time. Do they have any ults? They have no ults. There's only 3 left. Oh my god, Venom. Ultron, they all have their ults. It's over. That could be it. That Jeff. Wait. Oh my god, they portal, but he can't get through. Cap is blocking him. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Twice now we get to see
wow.
It's Jeff Ultimates coming the night from Fate.
Oh.
This time in part due to level 1 Crook literally ferrying
oh my god.
Jeff with the Luna copied by
Sentinels.
So the fate of both worlds keeps
oh my god. They double support ults on the last 2 minutes of the game.
So that they can have the numbers advantage, so that they can have the ultimate advantage. And I mean, things fell apart. Sentinels, there was a little bit of miscommunication, it feels, when we saw both the Luna.
This is so crazy. Sentinels is the #1 seed in NA. Envy was the 3rd seed, and they beat Rad Esports 2-1 or 2-0. But then Riot Esports beat Sentinels 3-0. This tournament is crazy.
On this Sentinels team, only Crimzo has that long-term LAN experience. Everyone else is fairly new to
this LAN is insane.
When you're the #1 seed, when you got a big org like Sentinels behind you, when you got your CEO in the crowd, the pressure starts
oh my god.
And I mean, everyone's looking at you too. Is the thing for Sentinels? Like, everyone looked at Virtus Pro in EMEA, so everyone started counter-stratting them, and we can kind of see something similar. So they worked incredibly hard to be able to look at how Sentinels played, the compositions that they played, and how they would be able to target them both in maps and out of them.
Yeah, still Sentinel's run isn't over. We are in double elimination, so it's for lower bracket
Wow.
for them alongside Citadel. But
That was
moment to celebrate
crazy,
Rad right here. What a
brother.
performance, coming out second from our play-ins after getting
Oh, but it's
pretty
1
badly
a.m.
trounced by Envy. I mean, it could have gone either way. The whole of Jolly was bloody close. But Rad, they really look like themselves today. Their strategies have really come into their own.
I mean, fade on.
Oh my god, I'm tired.
Wish we
I'm
could
sweating,
listen to
brother.
comms
That was
on
intense.
Central Park. Just
That was
face
intense.
behind
What
that
a
phone.
fucking game.
It's like, hey guys, I got eyes on you. just go
I'm harassing.
in.
What a game.
Like it's insane, and they punished as well. Sentinels are known for holding their ultimates.
Yeah.
Like they're very good at holding their strategist ultimates, not having them forced. And it feels like Rad banked on that. Because a lot of the time when they knew that Sentinels would be holding onto an ultimate, like Sonic Seduction, right, in one of those later fights where we're on second and it's like, okay, they're going to be trying to force out that Sonic Seduction. If Sonic Seduction comes on through, they're going to disengage. And then they go into that game of Ultimate Chicken, they see that Techie's not going to rise to it, and they're like, if you're not going to ultimate, we're going to ult, we'll use Galactic Legend, we'll get a pick, then you're going to be forced to use your ultimate so that you stop any momentum that we're taking, and then we can disengage. And that's exactly what ended up happening, and they had such a good read of when Sentinels would be forced to invest something, when unfortunately by holding onto it a little bit longer than they could have desired, they already lost the fight.
Yeah, you know what?
Wow, Moxie's
Shouting out
spitting,
Fate,
bro.
No teammates spit off the map today. Don't have to hear Miller go, no, spit me out, no, not there, Fate, no!
Yeah, it is.
You guys missed
I
that.
find it so
Yesterday,
ironic
Fate
that Adam
threw
Warlock is
his
one of the
own
most
teammate
canonically
off the map
mobile
in the Jeff
characters
hole.
in the comics. It's probably one of the
That was
least
insane.
mobile in the game, but they had to find a way to keep him balanced.
Oh my goodness, though.
Yeah.
What a
He's
fucking
just having
match.
a good jog around. He's getting the steps in. You know, got to keep fit in this world of
I'm
Marvel.
sweating my ass. Can you see the sweat on my face?
How are you gonna stop Null if you can't get your steps in? Like you got to be training all the time to stay in peak.
That was crazy though.
physical
Okay, we're
condition.
gonna wait for
It
this
seems that
interview,
whatever notes were gathered yesterday,
and then I
in
think
the
I'm gonna
tape
end it for
on
tonight
Rad
because it's
are
1
not
a.m. bro.
enough
I can't do
hamstring
another
this
2
so
sets.
much variety.
Unfortunately, we're gonna be live
Their
tomorrow though
comps,
for the
and
rest.
Cosby's a huge part of that, being able to play the
For the
Venom and
semifinals.
Captain America at equal levels of proficiency, and
Or
being so
I think
dangerous on
it's
both.
day 2 of
Yeah, and I mean,
elimination,
we
then it's
saw as
semifinals,
well
then it's
that there
finals.
was, you
So
know,
we're gonna be live
Citadel trying to
tomorrow.
go in with that Venom.
So make
Didn't
sure you
work
guys
out. The difference is, it feels like
come
when
back
Rad were going
tomorrow
with
for the
Venom,
rest of the
they
tournament,
timed
brother.
everything. They were like properly syncing it, and also it was never Venom goes first. It was always Jeff goes first. It's just a funny little guy in your back line playing from a really annoying angle.
Here we go.
You have
All right,
to
let's look at
deal
these
with.
stats here.
And he takes. Oh my goodness!
Oh my god. And look at Fate, bro. So much healing. Not that... A lot of damage. Not that much damage. But look at the final hits. 12 final hits. They were just going crazy. The first point on defense for Rad Esports was insane. Okay? They were like triangulating them, bro. They were running a Jeff dive comp. And they couldn't do anything about it. At that point, you need... Oh my god. And look at Crook, bro. So inspirational. 31 KOs. Oh my god. 4 final hits. Insane. 60% accuracy is also insane. Wait, let me look at the stats. Okay, so. In that instance, I think whatever hit scan you're playing, you need to take care of the Jeff, right? Because he has such a big hitbox, you have to take him out of the fight, bro. Also, Crook, bro. I think they wanted to play the res comp because they're playing... Because they saved the Loki, right? And they saved the Mantis. So they were going to run res comp into the Loki and then hopefully out damage and out heal them. But that just did not happen at all. And Armory on Cloak and Dagger did a lot of fucking healing, right? A lot of fucking healing. But unfortunately, that was just not fucking enough, bro. That's just not enough. They have to go back to the drawing board on that. And I think they should have played Luna way earlier. I can't remember what they were playing. Oh yeah, they're playing Res. They need to play like that Luna Cloak and Dagger comp. And they need to like coordinate their ults, bro. That's what's got to change. And like Rad Esports had way less healing though. They had way less healing. Probably because they just did less damage, bro. I mean, and Melia was going insane. Insane on fucking Phoenix, brother. Amazing brought it back at the first half. Did not have a really great game. He was 0-7, but definitely brought it back. But overall, I don't know. They just got completely outplayed by Rad, bro. They knew what they were doing. They knew their game plan.
Land on their feet.
True. You know what? The one thing we don't
They
know
just
about
had so
Jeff
much
is that
preparation.
when you fall to Edge Jeff, it's incredibly tilting.
Yeah.
Like, the psychic damage you take is equal to the physical.
And it's crazy because they forced them. They forced them on Luna. And then Jeff just has. I think they got Luna twice with the Jeff ult, which is insane, right? We have to. If you're a Cloak and Dagger, you have to save your invis for the Jeff. But I think they're taking Cloak and Dagger out of the fight and separating her from the Luna, so she can't save her, bro. I think you play Mag. I don't think they banned Mag, but you have to play Mag into that comp. 100%. Mag just has so much so much power to counter them. His ult can counter the Star-Lord ult. His ult counters the Jeff, bro. The bubble counters the Jeff ult. Also his the Meteor M counters the Jeff.
Maybe that was what was missing in
they needed
to just.
What you don't want to see is what comes after that meal. We might discuss that on stream.
True. But now we have to talk about the fact that it's one apiece. NA
they need to play that like a nasty like.
Yes. But NA still have one.
Emma and Magneto for that, bro.
Thieves are going to be going up, I believe, against Rejects?
OUG.
Oh, yes, OUG.
100 Thieves versus OUG. I want to watch that so fucking bad.
So there's definitely going to be a crowd here that wants OUG to win, and a lot of people.
I want to watch that so bad.
I've seen previously who want 100 Thieves to dominate.
Yeah, I mean, we're probably going to be seeing a very similar ban strategy as well coming up against OUG. They love res comp, they also love Human Torch comps, so likely Johnny is going to be.
Oh my god, I need to watch that.
In terms of those draft systems coming on out. But if you're Sentinels, I think you've got some really good like tape to go back and watch. They had some, like you said, amazing fight coordinations. There were also moments where the coordination was
I need to lock the fucking. Okay, we're doing one more, baby.
Quite desynced fully, but definitely cracks in the surface. And I mean, that's what dive does.
Yeah.
Right? It pressures your backline. It forces you into thinking, do I need to commit this resource?
All right, we're staying up for one more. I need to watch 100 Thieves versus OUG. Remember, guys, OUG is the #1 China squad. We don't know how they play. This is the first time that the regions are going to face each other in a LAN event ever. So it's really, I'm so interested in how the Chinese teams are going to play against the best teams from the other region, because we can't watch them, basically.
Really proving himself to be quite lethal.
Unless you have like Billy or Douyin or whatever like Chinese like website that they stream their games on. Like I've never watched them play, so it's gonna be very, very interesting.
The animation cancels that you can do on Phoenix, Melio was like one of the first people who really found out the depths of play that you could go to onto the Phoenix, how quickly you could build up those ultimates and that spark generation, and he just looks insane on the
All right, we're gonna do one more, okay? Unfortunately, we cannot watch the last match of the day, which is gonna be
so it really is no surprise that he was the standout.
Reject and Ground Zero, which that's also a fucking matchup I want to watch, but right now.
But eventually
the lower bracket, so fucking interesting. It's gonna be Citadel Gaming versus Sentinels. That's gonna be an insane matchup for the lower bracket round 1, which I think is gonna be tomorrow.
Against whether it's Boba or Virtus Pro, they've always managed to be the second best team. But here in Guangzhou, the biggest LAN yet, the biggest cup yet, the biggest prize yet for Marvel Rivals Esports, they could have a chance at first.
I mean, biggest likes as well.
True. I've been flashback.
But yeah, man.
Yeah, we both have.
I'm excited for this.
We love our stage, though.
Yeah.
We love our stage. We love our set. We are so incredibly happy and grateful to NetEase for putting on this wonderful production and having us and also all of the teams over here, because getting to see all of the different regions immediately interact so that we can finally once and for all say, this is the best meta. Like, especially with Rivals being as diverse as it is and flexible in terms of everything's viable, it's great to see.
All right, let's head down to the stage for an interview. We got.
All right, here we go. The interview. What's he gonna say?
Brooke, they just had an incredible match where you just secured your place in the semi-finals by taking out the America's champions. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling happy, and it was a 3-0, but I think it should have been cleaner by us. Nevertheless, I'm just stoked, and I'm still happy we're in this run. While we had to go through the play-ins, right? Everything was tough for us, but we made it this far, so we want to make it further, of course.
And you said it's been tough. You've had one of the toughest paths to actually get here. You came in not only through the play-in stage, but you also went through the lower bracket of that, and then went up against a region's champion. How are you feeling about this pathway to get here? How tough has it been for you?
Well, I think Envy might be the best team in the tournament currently, and Nova Esports was also really good in my opinion. So we had a tough time, but I think it helped us get experience on stage, which is super valuable, especially going up against American champions like Sentinels. This was their first time, so maybe they had nerves, maybe the weather wasn't right in the environment. So who knows? But it's really good that we went through all this.
So we've seen a lot of teams focusing on strategists in particular against you, and that's really a feature of this advanced pick and ban system. How are you feeling about it? How much do you feel it has affected your games?
Well, I believe the Jeff is really a card we can always whip out on any team. We did it in the last map because it was a very good pick, right? Venom Jeff into a Loki Luna, which was very nice to play. And that forces them to ban Mantis most of the time, and then we have much more leeway for our tanks. We can go any tank we want basically, and that's a really great advantage to have.
So finally, as I'm sure you're aware, your next opponent is a rematch. We just called out Envy as maybe one of the best teams at the tournament. You're facing them again in the semi-finals.
Oh baby, I'm so excited for that! Jesus.
Well, no words for Envy. It's gonna be a dogfight. We both know it. It's gonna be a close one, and the better one may come out on top. And whoever loses will meet in the final again, so it's all good. And shout out to Moxie and Tread.
Wow.
Right,
okay. W
Good
interview.
luck in your next matchup, and we're gonna head back to the casters.
What is that? What is that? Why the
Shout out to Moxie.
Thanks, Rad. Love you.
Oh man, he's shooting his shot and shit? Oh man. Oh my god, he's a fucking dog.
What are they saying that to me for?
I mean, I talk to the players.
Fine.
You gotta do the laps before season start. You gotta do the sit-down interviews with
Nah,
everybody.
he's shooting his shot, brother.
That was my problem.
That's a fucking dog right there.
Well,
if I've ever seen one, he's a fucking
what a time it
dog.
was, and they said how much they like playing that against Loki Luna, which kind of is one of the more meta backlines we've seen from strategists. And I think people underestimate what those tendrils do in terms of healing, including the overhealth that they can give over as well, which is really good against Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean the range too. If we're all playing stacked up so that you can everyone participate in the dive, especially because the Jeff's coming with you on the dive, 10 meters range is nothing to sniff at all. But I mean, oh, the rematch potential, Harry. We've gone from a BO3 Envy versus Rad to a BO5, which means potential 5 mappers, potentially more than 5 mappers. We've actually seen a fair number of draws come through in grand finals, which have been BO7s and then actually proceeded to go 8 games. I would not be surprised if we see something similar.
All right.
Yeah, like those convergence maps, they can be very draw happy, especially when both teams cap in overtime. You only get that minute, and it's so hard to try and finagle
we're going
over on a team that's
we're going all night, baby. We're gonna watch the next one.
By Rad so far,
I don't think I'll be able to watch the last one, bro. It's gonna be way too late for me. But I'm gonna try and stay awake for the next one. 100T versus OUG, brother. I'm excited for that.
And I think that we are going to have a much closer game in the best of 5.
Yeah,
I'm gonna need some
because
like
they'll have learned, like, you
caffeine
know,
or some shit, brother.
from getting to see Envy against Citadel.
Yeah.
Right? Because I mean, Aegisil Path was a point of contention when they went up against Envy. I don't think it's gonna be a point of contention if you can just play the way.
I'm gonna be
Citadel
so
did on
dead
these
tomorrow
earlier
morning, though.
maps.
100%.
Yeah, maybe we see a world where Envy try and target ban that Jeff. I don't know if they played against it much anyway, but we know that Envy are like pseudo Jeff believers.
Yeah.
They were early adopters of things like the Jeff Nado, so
Also, the Jeff is so good, right? Because if teams are gonna ban out all the healers, a lot of teams don't scrim with Jeff or they don't practice Jeff. But Rad Esports, clearly they know how to fucking play Jeff. So if a bunch of healers are banned, they just have a comp available that no other team really has. They just have so many different teams that they have in their back pockets, bro. So no matter who you ban or what you try to ban, they just come out on top because they prepare for it, right? But the thing about Envy, the reason why Envy had such an easy time with them is they're just like mechanically so good, bro. They're just so fucking disgusting. I think Envy's gonna win it all, personally. I love Sen. I want Sen to win, but Envy is just so disgusting.
Speedily stick around in that particular ultimate, but for Rad, they're smart enough to be able to deal with.
And they reverse sweep. They reverse sweep the #1 EMEA squad, brother. In the first game of the main stage. That's insane.
I mean, Cal's Phoenix was definitely something to worry about. So too was the Winter Soldier, though. And I feel like if you're Rad, if you do want to play the Jeff strategies again, maybe Winter Soldier might actually be the better ban for the Phoenix, so that you can come on through and have better dive targets, as opposed to having to worry about more CC with Bionic Hook and Kraken Impact, which can outlast your strategist ultimates if he gets a single reset.
Yeah, more survivability as well with the with additional health after each of those abilities, whether he hits someone or not. How fun. But for Rad, like Naga, I'm very impressed with what I saw today on the Wolverine. We saw some generational grabs, and it seems like there's such clean calling. We saw with that initial grab on the
Naga's Wolverine is disgusting.
The landing, everyone on the team was just pelting Restyled on the way down to make sure he did not hit Terra Firma.
Well, they went for the Magneto. Like, they were fine leaving the Adam and the Mantis in play because they knew that if a Star-Lord comes out, it's not going to be with a Magneto bubble, so it's much easier to be able to counterplay when the Star-Lord uses that Blaster Barrage to start open that fight.
Guys.
Like,
Okay.
That's the engagement line of a
I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna live edit a video.
and then your
Because I don't want to get out. I want to watch the
Blaster
last match,
Barrage
but
you hit multiple bodies. You
I need to edit a video for tomorrow, so we're gonna
just burn all of the doppelgangers in one place.
we're gonna live edit
regeneration to out early, and you can shred for that, and then you
for
get
like 10 minutes.
35% of your ultimate. Then you go back, and then you do it again, and then you do it again, and you do it again, and all of a sudden you've got Galactic Legend immediately.
And Galactic Legend can prove to be very deadly because you can pick your targets very easily. And of course, for damage, the lock-on distance is a little bit longer now as well. We have a special interview over on the stage. Let's throw it on over.
Oh, there's another interview? Wait. What is that?
Hello, everybody. How are you doing today? I'm Cozy, and I'm joined by my friend and streamer, Guru. How you doing today?
Yo, doing really good. Life is really good.
Good, man. Well, it's good to have you here. Good to have you on the stage. And
I don't know who that
I've
guy
got to
is.
open up and ask, because this is
Who the
history
fuck is that
first land for Marvel Rivals. You're looking at all these teams. You've seen a lot of them play. And I want to kick things off by asking you, if you could jump into any of these teams, who would you pick, and what hero would you lock in?
Ooh, I would like to hop in the Terra backpack on 100 Thieves. That'd be nice. I'd be on Wolf.
Yeah, just the carry role for the duelist.
Of course.
100 Thieves, duelist. You heard it from Guru himself here. And with that, talking about heroes, let me ask you, you watch a lot of Rivals, I know, when you're streaming. So what hero, from your perspective, is most entertaining to watch?
Honestly, I've been enjoying watching Torch, and I just always like watching different Wolverine playstyles.
Okay.
So probably those two.
What is it about Torch that you like watching?
Just like infinite APM. Like the more you can.
You guys watch
like
this. I'm gonna edit a
based
video.
on how much you can do.
For sure.
And we're seeing it. Like Tanuki is crazy.
Yeah,
on that guy.
he's really good.
That guy's crazy.
We have so much talent. Speeder, Tanuki, I mean, the Flyers in this tournament, insane. Talking about Torch, kind of, he was underrated going into this season. So now looking ahead, tell me what hero do you think is the most overrated hero and underrated, both sides?
Overrated, probably, I don't know. There's not really any overrated ones, I think, but underrated Thing. I think there needs to be more Thing being played in this tournament. I think it counters a lot of the teams, and I think it was working for Sentinels, but it, kind of got unlucky near the end.
Yeah, for sure. And it's nice that more Vanguards equipped to handle the flyers, and the meta is definitely nice here.
Exactly.
And listen, if y'all don't know, Guru here played for a team in the group stage, Solaris, and they were nearly on their way here to Ignite. Now that you've been here, you've witnessed all this as a player in the group stage. I mean, tell me, are you locked in? You trying to get the spot in the finals? Are you guys coming back for more?
Okay, shit.
Oh yeah, Solaris will be in grand finals for sure.
love to hear it, my man. And in general, you've been, is this your first time to Guangzhou in China?
Oh yeah, first time leaving the US.
Ah, no way. First time
wow.
leaving the US. So, tell me, what has been your highlight of
Okay,
Guangzhou,
I don't care about
China?
this guy. What the fuck?
My highlight is not getting invited to this event, and now I'm on stage. This is crazy. They're taking care of us, dude.
Good, yeah. The hospitality here is just unmatched. And I've got to ask, okay, we're looking at the matches here. We've got a lot of teams to go, a lot of matches to go. But let's pretend it's day 5. There's 2 teams, grand finals. Who do you have?
Envy versus 100 Thieves.
Envy versus 100 Thieves.
Envy,
Very,
100
If you
Thieves.
don't know, Guru's from America, so very America picked there in the terms of the teams. But we'll have to see. We've had now one team in Envy winning, and then we had now Sentinels just going down to Rad. But in general, can't wait to see you up there in the watch party, and I appreciate you here coming on stage.
Of course, happy to be here.
Absolutely, y'all. Well, don't go anywhere. We've got an electric matchup coming in just a moment. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll see you right after.
Okay.
大家好，我们是 OUG。哈，大家好，我是
Wait, who's that?
OUG 的莫南。
大家好，我是 OUG 的。
Oh, OUG.
喜欢玩商业惩罚。
Wait, I wanna watch
大家好，
this.
我是 OUG 的小壮，然后是个鲨鱼爱好者。
Oh, they play Jeff
首
too?
先肯定是有点小小的开心吧，但是也比较担心。但是我相信我们不管什么样的困难，在我们齐心协力下，应该都能很好的去解决。
感觉自己第一次离世界冠军这么近，想要拼尽全力拿下这个冠军吧。
首先让大家先冷静下来，先思考一下，然后也是每个人说出自己比较难受的地方。毕竟想赢游戏，肯定都要大家玩都舒服。
I like these guys. These guys seem humble, bro.
不知道什么阵容吧，然后后面就是学习别的队伍那种见解，然后再融合到我们自己身上嘛。
我们最想和 CTG 过招，因为他们是欧洲第一嘛。
我最想对阵的是 Nova， 兄弟们顶峰相见吧。
现在最想对阵的是 CTG， 在我心里面，他们可能是这次世界赛最难缠的对手吧。
100T 已经狠狠的研究了，
肯定要先拿下100T， 然后再去研究起来后面的强队。
我们会去研究我们的每个对手的他们熟悉的阵容和打法，还有他们的英雄池什么的。
Oh, I'm so fucking hyped for this, bro.
我们的目标也只能是冠军，也只有冠军。然后电子竞技只有第1名，其他都不重要了。
当然是来拿冠军啊，难道是来玩吗？
目标的话肯定是冠军，然后不留遗憾，好吧。
刀不锋利马太瘦，我看谁敢与我斗。
在场上见，把你们全打爆！
别拿切后排了，你会死的。
You will die, he said. He said, you will die.
Hello, everyone.
Damn.
We are 100 Thieves, Marvel's Rivals team. Hello, my name is Tara. I'm the captain of 100 Thieves, Marvel Rivals team.
Hello, I'm 2TK.
I'm Delena.
Yo, Delena is so disgusting.
We've gone to the mid-season finals, and we feel really good about it.
I'm feeling pretty good for the mid-season finals. I hope that we do well and we don't choke under pressure.
I'm feeling really good that we're in the mid-season finals. Very confident in the team right now. Gonna try and win it all.
I think we'll do pretty well against the international teams. I feel pretty confident.
Playing against the international teams, it's like a fresh new game because everyone in NA plays a certain way, and around the world the play styles are very different. So very confident that we'll be able to beat everyone here.
Okay.
Whenever we face a difficult situation, we just kind of follow the basic procedures and what we've practiced. We don't try and do anything like rash or out of the ordinary. We follow basic rules and stuff that we always know. I really don't care about what team we play against first, because at the end of the day, it's just business, and we were signed to win.
Probably.
Oh my God, that's cold as hell.
VP really wanted to meet all the guys over there, so just want to beat them for them. We're gonna do whatever it takes to win.
I mean, the goal of the competition with every other team is to win this, keep the momentum going into stage 2. I don't think anyone came here to lose or anything like that. Everyone has the expectations to win.
The goal here, obviously, to win, but we just gotta be calm and collected, and it'll be easy from there. I think every team here is pretty shit right now, so I think we're gonna win.
Okay, talk that song, brother. Talk that song, Delina. My fucking dog. Oh, I love these like production and shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit, wait, this is sick. What the hell? Oh shit. Oh, he's flexing on the baby. What the fuck? I'm so sad Nova's gone already, bro. They had so much aura, but they lost in the play-in. Okay. We saw this before. Alright. Alright, it's getting hype in here, brother. Okay. You guys watch this, I need to edit this video, bro.
We came to win, to leave no doubt that we're the best team in the world.
이건 단순한 경쟁이 아닙니다. 역사에 남을 대단한 쇼가 될 것입니다.
We're not here to take part, we're here to take over.
This rage bait is so bad. Holy shit.
Anything less than first is a failure.
Yeah, that is so bad. Yeah.
이 경기장에서는 영웅을 연기하는 게 아닙니다. 진짜 영웅이 되는 거예요.
Some chase records, we set them.
Unsure off the top.
It's only 3 minutes left. Oh, fuck this video, bro. Whatever.
6
Let's just lock in.
1 heartbeat, a single objective.
Okay,
让世界记住我们的名字。
They call us rivals. We're here to prove them right.
Let's make a thumbnail for tomorrow, bro. I want to watch Reject though, bro. I'm so interested in how Reject's gonna play. Alright, here we go. 2 minutes left, baby. Oh, we got the fucking bangers. At least the breaks are not as long as yesterday. Yesterday was unbearable. Jesus Christ. Are they gonna demonetize my fucking channel if I played this song? I hope not. Alright, we got 1 minute left, baby. Here we go. We're not sleeping yet. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, here we go. Lock in, baby. Come on.
It is time for our third series. Please welcome to the stage, Over Ultra Gaming!
Alright, here we go. I have no idea who these guys are. Not a clue. Alright, baby, let's lock in. It's like 1 a.m. in the morning, baby. Alright, I'm gonna not yell though. Because I can't. It's too it's too early.
When you talk about Over and Ultra, this team embodies it. Undefeated in MRC, undefeated in Invitational,
Undefeated?
undefeated in Ignite. These are Over Ultra Gaming.
They didn't lose once? Is that real?
Now please welcome 100 Thieves!
Come on! I can't scream, bro. I can't scream, bro. Alright, here we go. Oh, the hoodie with the jersey kind of goes crazy though. Not gonna lie to you, bro.
100 Thieves are one of the first dominant forces to appear in the Americas and have consistently stayed at the top ever since. Many have tried, only a few have even come close. Please welcome 100 Thieves!
All right, here we go, baby. Is it still Moxie and Leg Day or what? They're gonna swap out the casters.
The battle. It is time to head
Let those guys rest, please, God, bro.
Welcome everyone to the Marvel
Nice,
Rising Series mid-season finals. I am one of your casters. I run Chip here with my co-cast Dogman. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good today, Shipskis. Obviously, today is an exciting day as we enter the main stage of the $500,000 Ignite Series, the mid-season, bro. So it's been awesome here in Guangzhou, especially to be alongside you, Ship.
Right back
and man, we got 2 more games today. Obviously, the first few were taken through by Moxie and Lake Day,
yes,
and that was baller. Those were some crazy games earlier.
Yeah, especially the first game. I mean, going to the very last potential map in OT 99.99. It was like watching a finals, right? It was like, it had my heart pumping from the, I actually was sprinting around because I was so excited. Yeah, I mean, you can't contain the energy.
He was losing his mind back there because of how exciting it was. And
I was too, brother.
First game,
I was going crazy. I was screaming.
Yeah, like you said, it was crazy. I was sitting next to Tanuki's parents. I think I told you about that earlier on in the crowd as they watched that series. And Tanuki's mom actually gave me this as a gift, and I felt bad because they lost. So I was like trying to comfort them, like, it's okay, lower bracket, you know, you'll come back or whatever. But look at this thing, man. It's the Jeff. It's the Jeff charm. It's a little Deadpool you can put on the back of the Jeff. You want to see it real quick, man?
I absolutely love this thing. I got to pin it to your back. We got to get the fin there.
Yeah, you get on the back.
Well, this is so cool. You got to check this out.
She spent 80 hours hand making this. So it's not, you can't get.
Oh, it's handmade.
Just Tanuki's mother made it. Sure. And was awesome enough to just let it be shown on the broadcast. She has so much cool stuff like Jeff.
Wait, that's so goated, bro.
Like, requests to go make stuff now, but. Refocusing back on this series, Ship, dude, it's going to be an incredibly exciting matchup between the home favorite in OUG
that's so goated,
versus
bro.
100
Parents
Thieves.
that support
this
their
is gonna
kids.
Be crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean, both these teams obviously very special. OUG has never lost a tournament. That you heard me say it once. Let me say it twice. Has never lost a tournament one time.
Are you serious?
They are by far the favorite here for China, and they're looking to press through and take on 100 Thieves, both of which have an argument, with the best DPS in their area. Yeah. And now we find out who comes out on top in this next series.
Well, yeah, I mean, we could definitely talk about maybe like predictions and stuff as we get there, but you talked about it. I mean, yeah, OUG just didn't lose at all in their entire region, and I think we heard about it. It's like Nova was always in second place, right? It was constantly them just waiting behind. I know eHome's also another good team that didn't make it into this tournament, but I mean in the midseason. But regardless, I think OUG definitely was a heavy favorite to come out of the China qualifiers, to come out of the
They'd be glazing them.
China matches.
Let's see what happens.
You can see probably why in their matches coming up in a second, but this is the first time I know a lot of us English-speaking folk are going to get hands-on experience with these guys.
Yeah, and that's the fun part about these tournaments, right? We talk about the best in the world, and this is where you get to see that in action. A lot of us haven't had eyes on with China or some of these other regions. Maybe you just didn't get to catch it. Maybe you never, bothered to go look. But trust me, these tournaments are just as insane as your region. Talking about insane, we talk about Sentinels sweeping 100 Thieves, coming through there on the finals in the past in Ignite. And, maybe that was a fluke, right? It was a reverse sweep, so you got to hope that 100 Thieves can bounce back from that, learn from their mistakes, and take on OUG.
Yeah, a lot of people are putting pressure on the North American regions for sure, like you said. I mean, 100 Thieves and Sentinels, these are the two teams that qualified at the top through our stage one to get ready for the midseason. And now coming into it, it seems to a lot of people like Envy might be that strongest team, even though they had a very close matchup with Citadel Burr. You predict them to win the whole thing, man, and you're maybe looking like the right choice. That's looking like the right choice from the North American side, at least.
Sure, yeah. We're just getting started. I don't want to get cocky, right? I mean, all of us are guessing. You obviously chose Sentinels. Today was a tough game for them. I mean, I know they're a very strong team. You got to remember, all these teams are playing at such a close level. It's any given day. They just didn't look like themselves in the first two maps and started bouncing back there on 3.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll have to see today how 100 Thieves does versus the Chinese team that is seen as the best Chinese team. Like you talked about it. It cannot be understated how good of a team OUG is. We heard even rumors, before Ignite started about how OUG was beating, if you guys are from the European region, from the EMEA region, you know how good Virtus Pro is, right? Yeah. Not qualifying for the Ignite midseason is insane. Obviously, if we had 3 spots for EMEA, that would be a different story. But OUG, this team apparently was beating Virtus Pro in scrims and also North American teams. So these guys are scary, and if you're not aware of them, maybe we're about to learn today against the 100 Thieves.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking see it, brother.
Best in the world.
I stayed up till 2 a.m. to watch this, brother. They better not disappoint me.
Cookie, Molan, and that's that duelist I'm talking about, potentially one of the strongest. Ganbei and Hetlot, and I'm stoked to see that matchup between the two of them, the duelist battle, the ego check, and you know they're going to be holding over each other's heads in the future.
Absolutely, and you know, speaking about Molan, I think him and Rai Mazing.
No, the
had a little
DPS
bit
on
of
100
like,
are
you're
fucking
like
gross.
The Chinese equivalent of Rai Mazing over here in North America, in the American region. Speaking of the American region, taking a look at 100 Thieves, we already know these guys shit. I mean, Delena, TTK, Tara, Vinny, Harvey, Millennia. I mean, we've known these guys forever. It's kind of interesting that Millennia is starting today. I don't know how much we even want to discuss why he's being played today. I mean, what do you think, Ship? Should we talk about it, or is
so my thought is this. This is one thing to know. Millennia is very much a flex fill. So that is really unique when it comes to having somebody on your bench, being able to flex. I believe Millennia in the past has been playing as a duelist, coming in here now as a strategist. You know, ton of flexibility, but is that super comfort? How much time have they put in that role? All that is up to question, and it has you maybe doubting how the team will perform together. But we don't know what's been going on behind the scenes and how they've been playing, and obviously that is the decision they made.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see at the online discussions. I mean, just like what happens throughout the series, you know, what's going on. Maybe Millennia gets like a stock boost if 100 Thieves were to win, right? That would be huge. We'll have to see how 100 Thieves does. I think we know, like you talked about, how good of a team they are to constantly be in the top discussions. Before, when they were Mutants, now to come through. Before then, when they were Team Blue in the War of the Realms tournament, that was super long ago. So these guys have been together for pretty much year together as a unit, and so the fact that they're even putting in Millennia instead of SJP is crazy. I mean, that should not be understated how much of a change that is, considering how consistent this lineup has been throughout the year.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with you. We had a conversation with Terry yesterday. He was essentially saying this team is like a friend group now, right? So. And making a change like that, it tests the friendship a little bit, I believe, and that is a difficult thing to handle in life and in video games, right? You got to be cohesive, you got to be confident, and you got to understand each other. You play, you know, you essentially get in the mind of your teammate. You understand what they're going to do before they even have to tell you, and that helps out with comms, which, you know, I know this team is more driven there with Terra's comms, but they do all pitch in. So, I don't know how it's going to shake out. I'd like to see how it happens. You know, we talk about Cal stepping in from the bench, saying, I want the ball, coach, getting in there and showing up. This could happen for Millennia.
And that's also a good point to maybe come back into experience we've had so far at the LAN environment that we're here in Guangzhou. I mean, we were in the same hotel as these guys. Obviously, they're practicing there as well. And in those situations, we're just like, okay, what are we going to do? Study for these games, right? We're going to get ready for the matches for the mid-season. And, you know, we're going to watch scrims, going to the practice rooms, all the casters, and everybody's kind of watching on the backside. I tried to go ask, listen, I've been teammates with Gator, now the head coach of Envy, and I asked him, I was like, yo, can I watch you guys scrim versus 100 Thieves? The answer I got was, no. Yeah, get the hell, they said
get out of here.
He said, get the hell out of here, dog, man. And I did, because that is a very tense matchup. Even in practice, these guys have a very deep and rooted, sort of not bad blood, but there's a lot of pressure to just win the practice, win the scrims. You would think in a practice room, it's not all about winning, it's about improving, right? And sometimes you just, you know, your ego takes over, I guess.
Oh my God, it's Krakoa.
Make sure they're back in the game.
Yeah, you want to keep things under wraps sometimes, and that may result in.
Oh my God, it's the same maps every match.
I don't know what that means. That could go back to this switch, right, with Millennia. It's just there's so much complexity to this whole ordeal. But I want to circle back to a conversation we were having about Molan. You said essentially the Rai Mazing of this region.
Right.
Having the Iron Man, Panther, I know that those heroes in and of themselves, crowd favorites, right? So definitely potential there. I know Torch is on the, definitely playable.
Yeah.
And you had a conversation with me, speaking of Torch, that I want to, just segue right through.
Okay.
What do you think that, if I am playing for OUG, what do I do and what do I leave open for 100 Thieves? I was setting you up for this because it was a great call.
Right. Well, oh my God, wait, I completely blanked actually. That's
leave
the funny
Torch.
part. Leave Torch.
There
we
is.
go.
There
Thank
is.
you. You had
My fault, buddy.
This is why we're partners, because you catch me when I am faltering. And speaking of which, well, it's going to be map dependent, obviously. We'll have to see as we go to Aramco map number 1. The biggest thing is, like you said, we were talking about it before, where in the Ignite series, it felt like 100 Thieves, you know, as good as Terra is and as good as Delena are, they sort of lack in flexibility sometimes, right? They are really good. And Terra, I know, will get very upset at me if I said that. I said that on broadcast. I think I was like, his Bucky was maybe lacking, and then he was like, bro, did you see me get my, you know, pop-off games later on in those matches?
The longest alt ever in history.
He proved me wrong. I mean, this guy, Terra, like we talked about, has been proving individuals wrong for so long, including myself. And like you said, yeah, I mean, I feel like leaving the Torch open could be a strategy
Bing Hog,
for
I like
OUG
that.
against them. But we'll see how much they know. I mean, we talked about how some teams are maybe underprepared going into this tournament because you have to prepare for so many regions. There's so many hours to watch of the VODs of every single region, and not everybody can do that because they have to focus on what's in front of them.
Yeah, I just to piggyback off of what you're saying, typically 100 Thieves, just for those who maybe do not know or, you know, in a different region, they typically never run that Torch. They don't feel confident. They have Delena on some sort of hit scan, and they have Terra on Bucky or some sort of off pick that he feels comfortable on. He's got a lot in the belt, but we have not seen Torch from them. The ban does not seem worth it, and that enables you to start getting crazy in the ban phase, which is a massive part of this game, just to make sure the audience understands that. But OUG, if they get that Torch through, is scary. And so you got to make sure that, like that in and of itself, having that you're forced to make that ban happen is an advantage.
I'm
exactly,
so
and that's
excited,
why, you know, speaking about the guy himself, the man himself, Milan, yeah, it is Milan. He is definitely that guy who has the flexibility, and that's what we're learning. I feel like when we talked in other hero shooter games about, you know, flexibility of players, jack of all trades players, if you will. Yeah. I personally, as a player myself in those games, I kind of memed on it. Like I was like, okay, this is kind of like, you know, some silly nonsense by the casters, because I was like, really, at the end of the day, there was no bans, right, in the games that I played. When I competed. Of course, there was none of that system. Now that we have the ban system, flexibility is so important. Yeah. And it can't be understated how many hours you can spend on one hero. You know that. And you still feel like you probably aren't at the peak at certain heroes. Like with Emma Frost, do you even feel that you have reached her maximum potential?
No, absolutely not. No. I mean, I watched Kaluj play today, and it blew my mind. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. Skill ceilings, we have that conversation. For those who don't know, skill ceiling is essentially how much effort you can put into a hero, and it elevates the way you play the hero. One of those characters that has potentially, you know, definitely, actually, in my opinion, the highest skill ceiling is that Torch. So maybe the teams don't elect to put time into it because you just have to put and invest so much time into Torch if you want to reach this level of play. So instead, you maybe try to choose some lower skill ceiling heroes that you can get a lot of value with, and then be able to pull them out and diversify your pool that way.
Absolutely, you're right, Shiv, 100%. And speaking about, you know, the consistency of, you know, heroes and just trying to figure out and learn them, the backline of OUG, the strategists are really, you know, unsung heroes of these teams of professional esports orgs in general, because of the fact that, you know, you don't really have a lot of that limelight on you, and we know how good. If your team is winning, you can't have bad strategists, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
so,
you can't make mistakes.
No, yeah, exactly. And both Asphald and Zhao Zheng are both crazy supports, both insane strategist players, and we're going to learn why today, I think.
Yeah, and just to piggyback off with more of that, Ganbei is essentially, he's a really, really strong Venom. And one thing that is kind of interesting that we can mention here, he was a Naraka pro, Naraka Bladepoint. Yeah, made here by this team of Netties. Switched over to this game and is just, that is a gamer if I have ever seen one, and that is something you want to take into Rivals, picking up the game quickly, like we talk about all the time, in its infancy,
it's not easy.
Yeah, it's not, and being in its infancy at this level just shows how quickly you can adapt from playing at such a high level at another game, coming in here and making that switch, right?
Absolutely, yeah, and that
very different game too.
That game could not be more different.
Yeah, it's very different.
I played it with Moxie. Moxie's actually good at that game. I am not. So I gave up immediately. Moxie's like, yo, you should come cast this game. I'm like,
he is not a gamer.
Not a gamer there. But who is a gamer is Vinny in the side of the vanguards of 100 Thieves. And we talk about the strategists. Maybe let's focus back on these vanguards, specifically in Vinny, and, you know, later on we talk about TTK.
Yeah, I need to play
Venom,
bro.
What's something you can say about both Vinny and TTK that stands out?
I never played
Venom.
Venom.
In a moment, but what do you think about Vinny and TTK?
Yeah, so let me bring up Vinny.
Oh, look at his aura farming over here, brother.
In the game, I know right now maybe not the highest group meta, right? It's maybe quote unquote not meta, but I do think definitely playable, especially in the more divey compositions, but a little more brawly. Yeah. But Groot's going to be getting a buff here coming up.
Oh, no, okay. Lock in. Last game.
Into the meta, but an incredible Groot, very strong player. And then you switch over to TTK, and that is the top tier kid. This guy uses a controller and is insanely accurate, very high sense. I don't understand how it's physically possible. Plays more slow-paced vanguards because, you know, honestly, in my opinion, if you're playing on a controller, it's more difficult to get value on something like a hit scan duelist.
Absolutely.
But it's, you know, easier on the Vanguard front. But he is insane. I've never seen him miss a Mag Meteor M, but I'm saying that I'm definitely jinxing.
Absolutely not. And you are jinxing it for sure.
For sure.
We always cast a curse here. Shinzo as well, the other controller player in this tournament. Delena as well. Everybody's waving towards the camera today, man. We got some good personality. Hell yeah. I mean, Delena was the guy that I think when I was looking back at the game in the first place, this is the guy I mirrored my own sensitivity off of as a hell of a because I came into ranked against him for the first time, and I was like getting dominated, like straight up. Like I was like, I'm just going like 4 and like 20 or something like that against Delena. I'm like, I got
Delena's hella is absolutely gross.
Exactly, can't beat him, join him. And sometimes a lot of pro teams even follow that strategy. You know, we saw yesterday, I believe Nova weren't really trying some strategies out. Then after playing against Rad,
I hope to God that they play
hella, doing a
bro.
bunch of different things last second. And sometimes it is like that. You need to make last second adjustments, and that's what makes the good teams amazing.
We have not seen a lot of hella in this
tournament. We're going to really see that, I think, Shib, today is the lacking of flexibility for a lot of teams, right? When we talk about the ban phase, it really is the most important thing in the game now. You know, in the past we were like not even considering something like that, but really flexibility and being able to change the different heroes is what's going to separate you from everybody else. And it's not even just like being able to play to the baseline level, but at the best level in the entire game, like somebody like Speedery and somebody like Milan, like you said.
Yeah, I think the ban, we can talk about the ban phase till the cows come home. It's so complex, and I personally am of mind that when you have a coach, it's a little easier because they track stats. I mean, I'm not sure. Being a player coach in a ban phase is terrifying. I mean, it's all about confidence and making sure you can make the right decision in the moment. But we talked about yesterday, it's not necessarily trying to get your composition. It's trying to ensure the enemy doesn't get their composition while you still have a composition that could beat what you've designed against you. It's so complex, especially as you're banning now 4 heroes, right? So it is tricky, it is difficult, and you get into the discussion of, is it the captain every time, or is it more open, right?
Yeah, actually, I wonder if it's a more open discussion. Sometimes that's what, like, it's different per team, I guess, because I wonder if some teams maybe enact a more team-based orientated ban system. A lot of teams, I think, just have one guy do it and everybody shuts up. Like, we walked into rooms during practice and they weren't even phased. Like, we were just chatting to them during the ban phases. So a lot of time it is just one mind doing. In. Yeah, because what happens is I actually discuss things beforehand or after.
Here we go. Ban
and then
phase,
make adjustments then. Well, we're going to get into it, man. Speaking of the ban phase right now, I believe, as we head to Morocco. First up, man, this is going to be an amazing map number 1 on domination.
Yeah, honestly, Krakoa, one of my favorite maps now. I love the music, right?
I said Morocco, not Krakoa.
You know,
oh my goodness.
They missed the ban.
You're good. Family members still his. You actually see Krakoa on Morocco, so we're going to make that transition. Transitive property, it did work.
OUG doesn't ban?
Ban out that torch.
They missed the ban. OUG missed the ban. Maybe
so
there's this thing. What happens when you miss a ban in practice? You just type the hero you want banned afterwards. You're like, sorry guys, I missed it. This is who I meant to ban. And this happened to me. I like rang for a team one time and I just missed the ban phase because I was in charge of it for some reason as a ringer, and I missed the ban phase and like, we just want this banned, right? We want Loki banned or something like that. So maybe they'll talk about that later. I don't know.
That is insane.
It's never happened in an official. It's happened in an official, but nothing's been done about it. So I really want to know, especially on this land stage.
Oh my God.
What's going to happen? Like, was there a reason behind it? We'll have to learn later.
Okay, so how does he ban
It's not
Luna?
an aura play because they immediately started banning after. I had a weird feeling maybe they just wouldn't ban at all and just thought they were that confident, but looks like it was just a miss. And then 100 Thieves, like we talked about, definitely get rid of the torch. They're banning the torch right back. I don't know if they've done their homework. I'm not sure.
Cloak and Dagger.
100 Thieves has that torch on.
What do they save, though?
They can play the torch. The problem is there's not many teams that really are the most insane torch team in the game, right? And a lot, like I said, a lot of the North American teams, unfortunately, that were good at torch, besides Envy, obviously. Envy, we already know how good Speedery is at Flyers.
Okay, so no Cloak and Daggers. Huh, interesting.
Or, you know, on the opposite side for Sentinels have Nectar and Rymazing.
Well, both teams ban Twitch.
I saw the ban switch.
Even though 100 teams don't play Twitch.
I'm losing my mind, but
no, sometimes it feels like a wasted ban. That's all. And you know what? When we see today, we'll see how, if the torch does go through, what's going to change. But like you said, yeah, it could be something that they could invest on something else. Okay. Not only did you ban out torch, you also don't have another ban. So really, you only have 2 bans right now against the Loki and the Cloak and Dagger, which strategists are great and all, but you're leaving the Mantis open now for 100 Thieves. Everybody's talking about how good Mantis is in triple, and you can't play it yourself on OUG side. Maybe going to have to focus on some sort of Ultron compositions, or I don't know, because we've heard so many good things about Mantis, specifically on domination as well.
All right, here we go.
So constant and just so much pressure that could be
usually fucks the bans, bro.
In his res on top of Mantis.
What are they doing?
Yeah, absolutely. And now we go. One thing I want to see, for my eyes looking immediately, is Harvey, obviously a very strong strategist, but now you bring Millennia in. I'm not sure if they're going to be switching up. Okay, Harvey is going to still be on the invis, very confident on the invis, and that's that's a small. Millennia is on the Jeff. off the rip. That might be a speed boost out, and we'll see a change. Yes, we do now on to Luna, more traditional composition here. Very heels heavy on the side of 100 Thieves as Taro.
Okay, pretty standard comps here. Nothing too crazy.
Going to be on. Oh, this is crazy here because
Wolf.
Yeah,
Mulan on Wolverine, though.
You know, if you have a strong duelist on a Wolverine, which we know Tara, a very strong duelist as well, that is a scary sight. Tara is going to be able to pull out the Wolf if they want, but right now, looks like he's going to be
Venom
playing
going for a dive
the
here.
Phoenix as Tara's going to start off here, deal some damage on the front line. Holy,
wait,
almost an immediate KO, but no, does not happen as they reset back as a team. Ganbei up in the high side, trying to drop in, bang.
Oh my God, there's so much damage.
Just trying to get some
wait.
out.
Oh, they almost gave Venom. Holy shit, how does he live?
Now he's going to be playing a little bit more defensively, no cooldowns.
Okay, they're still poking and prodding here.
I lied, an immediate retake.
Oh, a huge freeze onto the Venom here.
Tara gonna get the damage up. Ganbei gonna find Harvey.
100T getting picked first.
Will they be able to keep the pressure
very early?
At about 70, 90, and that's theirs.
They traded out. Oh my God, they get two.
Delena onto Ganbei, and now the numbers back in their favor. It's all about
still a lot of damage coming through.
Can they hold on and get enough percentage to make it a one fight game?
Okay, Psylocke pops already. Oh my God.
Going to fall as well, so constant pressure right now from 100 Thieves. Also using the dance floor to continue this pressure here, Shiv, as they're going to clean things up. A lot of picks by, like you said, that first line in
now 100T
you thought that they would
takes
be
the point back.
They
use a bunch of ults. OUG has a lot of ults online here though. Okay, we're going for a portal. We're going for.
Absolutely, that is.
We're trying to get the Luna off guard. Hey, he runs away.
You know, them winning that 5-6
Okay, a very offensive boundary here. Okay, they forced the other boundary. Magneto. Oh my God, Meteor gets Millennia.
Is going to trade right back with Sval, though numbers even out, but we do have a strategist down on the side of 100 Thieves, and that's an advantage. Walking from TTK, no eyes where, but does find one as Mulan goes down, and that's a huge pick again. Down goes the duelist up in the sky. We go with the meteor round. The meatball doesn't land, looking for one, does not.
Oh my God, he doesn't get it.
Gonna hold on here on the Magneto, and that's
okay. Well, 100C maintained the point.
Holding on, and no slight alt advantage here for OUG, but nothing major.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that meteor M from Vinny was crazy, and the fact that we have Vinny, by the way, on Magneto instead of TTK, I mean, that's an awesome role swap that we're seeing come through that we haven't seen out of 100 Thieves just in anywhere, really, back in the Ignite series. So that's cool. A little wrinkle for 100 Thieves to change things up last second as OUG comes into this next fight, only having Mulan in that dance of the butterflies, as you like to call it. So we'll see what happens. No greens as well as they don't have the Loki on the opposite side.
No.
Okay, Psylocke has no counter right now.
For her as they will be hyper aggro. It's all about stacking in that ultimate now. There is no crystals either on the side of Loki to keep the team healthy from it. Ganbei going to take the height here. You know, the Loki is banned on the side of 100 Thieves. They play that very well. And there's the initiation.
They're healing each other. They stack it. Oh, there's nothing.
Find his way out. Tara with a ton of damage, ready with an ultimate too.
Oh, baby. Oh my God, they combo it. Oh my God, that's just so much damage, baby.
Yeah, I mean, 100 Thieves
not
skipping a step right now, Shiv. They look amazing.
100 Thieves are looking so good right now, brother.
In time, but they will have somebody touch maybe. And no, nobody even
and they have no touch.
Range. They're just going to go to the next round. And 100 Thieves win round number 1.
100 Thieves, the hit scan warriors right now looking terrifying.
Oh my goodness.
You see the
I mean, they're OUG is definitely regretting that one misband, brother.
All shields that are popped and all cooldowns, you know, out there, and they immediately follow up with everybody committing. That is how you have to use End Song. A lot of teams are trying to use Meteor M after End Song because you know, if they're trying to shield it in the moment, you're not expecting it. It is going to make that Meteor find so much more value. There's a lot of combination with that. Obviously, the damage boost with Luna does allow for the one shot of the squishies in the back line. So there's a ton you can do with End Song, and you know, it obviously resets health bar. It's a very valuable alt that I think is slept on in ladder. I mean, a lot of teams, you know, you see teams at the highest level clearly playing Phoenix a ton, but at this level with coordination, it is invaluable.
Oh, absolutely. Tara is that guy who can flex at whenever we maybe even doubt him. Like I said, I maybe doubted him on Torch today. I mean, he can't play Torch obviously till later on if it goes unbanned, but not skipping a step on Phoenix, man. That guy is a freak of nature on that hero, and also 100 Thieves as a cohesive unit are looking beautiful. And it's interesting because usually, you know, we talk, like I said, I talked to Trust Me. He thinks that triple strategist, triple with the Adam Warlock Mantis and whoever support or whoever strategist who can add on to it is very strong. 100 Thieves skip out on that. They don't even care. They're not really that good, I guess, at the triple res. They're really
keep the same comp. Oh, but they don't have the Venom anymore on OUG side.
Even sometimes
they're off for the cap.
But 100 Thieves have that's never been their forte.
Which is wild, and I think that goes back to doing your homework.
Here we go, Cap going in for a dive.
And the Mantis, right? So it's you know, I understand that the composition. It seems like they're just banning the meta right now, and that's not the way to go about it at this level of play, especially when you're at this stage of the tournament. Taro Cookie trying to find an off-angle fight here.
Okay,
Doing some
they're
damage
hiding
on the front line, but does get immediately healed up. Remember, damage is not the stat to be looking at too much. While you have strategists as strong as these are, do not make mistakes. They just get ults quickly.
Okay, Luna copy.
The
Forces the boundary.
The
oh my god, they combo it. And they get Melania. But they trade. They trade healers.
That's a huge pick, getting rid of that shield quickly. Beautiful play there.
Okay.
Taro Cookie and Headlock.
They use for Avengers Assemble.
But they're still trying to win it here. Gombe trying to stall things out as well. Or Vinny
oh my god, Vinny fucks his meteor up so bad.
Yeah, it was a good attempt there. Taro is going to be using that melee. Remember, the melee does attack
okay.
a multitude of anyone in front and applies that passive.
Huge bubble,
Phoenix
but they can't save
Harvey,
the invis. Okay, and OUG takes the point, brother.
And OUG will get this point first.
Really good fight.
This is the tough part, I think, in terms of just overall.
They do have a lot. They did use a lot of ults.
You know, pop both Stratus ultimates, and then after all of that, you don't have anything to combat the side of Gombe on Captain America with the capo, with the Freedom Charge. It's tough because you can't really just extend that fight out. You're going to be losing it no matter what. Vinny's trying to come back through with the Meteor M, but does not have Terra to follow up with a combo. So something just kind of happened there for 100 Thieves. Now this next fight, they're going to be at a slight disadvantage in terms of tick rate, but we'll see what OUG does against the Ultimates because 100 Thieves obviously have that edge.
We've had this conversation over the past few weeks, but might as well mention it again. When you have point early in domination, it is an insane advantage. The game now becomes how long can I
oh my god, look at all this damage. Oh my god, right into the okay, they forced the boundary.
Scary pick in the neutral. Another huge advantage here for OUG, who are looking like Hulk instead of Bruce Banner right now from map 1.
Oh my god, they're diving.
Gonna get a trade, but it doesn't matter as another falls as
okay.
Harvey goes down from Taro Cookie.
Harvey goes down again. They need to take care of this cap, bro. Invis woman just can't do anything against the cap. Because they portal.
But it's going to be a tough fight because OUG just needs to kind of weather the storm. We'll see if they can. They've already
okay, 100 C's getting picks. Mag is down. Phoenix goes for ult. Boundary. Downs floor. The whole time OUG maintaining the point. They're at 72%. The Avengers Assemble. They're still holding on.
Eventually, the portal will not have a chance, but excuse me, the portal has been used.
Okay, they're getting picks. They're still fighting this. Oh my god, a huge stun for the ammo.
And that should be enough to give them the point, but at this point, it is definitely a one-fight game.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and that's the hard part of domination that we've always talked about, Shib. I mean, everybody will mention how the first...
and they use so many ults. OUG use so many ults for that.
How strong strategists are in this game, and especially for OUG because of how many, peel options they have with Hetlaw on the Magneto, with Gombe on the Captain America, with the shields on top of the ultimate. So because of all of that peel job, it makes it a lot easier to kind of hold on to that point and get all the way up to 79%.
OUG setting up the dive again.
We'll see if they can hold on to the objective at this point as they don't have that portal cooldown.
Yeah,
Healers backing the fuck up, all the way up.
It's all about decision making, which is very difficult, and at this level of play, it's everything. But
all right, here we go.
A lot of ultimates.
Okay, no freeze for Luna.
And that's not going to allow them to just make this a one-fight game. Now ults are going to be back in 100 Thieves' favor. Sometimes it's worth just losing the point for a bit and committing a full team ult fight on the next go, but instead he elected to use everything to try to take it back and not even give 100 Thieves the chance. And that was not the right decision at that time. Down goes one gun.
All right, Tara goes down.
Up we go again with the end song. Does it find value? Gonna wait it out a little bit. Bang.
Oh wait! Oh my god, he baits it! Oh my god, they get 2 healers.
Beautiful play again on the OUG, who do not need ults, but 100 Thieves have not committed 3 that they were holding on to, looking to come back.
Oh my god, okay.
They are at 70%. I think this is a good decision. Look, they held on. They were down in numbers, and all 3 held on. Oh, Vinny had to make a switch there. It's a little bit difficult, but we do still have ults for Terra
they go for a portal
which is
here.
enough to potentially win this.
Oh my goodness. Delena dies in his ult! Oh my god, he tries to 1v1! That was not worth it, bro! Oh my god, he just egoed his ult!
Delena, who went far deep into the spawn, but this is going to be an overtime fight now as OUG in control of the objective.
Molan, that was a Molan diff, if I'm being honest. Delena tried to push up, got picked, tried to ult, and still got picked while wasting ult, so that is tough to see.
Wow,
if you're
that's
looking for
insane.
Thieves here, Molan gonna pop down onto the back line. We will
they forced the Luna instantly. We have Meteor M though.
So strategist ults will keep them alive for now. There is some movement with the Phoenix up. It does not find value, so 100 Thieves now up in ults. Will they be able to take this great movement, great kiting, which we talked about yesterday again?
Boundary again.
And they are seeing the meteor.
Oh my god! Cap! Oh my god, the cap reflects the meteor M! Oh my god!
Well done, beautiful! Reflect there!
Oh my god!
freedom charge. Oh, T's ticking. You got to make sure you're on the point. They're back.
Oh my God!
Holding on as Taro Cookie now is looking for an angle.
Oh my God, Delena gets picked again. What is he doing?
For the win on OUG, they got to make a play now.
Oh my God, no. There's numbers. Numbers for OUG. Oh, they capped the point. Oh my God.
Now we go over to the next round. Shib on Krakoa.
Oh my God. Okay, this is a really good fucking match, brother. I'm so glad I stayed up for this.
Is so strong on that round. I mean, on the Grove, you know, with the waterfalls and all the high ground we saw, Delena was spending like half the fight breaking Loki clones. When we go to the previous map, when we head to the more open round, it's a lot harder, I think, for Lokis to live. But there's actually an interesting spot that I've not seen utilized yet, Shib, when you go to the top of the map on that round.
Loki is so disgusting on this map, bro.
But now that we go over to Carousel with the dragons and stuff, I don't know, where do you think the Lokis, do they have an advantage with the Loki here? Because you go to the high grounds, right? Because Loki can sometimes change if you win an entire map or not.
Yeah, I think Loki is very strong in this next map too, because you do have those off-angle heights behind, which she'll have a view of point, and then you have the,
and
the second
OUG
floor
does
on both
have
sides of the point. The dragon obviously complicates things. I don't think it obstructs view at all for Loki. You know, granted, it's going to be playing closer with each
OUG is the only one with access to Loki. 100T does not have Loki available,
maybe
so
not as effective as the last map, which has crazy peaks, and you know, Loki through waterfall is unseeable. So
this, you're saying this one's a bit more still up for debate, basically. If it's going to actually dominate.
It's still playable for sure. I'm just curious. I want to see the clone placement.
And the ults are pretty even Steven here.
Second floor on left and right side there, and then directly, if you were to look behind us, folks, in the camera, you would have some height behind there. It's almost like a third story, which has an angle on point as well, but it does require you to play around a different. And they are playing up there, so.
Oh my God, they popped the greens instantly.
As we do press forward, Terra gonna put some damage out, just start stacking those passes. Ganbei gonna look at the back line. Out we go. Terra
we Psylocke,
and that's a good combination.
Terra gets a pick.
Putting a ton of damage out, dashing through and colliding as they're looking for this.
Okay, wait, this could be huge. This Phoenix ult could be huge. They're all backing up. Wait, there's so much damage.
Enough good kiting there. Delena gonna find Zhao, and that's a good stagger, buying them more time
oh
on
my
point at
God.
10%.
Yeah, that's the tough part of the Phoenix ult, is you kind of have to pick your poison, right? Terra goes into the sky with the ultimate. Oh my, no, Delena, you went too far, man.
Oh my God, Delena is just throwing, bro.
Has the cooldowns to get back to the point, but he's going to be missing those for the second fight. But as I was saying, waiting patiently to wait for his team to get in position to go for that dive, right? Terra, as soon as he lands, the team is there to follow up, making sure they're in position. It's his point now. Here comes the butterflies from Milan.
Huge bubble, but Harvey gets picked. Oh my God, they get 4. Oh my God, there's so much damage.
I do think that early pick was detrimental. Being down a number allows them to play hyper aggro, and I do think that's part of the mental game, right? Did get picked off near spawn from an off angle aggressive
wait
by Molan, and I think maybe he got in his head a little bit, right? Like that's the part of the mental game.
Ganbei, he's got to be careful here, brother.
Right back and
he's got to run away.
So not a good look. Got to bounce back here, but OUG for all time.
Good peel by 100T though.
We're gonna see
they're getting perma-dived by
the next fight, but
the cap here and the
I mean, this is the thing with Milan. I think he and Taro have that
Wait,
flexibility.
okay. We get a copy.
A lot of Loki players obviously do that, just sneak around, try to go for that copy onto the Lunar
Snow. Because they don't have Luna, remember.
Their team to give themselves the best ultimate basically in the game. In terms of the fate of the worlds. We'll see how this upcoming fight lasts.
Okay, we pop it early.
Now they go.
That's good.
Yeah, Luna Q is insane. Molan gonna find TTK early.
TTK dies. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God, they damage boost the Phoenix and they get Melania on it. Oh my God. Huge. Oh my God. Disgusting. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Things have to change. Momentum has shifted.
Oh my God, and Delena gets picked late
in that previous fight
again.
So, man, it's tough.
100T is falling apart here.
Losing Delena yet again is going to be brutal moving forward. 63%.
They do have ult advantage though.
Ultimates ready to go, but that gives time for OUG to build up ultimates yet again, as they are pretty much a 3 ultimate battle versus 3 on the opposite side for 100 Thieves. At least it is a Strategist ultimate in Harvey.
Okay.
Fourth again from the cap on Ganbei.
Okay, nice peel, nice peel. But they assemble it.
Cap got caught before the ult went out. Terra gonna find Molan early, and that's a nice start to this fight.
Okay, they get a good, really early pick. Okay.
Thank goodness the dragon was not
Meteor up. Oh my God. Okay. Nice. And they get the invis. Okay. They get 3 and they retake the point, baby.
Cleans up Zhao. One thing I wanted to mention there from Zhao was when they had used that
and Ganbei jumps off the
map. Notice how they took that full maximum length before they used the ultimate, right? Because Luna is a very strong strategist in their own right, staying and using those cooldowns prior, using the crystal and using clap before you press ultimate, because when you press that ult, you do reset that timer, so make sure you use the abilities if you can first.
Absolutely. And between OUG and 100 Thieves, North America versus China, for the chance to continue on in the upper bracket. It's not out, obviously, if they lose it now, go to the lower bracket. For right now,
Okay.
that early against the butterflies from
Okay.
Mulan, getting Mulan.
Let's come out.
Yeah, that is
Oh my god. They get a pick on Mulan, brother. Oh my god, a huge pull.
With ult advantage, they're just holding on. I can't believe they're doing this. Well played here. 100 Thieves.
Now they're really peeling for the dive, and it's making all the difference. Nice, 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 nice.
Very smooth. Who's gonna come out?
Delena goes for the ult, but oh my god, Terra gets 2. Oh my god.
Popping off together.
Okay, they have the portal here.
You're gonna wait patiently until those reses come back and you fight as a team. That is how you use this portal. Do not get too aggressive. Remember, essentially the percentage on point is like a health bar. You can trade some of that resource to ensure you have a better chance at winning these fights.
Absolutely. Now they come out the high ground.
Okay.
They flip the point 95% they could touch last second. Taro does have the ultimate ready to go.
Okay,
To slam down
they
the
touch.
100 Thieves. They have nothing in this fight besides pick potential from the likes of Tara, who has done it before.
But OUG has a lot of ults. They
Ult
pop the
advantage
greens
for
early.
OUG in the final fight. They will have time to portal if somebody falls.
Oh my god,
early, but
they're
when
getting
not,
low.
they fall as a team.
Okay,
And
they pop the
you do
dance
see
floor.
Some heavy push here, using Zhao to use that Luna Fate of both worlds. There's that.
Oh my god, they combo it. They combo it. Oh my god, there's just too much damage.
So difficult to handle.
Wait,
TTK goes down.
they
Now they're just
disappear.
trying to stall
Wait, he's getting
with
pushed
invisible
off.
Boundary staying on point, but they find him. Delena still finds value though. Will that be enough for the portal to come
Delena
back
gets a
and retake
pick.
this point? That would be wild. It's definitely
Oh.
on the card. You got to make sure you touch here with OT so the portal comes through. Will it happen?
Wait.
There's the touch
Okay,
from
there we go.
RRB,
Invis
and
touches.
That KO could be detrimental. Hey, you come in heavy, Harvey.
Oh my god, but he doesn't die.
Healthy there in that fight.
Magneto.
Go, the
Grease.
crystals, the dunk lands.
Oh my god, they block it. Oh, but this is so much damage.
Out goes
Okay.
Cap immediately here for the side of Ganbei. Anybody's fight at this point. Sval was
Wait, we have boundary. Oh my god,
now.
huge.
Across the board, TTK Terra. Who gets the first pick? Mulan does. That's gonna
Wait.
be the second of
They're getting pushed
pace.
off the
Will they
point.
be able to follow up? They've got to stay
100
on
C,
point.
they have the
I don't
touch
know
still.
how this
Oh
is
my god,
happening.
they're gonna
Harvey
pick
goes
on
down.
Harvey, brother.
That could be the swan song for map 1 as Ganbei.
Oh my god,
Taro.
this might be
Taro
it.
finds
This might be
Taro.
it. There's just too much
Mulan
damage.
and Lenia
Oh my god,
driving
but they
here
invest.
as the
They
first
invest the
game
strange
goes
hold.
to OUG.
Few things towards the end there, Ship, as that first game, like you said, goes to
Oh,
China
but it's
and
over. That's
OUG,
right. It's
and
over.
obviously
Oh
they
my god.
have the crowd
OUG
backing them.
wins.
Few things, man. They
The
swapped
game against
over
100
into
T.
the,
Oh my god.
the Rocket Raccoon last second as well when they came to the portal for the res. A lot of people like to play it like kind of like Adam Warlock res,
Oh
almost like a pseudo
my
comeback
god.
with
We
the,
have
with
a
the
series
BRB,
on our hands, brother.
As that character obviously gives you that opportunity
We
to come
have a
back.
series
And,
on
you
our
know,
hands.
He kind of tried to make things work on that. You know, some people are maybe wondering why you would do that. It definitely works for stall. I think it's a smart idea to do something along those lines. But for the likes of OUG, another reason why they won is because of what we talked about. That Loki just looked absolutely dominant on the high ground constantly. It just even if you're not finding direct value on Loki in those situations, it's the pressure provided to the team, right? Because you saw that Delena having to commit both the dashes at the high ground to try to take him out. I mean, yes, he cleared the clones, but then falling back down to the team was him. And then also after that situation, unfortunately, Psylocke, her cooldowns are just so long. You're kind of out of the fight. Delena did kind of bring things back after he went for the Emma team up to take down
And they had
like
one less
Taro, like we
ban,
saw in the
too.
Phoenix, but unfortunately, a lot of those cooldowns were out for the side of Delena because of the pressure from Loki, and I think that was the reason why they won that map, man. There was just so much constant healing from him, and then also just the overall utilization of him was perfect, and I think their back line from OUG cannot be underestimated for sure.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think Zhao played flawlessly on the Loki, and that's going to be changed, I think, in the next map. But one thing we have to bring up is the fact that they missed a ban, and they banned characters that 100 Thieves.
Missed a ban.
They missed a ban.
I forgot.
They banned heroes that 100 Thieves don't typically play. I mean, maybe they've been playing something different in scrims. There's plenty of time to learn a new hero pool, and these players have a hero ocean. It's almost impossible to ban them out, but that is tough. That is a tough look.
It was close. It was very close, and I think the only way, I guess, that you would potentially beat a composition like that is maybe with the triple res.
Sure.
Maybe you run out the Adam Warlock because they didn't ban Mantis against you. But OUG, maybe they've done their homework. Maybe they know that even with the Torch out of the lobby, even if they did play Torch, maybe the Torch is still better than how 100 Thieves play that triple res. Because, I mean, like you said earlier, like we were talking about, 100 Thieves not really that good of a triple res team. It's just not what they play.
It's just not their comfort.
It's not, because they have somebody like Tara that we've talked to when we chilled in the hot tub last night with him.
Yeah.
We were talking about how Tara is one of those guys that plays Bucky, plays Phoenix, a lot of those characters that does so much damage downrange, like Punisher, like we've seen him do insane work on that hero. Obviously, we've seen him do well on Wolverine and on the likes of Iron Fist, but this guy, I think his heroes right now in the patch are still pretty solid, but man, that was just an incredible map, number one. Don't know if they can maybe pull out something like the triple res composition later on.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's not a comfort pick for them. It's definitely something they could play, but it's, you know, not pulling it out in that moment is wild to me.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, man. I don't know what the correct decision is for them. You definitely got to see a change of composition.
Well, you talked about it. I mean, you got to feel bad. Literally, they missed a ban and also banned a torch, which you don't even really play that well.
Oh, my goodness.
And then you still lost. Excuse me, I forgot about that. Yeah, it's ridiculous that the fact that OUG, I think, has that flexibility. Yeah. I watched I had the pleasure of watching one of their scrims, and in that practice, I saw Terra and Mulan constantly change heroes. It was not just Milan on Psylocke like we saw today. Milan fantastic on Psylocke, but it was also Taro Cookie. Taro Cookie, maybe that hit scan guy, loves to play the Phoenix like we saw, but regardless, this team has incredible flexibility, and that's why they're so good, like we talked about earlier. Shib, taking a look at the stats from the board, what are you seeing off the rip, man?
Oh, my God.
Incredible performance from the overall team. I mean, can you say something about maybe, like you said, with Zhao Zhang on that Loki? Was there anything phenomenal there, or was it pretty even across the board? I mean, it was down to the wire towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, the healing is insane there from Zhao, no doubt. And my eyes look over to Lena and Terra. Those final hits are insane. Hetla with 14, Mulan with 12.
Oh, my God,
I mean, the duelist line on the side of 100 Thieves looking more clean, but it was difficult to see that in that game, right? Mulan obviously is 12. He was not a Vanguard, although you're seeing, you know, Strange just because of the switch at the end. And for those who do not play Strange, trust me, it is worth having Strange
this guy is
in the
disgusting.
Belt because you need
Wait
to
a
have
second.
that portal ready. At any given moment, so we're looking.
This guy might be the best.
With the MVP, I think well deserved there on the Magneto.
This guy might be the best.
27 KOs.
Fucking mag in the game,
the combination between Phoenix and Magneto.
And they were comboing every
ult.
ult.
I mean, you want to
they were
about that
they
again?
were shredding through that
times,
Luna
but the
every
ability,
time.
Just with, I guess we don't have to talk about it too much, but because we've already mentioned before, just the ability with Phoenix to get rid of all of those shields, and then Hetlock coming through with the Meteor M. It's that combination, and that's this game's biggest strength. I think with Marvel Rivals is the fact that everything is just so about coordination, right? And being able to play different compositions, being able to flex over, and I guess in OUG's case, not even caring about the ban phase.
Look at that! Look at those combos! Oh my God!
Really care what your opponent is doing and sort of force your own will upon them is definitely special, and that is an incredible performance from OUG. I think I'm impressed with how they did.
Yeah, I do think
look at that Phoenix
ult
was insane.
With Taro Cookie using that Phoenix ult to follow up with the Meteor M.
Oh my God!
So well.
Oh my God! Look at that! The reflection.
That was wild. I mean, it was just so consistent. Ganbei played great. We saw some Cap play. Taro and Mulan, I showed them a lot of love, but I mean, final hits are very important. They just didn't look like they were getting them as much. I do think there was that 1v1 there with Delena that kind of got into Lena's head, made some mistakes in that map. Maybe that changes things. If they had point earlier, I'm not quite sure, as it did give OUG some percentage on point, but Delena played lights out outside of that, at least in the final hit front. But those picks, you know, stats don't tell the whole story, right? No. I mean, those fights lost.
Look at that! Oh my
great,
God!
Could have been the reason for the loss, and that's why it's so difficult to base a game. You know, as you look back and ladder off of stats, right? You have to go back and watch the story. You have to see how things shook out, because if you lose a fight, all that matters is the point, and that's why Triple Res, even though it doesn't always have the best stats, can win a round.
Absolutely. And as somebody, unfortunately, when we take back a look at 100 Thieves on that map, it's tough to call out individual players, because I think, like we saw when everybody talks about this game, it is a very team-oriented game. It's never one player that's the problem. It's always something happens, or, you know, the overall cohesion of the team is just not there, and that's the reason why maybe sometimes somebody gets picked or whatever may happen. Sometimes you're playing a little too aggressive. Maybe you thought something different would kind of happen. Maybe Delena, when he got picked off on that third round, maybe he just kind of went far forward thinking his team would back him up. So it's very easy to kind of get ahead.
You know, the comms. Exactly.
You know, and, you know, unfortunately, like, Delena just had a tough round for sure, tough map in general. And, you know, that doesn't come as necessarily a diss. Like, it's been, I guess,
his stats were lights out. So he was clearly a good player, right? Yes. Like, it's just, that's the difficult part. It's like we're saying, like, those mistakes could have lost in the game. It's that simple.
And the biggest thing, I think, when we take back a look at the game is that if we ever say, for example, if I ever, because I do this a lot.
No, it's a good point out. I like this.
Well, no, whenever I, you know, maybe say a player is bad or performing or underperforming or something along those lines, I don't mean it in a toxic way, because considering every single player here
he's
that
backtracking,
competing in the qualifiers, competing in the stages outside of this, that have competed over the
course of the finally a new map, baby.
And we're 100%. You're in Eternity. I'm
it's
constantly top of 100
Hall
in that range.
Or whatever it's called.
We're both high-ranked players.
Exactly.
Could never reach this level. Different level, for sure. And when we talk about Delena, I think saying he's not that good on Psylocke, that's not a slight percent necessarily in that. He's just the hero pool. It's very hard to reach its full potential, like we were talking about earlier. Delena, absolutely phenomenal. Namor, one of the best in the world. How can you get to that level on every single hero? It is not possible, except for a special few, like we saw with Milan on the opposite side, who was flexing very well. Same thing with Taro. Obviously, we'll see as the match goes on, as, you know, win the entire series. Luckily, today is a best out of 5. So because we have more maps to work with, I think we'll see a lot more in-depth banning going through as these teams sort of feel each other out. But the flexibility is going to show throughout an entire best out of 5. So Delennis still has time to redeem himself, and like you said, still played well.
Yeah, he played great. Yeah,
he played great, but it's still
at certain maps, which is huge mistakes means playing bad. I see what you're saying. Like,
yeah,
absolutely,
100%.
The thing I want to bring up is there's also the factor of just having a bad map, right? Like, I mean, or bad match or a bad like undomination specific map, right? We talk about how those mistakes, it gets in your head. We had that maybe that 1v1 diff and then trying to do it right back and losing value. Those two mistakes being a bad play, but which kind of almost takes away from how good you've done the whole map because
for sure.
You know how it is. It's tricky. It's a tricky conversation to have.
Oh yeah.
But I just wanted to back you up on the.
No, I will say. I mean, listen. I expect to be flamed a lot as a caster, considering as a player I hated every single caster. So it makes sense. It's normal. It's normal for players to obviously not like get slighted by a certain thing or something like that. I know Guru watching the stream had a similar thing with Solaris. So totally normal. And I think on that map too, not just it wasn't the fact that it's the reason why.
Dogman. What is
maybe
Dogman
to kind
talking about, brother?
Combine everything and sort of give it a cap. The fact that on that first map we talked about how good Loki was.
Yeah.
That is a big reason why Delennis was having a hard time, right? He was constantly having a deal with Loki clones and stuff. And the whole team was, right? The pressure that was provided from the Loki player, from Zhao, on the opposite side was absolutely amazing. I mean, that was phenomenal Loki play, and it just worked so well on that map, and it's tough that the 100 Thieves let that through in the ban phase.
And as we're heading into the ban phase, speaking of, do you think if it ain't broke, don't fix it here for OUG, or are we going to see maybe them remove Phoenix or, maybe Psylocke now that they know the more targeted picks?
We'll see. I don't know. I mean, like maybe they target that, but because they already know. The thing is, when we talk about flexibility and having to play different heroes, if you don't have the triple res in your back pocket, man, I mean, that's a huge hole right now.
Yeah.
We've seen every single team so far, if they have the Mantis available, if they have the Adam Warlock available, if they have Ultron available, play triple strategist. And the fact that you're not playing it feels a little bit like a mistake to me. The fact that even if you can't show it for a map, shows that you don't have a lot of confidence, I think, in that sort of composition. And I think you have to play it because it's such an important composition played in this current patch.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, but we do see a change here, and they're going to ban out the Loki again, ban out that Magneto, and lock in the Mag. They want to have that combination. It looks like we're going to see the Torch ban, Luna Snow lock on the side of 100 Thieves.
So that means Vinny's not going to be on that Magneto, or rather on...
what are we going to do?
Yeah, when he was playing the Magneto and TTK going over to the Emma is definitely unique, like we talked about, like you said. I mean, that's just something that didn't happen before for the side of 100 Thieves. Having TTK only play the Magneto because he's so phenomenal at it. Now going over to the Emma Frost, having easier time with it. Now for 100 Thieves, maybe taking out some more similar heroes, getting rid of that Luna Snow, and the fact that like you said it, now they get to ban that Mag first. We see some different bans.
And a Loki save.
Huge. I mean, it's kind of worked in their favor. Now they've hidden one of their bans on the previous map as we go over to this next map on not Hall of the Jolly,
Yeah, that's funny that you mentioned that. It is like almost a free nether ban, and when you're already playing so aggressively and so confidently, it's just going to only help you
so
out.
Good.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, an Emma
It's
ban.
crazy. They're going to get rid of Emma as well. That is a heavy frontline target. Getting rid of some of the strongest. It's matched right back.
Okay.
Oh, no, excuse me. As we do see the
They're
Magneto,
targeting
at all as
the tanks here, brother.
Switch here. So
that exactly.
Frontline change up here. We might actually see the Groot. We may see. I'm curious if they're going to do Venom, Strange.
The Cloak and Dagger Protect is
what is Vinny going to play?
Interesting, Chib. I mean, on the opposite side, we're getting rid of the Mantis.
We're definitely have to. They're trying to force the Strange here, brother.
The fact that 100 Thieves maybe prioritizing their backline a little bit is definitely crucial for the successes they think on this upcoming map, is because Cloak and Dagger can be pretty insane on this map. I mean, it's just sort of straight hallways, front-to-back compositions, and that's how Cloak and Dagger plays the best.
As we start up again, attack side, I do believe, is going to be 100 Thieves, who elected to pick that off the rip. And this is a fun map to watch. It does have some crazy angles for things like Loki and breakable positions of the map. Off-angle plays like crazy. We do know some high ground strength here for hit scan, so there's a lot on the table. So I'm curious what these compositions are going to look like as the entirety of the team. Again, they're going to.
This is also a disgusting Loki map. So OUG saving the Loki, Jiao on Loki is
maybe
disgusting.
on the snap too. I mean, there's certain
and Headlot on
exactly. This
Mag
is tough for 100 Thieves, I think, in terms of the ban phase, as we've talked about with the likes of Trust Me.
Okay,
right?
so Vinny is on Cav.
Loki maybe has a lot of good maps, a lot of bad maps.
And TTK is on Strange
this
here.
one we'll see how Loki does, but like you said, it's a very long-range map, and he can definitely succeed here.
As we start off the fight, high angle left side goes Taro. We see everybody all over the place here on defense.
They drop onto the point.
Out for TTK. You know what?
EBS trying to 1v1 here. Oh my god, huge pull.
Strategy used over the first few seasons, and it kind of fell off. bringing it back is almost like a shock factor. So I love to see the portal play off the rip.
Okay, Ganbei gets a first pick on the Luna, brother. Oh my god.
And that's a good start as Sval takes out Harvey.
On Melania, the sub. Oh my god.
And TTK falls to Molan. What a sweep there for OUG.
Yeah, that was clean, man. And, you know, we don't talk about Ganbei enough, I think. I think behind the scenes, we've heard a lot about how good he is. One of the best
Wait,
Captain
Ganbei might be
the
best.
world. At this point, Ganbei, we might as well call him Captain China. I mean, just absolutely phenomenal play.
He might be the best cap in the world, bro. He's doing this against 100T, brother.
I'm not even that familiar with because I don't even play that much Captain America. But Ganbei, I mean, plays that character to the peak.
He's
for those
fucking
who maybe
him up.
Don't know, there
big
is
time.
A sprint setting where you're on auto sprint every time you move forward, and if you actually melee, use that sprint by walking forward and melee. Again, you can actually walk in between each melee attack. It'll reduce the amount of time that you have to use for each attack. So you try to build up that shield throw. You get shield throw, and it enables a whole other set of plays, but not enough.
And OUG owning this top right here, especially with the Loki. It's just so disgusting. Terra gets a pick onto Molando. Okay, we do have ults though.
Gonna have that all in. The copy sounded like it does go out. Keeping some damage.
Okay.
Out. Delena gonna hold the high side. Does have the dance of that.
Terra quickly. Okay. They trade out DPS. Wait. I have Agamotto. Do they have anything? They have, oh my god, they get 2.
On a headlock as TTK gets some value there with the eye, which is not as frequently seen in this level of play.
No, they're also stalling as well with Ganbei back on the point, waiting for
okay.
the teleport to come through from
they get 2 ticks on the point.
Xiaolong on the backside trying
oh my god.
from Delena in the 1v1.
Oh, okay.
Delena's able to take it out, but
Delena takes out the fucking Loki, bro. He's on Loki duty. That's his role right now. It's just to bully the Loki the whole game, brother. Okay, invisible boundary to contest. Oh my god.
The Phoenix land in. Doesn't seem like it gets too much.
OUG still dying through the boundaries. Oh my god. Okay. Nice. 100T, baby. Cap the point. And they get a lot of picks. Late picks into the fight. Holy shit. And they maintain a lot of ults. They definitely have the ult advantage here.
A kick there from Cloak and Dagger. When you see that, just know that they're meleeing for days, and typically that will happen on a strategist ultimate because you can apply that passive very quickly.
Yeah, and this is the difficulty with losing Xiaolong in that last fight early on to Delena. I mean, he was a guy keeping your point alive after Ganbei's ultimate was gone. Just fall back on the point, kind of keeping everybody sustained. So, it's fantastic work to get the job done on that first point. We'll see how they can.
Oh my god, a huge kidnap! Oh my god, into the last stand to confirm the kill onto Terra, brother. Oh my god. Maybe a little bit excessive, who knows? But hey, definitely help them win the fight as the whole team backs up.
So just own that space and reset as a team. Terra on 100 Thieves close to Ultimate. Harvey as well. Delena and Vinny with TTK. That is going to be a scary next fight.
Oh my god, and Ganbei gets picked out.
Zhao, Hetlot, and Taro soon to be spalled. Whoever gets that strat out quickly or whoever can find a strat in this fight will have the advantage.
They also don't have the Luna for the cap. They don't have the Snowflake.
Eternal Bond early on. Do they find value through it? Sometimes you can find
the
Meteor M does not land just
they
yet.
combo everything, but there's still not enough damage to kill through the ult, brother. Oh wait. Delena goes for the ult. Oh my god, they get 3. And they force the boundary, even though 3 are dead.
Although you can stack, and it does help diversify that damage a bit, if your team is coordinated, that burst of damage in and of itself is enough to find value. And at this level of play, that is how you play.
100T pushing the point with confidence. In stride now.
A little bit messy, I think, on both sides. The fact that so many ultimates are committed and not able to find elimination through cycling ultimates to
but Vinny still has Avengers Assemble here. Okay, they pop up the greens early.
You know what? I'm loving this video on cap play. It's looking very clean.
Luna goes in for the ult. But we have the last stand here.
Once again, folks, Millennia
for Molan.
Willing to play strategist for this team if need be, and it is.
Everyone's grouped up. Oh my god, this is so much damage. Oh my god.
The tackle of Molan with the last stand again. We see.
Cap TTK. Oh my god. Wait. They're backing up.
And at this point, they will stagger. Forced off point there from the invisible boundary. Oh my goodness.
Nice invisible boundary. Nice bubble, but they meet with the. Oh my god.
Goes Molan now as Delena finds this.
Wait, boundary again with the Loki. Oh wait, Strange has the ult here, baby. Oh my god, a huge push! A huge push for the Invis. Oh my god, and he died for it. Oh my god, that was a gigantic push right there, brother. Oh my god, and Taro Cookie just went on a fucking tear. He's got a 5K, brother.
Bit them in the butt.
Absolutely. I mean, Svald right there saving the team. TTK over the high ground, came up on that skin. I wonder if the skin's a little bit louder than other skins, too.
This is just
that Dr.
insane
Strange,
DPS right now, brother.
The new skin that came out with him and, changes sort of the...
And that was a huge push on the Strange, brother. I don't know why we... I mean, they have 2 tanks banned out, bro. They have to play Strange, even though his ult is not great in this, into
I
this
think they are
comp.
phenomenal. This is some of the best strategist play we've ever seen.
Yeah, it was a great call on the last map. I really do think we, they always get slept on in ladder.
Wait. Okay, they forced the greens early. That was really early greens, brother. Wait, we do have the last stand on for Mulan, though. Oh my god, and they get the Luna, and they get the Tiger.
And you just see that back and forth consistently. Beautiful play. Not sure whether or not pulling out the Wolf 2.
I can't scream. It's like 2 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, they can. I mean, they're against the Invisible Woman on the opposite side. Mulan is not against it. That's the reason this is kind of working. Unfortunately,
God, bro.
They need to swap somebody over to that hero.
Oh my god, a huge freeze. Wait, they're trying to kidnap. Oh wait, they're trying to cancel the Strange portal. It's frozen. Oh my god. Oh, Mulan gets picked early.
That's that conversation we were having initially. Vinny gonna find Mulan early, and that's a good start here for 100 Thieves, who are really looking to get this second
They pop the
point.
Luna.
It's a very difficult point to push through. The combination.
Oh my god, headlock gets the Luna with the fucking combo.
An absolute savage.
Oh my god, they're just so good. They're so coordinated. OUG is so fucking coordinated.
As Vinny is gonna pop that cap, and we will see them.
Okay. If they disappear, there's no ults. No ults for OUG. But they have Cloak and Dagger. Huge bubble.
Already had used it, I believe. So they will have to force the walk to Lena, though, on Asphalt. Is that going to be enough to give them this point? To Lena with a second.
Oh, Gombe gets picked. They definitely have this point, brother. No one's to touch. They might have a touch with Loki Greens here. But it's just too much damage. Hold on. Oh my god. It's over. Oh my god. And they're getting late picks. Huge.
It's exactly what Delena needed to do, Skip. I mean, that was phenomenal.
That's what 100T needed, baby.
Delena turning into him on this map. And with a minute
oh my god, it's a cap 1v1 for the fate of the universe.
This pressure, this phenomenal
China versus America.
OUG on their side, right? I mean, you would think because they have the Invisible Woman and stuff, they would have the peel, but in this case, Fall going down early to Delena, finding those openings earlier on. And that's
good neutral game. OUG still has no ults. They're still building the ults. 100T definitely has the ult advantage here. Wait. Oh, he misses his ult. What happened? Okay. And Gombe gets picked by Delena in the fucking Psylocke ult there. Oh my god, they couldn't stack it in time. Oh my god, look at Zhao. He's invisible. He's running back to the team. He's invisible. Oh my god, nobody caught him.
That requires him to play a totally different game. Remember, when you have Wolverine's passive, it does give you that iframe for a moment with some additional HP.
Oh my god, he snags the Cloak and Dagger. He snags the Cloak and Dagger from the enemy team to copy. Oh my god, oh my god, and they last stand into the fucking ult. Oh my god, but they answer with the Cloak and Dagger. Invisible battery comes out for OUG, baby. Oh my god. And Wakamoto, it gets nothing. There's no value, baby. They just Loki green it every time.
When we cannot say it enough, who's playing lights out here on this Loki? It's anyone's fight, as everyone is pressing Q, but playing incredibly patiently, and it is
Luna comes out
up in the air as both teams have 6.
Yeah, this is going to be incredibly down to the wire. Here
Fear Magneto comes out. Can they combo it? Oh my god, here comes the fucking Psylocke ult.
Out again. Melena's ultimate runs out.
They get nothing. Mulan gets out. Oh my god, they trade DPS.
What a trade fest here as they just want to get to point 3 and
oh my god, the Captain Americas are 1v1ing for the fate of the universe.
Very smart at this point. I believe Cap or Strange, excuse me, should have that teleport.
Tara gets picked out. Oh my god, brother. Headlock might be the best fucking mag in the world, brother.
And that should be another pick. Yes,
oh my god, and they Phoenix it. Boom, and they all got off point.
Before point 3.
Wow.
And it was absolutely over as soon as Delena gets picked towards the very end. I mean, he was going aggressive with it into the butterflies, and unfortunately, when you use
really
both
decent
cooldowns,
push by
dashes to get out
100T.
of the back line, you can't escape
OUG,
after
brother.
the hits butterflies, because obviously when you're in the ultimate, you're
Prevent
vulnerable. Right? You just kind
the
of dance
chance
around,
for overtime
but you
here.
always end up in the center, like you talked about on Psylocke, and whenever you enter, whenever you're outside of your ultimate, you are most vulnerable because there's that split second you can't move, you can't do interactions, and OUG played it perfectly. They came back.
Let's see how they attack.
Also, Ganbei on this front line. You talked about it earlier on Captain America. We mentioned how good he has been. This man is just not going down.
Yeah.
He's constantly stalling the cart, constantly hiding. You saw in that third phase when the smokes was up on the map, or the smokes were up on the map, and you couldn't see through those walls because of how the map works in terms of the environmentals.
Yeah.
He was just constantly hiding in the mist, and he was never found until, Vinny would try to poke him out on the backside, but he's just stalling the whole time.
And again, like I said, bro, the 2 tank ban, the double tank ban is so rough. There's nothing to play. There's nothing to play. If they ban Mag, Emma, bro, what the fuck do you play?
You just want a chance, and they can shut this down right now, get 2 on the board, and put them in the danger zone, make it a 1-map game, and try to 3-0 them, which would be a huge sign of an incredible team. If you do it against 100 Thieves, right? A very well-known and very well-liked team by the fan base. So
they have to play Cop
again by the side of OUG on the defense, but 100 Thieves really stepping up on point 2.
Oh, and Taro Cookie's on the Punisher here for defense, or for attack, I mean. Oh my god, we're playing...
now over to Phoenix is definitely unique. I think that's a change-up they want for Terra.
Okay, we're portaling. So that's what the Punisher's for. So we're Punisher fucking Storm here. Probably for the damage boost. Oh my god! And Ganbei gets fucking kidnapped by the fucking Wolverine, brother. That was huge. Oh my god, and they get 2.
Well, Terra was crazy. He jumped through the portal on the knowing the portal was going to come, knowing the kidnap was coming. He was ready to dash on through, bring him back through his own portal, and take out Dr. Strange. That was so
Wait,
clean.
that was insane.
Crazy. I love to see it. Terra, you got to have the conversation. He probably likely the best Wolverine, if not
one of the
2.
Yeah, Terra is disgusting.
It's almost flawless when it comes to that hero. Typically,
they completely fucked their portal play here. Molan goes Taro Cookies on Phoenix.
A really good Wolverine player
Molan on Psylocke here.
Is like a demon over on Z10 in the EMEA region.
Ganbei going for a crazy angle here.
Doing solid so far on this whole 1 minute off the clock, but OUG, we've seen them rebound before.
And we start again in the second fight. Remember, it's
oh my god, Terra is taking so much damage. The heals are so good though.
You gotta stay confident in these fights, and we know how good OUG
we call up time and we disappear.
Definitely trying to step up here in these moments. Good all here.
Xiao needs to copy something. Headlock gets picked. Oh my god, they copied the cloak and dagger.
No, they did not. Only
get Xiao! Get Xiao in his ult! Oh my god, the eye was so good. Oh my god. Okay, 100T. Push it back. And they stagger the fuck. They stagger the Psylocke, bro.
Still should be likely up a little bit in this next fight for at least for a few moments.
Well, unfortunately, as much as we'd like to praise OUG's backline, this fight was not it for them, right? Losing both strategists, also the ultimates in that fight, that really sets them back so far unless some sort of pick happens and comes through. I mean, Taro so far on the Punisher, I don't know if
but Melania does have Luna. They definitely have the ult advantage.
So far, so the fact that we're
let's see if
Mag
can break it here.
And how they're playing,
the 2 caps 1v1ing with the back again.
A lot of these fights, he's even holding onto his passive still, not making sure to take advantage of the fact that
all right, here we go. Dive comes in, trying to force the Luna ult. Here we go. The combo. Oh my god, he misses. There's nothing.
We did not see the play. They do not have that Phoenix out at this moment. Terra, Harvey, Vinny, all playing in the back together. Great retake and great call.
Oh my god, did you see the kidnap?
It might have been a clone there, but it did look.
Oh my god, it was a clone. Okay, never mind.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Terra, Millennia goes down from Ganbei, and that is
Taro Cookie trying to melt through the fucking cloak and dagger. Oh, a huge pull. A huge pull by the invis.
Taro Cookie, Ganbei together back and forth twice. That's enough. We will see a portal back. And we will see a ton of Qs being popped here for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, absolutely in a moment once they do get that.
Oh my god, they need to get rid of him. Okay, here we go. They're going to wait for Vinny to respawn, then they're going to tell you.
Is available, ready to come back through.
Huge.
With the invisible boundary. 3, 2, 1.
So we do have invisible. We have 2 support ults.
We have this eye ready for TTK.
For OUG.
Oh
my god, Delena.
Oh, they didn't touch, though.
Oh my god, they didn't touch anyway.
Molan and Xiao going to get a few more. So really,
oh my god, and Taro Cookie.
And I'm going to be honest, I believe we just saw a copy there.
Wait, Xiao copies fucking Punisher.
Another final judgment to clean up that
Xiao copies Punisher instead of his boundary. That's insane.
Phoenix in that ultimate, in that end song, is a Punisher. Because all you have to do is look up as that bird is flying towards you, 400 HP, I believe, burn it in a millisecond, and that ult is now useless. And that was an incredibly smart
that's actually
play.
a crazy fucking
When you see
play.
your Loki's copying duelists, you are heated. But honestly, at this moment, they are stoked.
Okay.
Absolutely, and I think right now,
Strange with the ult online. We'll see what he does. Okay. Wait, Shao gets so many.
Oh no!
Holy shit, it's so much damage. The Psylocke ult. Oh my
a ton
god.
of damage, and this is that Loki map that we are talking about.
And again, Loki, as I said, Loki is disgusting on this map. They just take the height, and they can do so much damage looking down on the entire team, especially into the Psylocke ult, brother.
We'll have a couple ults in this next fight, but you know.
Oh my god, and Punisher too.
Oh
no, oh no. And 100T only has like one hit scan to deal with all of this shit, bro. They're not on Psylocke anymore.
How can they get this done? Right, can hardly hit a big Terra cave.
It's all up to Delena on fucking.
We'll see how they do in this upcoming fight as they have both strategies
on Phoenix here.
Also with another ultimate too.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Matera here.
You need to match the invis.
Looking for the opportunity to kidnap this fucking Magneto here.
A very strong backline invis is going to be very patient and hold on to that push.
Okay, so they double.
That is a game-changing cooldown.
They Luna with the Punisher. There's so much damage. But the shields come out. They double Luna and the fucking the cap to counter. There's too much heals, bro.
From the final judgment, not sure how I feel about it just yet. Remember, Harvey, Terra, and Delena still holding on here to keep the team healthy. Spald and Hetlot and soon to be Mulan.
Okay, here, Mulan almost has his ult here. He's farming the ult on the fucking. Wait. Okay, they forced the Cloak and Dagger. Headlock with the meteor rev, doesn't get anything. Okay, we disappear.
That was popped early though.
Here we go. Wait, Delena gets picked. TTK. Okay, they get Taro Cookie in it.
Large body on Punisher, the major downside there, and is going to allow for the team to deal a ton of damage and ensure that cleanup. Numbers advantage now going to be up for 100 Thieves with spawn advantage, but they are getting flanked. Will that flank find purchase and enable an even fight? Not quite yet.
30 seconds left to go.
Okay, we're still in the mid game here. Delena still has the ult. It could be huge. They portal to block the LOS.
Yet again with 23 seconds left to go for OUG.
Okay, they popped the Loki greens early.
The final fight, folks, for the side of
Delena
Thieves on defense. Remember, I talk about that second.
Needs a huge ult here. Okay, the Cloak and Dagger for OUG. Oh my god, but it gets melted. It gets melted, completely fucking melted. Oh my god. 100T pops Luna ult, but there's nothing for Psylocke. Mulan has nothing. Oh my god. Okay, they combo with the cap ult, but there's too much damage. Right here, here comes Psylocke, baby.
It's all about holding on with Cap, and that way now
okay, they get two.
And that should be it for this
Meteor up.
fight.
Oh my god, okay. With a huge block with a Strange, brother.
Last stand is out. It does get matched there.
Oh.
It is not enough as OUG should be taking this.
Oh my god, TTK has his ult again. Wait. Oh my god, with the Strange shield. Oh my god, I will
holding on with an eye. Right back from Taro. Who's
oh my god, they picked two.
Oh jeez, with that back and forth.
And they're blocking the healing.
Anyone's game, but
they're blocking
think
get the cap.
OUG is winning this.
Absolutely right now.
They copied the Luna.
Zhao Zhang's holding on to the ultimate Headlock, able to take down Vinny, who is now on to the Wolverine of all things to come back through as Terra swapped over to that Dr. Strange. So this is a long fight indeed. But
oh my god, and they get the portal off.
At the end of the day,
they block it.
You know, wow. 1 minute 30
oh,
seconds
and they cap anyway.
In the third phase of the
Oh
map.
my god, and they waste the portal.
That was so smart. There's a few things there
waste the portal,
in that last fight to sort of rein things back in.
Okay.
Recap it. I mean, what happened was the reason why they won that fight was we saw
and
Terra
now
come
OUG
through with
still
the
holds an ult advantage
and he was
here,
waiting for Svald to come through
not
the invisible boundary.
Sure.
But Svald, knowing that, was just holding on to the invisible boundary the whole
Convey
time
gets
because
picked out,
Wolverine players like
the entire team converges on him. Okay, Vinny, going in. Oh my god, they count the point right away. They're backing up. They know they're down the guy, so they're back up.
As soon as Terra popped his, I mean, it's perfect by him. And Svald, I think, has been phenomenal so far. But OUG, they need to close out. 50 seconds left to go. 100 Thieves also can close it out.
Oh my god, Terra gets picked out.
And that is threatening as they
Gunbay assembles, baby.
Early on, this is very few fights left for the side of OUG.
Oh, they popped the Loki greens.
Although they did not get the 3rd point,
They
got it very
Phoenix.
close to Lena.
Oh my god, they get 2. Oh my god, they get both healers. Wait a second. Wait a second. 100T might take it back. Oh, that gets a pick on Delena though.
The play they need to win this. Alt's going to be
30 seconds left
for TTK, Terra, and Vinny, and that is threatening as Harvey will have that strategist line as well. Sfald soon to have, or does have.
All right, Cap has to touch here.
Molan and Taro. It's all about value now. Who gets this first pick? As it will be game winning for 100 Thieves if it is on their side.
Oh my god.
Back here.
Molan gets kidnapped. Oh, but the invis push is so good. We have last stand here. Oh my god, he brings him into his own team. Oh my god, they get 2.
I mean, what an opening pick by Milan in the ultimate 100
Okay.
Thieves. This is what I was worried about.
They popped
kind of clutch through in these last second situations.
Popped the cloak and dagger, but they couldn't save the 2.
Yeah, I mean, and they committed Harvey.
Taro Cookie getting the picks here.
You know, the Wolverine push, able to push them off that.
It's just too much damage.
Enough to win it through that. So that's essentially a 2-for-1 trade.
And the healers are dying last.
This point in the game is game winning in OUG. As you can see here,
okay, here we go.
Molan.
There is a time for a recontest here. They don't have to push it the whole way. They just have to get it into their room.
When it was, you know, in OT is so hard to do.
And OUG has so many ults. So many fucking ults.
Confident that that is going to work. Because if you overcommit, you lose the game, and they held on. And I think
okay.
this is their game.
They bring on the chaos. They copy the Luna. Oh my god, they're getting kidnapped.
Forcing out a Stratus ultimate at least might happen, but no.
Okay.
Now Zhao Zhang comes out late.
They dance floor.
Low,
they answer. I have Okamoto. Oh my god, all the ults come out, but there's no damage.
We see Delena, we see Millennia now. Vinny still has the freedom
charge. Oh my god, they last stand. Mulan gets Delena.
Now with the cap charge is going to keep the team up. Terra trying
oh my god, the Loki
Terra
greens is so good. They find
Terra.
Terra.
Are dangerous again for 100 Thieves as we only meters away.
Oh my god, they can't touch. Wait, Cap's touching. Oh my god, they get the cloak and dagger off. They survive. There's no ults for OUG. Oh my god, they switched to OUG to contest. Oh my god.
Are you kidding me? They didn't touch. They didn't touch. China lost the map.
I think the tackle off from the Cap.
Yeah.
I think they played it only on Cap, and Cap got tackled off. And that is.
Oh.
I can't believe it, dude.
100 wins.
Vinny MVP indeed, because he just distracted him. I see, dude, literally just like insane situation. I'm not sure what the actual term is for this, but this exact thing happened to me when I played pro play. The fact that Vinny was distracting everybody. They all got off the cart. Vinny caps it so quickly. It's insane. Literally, that's how I won a match as well in the game that can't be named, unfortunately. Same thing. I had a teammate called Erster who just inted towards the back line on a character that does something similar to Vinny. Distracted the entire team of a team called Shock. All got off the payload. We won the map because of it. We move forward in the upper bracket. Similar situation right here. You saw Vinny go into the back line, gets pushed away from Sfald, but because everybody was looking towards him, because everybody's trying to make plays, nobody was playing objective, and they got off the cart.
Oh, man. I mean, great defense there by 100 Thieves, but you cannot play the cap shuffle only when Wolverine is on the field, or when Invis is on the field, especially when it's in a sliver of OT.
God.
And that's all that
this
was.
series
I mean, it was technically,
electric,
like you're saying, it was a misplay, but I think they had faith. He claimed that he was on point. Unfortunately, that tackle was game-winning there by, it wasn't even Terra, I believe. There was a switch off Terra, went to Iron Fist.
Yeah, yeah.
So what a switch and what a play, and that's game-winning, and wow.
Oh my god, what even happened? They even bubbled the cap, but it was too late for him to get on the point.
In the overall screen at the end, it said 100 Thieves is up 2-0, but no, it's 1-1, right, for sure, 100%.
Yeah.
So
that was an
insane
wolf grab, brother.
Win on that map based on just getting time off the board, and it did feel very, very hard to win that fight, but this is because of a few things, I think, in the last fight, like Vinny, like we saw, but also the internal bond.
But nobody, oh my god, what even happened?
Ultimates were already using the opposite side, and because this game is so built around Strategist. I mean, because Strategist ultimates are so good, Harvey just committing that ult, and there was no Meteor M on the other side to match it, and just kind of find him on the backside, just resulted in such a crazy fight. And everybody sort of adapted, I think, to Milan, who swapped over to Wolverine, avoiding him, making sure they don't get tackled out of the Eternal Bond, because there were situations earlier in the map where we saw those Eternal Bonds, you know, get kind of countered by how OUG played, taking people out of it. CTK being pulled in by Sfald didn't happen in that last fight, and because of it, 100 Thieves win.
Holy moly! I mean, the cap shuffle. You got to show the cap shuffle off the rip too. I mean, playing alone. When you're in those positions, folks, I talk about the auto sprint on cap. Very important. It does give you that leap every single time with cap. You constantly are just playing leapfrog over the point, trying to hold it on for as long as possible. Got down to minuscule HP, and then you see Harvey slide on in, and that is almost just at that point. You just shake their hand, say thank you for saving me there.
The cap
and
holding the point.
The game, so.
Just gives just enough time for Cloak and Dagger to ult.
At least we're realizing for sure.
Sure.
When we
And
watch
ultimately,
these guys,
that won
nobody
the fucking
falters,
game,
nobody gets KO'd because of the fact that
insane.
I mean, their tanks are peeling so hard sometimes.
Yeah.
Like it just feels like that doesn't happen in ranked, right? In the highest level of this game, because of the coordination required, people are realizing, you know, send the Captain America back to go shield and peel for whenever ultimates are happening.
Yeah.
Same thing happens with Magneto. I mean, 100 Thieves, I think the reason they won that overall map was just excellent cooldown usage, understanding, you know, who kind of comes first in what rotations, right?
Oh, my back is getting fucked
earlier
right
in the
now,
fight,
bro.
I believe you saw something like Captain America comes back with a shield. Once the shield is gone and then they use a bubble, then they kind of have baited out all the cooldowns on the opposite side of OUG. Then you would see somebody like Vinny on the Magneto come back through and block all of the damage and come back out. So it's these really high-level things and incredible cooldown usage that sort of results in a lot of wins in cycling for sure.
Yeah, it's comms, it's understanding, it's patience. It's just, like we talked about, another level of play. It's that stuff that it just kind of goes out the window in ladder, despite what rank you're at. Overcommitment all the time, and these folks are not overcommitting ever, and that is how you win these games. You talk about mistakes on the strategist line, strategists being incredibly important, and you can't make mistakes, which is true, right? There is ultimates that will, you know, burn a strategist using ult.
Yeah.
But it's also very important for things like the frontline vanguards with those bubbles, for example, or Cap using his shield effectively and then regaining it through those cooldowns, coming back and cycling again. And that minuscule level of play is so consistent with these teams, and I'm just shook. I can't believe that just happened.
No, I can't either. I mean, that's the sort of stuff that we expect, I think, in maybe earlier matches and maybe not on LAN, right?
All right,
That's the craziest factor of this
right
whole experience is the fact that we are in person in China, in Guangzhou.
I mean, Ganbei, brother, this guy is insane. This guy's going fucking crazy. Look at that, 14 finals. And Taro Cookie, bro. Taro Cookie is also going fucking crazy. What the fuck are these stats here, brother? Almost 50k damage? What the hell? What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh, he was playing Punisher though. But he only uses ult like a handful of times, brother. But Headlock with 11 finals. This guy might be the best fucking Magneto, bro. In the tournament. What the hell? And then Zhao, bro. Look at the fucking... Oh my god. Look at the healing and then look at the damage. That's ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous. Harvey actually going crazy as well. The Cloak and Dagger save really benefits 100C here, bro. But that's just so much fucking healing. The healers are so good, bro. This is insane. Anyway.
Like you maybe would get in other games, but I don't know. That's always a debate people have online.
Yeah, it's more so just the harder path to get there, right? You have to go through another game. It tests your limits one more time, and anything can happen in these games. We talk about how close the skill level is, right? So that is the major advantage there as we look over at some of these big plays, and there were a lot of them in this game as we see the dance of the cutter fly out now, followed up by TTK. Remember, TTK on controller, great aim there. Saw a lot of very strong picks and just follow-up commitment off some of these ultimates. Taro discussing right back with Mulan with some big plays. It was just so back and forth, man.
So back and forth, taking a look back at it indeed. I mean, we saw the combinations that we always mention. The Phoenix going with the ultimate, as well as Luna Snow on the dance floor, committing that damage boost at the exact time as the Phoenix landing. So a few of these sort of things that we've noticed throughout the series of Ignite, and the fact with Phoenix releasing.
Oh my god,
there's so many things like
game,
that we've noticed. But regardless, you know, specifically I think at this LAN, this is going to be a lot of people's first experience, I think, with the shiniest team with OUG. And I'm curious in chat what you guys think of them in general. And I'm curious what you think about them so far, Shib, as well. We've noticed the flexibility of Mulan, of everybody else on OUG. Is there anything that
look at that
stood out specifically to
Punisher,
you, Shib,
bro.
throughout this series, maybe on that last map, something that
and
maybe
Zhao
was a mistake.
copies
they
the
had an extra
fucking
ban this time, and they lost the map.
copies the Punisher
Yeah,
ult.
Zhao, I think, for me. I think an incredible Loki player, and I love how 100 Thieves were able to take that W, even though Loki was still on field. I think it's going to change up their mental a little bit and maybe, you know, not require them to ban, because I do think this is a very low-key positive map.
But both of these games, both of these matches,
offensive plays, right?
both of the maps have been so fucking
like
close.
a Punisher in the moment to get a win, and
So
I do think
close.
that was the right decision for that exact moment, although maybe not in the future. But I do think it was just, you know, very strong strategist line play for me.
Yeah. Absolutely, it was incredibly strong strategist play for sure. I mean, it's both of the strategist players of that team, and then also on the opposite side, Harvey and them. They prioritized Cloak and Dagger in that ban phase, practing the Cloak, and also another strategist, I believe, with Luna Snow too. So
that's what I was saying,
strategist
brother.
has been a big
Get me on that
sort
desk.
of overarching game plan of North American teams in general.
Sure.
Started sort of from what we heard behind the scenes of from Envy, right? They would constantly ban out strategists, they protect strategists, right? This is something that is known about that team, as well as a lot of the top teams, right? So prioritizing keeping Cloak and Dagger gave them that edge, maybe against that.
But
that
these
Loki
5-game
sort of close,
series,
right?
brother,
Maybe
are gonna
100
ruin me,
Thieves
bro.
don't value
I've been
Loki
live for
as much.
7
I don't think
hours.
it's
My
as big
voice
of a
is
problem
shot.
because they haven't banned it.
My God.
We'll see if it even changes.
Spider Island,
On
we
Loki's
haven't
strongest
seen
maps, they
this
haven't-
map
they haven't
yet
touched it,
today,
so-
bro.
And it didn't seem to matter too much in that map, maybe?
Yeah,
No
and that goes back to the
fucking
conversation
way.
we were saying before, where is that because of the change in roster? Because that was not something they were afraid of in the past, and that's what got me a little confused. Millennium played great. I'm not gonna. No denying that. It's more so.
No way.
I don't quite understand. Obviously, they have the brain that I do not have when it comes to this level of play, but they have pulled out Loki almost. It was a
So
known
OUG
factor for
picks
Harvey, one of the best Lokis
Spider Island
in the game at one point. You know,
What the fuck are they cooking up, bro?
nowadays, and we saw Cloak obviously in the last map, which has taken a more frontward seat with that Terror Cloak, giving
What are they cooking?
28% damage, if I'm not mistaken.
I
Yeah,
think
Cloak
so.
is 28%.
To everything, too, yeah.
And remember, folks, they're seeing a lot more damage boosting compositions nowadays because obviously it does compound and it enables a whole new suite of how you play the game. So, you know, Terror Cloak 28%, Luna's 40%, Rocket 40%, Mantis 12%.
Here we go, the
You got
best, baby.
Storm that goes anywhere from 8 to 12, and then 25% damage boost on themselves. Think about how you can stack with that if you have a good coordinated team, and you can open up a whole new world of possibilities.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's why we're seeing that Mantis being priority banned for a lot of people, for sure. And that's what turns like triple strategist compositions to talk about that as well. Those triple strategist compositions to a lot more lethal compositions, right? Not besides that Resurrect, as we saw 100 Thieves' brand new coach and Remix sitting behind them as well in that suit and tie.
No swaps
Another
either.
former
They
teammate
don't
of mine. It's
swap
kinda weird.
Millennia out,
Little
bro.
washed up gamers become coaches. Shit, I don't think I have the
For
brain. I didn't actually
SJP,
think Remix
SJP
would
is still
become a
riding the
coach,
bench. I
honestly.
don't know if they
I did
can
not
do
expect
swaps.
that out
Can
of
they
him.
do
He didn't
swaps?
seem like a
I
coach
bet
to me, but you know, it seems like 100 Thieves love him. He's been great for them, Captain Puerto Rico, as they call him. So he's made those tough decisions as well, like you said, with subbing in Millennia over SJP.
Sure. I mean, and maybe that's the best kind of coach, right? A coach you wouldn't expect. Honestly, I find a lot of the time teachers that don't want to teach are sometimes the best. But, you know, it worked for him. I'm sure he's stoked. But, again, that was a very close map. I'm sure he's not comfortable with how that was played out, right? So,
this is what we talk about. I talked about it with Moxie. Sorry to cut you off, Shiv.
No, you're good.
A lot of the coaches and a lot of people involved in teams, because, you know, I'm sure a lot of people want to get into it potentially, getting into coaching, getting into improving players in general, right?
Sure.
Whether that be in a different, whether that be in collegiate scenes, whether that be kids trying to learn the game, because Marvel Rivals is an accessible game to basically everybody. And because of that, there's a lot of people trying to learn and improve. So if people want to help those people improve, I know there's a lot of people that build brands off on Twitch and stuff, coaching people.
Sure.
And
That's
those
me.
same people, I think a big
I'm
thing
not a coach,
is
though, but I
that
help
I've
people.
heard from everybody, basically. It's a
Play the game.
resounding statement, is that it feels so hard, the fact that you don't actually have to play the game.
Yeah.
Because of the fact that you're not actually in the server impacting those things, it can be so nerve-wracking watching these people play the game.
True.
And you can't even do anything except
All right, here we
watch
go.
until you can talk to them
Oh,
later.
we go for a
That's
mag
funny, I've heard that
ban.
from the analysts as well.
Coming out for
They're almost more
OUG,
nervous
brother.
because they have no
Dude, it's
impact
so
on how it
interesting.
takes
Yeah.
out. So that is very funny as we do see the man phase
Interesting,
start up here.
interesting.
OUG,
So,
get rid of
again,
that Magneto.
OUG is
Don't
targeting
wanna see
the
it.
tanks
torch
here.
Guaranteed almost every
We got
time
a
here.
Luna
Seven
save
side of
for
100 Thieves
100
locking in that Luna once
Okay,
again
and we're
for
gonna a
Millennia.
Loki
I do
ban,
think that
and then
is
probably a
something
Loki
those
save
two
here.
on the front will not change in this series.
Yeah, that makes
Okay,
a lot of
mag
sense. I
save.
wonder if we'll see a first ban even for that Luna Snow to throw off Millennia. I wouldn't hate that. I know you and me talk
100
about
T. Ban that Loki.
individual
Come
specific
on.
bans. I don't think that's changed
Oh, they
all
banned
that
the
much in
Mantis.
the Ignite mid-season, considering how the
Okay,
fact
I
that
like
if you
that.
can find a weakness on the opposite side, OUG, I don't know how much they know about Millennia. Right? Maybe that surprise factor
They banned the
has
Loki.
maybe caught them off guard because of the fact that Millennia,
Oh, baby.
really, I wonder how many strategists
banned
he
the
plays
fucking
at the
Loki.
current moment, right? If you target
Now
those
it's getting
strategists,
interesting.
you could really remove a lot of his
Now
hero
it's
pool,
getting
force him onto
interesting.
something else, right?
Because Yao does not
I
have
don't know
access to
shit,
that
but when I
Loki now.
fill, I just play Luna Snow.
Yeah.
I'm not playing other stuff. Even if Cloak and Dagger is theoretically easy, haven't touched the hero much because
Oh,
as a
and they
duelist
go
main,
for the...
focused on that. Right?
Okay.
For millennia, he was a
Emma
duelist main before
save.
transferring over to being a coach and a sub for this
Great
team.
call.
All right,
so
these
I wonder
are
if that would
really
be a good
good bans.
idea for OUG. What you
For
talked about
100T,
earlier, going for a
brother.
bit more of a generalized ban system with the Magneto, with the Loki, the Torch, as well as the Psylocke because of the Emma.
Really
Emma
good
Frost
bans for
protect
100T,
this time.
but OUG
Making sure
does
they get rid of that
maintain
is
their
probably
mag
crucial. The
and the
fact they don't
Luna,
want to get
brother.
Delena the team up, but it wasn't that big of
We're
a
gonna
deal
see
we saw
here.
on map number 1, Delena on the Psylocke. So I wonder if that's even a mistake ban on the opposite side, Chip. We have the Torch ban, we have a Mantis ban. Makes a lot of sense, I think, for a team like OUG. The targeted bans out of 100 Thieves have been nice so far.
Yeah, I have to
This
agree
is a
with
really
you
good
there.
ban phase.
I do
Okay, this is
think
gonna be interesting.
It has been more of a ban win. I would say for OUG, but it's difficult now because, you know.
No, man, I don't think it is. I feel like OUG's draft is just not the best. They're just a really talented team that can flex. It doesn't matter too much what the band, how it goes.
Yeah, I actually agree.
All right, here we go. What do they
I
play?
don't
Oh, they
think
play
that-
Iron
I
Man.
think they're missing the
Mulan
department of
is
what they're
on
actually
Iron
strong.
Man
I don't think they do understand.
instead of
it's
the.
just it's all it is they can
Wolverine
get maybe
here.
a little bit more value.
And
Right?
Gambe
Maybe
is
not
on
banning out the
Venom.
Torch, maybe
Okay,
banning
so
Kara in his
interesting.
Phoenix.
And Vinny we
Sure,
got
banning
on Groot. Groot
Delena
is really
on
good on
that
this map.
Psylocke, who is now
And
Hela
Delena
of all
busting
things.
out the
They
Hela,
haven't seen this man
brother.
play Hela in
They know they're
forever,
gonna
and
play
Milan,
Flyers,
the hero
bro.
he's known for.
I love this. The double hit scan.
Out goes the Iron Man. Yeah,
Now this gets interesting. This gets really interesting.
At this meta is
Okay, so we got Ultron, Iron Man owning this top part right here, brother.
Yeah, Mulan. This is a great Iron Man map.
And this is after the Iron Man nerfs.
And we got
too,
the
right?
Star-Lord on deck
I
too.
think still very
Oh,
strong. I
Delena
think
switches
it's
to Star-Lord
difficult to
instead of
get
the
value
Hela.
unless there is an open window for something like, you know, the Eternal Bond coming out.
Okay, still no
It's just
no
the
picks
verticality
yet.
of this map and how quickly you can move around with Iron Man that enables him to play strong here. I think this is likely one of, if not the most Iron Man friendly maps that there are in the game because it does allow you to have a ton of range while still playing aggro. And when you have that Ultron as well, which very similarly
Also explains why they don't ban or save the Cloak and Dagger. Because they know they're not going to ban Cloak and Dagger because they're going to play Iron Man. Okay. Delena gets picked off really early here.
And see, this is the tough part against doing this triple strategist with specifically the Ultron, right? In the sky, not only do you have the team up with Iron Man,
and then there's just so much damage on OUG's side, brother.
You sort of create like this
They're playing this crazy fucking triple heal comp with this
pressuring you from the high ground.
Omega
so
DPS.
One, you're focused by the other, and we saw that for Delena. And he goes down.
Oh my god! What? We maximum pulse Delena instead of the Luna, bro?
We see TTK, we see the Eternal Bond.
Okay, we're going for stuns here.
Is going to be on that Groot, a very
Ganbe
player that we have not seen as consistently played recently, but you know, with those bands of Magneto, it does enable
okay,
a little bit
but they gets rezzed.
Taro Cookie holding this high side positioning out. We go the Meteor M gets popped.
Oh my god! Wait, it's not over yet.
Sometimes that's all
it's even picks here.
Spald finds Harvey Terra. Gonna find one. Delena on the headlock back and forth with Delena.
Oh my god, Delena gets two. Oh my god, they strangling Prison for the Venom? Oh my god. Oh, and Iron Man. Oh my god. Okay, 100T. Pushing it to the first point with a minute and 50 seconds to spare, bro.
Your Adam Warlock loses a little bit of that lethality that we see, right? I mean, Adam Warlock.
I think, yeah,
so
definitely gonna swap
with
off this comp, brother.
And now they're swapping off of it, right? They're going Xiao Zhang going over to that Luna Snow. I think he's been on it actually already.
Okay, and then they play the double heal comp here. And Ganbe switches to Groot.
To counter Vinny, right? That's the entire point of going to this composition. Ganbe over to that Groot as well. Make sure that Vinny is not as comfortable on that hero, and also force Delena on something.
Also, this second point is not as good for Flyers, so yeah, definitely gonna swap. And the last point too is not really great.
Maybe not worth always
as good as a map for Flyers here,
because it's not team play, and you can get away with it a little more.
Okay, we legendary.
Switching is definitely, you know, when you manage it properly,
bubbles come out.
The most effective way to play the game. If you are struggling,
Phoenix comes out. No picks just yet. Oh my god. Wolverine super low here.
Keep holding that height, try to get that legend once more. Did not find too much value off the rip. We do have Mulan with that tackle is threatening near that off.
Wait.
Plays very strong right here.
Oh my god.
TTK.
Taro Cookie. 1v1ing. Oh my god. And Terra gets absolutely melted here. Oh my god. Dance with the Butterfly comes out. Oh my god. It's so good. Oh my god. They get 3.
Cookie cleaning up the rest.
Yep, Terra.
Oh my god, they almost get another pick at the end.
Playing Psylocke earlier, now Terra comes back through on the Psylocke of his own. And just one dance to the butterflies gets the job done. 100 Thieves holding on to their ultimates for the upcoming fight. Going to be building up a lot of theirs too. Delena is, interestingly enough, on the Wolverine to counter Gonbei as well. And
so Delena goes
Delena sort of played
here.
it similar to how Cal plays Wolverine sometimes. Usually it's Delena to be on that Phoenix and Terra on the Wolverine.
Wolverine
but
is really good on this map, especially
in
in
and Terra's going to be on the Phoenix instead of him.
And here
okay,
we go
Psionic Seduction comes out. They stun 3.
Can actually be used as an LOS break, so you do not have that all affect you. But TTK is going to start walking towards that point. That's going to give him the ability to off-map with the kick on Emma.
Okay.
And a good push there.
Oh my god.
Does it find one? Terra going to clean up Hetlot there. Harvey holding on, does have that.
Okay.
Eternal. Will
Ults come out.
No,
Blinds come out.
We will see
we damn boost the fucking Phoenix. Oh my god. And they get.
That's a huge pick. After we see that invisible boundary fall, Vinny just owning.
Oh my god.
That
Last dance. Oh my god. And they get 3.
Is going to sweep
oh my god. Mulan, baby.
And
oh, Cloak and Dagger. Oh, that's too late, brother.
Yeah, absolutely what a play there from Milan.
Too little,
too
late.
Into this fight, we'll see how 100 Thieves want to play. They do have the Captain America ultimate.
And we do have
Magalt
online here.
See what OG want to do on their upcoming
we
fight
do have
right now.
Last Stand for 100T, and we have
he can create
Avengers
space
Assemble.
on the backline from Vinny, maybe force out these this early Meteor M. We'll see what they want to do. Right now is 100 Thieves. They can combine maybe Terra and Delena on this in this upcoming fight as OUG. Oh no!
Oh, Terrible Cookie dies before he can use
that's a great right click. The KO on Terra.
He gets stunned out.
Mulan. Oh my god. They're gonna walk this puppy down now as Vinny gonna clean up Hetlot, and that could be enough for point 2.
Huge ults, and then they're gonna cap the point here.
Very good on this map.
Yeah, didn't even need anything right there.
OUG did have ults online, but they didn't get to use them, bro.
But with those ultimates, they're moving to the third phase of this map, and that's scary for
and there's
OUG.
2 minutes and 30
considering
seconds
on the
left,
previous map, they didn't get here until about a minute left on the clock. So for 100 Thieves, this is huge considering, maybe you have a little bit more time to cap out the full map. And OUG, you saw how they struggled in third phase at the very last
and they're
second.
back on
So when the
Iron Man
tensions
here.
get high, we'll see how both teams prepare for this upcoming fight.
Wait, they last stand. Oh, but they countered with the bubble and with the and a huge pull by the Invis brother. Oh my god, completely countering out Delena here. Okay, they Avengers Assemble and they dance floor. Okay, Harvey goes for the fucking Cloak and Dagger ult. No picks just yet. Phoenix
gonna buy time in the sky, wait for the optimal moment. Did not get too much
gets
value,
nothing.
but this does give them space. We talk about them taking that point with ult advantage, and that is a ton of value when
Iron Man
point, you want to
with the ult online.
The team committed a ton
might wait for the Luna here. Invis boundary.
Did not happen on that last point, and
maximum pulse.
Whoa,
oh my god! And he gets kidnapped out of the air, and he misses ult. Where's he going? Okay, Fear Magneto comes out. Oh my god, they get on the net, but they trade.
Gonna find Hetlot Mulan onto Vinny now.
Vinny
we go as numbers are up for OUG
gets picked
due to the spawn. TTK gonna walk back and try to help with the
oh,
venom, but no
they're trying to go for Golden Dagger.
Cookie onto Terra, and that's gonna be a reset.
Yeah, space created there by Hetlot, who is now going over to that Emma Frost.
How does he have to reset though?
Just for
Too many
extra
picks.
damage and to give Taro the team up for this last fight. I mean, the neutral, that should be huge. CDK as well. Psionic Seduction available. We'll see if Harvey yet again can build that eternal bond. He's been a savior for this team. Our OUG on the opposite side.
Oh my god, the rolls are so good.
By the way, from Vinny early on.
TTK
huge
with
pull.
Psionic, out we go with the dance.
Oh my god, the dance of the butterflies. Oh my god, it's just too much damage. Too much damage. The venom is going crazy in the fucking backline, brother. They have nothing.
Because that could end this map for you. 40 seconds on the clock.
Okay, 40 seconds left. Someone needs to switch the strange or something. TTK still has his ult.
And Delena gonna be there in this fight. This could be everything for them.
Cloak and Dagger has ult, but Luna is also online for Zhao here. Okay, Fate of Both Worlds. They try to wait. The ult ends. There's nothing.
And that's a tough look, but it did give a little bit of space. It's gone big.
Okay, they us against the world, but Delena has ult here. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Not today. And great cancel there.
Oh my god, the Strangling Prison. They get 3.
And it's going to be a final
meter
battle for the W on this push for 100
And also, we got Legendary online, brother.
We've seen TTK do those type of
they
things
only
before.
have invisible boundary to counter.
On the Emma Frost, this man really is one of the best Emma Frost players.
If Hetlot can get his ult on Emma before,
we'll see if Millennia can build his ult in this upcoming fight.
The group ults are good. There's so much damage.
Their duelist
Venom's low.
Damage output is here, honestly, with that damage.
Venom diving backline again. We legendary. Okay, they trade. Wait. They invisible boundary.
But still not close enough to let up in the sky, but it's not going to work.
Wait. Okay. Oh my God. They pick 2. They need to melt this Phoenix. Okay, Phoenix gets nothing.
TTK trying to hold on, but it won't be for too long as they are heavily down in numbers. Will the teleport get in here in time from Vinny? The walk goes out. It is a
The portal. Oh my God, they actually get the portal off.
On the OT, but it will not be enough.
Oh my God, it blew like it's with the last stand.
Onto Harvey, and they are
my God.
just waiting
it's just the Luna. It's just the Luna. There's not enough damage. They're trying to push them off the point.
Does extend that time, or
oh my God, and they get the last Dance of the Butterfly off. Okay, and so get the last
exact
2.
Same
and
situation that we saw on the previous map. I believe it was 109 meters last
they
time.
do not get the last point.
106, man. So, Jesus Christ. I mean, Milan there in that fight, you know, did a little bit of damage early, getting them
and
down
it's
to,
so
I believe,
even,
half
bro.
HP.
It's so
and you would think,
even,
okay,
this
maybe we have the
game.
fate of the worlds, we can get those
This
eliminations.
matchup is so even.
Or
it might go to a game 5
through all that
again.
damage through that last stand from Wolverine, but they just couldn't, right? I mean, the healing per second is still the highest in the game, I believe, for Luna Snow, right?
Sure.
But unfortunately,
and I don't think OUG can play the Iron Man, bro. He's just getting countered out. He's getting stunned. He's getting pushed.
So great work from the side of OUG. And wait, so did Under Thieves win map 1? Am I tripping?
All this is getting blocked. That Emma just
they definitely did. So it's just a visual bug, I believe. It's just more so showing you.
It's Vinny, right? Vinny is so good on that. That Emma to counter that Iron Man.
Did not get to 3, but it's going to be an absolute battle here. I think 100 Thieves. If they typically don't run the 3-3 off the rip. A lot of teams use the triple Vanguard, triple strategist on this map to try to guarantee 3 fights on the beginning.
Yeah.
OUG very much keeping it traditional. Are not, did not elect to do that. It doesn't look like 100 Thieves are going to be doing that either, but I do think it's very viable.
It's TTK on the MA.
Absolutely. It is incredibly viable, Shib.
Okay, so
here we are going to continue on in the series.
Bro,
okay,
on
this
the
one
thing.
Top right. I am crazy. I'm losing my mind over here.
On attack
I'm
here.
seeing things
With
the
Wolverine.
OUG.
They're also still with the fucking Iron Man in the triple heal comp.
They also have the thing too for even more appeal for this backline. And Milan.
We begin again trying this Iron Man Ultron comp off the rip. Look at that movement. It's absolutely obscene. Good damage out now. Missiles ready. Does not. Yeah,
but look at that. We're just owning the top part.
Start peppering the back line. Build that ultimate very quickly. 22% already. Laser goes out. Looking for Delena, who does escape. We are going to see alt advantage in numbers right now out for Taro Cookie, and that's just what Ultron does. And get ready to press Q as fast as humanly possible. We begin again. I love these player cams. What a
we're playing the poke
here. Off we go
at the top here, brother.
Set of damage. Cookie gonna drop low. Headlock gonna find
oh my God, Millennia gets picked.
So much free space off the rip. I do
oh my God, and they get the kidnap on Vinny.
This is going to look like
everyone converges on him. Okay, but he's able to get away. Mulan gets picked out.
Absolutely, and right now OUG. Unfortunately, as we're talking about, I mean, they're lacking a little bit of that damage output, I think, with missing that
Cookie
from the previous fight. So now
might
switch
right
over
here.
To the Invisible Woman. Taro going to stick on to actually going to swap over to the Psylocke.
Oh my God, he's
going
to go Psylocke here.
Really having
that is going to go invis, brother.
Only one Vanguard as well. Gambe
they're not happy with that. With the look
we'll see what they do
on this triple heal comp.
I don't know if we've seen too much triple duelist comps really work right now.
Yeah, but 100T has a lot of ults to play with now because they just.
I don't know how I feel about it. But,
OUG's just been switching.
We'll find out here shortly as they are continuing to play hyper aggro.
I don't know if we play Iron Man into this though. I don't know why we stay with the Iron Man.
This is very much not that case, but Ganbei.
Okay. Tara gets picked out. Headlock is just so good. Mulan here almost gets his ult. This ult could be huge.
On the side of 100 Thieves and try to get ready for a portal play.
Okay.
Out we go now with
here we go dance floor. But they do have Iron Man. Iron Man online, baby.
Now is going to use that Q.
Okay. Oh, they get Vinny. Oh my God, it gets blocked by TTK, brother. That's what I'm saying. He's just blocking every ult.
Using it as almost a backboard.
Legendary. Oh, they block it with the fucking Magneto ult.
Is able to land. Actually, not able to land.
Okay.
Does get that reset in HP.
Doesn't get anything with the Magneto ult though.
Ton of damage out. TTK tries to touch, but it's not going to matter as they push through this point.
They pick 2. They pick 3. Ganbei gets traded out.
You know, I might have underestimated this competition.
Okay, it's going to be a team fight.
Definitely proving me wrong as Ganbei on that Wolverine, yes, went down that fight, but did use that last.
And look at that time bank. They have so much time.
Unbelievable from this side. Ganbei swapping back over to Venom for the street of the map. Maybe just for this.
This is
like
this is a crazy series here, brother.
Triple duelist composition.
This might go all the way. Yeah, I'm calling it right now. We might see a 5-game series. I might be here till 3 a.m.
But also willing to make the switch
from I'm gonna be here till 3 a.m.
Duelist typically always is the Wolverine with no other option. If Wolverine's let in, Wolverine can pseudo tank with that passive.
Okay.
But also it's almost
Avengers
as
Assemble.
You know, if you're playing Vanguard so much,
we go in with
Wolverine for days,
the Venom.
Need, you know, if you can't beat them, join them. You need to get back there and do it
no
right
picks
back
yet.
to the enemy.
Still in the neutral game.
Start building that alt 71% charge right now. Alt advantage.
The ults are pretty even Steven here. If we can push this
Venom. We have TTK going to use that Psionic now. Mulan escaping. Tough look here. A ton of movement. Giving them the opportunity to dodge the Psionic nearly every time. Tough for TTK to get around. And we did see some teams using that speed boost with the Psionic seduction from Jeff. And actually, I think that is a
we might need to combo ults here, brother.
You're right.
Okay, us against the world. Iron Man almost has his ult. You just need to survive.
Turtle Bond, Mulan building up the ult as well. We've seen him get an elimination before. Can he do it again?
Maximum pulse.
Maximum pulse.
Oh my God, it's getting blocked every time.
With the laser just to deal some raw damage.
Cloak and dagger.
Moving forward, but you know how
pushing through.
That we can get this all back on an
Psylocke is on top of Luna. Oh my God, but they stacked the ult. There's not enough damage, and Taro Cookie gets picked out with the Phoenix ult. Oh my God, a huge freeze ult. Wait, we have legendary though.
But it is not going to be enough as Terra is going to take
Headlot gets picked out.
So they still are up in numbers.
Okay, 100T. Maintain the point here. 2.5 minutes left
in the next fight.
And I'm trying to remember.
Okay.
So in this upcoming fight, by the way, when we saw that just happen,
now on
Millennium popping that the Fate of the Worlds, they have the combo onto Terra. And look, Terra's already halfway to their ultimate, so this guy's building it so quickly. And right now, 100 Thieves playing around.
Yeah, look at the ult charge on Terra, bro. They just get it so fast. Okay, here we go. We diving with the Venom. We have the ult. Okay. We force out the bubble. We force out some of the cooldowns. Okay, we have Meteor M online here.
Tracking is a very important piece. We'll get to that in a minute.
Legendary comes out. We need the Meteor M.
Piece of the abyss, but it does not find too much value. Just generates a ton of overhealth. Up we go with Delena now using the Galactic Legend, understanding that they cannot match
Legendary
it just yet.
goes out.
Has that invisible boundary.
Okay, they Psionic. Oh my God, Mulan. They trade out.
Well, to make sure that the numbers are even. It's a tough look, but maybe worth the fight. Taro Cookie very close to ult to try to keep this.
Here we go. Taro Cookie, baby.
Pushing up. But it is
okay,
going to allow at least two more
the invisible boundary. Wait, everyone's backing up.
Because they haven't pushed this thing too far.
Boom!
Minute 20. Great defense by 100 Thieves.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both Strategist ultimates have been used for the side of OUG.
Okay.
100 Thieves now have theirs for the upcoming fight.
The picks.
OUG has nothing.
We're pushing
so
the point.
They just traded everything in that previous fight. However, OUG somehow they
seem
to find picks a lot of times.
Have plenty of time to defend.
Or
have plenty of space.
Although I think in Marvel Rivals, the neutral game is a lot harder to find picks against professional teams. 100 Thieves, though.
100 Thieves, yeah, and they have the ult advantage here. They do have Luna online, and they have Phoenix, brother. They can combo it to do insane damage here.
Again, the point ticking forward slowly. Mulan.
We have Last Dance online though.
But it is matched heavily by Delena
from Mulan.
And Terra in
right here. All the legendary.
Delena trying to find one team playing incredibly smart.
Oh my God! Wait, this is huge peel. Oh my God! But it doesn't matter.
That's going to be a 4-piece, and this is a very visible position now.
Oh my God! This is really bad. This is really bad for OUG.
If they can hold on and push in before the portal comes through, they can try to get a touch here, but it is going to be a dangerous
20 seconds left.
And we will not see.
Can they portal?
Time. They 20 seconds left on the clock. I mean, the biggest thing there, Shib, I feel like for 100 Thieves is that the fact that
OUG does not portal.
And his ultimate, the Galactic Legend, usually it just gets countered by something. So the fact that that's
9 seconds left.
So much value is so bad for OUG.
Okay.
Now they come through with an early phase.
The grand finale.
They can win it. It's matched by Millennia.
They have Last Dance.
Trades out Spald. That's an upcoming support
Last Dance.
Yeah, and that's
oh my God! Oh my God! Did they combo it? Terra. Oh, it's over. It's over.
Terra on a headlock, and that is a
oh my God! OUG has nothing.
Sweep here as 100 Thieves take the third map and push this to a 2-1 game.
Oh my God!
My goodness, 100 Thieves
going up
2-1 against the top team from China in OUG. And like we said,
that was a very convincing
victory.
Expect
100 Thieves, I think,
the other two games were really close, but this one was not. And remember, this is OUG's
that's kind
map
of where
pick.
100 Thieves does best, right, Shib? It just seems like consistently 100 Thieves are always a team that come back whenever they're doubted, right?
But I don't know why we picked Spider Island.
Thieves, this tournament
I think they know that
Like,
100T do not play flyers, and they try the flyer comp, but their hit scan is so fucking disgusting that they just couldn't play the flyer comp even with the reses, bro.
They looked sloppy there in the first map,
they tried the
almost in the second map until they started
triple healer flyer comp, but there's just nothing. Even with the dive and everything. So
although their attack looked really good initially, I think going strangely enough, going to a more traditional comp did not work for them. And
I don't think you can play flyers into 100T. Their hit scan is just too gross.
What I think about that, I just think that
genuinely just too fucking gross.
Team found their footing and they're just looking more. They're matching.
Yeah, they're looking more cohesive for sure at the current moment, and that's sort of what the strength of 100 Thieves is. No matter how hard things may be behind the scenes, when they're doing good, man, it's a team that's hard to stop. And we'll see how they do on this upcoming map because that was a map pick for OUG considering what happened there. So right now on both of these sort of payload maps, it's not been easy exactly for the side of OUG to get things done. Maybe if we go back to that domination, they could find the footing that they did before because 100 Thieves, we know them to not do that well on domination, I think, these days.
Yeah, domination, it's very much anyone's game. I think that is the more difficult game mode to really find value or to claim as one that you can always win, right? We rarely see teams do that. Even Envy really struggles on domination, and they're a team that has been dominating the tournament, at least so far. Very close game today, though. That was a insane one to watch. I
want the game to go to 5 matches, but I also want to go to bad.
You hold that point, you try to get it to 70-80%, and then when you win one additional fight,
I also want to
you
go
have
to
that
bed.
back.
It's 3
right. It's just it's more of a snowbally. You take it when you start kind of game mode. So I do think they're showing up now.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll see what map OUG wants to pick coming up.
Yeah.
So like we said, it is not just a 3-0. It is 2-1 at the current moment. And for 100 Thieves, I think they're looking pretty damn good, right? They like I said, I think in the ban phase, it's perfect. I think getting rid of Milan on Torch, forcing him to play the Iron Man has been perfect.
What is
getting
left?
rid of Mantis
I think
to get rid of the lethality of something like an
choose
Ultron or that Adam Warlock has been massive. So right
if
now,
they
I mean,
really
want to
play
the
flyers,
teams,
bro,
I feel like is their ban process has
but
been always
if
very
they want
good.
to continue
And
with
that's
that
a large
dive,
part why they're winning. I think OUG's, we were talking about earlier, they're wasting a few bans right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't agree more with you. I think initially when I had that conversation, I thought you had told me that OUG was winning the ban, and I was like, I guess I agree. And then I was like, and then you were cleaning it up. I was like, oh yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, OUG, they're just running traditional bans. They're not studying up. It seems like at this point. I think
it's hard.
At this point, you shifted. I think you have
to.
Well,
the thing is like I think about how many games we watch, right? From the backside as a viewer, as a fan, as a caster, even for us.
Yeah.
It's so hard to keep up with every single region, right? And especially when we go to this tournament, everybody's practicing in their hotel rooms, playing against each other for nearly 6 to 8 hours a day, on top of content shoots. So there's a lot on these players' minds, I bet, in general.
Sure.
And that's the hard part, I think, even for the coaches to fully prepare for every
that's the thing about OUG, bro. They keep banning the torch,
practice you have to do,
but
and a lot of it requires
100T is not playing torch, bro.
That's the big thing. A few of
You're
these
just wasting
drinks
the
over
bans.
here, and you just kind of have to, go through all of the practice. That's what we see. Even a lot of the professional coaches over in the crowd, a lot of times studying, seeing what the bans are so far, because that's their first even real look in the current patch. Because even then, it doesn't matter what happened in the Ignite Stage 1 series in China or in North America, because things are going to be totally different on LAN. Although I think common principles, Shib, I don't know about you, I feel like the common principles of the ban phase is you can sort of target ban. I think that's totally fair and valid to do it for really any role.
I think that's so. I mean, look at the healing, bro. Zhao, bro. Zhao is fucking disgusting. Oh my god, 63k healing. What the hell is this guy on? Jesus Christ. But Terra also grows. I mean, look at the damage. 18 final hits. This guy was going crazy. They're playing flyers. You can't play flyers into this guy, brother. Terra is rocking their shit. Now, Delena, not playing as great. I think he played the Wolverine. He's not a Wolverine like player, but he played really, really solid for them. Especially into this comp. TTK, disgusting fucking Emma, bro. Completely shut down the Iron Man. Again, another reason why they can't play Iron Man is this Emma, bro, was matching him every time. He was blocking, he was stunning him out the air and shit, bro. Gross. And the tracking on TTK on the Emma, insane. Not to mention, the guy's on controller. What the fuck? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? How is this guy in controller? I mean, and the tanks. Unfortunately, tanks and Ganbei got completely diffed. He was playing Venom, bro, but Venom into Emma is just such a not a great matchup, bro. It's so hard. Even with the triple heal, bro. But yeah, if you're OUG, I don't even know what you play at this point. Obviously, I don't know what they're really good at, but we might look for Captain America save. Because when they were playing Captain America, they were frying, so we'll see.
Kind of falter and get stopped, and it feels really bad if you're on Wolverine and stuff if you don't have a lot of cover. And I think a lot of streets phase, a lot of second phases of maps.
Look at that.
Especially on
You
Spider
see that
Islands,
block right there?
really
That Emma
as we saw
shield
when Delena
to
had a
block
huge
the
opening
Iron
later
Man
on in
insane.
that second phase of the map, right? We saw OUG trying to hide from that Galactic Legend on the inside of that sort of middle area, like we see right now, is the fact that
And
you
also,
know, you just there's
they
nowhere
had
to go.
nothing
no
for
cover you can
Delena's
do and hide.
fucking
So
Starlight,
right now
bro.
for OUG, we'll see how they
Ganbei
do when
needs to
they play
hold
something
his
like
ult
a
for
different
Starlight.
composition, because right now
100%.
Milan on that
The
that
reason why they
Wolverine,
lost
and
that fight is
they
because
rely heavily
Ganbei
on the
used
Phoenix
his
presence. And right now, I think for Taro, he's just not able to match the opposite side for Taro.
psionic
you're right.
seduction way early,
running
bro.
that, Wolverine. I think that
You
was
need to
their
save that
off-angle
for
play. It was hyper aggro, and it
Starlight.
scared them. It made them
And
exploit the
if not,
weakness of having
not
less practice
him, then you
back
gotta
in the
use
defense line,
Mag.
right?
To,
Like, you play
but I
hyper
think
aggro with 3 duelists,
Emma
and you
Frost's
just
ult
chase
is
towards
way
the back
better
like
for
24/7,
the
or you have
Starlight
something
ult
like
because
Iron
you can
Man
stun him
Sky
and kill him.
Ultron,
But
you know, and you just keep
if you
keeping the
use
pressure on.
Mag
It
to
was
counter it,
almost
like
getting a
he'll
dive
just
comp without
stop
a dive
shooting,
comp. It was very strange, but it was just
and
a
then
lot
wait
of
for
brawling
Mag to
pressure,
throw it.
pressing forward, and they could not manage it. And then for
So,
some reason, the immediate switch.
100%
It's
you
almost
should
like-
save the Emma
It's a
for
difficult
Starlight.
conversation because it's like, do you play it until it doesn't work, or do you switch prior? They switched prior, and everything got shut down. They got held at that almost immediately.
That's what they
outside of that initial
should have been
barrier,
doing, bro.
the initial hallway, almost immediately the entire time until a minute left on the clock, and they had 4 minutes.
But they
and
just
20 seconds.
didn't
You know what
do
I'm
it
thinking, Chip, just
early
to sort
enough.
of like, well, the reason why they might be losing is the Loki ban. The Loki was removed in that last map, I believe, right? For them, they're not able
Yeah,
to
the
run
Loki
it.
ban was
Without
pretty
that
big,
Loki, I mean, it
but
seems like they've
even
lost
in
so much
the
backline,
second game, they had
presence
Loki and they
and
still
assistance
lost.
in
Not only
general,
that,
right?
Xiao
They
was going
rely
crazy. He
heavily
had
on
like
Xiao in that
60k
Loki,
healing
right, to kind of keep everybody
on,
healthy,
Luna,
to
bro.
always go for the copy on the best strategist in the game, which is a lot of times the Luna Snow. So that little bit of wrinkle, I think, in 100 Thieves' game plan also helped them tremendously on that
Also,
last
the
map,
freezes
that
were
was
really
even
good.
better
All
than
the freezes-
previous one. So right
the
now, it
freezes
just
on
seems
the
like
Luna?
100 Thieves is
Oh my
not
God.
only just it kind of comes all back down to that, right? It just feels like they're winning in the ban phase of the game, and we'll see if OUG adapt. We know that these Chinese teams, I think a lot of them do adapt, but sometimes it takes a series to kind of go back and learn what exactly the problem was. And I think that the difficulty is they're scared of Torch because there's a lot of good Torch teams at LAN, and we know how good
What if
Torch
I
is
pretend
right
I'm
now.
on
But
the
we know
I'm on the
also,
desk here?
at least we do, the fact that 100 Thieves, I think, don't play the Torch to the level
Yeah.
of other teams. So OUG, we'll see
Yeah,
what they
I
want to
completely
learn.
agree, brother.
But like we said, it takes like an entire series, right? Nova we saw in the play-ins, similar thing. They didn't really adapt until the next series with Rad, which they still
That's
lost.
so
but
true.
At least they
I
made some
completely
changes
agree.
and they looked better in the second time around.
Yeah, we haven't seen a single change yet. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, it's the ban phase, right? The lack of coach,
Yeah, the ban phase.
IGL,
Yeah,
or lack
they
of
they
understanding
win
of
the
team,
match
just
before the
keeping it
match even
traditional.
started, bro.
That can work in various areas, but it's just not something that'll work once everybody from the tops of their regions are coming in. You know what I mean? It's a whole new level of play.
Let's go here.
We talk about the difference of like ladder and then pro play, but then you've got to talk about the difference of the very best pro play. They are all different games. And the funny thing is, if you
going on,
play the way that you
Juju Pie?
play at the top pro
Welcome to
play,
the show. How you doing
it may
tonight?
not work against something. You know, the skill level is going to be a totally different factor, but it may not work against something that's
That was
happening
epic.
in ladder.
Hey,
It's
man.
just so obscure, right? Your mental is
Hopefully,
completely changed. The way you
that was
play
my
the game is completely
audition
changed.
reel for the
And
next
it's a whole new
LAN,
level
brother.
and just game in
Maybe
general.
they'll
So,
invite
You
me.
got to make some shifts. You got to understand where
to
you're
be a
at and what you
caster.
need to do to win.
Or watch
absolutely.
party.
And we'll see if they want to change these things on Domination. The next map we're going to.
Oh my God, it's Hydra. I hate this
that we
map.
have back home in the stage situation. So yeah, we go Domination, then map 2 Shib. You want to walk me through it as I stumble across in terms of the overall
Convergence
maps?
Convoy. Convergence Convoy. So then back to Dom. And yeah, they are back to
Can't
Dom
wait
now.
to see
I
you being
think we
casted.
talked
Hey,
about
man,
how
I
Dom
appreciate that.
is very much a first fight win potential. I mean, a lot of teams will come back and make power plays, especially if you get there before 70%. It's almost like you got to think of a clock within a clock, right? You have that percentage gaining, but
That's right,
you do
dog
not
man. I'm
want
coming
them
for your
to
job,
get to
dickhead.
70%, because then at that point,
You better
it's a
watch your
panic
back.
mode. And although I do think strange portals, I want to have this discussion with you, I'm curious.
Okay.
I think strange portals are more effective in domination
Yes.
because when you are doing it in comp warrior convergence onto the point, you are so close to the point, the team can stack easier and protect and lock in. Although you can go to the other side of portal, a lot of the time the portal is coming within milliseconds.
Yeah.
And you forcing to even walking around portal is going to allow someone to either trickle in and be in the danger zone.
Yeah.
It's going to force you to maybe not even get there in time, which
You
we've
think
seen a
they'll
few
let me,
times in this tournament.
if I
think when you're
ever
in Dom, you have the
go
autonomy
to like a
place
LAN
anywhere,
event
so
or
the teams
something,
can't
right?
predict as well.
You think they'll let me
absolutely.
wear
I
the
think you're
Jeff
right. And I
mask?
think we saw a lot of that, maybe not
Do
in
the
this series,
show
but I think in the
with a
Citadel
Jeff mask the whole
versus Envy
time?
series ship, because we saw a lot of those portal plays really matter. I mean, people portaling on domination at 60% on the board instead of maybe towards
Alright, here
the
we go.
end of the series, resulting in
Now.
maybe a loss there for Rad at the very end, and that was
It's
probably one of the
OUG's
best examples.
the
of
last
your
chance
point,
here.
Ship,
They're on
going
match
back
point
to
here.
that series with Citadel and Rad, the fact that the portal
If they
was such
lose
an
this match, they
involved
go to the
situation.
lower
Now,
bracket. If
to
100
sort of,
T win,
throw it back to you, Shib, on this. This is a map now that we're
they
going
stay
to
in the
Intel's
upper
heaven.
bracket,
Yeah, right.
and they
This is
face
gonna be a scary map,
whoever
I think, for
wins the
Milan and
Reject,
OUG, because,
Winity,
I mean,
and
we already know
the
Wolverine. This is like his best map. Do you think 100 Thieves in the
what
ban
is
phase
the other
want to
team?
target the
I can't
Wolverine,
remember what
or
they're called.
is there going to be some sort of different game plan here?
I mean, yeah, I mean, if they ban
Ground
the
Zero
Wolverine,
Gaming.
they're able to
So
run it
Reject
with
and
all
Ground
sorts of
Zero
bans again.
is
I
the
mean,
game
thing is, this is a great
match that's
tournament,
after
so
this.
yeah,
I
it's
probably
basically
won't
a
be
team that's
watching it because
consistently
it's
banning
3 a.m. in
We're
the
gonna be
morning
like, no,
for me.
let's do it again. This is his
But
map. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Whoever wins,
So I think if they're
whoever
able to get
wins
that Wolverine through and they ban it,
this matchup,
it's almost like a,
which
it
it's
should be
looking
very
like it's
much
going to be 100 T
Oh,
because they're
absolutely.
up
As we take a
2-1.
look back at the team of 100 Thieves, Vinny Delena on the far side just chilling. Meanwhile, no smiles here on OUG
But whoever
side,
wins
right?
will
Locking
go
in
up
for this
against
upcoming
whoever
ban
wins.
phase that will happen in
Against
just a
Reject
moment. I love
and
these sort of camera
Ground
shots that we
Zero.
have of all of our players too, just kind of locked in. You see the difference of
All right,
opinion
let's
on
lock
things.
in.
You saw Delena just hard chilling on the backside.
Well, this
from
might
Lena.
be
I
the
mean,
last
Lena,
match,
I wonder
baby.
what it's like in his shoes, man. Like just having to come in as a sub.
Seems
and-
calm, cool, and collected right now, right?
Yeah, he's locked in. I mean, he was a coach for this team as well, assistant coach for 100 Thieves. So, I mean, this guy is ready to go. And, I mean, there's a lot probably on his mind because I think this is his first real shot as a top 2, top 3
I'm
team
sweating my ass
in
off
the
here,
game.
brother. It's
right? 100
hot
Thieves, we've
in
known
this
them to
mask.
be consistently the best,
And
if
this
not
is with the
one of
light.
the best, if not the best, with sectionals in
And I'm like
North America.
screaming.
So the fact that
I've
he's
been
had to
streaming
come
for
in and
what?
fill big shoes
Oh my
in
God, almost
SJP,
8 hours, brother.
I mean, there's probably a lot of pressure on his shoulders right now.
Yeah, SGP is an absolutely disgusting strategist, but we talk about those give me the ball moments.
All right, let's
coming
lock
here, and
in.
if you get this win against a team that has
What are
yet
these
to
bans?
lose in these tournaments, at
Please,
least in the
God,
finals, granted,
OUG,
folks, they are
change
not
the
out of tournament,
bans,
so
bro.
they have not lost yet. It's very much still on the table for OUG to bounce back and learn
Who are they gonna
from their
ban?
mistakes in this map. But I think if you do that, that's almost cements you as a potential lock-in for
Why do
primary,
they-
primary
Okay.
lock in the beginning.
Oh,
So
yeah,
they banned the
absolutely.
Meg
Speaking
again.
of primary locks,
100
both
C bans
teams going
Twitch.
for those first
Okay.
bans. Magneto banned on the side of OUG. That means 100 Thieves will not be able to play
They
the Magneto.
banned.
On the
Oh,
opposite
they
side,
saved the
100
cap.
banning out the
Thank
Human
you.
Torch,
That's what
knowing
I've been
that
saying,
OUG
bro.
can't play that as
Save
much.
your
So
cap.
We'll see if they can kind of
Okay,
make
here we go. This
adaptations,
could
but
be
I'm looking
huge,
more at
especially on
OUG's draft, 'cause we know how
Hydra,
good
bro.
100
This is a
draft is.
huge
They're
cap
banning
now.
out Mantis.
Okay,
They're
they
banning out
banned the
Human Torch,
Mantis.
two
Who
characters
did they
super strong
save,
right
though?
now, and also two
100
characters
T?
that I'm sure OUG play. But maybe, I mean, who knows? We haven't seen OUG.
Okay, yeah, they're gonna save the
in an
Luna
official
and then
match
probably
yet
ban
in
Luna.
this mid-season play.
OUG
Mantis
is gonna
competition for Human
ban
Torch. We already know how
probably
good Milan is, so I'm
Loki.
assuming the Human Torch is
Yup,
plays very
okay,
high
called
level.
it.
But for the Mantis
And
in the
then
triple res competitions, I'm curious how good they are at that.
It's
we
gonna
haven't had
be
eyes on
Loki
it
ban,
just
maybe?
yet, but maybe we will as the
100
tournament
T?
progresses here. We do see a
Okay,
very
and then
consistent
Torch
line
ban. Okay,
again
stop throwing the bans,
for
bro.
OUG, and I just
OUG,
don't
why do you
I mean,
ban Torch?
they
They're
have
not
been
playing
banning out
Torch.
the Loki,
Emma ban,
pretty
huge.
consistently. It's why 100
Or
Thieves hasn't been
Emma,
able to run it, but
Emma
they're-
Save.
100 Thieves is
Emma
consistently
Save is
keeping that
fucking
Luna
huge.
in, and Millennium's been running Luna.
Especially
I don't
'cause they're
know if
gonna play
Millennium's
Cap.
ever changed
Okay,
at
and
all
then a Cap
Luna,
ban.
So it's almost
On
like if you
OUG
had a
side,
coach
okay.
behind you,
Interesting.
you knew that,
And
you
then
exploit
we're gonna
that, but it's just
save
not
Cloak and
happening.
Dagger.
Well, here's the
Okay,
difference.
we're
Now
gonna
they're
save
going to go over to the Luna Snow
Luna.
Protect towards the end. Emma Frost Protect always sort of baits
And
I
we're
think,
gonna
OUG
ban
banning
Loki.
out Psylocke. Because
Loki,
the Luna,
Loki.
I mean, they
Psylocke.
can play that Psylocke for sure, but there's the Psylocke ban on the opposite side. side, knowing Emma Frost goes through to get rid of.
Oh no, they already
matchup,
banned
so
Loki.
Delena,
Okay, yeah. So
a lot of pressure on her shoulders in this upcoming map. I think that's a fine play by OUG. Like we said, yeah, the Human Torch maybe not as big of a deal considering, yeah, like I don't think
these are good
Thieves
bans
like
for
Human
OUG.
Torch like that
They
much.
have their Luna,
And
they have their
Captain
cap,
America,
brother.
that's smart. I
They're
think
gonna
Vinny's
go
been doing
crazy.
so well. Nice
Oh, look at
win
Delena,
there
brother.
from Delena.
Look
Good
at
to
him.
see all smiles
He's
from him.
feeling
a funny
good.
guy.
They're up
Make sure to
two-
check out
two-
his
2-1.
streams if you have not. But
8
now there's, like we
hours?
said, a lot of pressure on that guy. He's all smiles right now, but he's going to have to pop off on side.
And it's not even the last match yet. There's another match after
They
this.
will, folks, as we progress forward to the start of
All right, here we go.
potentially the final map here. If 100 Thieves can push through and get the job done. Remember, folks, these stages, at least for right now, are best of 5. So first 2, 3.
First to 3 coming up
As we get into the map here right now, we will see the compositions run. I do think 100 Thieves once again won the banning phase. Millennia going to be on that jet, but that's just for
we're
speed
on
boost,
the.
and that will be switched right back to
Vinny's
the
on the fucking.
Is going to be playing. Ooh, I like the Venom pick instead of the Cap. TTK clearly going to be running that Emma, which is.
And then OUG, okay, they're playing the comp that they played on the first match on Domination as well.
Been that man to play the Captain America, and you can see, I mean, the prioritization of Captain America has been.
100 T is also playing
a little bit more
like
of an Asia region
comp.
sort of thing.
Okay, wait.
Oh
A huge kidnap
and then also Asphalt coming through
on
with the
Delena.
Terra Cape. Take down Delena early on.
And Terra
oh
put
my
some damage
god.
Out, supply those passes,
especially with the fucking rocket boots from Rocket Raccoon.
Drive them off to the off angle. They're still holding on firm here. A couple.
Right here, Ganbei going in for the dive, baby. Bullying that backline.
Gonna keep the pressure on as we see.
Oh my god. But Molan gets picked out.
Up on the side of 100 Thieves. Terra now putting that pressure back on with the passive stacks. All you got to do is keep those stacks up for your team.
Headlock gets picked out, brother.
Delena
gets picked out again.
Is gonna find Delena, but numbers are still in 100 Thieves' favor.
Wait. Yeah. Okay, 100 Thieves. That's the point. We gotta back up, brother. Oh my god, we're getting staggered. We're getting so staggered. Oh my god, we're getting so staggered. What are we doing?
And that
OUG.
is how you dominate space.
Absolutely, indeed. Now 100 Thieves built up those ultimates for the upcoming fight. Take point first, and that's huge considering OUG on domination looked pretty damn good earlier, man. So we'll see how things continue for OUG as they have to kind of come back through, find these open picks, get that pressure. But Terra on
they
Phoenix
were playing
has been
Venom
a
in the
nightmare
first round
for the side of OUG
game.
to deal with. I need to see more out of Terra Cookie, I think, at the moment, because right now Terra has been putting on an absolute masterclass performance.
And we start again. Vinny gonna start applying that pressure. Does have the
us against the world. Are they gonna match? Okay, they match it.
Colors everywhere, but remember, if this map does shift, it does lift it.
Oh, Terra gets two in the fucking ult. Oh my god, that was gigantic.
With 45 on the clock,
trying to get to that threshold. And they maintain the point. But they do use a lot of ults.
And now OUG is forced to reset. Can they
wait, OUG used all the ults, brother. 100 T is gonna maintain ult advantage, and they got the point.
They're looking so good right now, man.
Oh
I mean, this is the 100
goodness.
Thieves of old that we know showing up on LAN for a $500,000 tournament.
So we do save the cap, but the cap is not getting any value right now.
Marvel Rivals. And also, the bigger deal is there's so much pressure on OUG. The last Chinese team left in the tournament as Nova in that or in the play-ins already are out, man. So for OUG, they have all the ultimates to work with.
But the Emma is so good.
Vinny up on height, ready to make the feast play happen.
TTK on Emma is disgusting,
that does make the threat of a one-shot far more available as Terra Cookie gets driven back.
Venom ults come out.
But doesn't matter as the
last stand comes out.
The ult was canceled, not popped. As he's back
we got Meteor coming out. Mix it in with a little bit of Phoenix. Okay, and they combo and they kill through the ult.
Yeah, it's almost like a free fight win, it feels like, the Meteor M combination with the Phoenix. And that's what we talked about with a lot of the pro players, that fact that there's a lot of one-shot combinations, right? You use that Phoenix ultimately. We talked about with the Meteor M. There's more stuff like that.
Here we go, Ganbei going in for another
so with that
dive here. I don't know why he's revealing his location here.
How can they win this upcoming fight when they have the point
control?
Oh my god,
it's a 1v1 for the two dive tanks.
Right now.
Okay,
100 Thieves obviously have a different combination, different win conditions with that Vinny on that piece of the best.
Delena here almost with the dance of the butterfly online.
Has to connect with this ultimate, and he's been
OUG does not have an ult to counter. They almost have Cloak and Dagger here.
Make a different play. You don't want to pop the shield when you see Phoenix coming down. You want to wait.
Both Cloak and Daggers have ults
so
online.
confusing and messes with you, right? Obviously the timing can be tricky if the meteor lands.
Us against the world, both sides.
You don't do a Millennia. Gonna find Headlot here.
Psionic Seduction comes out. Okay, here we go. Dylan is gonna go for a huge fucking dance of the butterfly.
Keep pressing forward. Ton of damage out. Does have that dance. But
here we go.
It doesn't need to. Instead, gonna pop in and one goes down.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Gonna find one in Terra, cleans that up, and that is gonna be map one.
Oh my god, and they take the map,
clinical.
And they maintain ult advantage. They are, oh my god, the macro for 100 T is so good right now.
I mean, what an insane performance from Millennia in that first round, because finding those picks is not an easy task for a sub coming through, and man, 100 Thieves going up a round again. If they win it here, man, that puts them forward into that bracket. I believe
They're
that
going crazy with the ults
in
and
this
with
top,
the picks.
with that put them in the top 4, I believe. So that's huge.
Yeah, we see Millennia on other teams as a duelist, hit scan duelist. So it does translate very well, like you said, into Luna. A ton of KO potential there with Luna, just raw damage. Obviously, the clapping incredibly impactful in terms of healing per second.
Yeah,
ultimate's incredibly
Yeah,
strong. It's all about
Millennia's
communication, and as a duelist,
getting,
you know how to
he got like
synergize with
4
that
final
well. You
hits on
understand
that.
the position of how you
On
get
that
combo,
last
right?
fight there.
You know what you want, so you're able to do it yourself when you're on the strat line. The question that I have
Alright,
is,
now we're
is
on.
the hero pool deep enough?
I
I
forgot
do
what this map
believe
is called.
he's playing incredibly well on Luna, but is it deep enough?
Yeah, we'll see later on.
Here we go. We
Anybody
don't
wants
make
to
any
target
switches,
maybe
though.
Millennia. I hate to call out stuff like that.
Playing the
Considering maybe
same
teams
comp
listening
here.
or something like that could make adaptations
On
like that. I
both
know something like
sides.
team like 100 Thieves are excited for that, as you hear OUG's fans.
Oh, except 100
trying to
T
pump them
goes
back up in the
thing
crowd.
here.
They're going, Jai-O, as they call it over here in Mandarin, as that sort of a chant, like, let's go, get the team's hype built up. And
They
for
go
OUG,
thing
they
here
need it
for
right now.
the
They need
for the
some form of energy
Wolverine.
to come back, because that was a
Okay,
pretty
Molan.
brutal round 1.
Oh, we got last time
Here we
though.
go. Damage reduction out from Olan, trying to make a play with the last hit.
Okay.
Says, nope, that's
Oh,
not gonna happen.
no.
Atlanta is going to be on the
Headlock
wall.
gets
Up we
picked
go, the tackle
out.
does not get
Oh,
too
and we're
much
off the
purchase.
mag
Terra
now.
gonna take out Molan though, and they are going to be forced to retake and drop back.
Yeah,
Giving
we're
the point
off
out
mag.
early
We're
as Terra
into
takes out Taro Cookie.
Emma,
and they are
bro.
resetting now
And
with
100
OUG
T gets
holding
the
on to
point
Ganbei's
again.
ultimate, soon to have Sfald and Hetlot. But on
OUG
100
is
Ts, we have
falling
TTK
apart.
ready, Terra very close, and Harvey. That again, 100 Thieves getting this
And
point
Taro
early,
goes,
putting them in a great
Taro
position.
Cookie goes Bucky, and
It
Molan
feels like a lot
goes
like Shroud
Punisher?
X in the old days, right? Put sort of
Okay,
Terra over
so we
to
change up the
Starboard,
comp
sort of figuring
completely.
things out.
I don't know
Right
why
now,
we're
I do
still
like putting
on
Terra over to that Bucky, but they put Milan on the Starlord, putting him on the
Cap,
Punisher
then.
instead, playing full counter
Oh,
to the
we have
thing.
our ult.
But
Okay,
when you
Cap
focus
has
so
an
much
ult.
on Vinny, I'm curious what the rest of 100 Thieves does.
Okay,
Okay.
here we go. Molan going to be making the switch to Punisher. At this point, I am afraid
And this is
it
really
taking
good for the
more
thing,
of a panic
right?
switch
The Punisher is
situation. You
really
need to
goated
lock
for
in
the thing
Sfald.
here.
Going to be using that eternal
But we'll
bond.
see.
Ganbei out
They
goes
might have
Hetlot
to
as
switch
well.
the
They
thing
need to find
out.
value now as they're popping
Okay.
everything they've got.
Everyone's
A ton
getting
are
stunned.
trans. Will they be able to clean it up? Out.
We
Ooh,
Phoenix.
great drop right there on a
Oh my
Terra.
god,
Don't
nothing.
get too
Oh,
much
the
of that all
clobbering
day.
time?
Clobbering
Oh my god, they
time.
get Molan. Oh, they get two.
Combination. Clobbering
This might
into
be
the
it.
raw passive stack damage
That might be it.
As Terra gets a few, walking them back up in 2 numbers, and this is going to be staggered.
And remember,
That is not
OUG
good.
has
Staggered
never
force may
lost in
have
a
even more
tournament
time.
yet.
10 seconds
They have
on,
never
as Ganbei
lost
is gonna have to
in a
reset.
single
Look,
tournament.
Dilemma's hiding around the corner, feeling confident, does have that last stand, like you said.
They,
If I was
this might
OUG,
be
this
the
would feel
first
so
loss for
brutal. I mean,
OUG.
Ganbei's over to the thing, Terra's
And
now
it's
over
against
to
100
Punisher. This
T.
team is lost at the current moment, trying to figure something out. It feels kind of hopeless for
The second
OUG.
place NA
But if
squad,
any team
brother.
could do it, it's a team that was dominant
Insane.
for so long in China. OUG pretty much last fight territory to keep the upper bracket hopes alive.
Okay, Ganbei is now on the thing.
Wants this win to prove that they still got what it takes and prove us wrong in our predictions. They know they can do it as they are taking on a team that is storied. OUG is on their heels. 100 Thieves want this win as we begin another fight, which could be the final fight of this series. Out goes the tackle to
Okay,
left.
we judge during
Does have last
executioner.
stand. Out we go with the Psionic. Doesn't get too much value. Punisher is out, and
Okay.
down goes Terra.
Taro Cookie
And there's
gets
a good ult
Terra.
there by Taro Cookie, who now finds the space, looking at TTK. Last
The
stand.
last
is
stand?
up. Does it find purchase? It does.
Oh
At
my
least
god,
part
they
of the
can't.
cooldown of the
They heal
passive
through it. Oh my god,
This
Luna
will
ult.
back up and should soon have last stand as Vinny.
Vinny gets hit.
Headlock,
Oh
though.
my
That's gonna drive them
god.
backwards.
No more ults.
Millennia with the ultimate out goes Phantom.
Oh, we got last stand
Molan's had
online.
last stand. If you can pull it away from the fade,
For
that could
Molan.
hold on for the
Oh my
team.
god, but he
Gotta
gets
get on the
blinded.
point.
Oh,
As
and they
do
portal.
with a millisecond
Last stand.
on.
Here it comes.
Oh my
Oh my god.
goodness.
Oh my god. And they answer with cloak and dagger, brother.
Well
That's
done
a
by
huge
Harvey
ult
with
right
the
there.
patience to ensure it does end the game.
Oh my
As
god.
100
And it's
Thieves
over.
take
OUG
out
cannot.
OUG and send them to the lower side bracket.
Oh my
If you told
god.
me Millennia was a sub or a coach, whatever you may say, that
Oh
was
my
an MVP
god.
for me that last map, right?
And they beat
Finding those
OUG in
picks.
3-1
Then
fashion,
in that
baby.
last map, we talked
That's
to,
just 100
I know
T.
when we listen to 100 Thieves in their scripts, I know I was watching
Wow.
them play versus Envy.
That was
There's
electric,
a
though.
constant thing said by Marshall, a.k.a. Terra. It's, why are we using Luna Snow so early? These guys and their strategist ultimates, their timing has to be perfect, right? And that's what it is in this game. That's what we talk about Marvel Rivals being a very macro-centric game. If you use your Luna Snow ultimate even a second early, sure, you're like, it doesn't matter in the moment, but man, strategist ultimates are so important, and Millennia to come in and be sort sort of understand that the coach is giving him those opportunities to be like, okay, I'm going to wait till the very last second on the dance floor.
Well, guys,
because as soon as my team can disengage and live, that gives my
GG's
team
all around. Hey guys,
maybe
make sure you
counter
guys
something
tune
like
in
Milan, because we
tomorrow.
saw they use the dance floor.
We're gonna watch the rest of the tournament. Is gonna be the second round of the main stage, where we see, I think, is it 1 or 2 teams? One team is going to be eliminated from the tournament. Yeah, man, it's going to be crazy. So make sure you guys tune in tomorrow, same time, same place. And make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel, brother. But that's going to be it for me. There's another game. If you guys are going to stay on, make sure you guys go to the official Marvel Rivals account to watch the rest of the game if you guys are staying on. But if you guys are going to go to bed like me, have a good night. Thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. And yeah, man. I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Thank you for watching, guys. Peace. Have a good night. Or morning. Or day. Bye-bye. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it.